What me name, Pim Pim? I'm on G Black in this bitch. Now we do. I think, yeah, man. Yeah. I'll tell you what, actually. Listen, I've got one more tune, yeah? We're going to chat for a little sec, yeah? But I've got one more tune for them, yeah? I'm tired of them blood clots, yo, that, you see? You see? Right. Yeah, but first. All right. I got alone, I feel up my balls. Yeah, man, get me, cause we nobody, don't cheat you, man. Yeah, jeez. Bring the fire, make we burn them. Yeah, man, them fucking naughty fish, them. Yeah, man. Like, what's wrong with some guys, man? Gonna show their back on live stream, man. Fire for that, man. Fire for that. Yo, big up man like Bugs, come on, you know that. Hey Bugs, why pray? Why pray? Man baited me up, you know, fam. Driving through the NG on my way home here from work in my van and shit. I'm hearing one van bib, yeah? I'm like, who's this brother bibbing at? I'll turn around, it's fucking Bugs. Yo, what up to some boy? Jeez. Yeah, big up Bugs, bro.
Who was your question, Bob?
Nah, Bugs.
Oh, Bugs. Oh, I was gonna say.
yeah. I was like, right. Yo, bad thing. Trust me. I turned around, man. When he see my face to the side, he was laughing fucking. I was like, bro, you remember that? Like, I'm just trying to listen to the fucking, trying to get back onto the live stream and shit. I turned around and man's all there and that. Me. I'm like, oh shit, what, G? Bad thing. Yeah, man.
Yeah, sure.
I think everyone in the. Yeah, the link's in the hold on a sec. Let's put the link. Copy. Oh shit. This brother is a dickhead, you know. Let me quickly let him out real quick. Yo. You're an idiot. Hey, look at his picture.
Kanye West. Kanye, older. Kanye.
Ali, you're such a weirdo. What the hell?
Why? What's wrong with Kanye?
Fucking hell. Yeah, man. Come on, you know how we do, cuz I'm at work right now, cuz trust me. I've got a fucking long job to do still, man. I'm just trying to fill up the panel with a couple of people so I can run off to fix this boiler, you get me? But yeah. Yeah, man. I'll have a couple jobs after that still. We got man like AC in the building. Hey, Ali, listen, yeah. This is the last time I'm adding you to the stream, you know, cuz, because every time, yeah, you fucking stay on for 2 minutes and then come off, and I've got to keep adding you back. It's annoying, cuz. You got to stay on the stream, cuz.
If StreamYard's on my phone, it kicks me out.
Yeah, you got to try and stay on, man. Like, keep your phone on charge or something and near to the router, innit? Yeah. Come on. Yo.
Them ones there. Big up Bugs in the building.
We say, man, Grand Risings, family, Grand Risings. Done now. Sis scattered. Very big up yourself, man. Yeah, it's mad. Driving through the tunnel and I see, man, you know. I just went straight to the YouTube thinking, is this guy just rolling and on the YouTube as well, like some daredevil? But yeah.
Man, I'm always, like, man's always live or in the van. You get me? Like, so.
See. Yeah, man, you put in them hours as well, because I don't know what time that was. It was early eve, though, man. I'm thinking, raw, man, still out with the working hard, boy. Just putting in them hours, the long shift, man, the graveyard.
Yeah, man, cash rules, man. It's bad, isn't it?
Mm.
Man, it's still, man.
The scattered minds. What's wrong with Kanye West?
Ah, man, he's just mad, isn't he? He's a madman, but yeah.
All day.
Same as so kind of levels out.
Kanye did some tunes, though, to be fair.
Huh?
Kanye did some tunes.
Yeah, he made some good tunes. No one's doing that part. But yeah, man. Huh?
This picture of Kanye is just looking into something. I don't know what. I couldn't think of what to change my picture to. This Kanye West in.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that someone who clones your account could clone that too, but you know, hopefully not.
Big up yourself.
I'm telling you, man. What are you saying there, Bugs?
Yeah, I'm cool, man. I'm
so
good.
We're gonna have this debate with Bugs versus Issa, man. You get me? We have to have a debate, though. You get me? We can't have a swingers on that. We have to have a debate, though. You get me?
East is a funny one still. I can't lie, bro. There's certain people, yeah, he's obviously passionate and intelligent in regards to his subject knowledge. But I can't lie, bro. One thing I'm noticing my people, I see a lot of illness, fam. I don't care what anyone says. I'm gonna say it because man is just compulsively obsessed with the thing. I mean, how can you turn every conversation into only what you want to speak about? You get me? You don't even consider what other people are thinking or their opinion. And it's just nuts to hear man talking, bro. It's nuts. And then the worst thing about it is when you challenge these people, you just the first thing they want to do is attack. And that's the main problem with what I have with his way of speaking. Yeah, I'm not saying that anything he's saying is even wrong or not true or not. He hasn't studied and believes what he's saying. But what it is for me is that he attacks so much, bro. You can't be. You're not genuine when you attack so much. If you were in your truth, you would just speak your truths. You see what I'm trying to say, fam? You would just speak your truths. But when you start saying the kafir this, the evil infidel this, and blah blah blah, even me started dissing me. Calling man newbie and all this sort of business, bro. I dare you call that man to my face. All I'm saying is call it to my face because them sort of talk there. I can't take it, fam. I can't take it from these disingenuous, weak black people, bro. And there's enough of us out there. Enough of these weak black people. They're weak in their integrity. in their character. You get me? All man does is attack all day long. He doesn't even have a discussion, bro. We could be talking about something completely different to what man's talking, and he will divert it back to what he wants to talk about. The only thing he's interested in. That's an illness, fam. That's an illness. I don't care what anyone says. He was lucky I was driving that day because I was looking to jump on still. Yeah, but I was driving and I couldn't do it. But I'm telling you, the way man's talking in the chat, brother, I don't even waste. To be honest, my spirit tells me don't waste your time talking on here. Wait till you go link man and look him in his eye and then see what he's saying then. Because it's always a different story. It's always a different story. Yeah? Because if you don't remember, the last thing that I had was Captain Rambo. Yeah? Captain Rambo. Yeah? Hold on. Continue. Yeah? He's giving the biggest talk. Everyone heard it because they must have replayed it how many other times. Yeah? Man was properly giving it to man about come here, and I said keep the same energy, bro, because I'll come and find you, innit? And he was giving the big talk, big talk, and it's not. And the thing is, yeah, what you got to understand is, man ain't no bully, you know. I always pull back when it comes to these sort of things. Them days of me rucking and fighting and arguing people is a long time ago. I do not waste my time no more. And trust me, I had a lot of energy for it. You just see my face, my fucking teeth knock out, bro. I used to fight, fam. I used to fight, trust me, yeah? And when Rambo done what he done online, it wasn't the first time, it wasn't the second time, it wasn't even the third time, bro, that I've had this type of conversation with him when he's tried to talk down to me and I've had to put him in his place. It's like the fourth time he's done it. That's why I was like so jarred. And then the other day, I must have been driving through Croydon. I had a job down Croydon, so I went down Croydon. And I'm driving back, and lo and behold, who do I see riding up the Wellesley Road on his bike with his ball head out? Yeah, Rambo. I see Rambo. I booted him. I said, Rambo, pull over. And I said, pull over. So I made him pull up on the pavement down at West Croydon. And bro, as I said, when I'm telling man keep the same energy, man don't have the same energy. Man's all begging forgiveness and apologizing. Man's all Books, this, what you say, Books, I'm so sorry. You know what the internet does? You know what it does? You know how it makes people go a bit crazy? Does whatever come off the thing. I said, bro, you're a fucking dickhead. You're talking the big talk online, and then when I come and see you face to face, you're gowering. You're talking like a fucking little child. So why are you talking big online like that for that other people to hear online? But now when it's me and you want to gower. Bro, you know how many people I've met like you? I can't stand people with that sort of attitude and that sort of frame of mind or their sort of actions. I can't take it. So I have to tell him, bro. I have to tell him off. I have to tell him off again. As I said to you, it's not the first time. For the fourth time, I'm having to tell a man off. He's a grown-ass man. And that's what I'm saying online. There's a lot of people that we enable and allow to act so stupidly and so immaturely, and we enable it. That's why when people are dissing even Betty and all that, bro, I'm not really with it. I'm not really with it because you're enabling that mental health to really grow in a person. Do you see what I'm saying? We should be doing that. We shouldn't be doing that online. And really and truthfully, the saddest thing about it, it's like it's for entertainment. It's like people are watching it through squinted eyes, like behind the sheet, laughing. It's like a school playground. It's embarrassing. And I believe that a lot of us online aren't mature enough to even be here in these sort of spaces. Just purely based on some people's knowledge levels and what they genuinely believe.
Yeah, but wait, Books, because obviously I wanted to try and really make it, because like I saying, I keep trying to do streams, yeah, where it's not about a personality, it's more about points, innit? Obviously we're gonna within the points there's gonna be people that represent this point and that point, innit? Yeah, so you get that, yeah. But so say I was to set up a chat between you and Issa online or whatever, like what really could really be having a discussion about rather than about personality sort of thing? Like what do you think you could have a discussion
what
a debate with him about or whatever.
the thing is with people like Issa, no matter what you do, bro, there's never a conversation with him. He's not a to and fro. He is arguing and fighting because his point is right. He's not coming from a place of trying to even learn or grow because no one knows everything. Yeah, when you have a discussion, that's the whole point. You're to and fro. So therefore, you might be having a debate, like you're trying to prove something of someone, but you still take a little bit from it, even if you don't admit it. And what I'm saying is it comes out in how you're speaking, in your responses, how you address people, how you speak, what you're speaking about, where you always turn it off, what subjects you divert from. Does he think that no one can see it? Because I'm a grown-ass man. I've seen this shit. So people like him, I feel that you cannot have a conversation with because they're not really about the wider community. They are so self-centered. They are talking about themselves. That's all they care about. They care about what they believe and how they can prove they're right. And it's more to do with ego. Yeah. And it's sad because a lot of black people have always been in a certain, you're pushed down, you're disregarded, you're less than. So when they get these positions, when they can do this and make themselves feel empowered, they jump to it. You get what I'm saying? They jump to it. And I'm not one of them guys that has to, I don't have low self-esteem that I need to go and do that to make myself feel big. I know who I am. I know what I'm capable of. You see what I'm saying? So people, I realize, unless I wouldn't have a conversation online with man, I wouldn't even talk to him on phone. The most I'll do is talk to him face to face because I guarantee you the energy is different when it's face to face. I guarantee it.
Big up General Books, man. You're spitting the truth, bro. Bro,
Yeah,
you're
man,
fucking killing it this morning, man. Cause real life and this thing is two different things. Vel knows, innit? Like, real life and this thing ain't the same, bro. Like, we don't need to patch up nothing on this thing. Nothing. I don't even want to answer certain man's questions on this thing. If I don't rate you, I'm never answering your question. You're just gonna get bare thin air. Do you know what I mean? From me, some
just
people,
for the record, Boogs, I've got the same energy online and on the roads. Just saying.
Yeah, right. No, you ain't, man. No,
trust
man.
me, bro. I'm all love. I'm all love all the time.
Until you see
I believe that. I'll meet you at Casablanca's one day and buy you a dinner, Ultraman. Don't worry about it.
Listen, come and link me on the 28th, blood. In fact, Books, come and link me on the 28th.
Yeah, bro, I'd like to be.
I'm gonna be, bro. Listen to me. Don't make no excuses, Books. Don't see. Look, all of a sudden you're changing up.
We're gonna
now,
G-Block's gonna be in the building. You get me?
Bro, like,
Where you gonna be,
I'm
Vel?
giving you the
G-Block's
date.
gonna
I'm
be in
gonna
the
be in
building, bro.
Dalston. I'm gonna be in Dalston on the 28th. Come link.
All right,
Yeah.
saying that. Saying that,
End of
man.
year, end of year.
Yeah, come my daughter lives around
End
the
of year
corner
wrap
from
up party. You
Dalston.
get me?
Yeah,
What is
that's
it?
big, man.
What is it down there?
The Motive Live end of year wrap up, innit?
Oh, okay. It's in Dalston, is it? Okay. Oh, see.
And I'll tell you what, Books, yeah? I'll tell you the truth, yeah? My energy is the same wherever I go.
Hey, but listen,
G-Block,
yeah? I'm going to jump off now, though, yeah? I'm going to jump off still, man. Big up all the man them on the panel, yeah? Come on, you know, like, helping the man them, helping the tunnel keep going and so. You get me? So man don't have to go on other man's channels and chat shit and blah, blah, blah. You get me?
Yeah.
So one of them ones, you get me, man? Man can come round there and say what man's saying. You get me? Cause like, so yeah, man.
Come on.
I just think that what it is, try to hide behind the avatar, and they get a different sense of empowerment when we're online. You get me? See, me, I like to meet and know.
But you know what, Books? Like, I gotta be fair with Issa though. I gotta be fair with Issa, because he's the same in real life than he is online. Cause he says the same shit in Speaker's Corner
he does
online. He does. You know he does. He does that, man.
He says the same thing.
He's that dedicated in real life.
He says the same things, but he doesn't do the insults as much. He doesn't do it as much.
It's true.
He doesn't do the insults, bro. He does the sort of harsh talking, but I know he does not do the insults, bro. Not the way the way he does when he's talking online. He definitely ramps it up a little. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
And
when the mask is off, he's a normal, quiet church youth.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and when the mask is on, he's an assassin, Wu-Tang assassin. Yeah, remember I told you.
Trust me. I'm not playing them games with fake fools like that, man. I can't take that sort of crap. I can't take that sort of, someone disagrees with you and the first thing you could do is diss them. Bro, what the fuck is that about, man? Maybe they got a different point of view from you. Try and see their point of view. Try and understand their perception. You get me? I can't take them sort of nonsense. And at the time when I really realised how bad this guy was the time, last time I was at Corner, and I think Ras was there as well. And Ras was talking on a subject, I think, to do maybe with knife crime or black diaspora in general. He was talking that my man come and just hijack the thing. And not only does he just hijack it like after just one statement, my man is there talking the whole time, standing in front of the camera, changing the subject. It's like, bro, what planet are you on? What, were you your only child and you're still looking for attention? What's up with you? How are you going to keep changing the subject and talking? And then when man even tells you keep changing the subject, you're still arguing the point. Bro, I even had to come in there and stand in between and stop man it from getting out of hand because I could see where this was going.
Wait, hey, so do you think that you could have?
Let me jump in after as well, Billy.
Yeah. You can go next still. I'm going to jump. I do need to jump off still. I keep saying it, but do you really think that you could have a discussion with Isa about something else other than Islam?
I can't hear you, sir.
Because
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Well, other than Islam, it ain't gonna work because I'm the fantastic Freddy, fabulous, braggadocious Freddy, and I know everything, innit, about everything, and I'm not gonna try and concede no points about nothing. So him talking to him's a waste of time, bro. I got him as a madman, like what Boog said.
Yeah, 100. Yeah.
Do you know what the funny thing is? No, listen, wait, hold on.
As a non-Muslim, you need to try and debate him as something without Islam. If you debate him on something other than Islam, then I think you'll pull out some different answers to. Because obviously, he's not a dumb guy. He's quite
not a
smart.
Dumb guy. He's not a dumb guy, but bro, he's not going to talk anything else other than Islam. He's not going to talk anything else. And when he thinks he's talking about black issues and you're only talking about Islam, bro, you're not talking about all black issues, bro. You've just completely forgotten the whole dynamic who even say that they're Christian. You've forgotten the whole dynamic who say they're of nothing. You've forgotten the whole dynamic who say that they're for original spiritual African systems. You know what I mean? You're just talking Islam and you're thinking that's the whole argument, fam. That's a sense of madness, right?
Just to stroke your ego. Because I know more about the Quran and I know more ayahs and I know how to say more Islamic words. Like, you're stroking your own ego. Like, you're not doing nothing for the masses, innit? You're not trying to help anybody, innit?
Because if you were doing it for the people, you wouldn't just be always dishing out. You would be taking some in, you'd be giving some out. You'd be taking some, there'd be balance. Yeah?
Like, if you were trying to do something, Books, you'd have taught the man them Arabic. You ain't doing nothing for man them. You ain't even, you get me? You're chatting shit out your bum.
And you're still talking Arabic words, original Arabic words. I don't give two hoots about Arabic, man. I seriously don't. You get me?
I hear you.
No, but brother, if you want to show off and everything, if you want to show off,
I feel like we're being a little bit unfair to Issa. I'll tell you why. Yeah, I will immediately concede he is a broken or flawed character. Right? He's still got a message in it, and he's like a dog with a bone. And I hear you. Message... Like if you're gonna talk about like knife crime, and then somehow turn it into
that message from the other day
Islam
is to call black man a coon, ultra.
Yeah, but don't forget Fred Cole. There's man out here that are gonna like are so steeped in their thing. Sometimes you can get lost in your own mind. So from time I'm trying to talk to you about Street Fighter, and every chance you get, you're trying to turn the topic from Street Fighter onto something like scrambled eggs. Yeah, it's gonna frustrate me. It's gonna anger me, and it's gonna make me lash out in a way where, fuck's sake, Freddy, I'm talking about Street Fighter. You're a Street Fighter coon. That's how the mind works, bro. It's not even hard to figure out. Like it's not. And that's the thing. At the moment, Issa's a one-tracked mind. Where his main thing is, sorry, go through.
Coming after.
Bruv, I would never call none of you man a coon or none of that. Sorry to cut you, man. Them. I would never ever call none of the man them a coon, fam. Not, bruv. Like obviously, I'll joke around. I'm making enough jokes and that, innit? But I ain't coming out to call man no coon, bruv. I ain't trying to disrespect no black man, you know. If it's on, it's on. Man. I'm not trying to go hard on man for no reason. Like just to prove points and shit. If you think that cool, then innit, brother? All right, let's move on.
Shall I tell you
I
what?
hear that. I hear that.
You get
I hear that.
Listen,
your
I gotta
intellect
jump off.
low.
So but wait, hold on. Listen, yeah. We I'm gonna jump off now, yeah. But I beg you, demand them, yeah. Let everyone have a point, and then get to the end of their sentence, and then after in it, yeah. 'Cause obviously, man them is still man them, innit?
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah, sorry, fam. Yeah, sorry, fam. Man. It's me. I keep doing that still.
Big up the family. Yeah, like, I was gonna say, so yeah, I agree with pretty much a lot of what has been saying, almost everything. But I think on the flip side, so in regards to Issa being the dog with a bone, he definitely 100% is. Like, he's got a massive issue with the Sunni, and he always brings it. Always, every conversation comes back to that. I remember when I first saw Issa and I first started listening to him, and why I gave him some sort of some blind and some sort of a time to listen in and try to hear his entire point. It's because I remember. First time I ever went masjid for Friday prayers and sitting down there and hearing the Imam talk for a full half an hour about Shias and why they're not Muslim and why they're going to hell, right? And so I'm very acute and aware of the situation between the two groups, right? Both sides really don't like each other. like that's just the realness of it, yeah. Not necessarily, because you do have a lot of Sunnis and Shias who do get along for the most part out in the community. The Muslim Council of Britain, for example, there's Sunnis and Shias on it. However, that reality or that dynamic of the Shias getting, like I say, like the Shias are the minority, and a lot of them feel quote unquote oppressed or whatever by the other side. And so I don't necessarily never ever tell anybody not to talk their truth. Do you know what I mean? Talk about how you feel about your thing. Then when it comes to the issue of the conversations that we have in the park over and over again, it's like everyone has said, I feel like his position is that the idea, quote unquote, Sunni Islam is anti-black. That's the position that he really wants to push. Like I keep telling them, he needs to flesh out that entire argument clearly and let people either accept or reject it. Because right now he's doing the whole thing in little piece here, talking to this person, talking to that person, and then every time they come, like I said to him on the day, like it's going on ad nauseum. But what I would definitely say about him, and I definitely don't agree with his attitude or his conduct in the way he carries himself in debates all the time. I think sometimes it is necessary, but I think a lot of the time it's unnecessary. Especially the other day when he was calling Bugs a newbie, for example. But one thing I would say about Issa is, personally, I do not necessarily think he is that much different to many of the black speakers that we see at Speaker's Corner, who like to turn things into insults when they disagree with people, and there's a lot of ego involved and all of this sorts of. I think as like a lot of our prominent black speakers have these same issues. I feel like sometimes I'm the only one that's having to sit there and try and be calm and take everybody else is losing their shit, and I'm like, yo, you lot could be calm, not one of you. So
I'm like that. I try my best not to do the insult, go to personal thing, But what I find is that people always want to take it there, especially when they know that they can't really refute the argument or what's being said. You know, they want to take it to that level because it throws everything out of camber. You know what I mean? It throws the whole argument off. You know, I put it this way. I know many people have exposed themselves, I believe, online because they talk a whole loop of shit, and the way in which they respond and how they, the people which they big up, the people which they like. You see what I'm saying? When you're about division or you're about any sort of hate, you've already exposed yourself. And I think I see so much of it within our community, and that's where a lot of the insults and the name calling comes from, to the point where I just try not to say nothing, but the only time I'll come on, because I'm not no fool and I'm not no weakling, so when someone's doing that sort of talk, I will come on and put them right, and I'll try and be as calm as possible. But if you bring it up a certain tone to me, a certain level to me, I'm going to bring it right back at you. I'm going to come with that same energy. But trust me, I've been in this situation, in a real situation like this, face to face with someone, in a real life and death things, more time I guarantee than many of these others. So when they're going on like it's the big will be or end all, it's not for me. It's not for me. That's the reason why I can tone it down and take a lot more, I feel. But what I'm saying is these people cannot control themselves, and I believe that when they do it, it's sometimes in a way to actually cause the disagreement, the to and fro in the loggerheads, the baton of heads. That's what they want. That's what they want. A lot of people, don't get it twisted, it is entertaining. It's the same as EastEnders and Coronation Street and Emmerdale Farm, when you got these sort of cliffhanger things on the edge, and this person said that one, and people just peeking to hear what's going on. But we got to be realistic here. If we're here trying to talk about the situations within our community, we and within our society at large, we should be definitely trying to learn what issues, what people believe on, and where things are taken out of context or perceptions are off. We should be trying to explain why we feel that perception is off, and explain it in love. Explain it with the genuine, trying to help this person maybe understand, because you believe this is true from what you've studied, and you really accept this as to be the case, and you're trying to let someone else understand that. Now, when someone starts coming with the hate and name calling, I don't believe that's what they're on. I believe they're just on division. That's what they're on. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. Because a lot of people get off on that. They get off on it, and that's the thing with this world and this society. Back in the day, people would do things in love, would do things because they care about people. But now what I find is it's gone to the other side, where people, it's like the internet world. It's like with people trying to get views and likes for doing mad stuff online. People don't do nice things anymore. They just want to do nutty stuff and do things to embarrass other people, or do things as a joke, and they're doing that for that attention. It's crazy. It's like it's gone topsy-turvy. But the frequency, the vibe, that the endorphins that these things still release, and still the same that used to be, but that used to be done in love, but now they're done on a negative thing. You see what I'm saying? And I just sense it. I sense it all the way. I sense it in people's responses. I think people give themselves away so much. It's unbelievable. You know what I mean? Especially online, because they're hiding behind the telephone or hiding behind the laptop screen. They give themselves up so much and don't realize it as well. That's the thing.
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
But Books, let me ask a quick question though. You see the people that you're describing. Should we, if I'm honest with you, like, I hear what you're saying, and for the most part, I agree.
Mm-hmm.
However, I think if you forgive me for being so bold, my brother, where I think you might be going wrong is you might be assuming possibly that your approach and your solution to these type of people is the only approach, whereas if you forgive me, I feel like on any problem you should have approach a situation from different levels. Like, for instance, if we was going to go and try and straighten out Issa, for instance, you could have Bugs's approach, or you could have Ultra's approach, or wait, hold on, or we could have both. So
I don't have an approach. Mine's more reactionary, Ultra. I can't lie. Mine's more reactionary. I don't necessarily. I might have a conversation, but as soon as someone comes at me, then I'm coming back with that same thing. Because, bro, I'm a weak soul. I'm not thinking. So don't get it twisted, bro. I can take criticism. I can take, oh, you've done this wrong. You might have done that wrong. But I can take it. Trust me.
Talking about taking criticism, right? I've had enough of you, Bugs. I've had enough of you, Bugs. Yeah, I want you to come link me on the 28th of December in Dalston. Yeah, we're gonna straighten this out. Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
Now, online officially, I'm saying that you're gonna see me. I'm gonna pass you.
Definitely. I'm gonna pass you as well. You know.
Yeah.
But just definitely, man. I'm gonna pass you because that's my ends. Innit? But just to go back to the thing though, I was saying that bruv. I think mental illness, I kept saying, bruv, because I've been watching content from the beginning, innit? And I'm saying, bruv, trust me, bruv, the one thing that's been cropping up all the fucking time out from these hangouts and all this is the trauma and the pain and the mental shit that man's going through and trying to hide.
Yeah, I agree. 100%.
I'm going through it myself. I'm going through it myself.
We all have, bro.
You get what I'm trying to show you? I've got mental issues and I've got trauma issues as well. You get what I'm trying to show you? And I do my best to hide it. You get what I'm saying? But when it comes online and you hear these people talking, you must think to yourself, fucking hell, this dude's really gone though, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right, isn't it? Yeah, that's right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
you
know what I mean?
It's there's different approaches as you're saying, and I definitely know that I have a certain way about in the way that I approach certain things, but I definitely don't think my way is the be on end all, bro. I listen, trust me, I listen. That's why a lot of the time when things are going online, I don't really jump on and say much. I could say a whole heap, but I don't really feel it's a lot of the time it's going to be I think it will be counterproductive to the conversation, just simply because I'm sensing and reading the other person. Do you see what I'm saying? And once I realize they're of a certain ilk, I know that it's not going to be any, it's not going to be any point. It's only going to go in one direction. So I have to just allow it. You understand? I have to allow it within myself, and even that takes a little bit of discipline, being able to do that, because what I've noticed is that people can't do that online. They have to be insulting or saying something,
Yeah, I agree.
Like when they're losing the argument, that's what I always ask. When they're losing the argument, or no, they get a question, they get something refuted, and instead of responding to that exact point, they
reach for ad hominem, isn't it? Yeah, just reach for ad hominem.
Yeah, for anything, they just grab. It's like they're in the dark and just reaching for anything, and also, and I realize is that although we're trying to say that people, we don't need to look at the personality of people or character assassinate people. What I notice is that people online definitely like people for their personality, for who they are, and that's when they just start liking their ideologies and what they believe. They don't really think for things for themselves. You see what I'm saying? This is what I think I'm noticing. There's a lot of people that are led. They are easily led, and I think it's due to levels of intelligence. I'm not going to say lack of intelligence. I'm going to say levels of intelligence, because we got to be honest with ourselves and realize there are different levels of intelligence for each individual. So when someone else is speaking and they make something sound so sugar-coated and nice, some people think to themselves in their mind, well, I can't refute that. It sounds right, so I'm going to go with it. They don't go and try and critically think for themselves, or go and find out the information for themselves to say, you know what, I'm not fully sure about that or whatever. And it's easier to do now, because you can go to your phone and tap in and find 7 different sources of what person's talking about, and then from that make your own decision. You don't have to go to a book. You have to go. You have to go. You have to go to the library.
In response to what you're saying, but kind of what Ultra was saying, like on that, the more than one approach. I definitely think Boogs is someone that understands that, and I think that's something that I've tried to explain to my brother Issa on this thing. To be fair, like having someone with some knowledge of public relations, the reality is, if you're delivering a message, right? If I'm delivering a message, if I say to you guys, it's cold outside, and then you guys all put on t-shirts and shorts and go outside, I've got to think to myself, wow, there was something about what I said that they didn't get the message right. I could even look at you guys and think, oh, you guys are all idiots. But if all of you lot are going outside with your t-shirt on, the message that I sent across wasn't as clear as I thought it was. So if my coming out with this statement, right? And it's almost like a year ago, with this idea, this quote unquote Sunniism is anti-black, or is an anti-black religion, And I personally think a year ago when he first came out with this message, he had more people who were willing to hear him out and listen to what he had to say on that point. I think a year gone on with the process, I think everyone's pretty much just tired of hearing him now. And I think clearly, like from my position, from looking at a public relations position, you failed. Like your messaging has failed. Do you know what I mean? Everyone, people willing to listen to you, and then by the time you finish talking, or halfway through your talking, you've only got 5 of them still listening. Then you failed. So
switch off. And on the last one, the only reason why you get so many people even listening in is because they're not listening to your message, not listening to what you're saying. They're listening to the insults and the arguments. That's what's getting people to join into what you're listening to. They're not listening to your actual argument or trying to learn from what you're saying because you've done so much research and you've got all this information. They're not listening to that. They're just listening to the insults, the arguments. Who's going to get triggered first? Who is triggered now? Who dissed this one better? Yes, I'm saying it's dead. It's dead. We're grown-ass people. And there's people listening, taking in this information. Because as I said, there's levels of intelligence. And there's some people who've got lesser intelligence who are going to be taking that information in. It's as simple as that. We see it all the time in regards like these racist ideologies that the EDL and NF and BNP have pushed forward for decades, that people just follow this stuff up. They don't go and find out on their own about the demographic of people they're speaking about. They just buy what's being said and say, yeah, all those people are like that. You see what I'm saying? And that's how it is. Yeah,
but going back to this internet thing though, Bugs, trust me, blood, Scattered hit it on the head, blood, because if your information, the people that taught me about consciousness, fam, they could explain it to a baby, bro. If the baby can't get it, bro, that means it's normally a lie or waffle. That's what my elders taught me. Yeah, I'm trying to show you, fam. 100%. And obviously, this message, what my man's got, it's not correct, bruv, because he can't get it concise. You get what I'm trying to show you. And then obviously, if you don't know something, no, everybody on the internet don't want to look dumb. And it's okay to look dumb. Not okay to look dumb, but it's okay to concede that you don't know something, can it? You get what I'm trying to show you. You can't just waffle your answer right, innit? And just fucking go on a mad rant. just because you fucking don't know what you're talking about. You go, I'm trying to show you, and that's what a lot of these dons are doing on there, and it's spoiling the thing, bro.
Yeah. Arguments like they'll be talking, and even my little bro Russ is a real guilty culprit of this. When there's a difference of opinion, I don't know where the energy comes from, but man, them can talk from time on a subject, bro. They can rehash the same point 10, 20 times. And I'm like,
bro,
yo,
facts. I'm thinking, how
do this, brother? How do you? It's like, yo, I don't get it. Like, it's been said not once, not twice, not even 8 times, like 12 times. Now I understand where the point where you're trying to get like scattered, like you said, about trying to get that message across. But the thing is, if you try to send that message 10 times and the person still ain't getting it, or they're just blatantly, flagrantly refusing to take anything as what you're saying to try and understand your perception or where you're coming from, why carry on? You're wasting your energy. You're wasting
100%. 100%.
Yeah, that's me too. Patience levels ain't there, bro. Patience levels ain't there. Like I respect the man them. Like you see, man, like Scattered and man like Raven and blood. Salute, bro. I've only got a salute, blood. Trust me. Not even Calam's ready for you, man. When it comes to patience and just staying on point and. You got them cold and you man are G's with it.
G's with it. All the time. I got bare respect for Scattered because Scattered, you are very, very patient. Even more so for Shakara. Them man there who are brought up in a different setting as to many other people I see online, and I think it's so clear and apparent that they've definitely had a different type of upbringing because of how they can be patient, listen to the thing, never insult. You'll never hear that man swear. You'll never hear that man diss someone. But there's plenty of others that I can say, yeah, they'll let that out the bag and start dissing and do a mad one. You know what I mean? It's like the Bettys of the world. Do you think I'm gonna ever waste time giving her any of my energy? Yeah, attention seeking. You know, just wanting to always be in the limelight. It's crazy if you start because what you're doing when you argue these people, unless you're refuting an actual point, you're enabling that self-destruct, that mental illness. You're enabling it. If you didn't do it, they're gonna have to struggle. They're gonna have to go and look somewhere else to get that negative polarity for them to have those arguments. You see what I'm saying? But we allow it. We enable it. And we help pushing those people in that sick agenda, you know what I mean, that sick pulling themselves down agenda. But yeah, no, man, I'm just on a level where I just jumped online quickly to come and bless up Veli because
Boogs, is this your first time on the G Block?
No, it's not my first time on the G Block. I gotta make it clear that I'm not down with no godless block, fam. That's
I'm not gonna lie, but I feel like you're lying, bro. But don't worry, I'll just out on the 28th.
I'd just like to say, put some lava and some hot fire
and you too, Freddie. You know, I think before too long, you're gonna have to come over to the G Block, you know.
Ultra, you might have to get tag team, man. You're a man. You're on your own here, man. Trust. Even
the funny thing is, I'm not gonna lie to you, my brother. I walk alone. Yeah, I walk alone. I'm not like them Liverpool man where every Liverpool fan can't walk alone. And it's in their song, you'll never walk alone. See me? I walk alone out here. My shoulders are broad. Trust me.
The whole online thing, though, I think definitely we have to start
madness.
Balance and a bit of decorum and people actually trying to understand, not just get one over. Because at the moment, the whole online arena is just a giant school playground, and it's not even a secondary school playground, it's a primary school playground. It's just embarrassing to hear some of the conversations that happen on it. I can't lie. Even the level of intelligence that the person's speaking with, the way the actual interactions go, it's just like, yo, man, what the heck is going on? You see what I'm saying? I can't lie, don't get it twisted. I'm listening. I'm listening in a lot of the time, you know what I mean? And sometimes it can be entertaining and some things are funny, but when it starts like attacking a certain person directly, that's why I'm not so hot on it, you know what I mean? Because it's all easily done over the phone. It's all easily done behind the screen. You know what I'm saying?
You see, the other day, fam, Torok was talking when my man had the little Selassie show and all that. Torok was chatting and all that. Like, man, I've never rated him in it when it comes to intelligence or any common sense information. You know what I'm saying? So when I got on, I was like, rah, rah, rah. And then I had to check myself. I just jumped off because I can't handle this thing, you know, fam. Because I'll just scream on man and want to see man. You know what I'm saying? I'll just want to see you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But the thing is, the one thing I will say, bro, the one thing that I rate you is when you said you had to check yourself, right? Because it's so easy to get caught up in this fuckery. Like, for instance, on the 28th, I'm telling Bugs, come and see me and we're straighten this out. You understand what I'm saying? You understand? Yeah. I'm saying, Fred Cole, listen, on the 28th, I'm going to be in Emerson. I'm going to be there. All I'm saying, and you'll spot me because I'll be wearing a ridiculous t-shirt.
The only thing we're straightening out is three straight doubles or white rum.
No, listen, I'm not going to lie to you, brother. I went out the other day and the rare nephews started to hurt me differently now.
Oh, I can't do that.
I'm gonna have to cut it down to singles now, you know. I think.
I've started to walk with the bottle, innit? Because it's holiday season, so I've just making sure I've got a bottle on deck. And any car that we stop on, we get out the red cups and we're getting it cracking. And then I move to the next car.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like I'm not even gonna lie. I'm that type of guy now where I'm gonna get one rare nephew and make it last like 3 hours. I'm getting hurt, bro.
In the chat, So I said that already. I ain't innocent. I've been caught out, but at the same time, when I've come onto the thing and had a slanging or shatter match, when I had a slanging match with Betty, that was purely based on her ideology. I was speaking about her black European thing and debunking that because I negative message to be putting out to anyone of our community who don't know better. Do you see what I'm saying? I think it's very dangerous to teach children that there's no racism or racism is in the past and all this business because I've tried to speak to Jupiter on that because she's got mixed race children and I can tell these people don't get it because I think it's a dangerous thing to let your youths go out without that knowledge. You see what I'm saying? So that was I was trying to debunk and debate that point and then she's just started dissing and whatever. So I just have to come back with the same sort of energy really to try and counter back.
I realize
Rambo talking a whole load of shit online. When he's talking a whole load of shit online, I've come on to say, yo, bro, I was just going to say, yo, bro, allow it now, man. You've done your thing. And straight away, man, shouting and screaming. So I can't take that. I can't just leave that as is and just come on to think. I'm not, I wish I was a scattered and I wish I was a chakarada.
And the ultra, I'm very patient.
Come on, now you have to give as good as you get sometimes.
Okay, I'll give you that. You are patient. But you know, I think your missus keeps you in line still. So
she does. But that's what every man needs, brother. Trust me.
Yeah, definitely. They need that black woman touch still. But you know what it is with me, though, brother. Trust me, I ain't come on here to debate nobody. I come on here to reason with, man, innit? Like I'm half the ultra. I ain't met him in real life. Yeah, but I half know him. You get what I'm saying? I definitely know Books in real life. I'm gonna meet Ultra on the 28th. It's normal, calm, real life shit. I ain't coming here to debate no waste people like Betty and that fucking other waste white woman. I ain't coming here to debate none of them fools, bro. Who the fuck are they, bro?
That's true, man.
I won't even answer a question from these people, bro. I'm not even being funny. Because they're mental and I'm mental as well. So we ain't going to work. And I'm straight to the point mental. You got what I'm saying? I'm straight to the, like, I want to get to the crux of the argument now. And if you ain't got that information, piss off, innit?
Yeah. I mean,
I'm not going to lie to you, though. I like Uncle Ty's style of debating, right? Obviously, like, the problem with Ty is he takes too long. He takes too long.
Yeah, that's what I ain't got.
Like this man will say, or a normal person will say, I'm going to get a drink, right? But Uncle Ty will be like, this feeling is upon me where the mouth is losing moisture. And now, to understand why the mouth is losing moisture, now let's look at this first. All he wants to do is say, I need to get a drink. And the man's going round the houses. But I do actually like the premise, the style where you kind of build a premise and then you ask a question and the person has to think before they answer. That I like that style. You know what I mean? I do. But then when I come online, if I'm honest with you, I don't come to debate. I come to just give my opinion because 9 times out of 10, I'm always right.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
sometimes when I hear bullshit, I just be chiming in the comments. But I prefer the comments, bro.
You know what, you man, I gotta love you and leave you, man, because my best bedroom from school just belled me yesterday, late last night, telling me he's booked 2 tickets to Dam still. So man's got to fly out. I'm gone, G. I'm gone.
When you going today?
I just realised I got to get out of 11. I got to get to Heathrow, man. So I'm out.
OG Kush, you know, OG Kush, broski.
OG Kush, yeah. Is that the one?
Yeah, that's the one.
Listen. Don't eat the space cakes, bro. The space cakes will fuck up your day, bro.
Bro, I've done that before and I lost half a day, fam. I ain't gonna do it.
I'm telling you,
I lost half a day of my life.
Jesus Christ.
They got some crazy gelato as well, you know. They got 33. They got all these different.
I try to get the most natural ones there. I don't try not to get them GMO things too much still because they affect me differently. Yeah. So I'm gonna get the normal.
Just walk with a bag of gelato just in case it gets too cold and depressing and you got to bunker down.
Listen, Boogs, all I'll say to you is make sure you're in a hotel if you're gonna eat cakes. That's what I'm saying. Just make sure you're safe and sound before you put that thing. Listen.
The worst thing is the hotel that's booked. I don't think you can bun in the hotel. So man has to come all the way downstairs.
No, bro. Get the space cakes. Yeah, get a space cake. Yeah, order food. Eat the space cake. And by the time the food gets there, you would just have enough left to open the door and take the food. Yeah. Oh shit.
I'm gonna definitely go back. Yo, enough love, family. I'm gonna get out of there.
Man, big up every time, Books, man.
The real ones in the chat. Big yourself.
Yeah, big up all the real ones in the chat, man.
I saw your message, so next time we'll chat face to face properly still. Yeah, so big up everyone. Enough love, man. And keep the decent levels going, man. Loud all the arguing and still.
Yeah, man. Big up, brother. Take care, man.
Bless up, fam. Yeah, man. Big up G-Block, innit, man. I'm only joking when I say
listen, I'll tell you the truth, brother. I'll tell you the truth, right? I'm not gonna lie. For me, the G-Block thing is cold. I like it only because it's a movement and like it ruffles feathers. And I'll tell you the truth, brother. Like for me, the reason why I rate the show like so highly is only because it's fresh, it's different, and it's ruffling feathers, bro. It's ruffling feathers. I've never seen people up in their feelings so cold, bro.
I think the blaspheme gets on people's nerves a bit, but other than that, other than that, he's all right.
I'll tell you the truth. I'll tell you the truth. I don't think, like, not myself and not Veli. I don't think I've heard Veli say there is no God.
I've heard Veli say you're God the pagan. I don't know whether
because if you check it, if for instance, like Freddie, I know you got a baby or maybe 2, I don't know, but you got babies,
yeah. I got a daughter.
Is there anything that your baby could do that would make you put them in the oven, turn it on, and never turn it off? That's a serious question, brother. That's a serious question.
I can't take that serious, though, bro.
No, but do you know why? Do you know why you can't take that seriously? Because it's your baby, and you love her. And even if the baby does something to like supremely disappoint and anger you, you'd never put them in an oven, turn the oven on, and leave it on, like permanently. But that's why when somebody from the Abrahamic faith will say, "Believers, I believe," or "You're gonna burn when you're dead," it's the same thing, bro. It's the same thing. And then when man says you're God's a pagan, that's why.
Yeah, but fam, remember there's different types of believers, isn't it, fam?
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? You man are more talking about the extreme type of believer, like that real Bible basher guy, that real, you know, the guy that stands up in speakers called on the ladder and all that.
Yeah, them fucking nut jobs. Yeah.
The one with the Texas hat on and all that. Yeah, you're talking about. You're not talking about my brethren who I chinging on the block with, or your brethren who you went to school with, or enough of the people in the chat that just believe in God, but they're moderate with it, innit? They just know themselves.
But do you know what the funny thing is? I hear you, bro. But like the whole concept of heaven and hell, like the prophets and resurrection and faith is like the core of most beliefs. Like even Buddhists have nirvana, like a state or a place that you can get to that's like perfect. Do you get what I mean? And then when you challenge them ideas, it's a lot for some people. You know what I mean? It's a lot. But I say on a G block, all we're doing is asking questions. That's all. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And because it's such a raunchy subject, you men are like, I know what you men are doing. You men are smart with it. I like it, though. I like it still. You get me? Because it is bringing people together in a little way still.
Trust me, bro. Because if you check it, the G block, we've just had lit shows, bro. Like we've had lit shows.
You've had good shows. That Okra thing was funny the other day, bro.
Listen, I'm voting Okra 2020 for the president of the United States of fucking America.
She needs that presidency tonight.
I'm telling you, brother. Do you know what the funny thing is? Hear what I'm saying? America's had Donald Trump for however many years. Donald Trump, the man's a dickhead. Like he's a dickhead. Like, and I don't mean like he's got lots of money. But
remember, people are starting to be dickheads. That's why we got dickheads.
True.
Yeah, that's true. It's not his fault, blood. He's a reflection of what's going down, isn't it?
Yeah, it's true.
I'm saying, if we know
that's what I'm saying. I'd rather have someone like fucking Okra in because she's unpredictable. She's fresh. She's new. I'm not saying she'll do a great job, but you know what? Probably be either equal to or better than Donald Trump.
Bruv, Okra do the same as Donald Trump, bruv. Legalize crack for kids.
Don't piss me off.
Like, business as usual, isn't it? Business as usual, It's just funny, isn't it? It's just super funny. The headband, that's the one for me so far.
Yeah. Put a bag on your head, bro. That means, that's them CIA movements, bro, where they're taking you. Like, they put a bag over your head and you disappear, bro. It's mad.
Well, that's an extreme religion, isn't it? You see, we take religion like too extreme, innit? Because obviously, enough man even ain't got a girl, innit?
Like, I find that the extreme ones are always the virgins and the single ones.
Facts, fam. They ain't never seen any types of vagina. You get what I'm saying? So
no, they have, but it's been online, bro. It's online.
No, I'm saying, obviously, where they haven't had no wife, no companionship, no nothing. It's like that's made them more extreme to their thing, innit, fam? So if they're doing Buddha, they've more humming, and all that. You get what I mean? They're more on it.
So this is what I'm saying, brother. I'm telling you, see women, like whether women like to hear it or not, right? You guys have got all the fucking power. It's them, Fred. Like, listen, how much man, right? Let's be real. Every man on the road has been whipped once. Like they'll try front and try flex. Like, no. Like women are the answer to most problems.
Come on, bro. Like, they're the answer to all.
Not all, because some women are fucking flawed.
To get their point of view, not on everything. I know what you're saying, but 99% of the shit, bro. If you got a good woman, I'm not talking about gyro chicks. I'm talking about a good woman that can understand shit. You get what I'm saying? And you're running things by her. She's always gonna 99% time gonna tell you right. She's gonna tell you the right thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree, man. I agree. But listen, just putting this out there. Is it interesting seeing Bugs, Fred Cole, Bellyvision, Jedi, Ultra, Naku, BC, the whole of the gang? the whole of the squad, the whole of the online community. If you're at all interested, I'm gonna be in East London, in Dalston, on the 28th, as is Fred, as is Bugs, as is Jedi, and a whole host of other YouTube personalities. If you have any interest in meeting any of us, I would recommend you don't meet me because you will be disappointed. But if you're interested anyway, come down, come and enjoy yourself, and just enjoy life. And I think,
Hey,
Fred, I
bro,
tell you the
you need
truth.
to be on the radio, Ultra. Serious shit,
Yeah,
bro. You
yeah,
need to
bro.
be on
I'm
the
not gonna
radio.
lie.
Has anyone ever said that?
I have heard this before. I have heard this before, but do you know what the problem with radio is? Like, I've got a face for radio, and I've got a voice for radio as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can make it happen, man.
No, do you know what it is? I'll tell you the truth. Once, like,
That
if
just
my
sounded
boy,
like a radio. That sounded like it needed some reggae music behind it.
that's it. Okay, no.
Station
Shit.
FM. Yeah, come down to this thing, innit? No.
Yeah, trust me. Calm down. 28th December.
Yeah, you get me. 28th.
Right, wait,
December.
hang on, Fred. Let me ask you a real question now. Yeah.
Good.
What's on the menu for Christmas?
Bruv, egg sandwich, fam.
Don't piss me off. Fred, nah. Listen, don't hurt my feelings like that. Come on. Talk to me.
I swear down.
Maybe breakfast. Maybe breakfast is an egg sandwich, but what's on the
Nah, breakfast is weed. I'm having weed for breakfast. You know my thing already.
I'm not gonna lie, you're definitely a slim don. I could tell. See, the man that have weed for breakfast, they're slim dons. You see me, I'm the complete opposite, bro. For breakfast on Christmas Day, for breakfast, like if the food's gonna be like spilling off the plate. In fact, this is how deep Christmas dinner's gonna be, yeah.
But
I have to serve you dinner on a tray.
You know that egg sandwich thing's like a running joke, innit? Because like obviously, man's crew's like obviously we ain't got a lot of family in the crew. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, see.
Yeah, man, just do the egg sandwich for a laugh. You get what I'm saying? And it's just turned into a running joke.
I think, yeah. Oh shit, bro! Listen to me. You see the menu, the way it's looking for Christmas over here. I'm gonna have to dish you your dinner on a tray, like not put your plate on a tray.
Bro, I'm trying to be vegetarian, bro. I ain't trying to eat no turkey or none of that shit, man.
Wait, whoa,
I'm not even nibbling on a little bit of chicken here and there, but I don't even like meat.
Fred, pause. What did you just say? Did you just say the V word?
Blood, man, she's full vegan, blood. Full.
No, please don't say this. But what about all the lambs that need to be eaten?
Nah, I can't even fuck with it, Ulch, man. I swear down, I tried it,
Fred, wait, listen to me. Yeah. I need you to listen to just give me like 8 seconds, yeah? Right. I bought 24 or 26 pound leg of lamb. I'll go back to Tesco's in Earls Court because they've got lambs on offer for like 10, 11 and 12 pound, yeah?
What?
I'm gonna defrost it on Christmas. No, I'm going to defrost it on the 23rd, and then I'm going to season it up on the 24th, yeah? Now, I'm going to blend up onions, garlic, scotch bonnet, spring onion, peppers, maybe some carrots, a bit of coriander, and I'm going to blend that all up. I'm going to put lamb seasoning, curry powder, garlic powder, and black pepper, and lamb seasoning on the lamb. I'm going to score the meat, and then I'm going to push fresh garlic, even though I've already blended it, I'm going to push fresh garlic into the crevices. And then all those veg that I blended up, I'm going to smear that all over the lamb. Then I'm going to cover it in honey. And then I'm going to put a bit of thyme on top. I'm going to cover it and dash that bitch in the oven. Now, I need you to understand the flavors we're talking about here, bro. Like,
I can understand the flavors, man, but I can't understand the heart disease.
Flavors.
You see the heart disease off the back of that stuffing?
Yeah. Hey, brother, let me tell you. Do you know about my sweet potato stuffing pie?
Bro, I hear you.
All right, Fred.
Nah,
No, you don't hear, bro. Listen to me. You know how I buy, you know, the Paxo stuff in the stuff in the pack. Yeah, I buy that, and then I add Scotch bonnet, garlic powder, black pepper, and then I add water until it gets moist. Yeah, and then just before it's too moist, I add boiled mashed sweet potato in it, and then I stuff the chicken with it, and then I smear the rest into like a large glass bowl and dash that in the oven, and it just goes in and roasts. Do you understand how the levels, bro? The levels.
nah, I can imagine. I can imagine.
Yeah, hi,
Once the family love it, that's the greatest thing, isn't it? But I got off of that from a little while ago when I was probably about 20, 21. I just said, you know what, let me fall back off the meat. And then I went and lived in yard for a little bit.
And then I bought a 12-pound piece of salmon, boneless, filleted. I'm gonna just that's little seasoning, just a little seasoning, because you don't want to put too much seasoning on the fish. With the lamb, I find that in order to get the flavor to penetrate the meat properly, you have to put a little bit of excessive amount, and anything that's left over will drop off and fill the tray, and then you use that to continuously baste the meat so it doesn't dry out. Dry lamb makes me angry, like blasphemous makes Godman angry. You know what I mean?
I'm saying to you, Ultra, right now, if I cooked you a bum buckler, cabbage and white rice, yeah.
I said cabbage and rice, bro. Am I a rabbit? Am I a rabbit? Are you taking the piss?
I'm making you know. Listen, the way I'm setting it down.
Yeah.
The cabbage is tasting like meat, like
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. You said cabbage and rice. You know, fuck. You know.
Nah, trust me.
Also, I'm frying thighs and drumsticks. The thighs and drumsticks, I'm not gonna lie, I do kind of cheat. I've got a fry mix, like it's really spicy, and all I do is season the chicken, just a bit of honey, a bit of chicken seasoning. Fried chicken, I don't put too much on because the fry mix is kind of, if you put too much on, it can get salty. So I just put a little bit of curry powder, a little bit of chicken seasoning, Scotch bonnet, and a little bit of ketchup and a little bit of honey.
Yeah, you're going in.
A little bit of honey, and then
we can see who does all the cooking in your ass.
On Christmas Day, it's all me. Hello, Papa.
Cool, man.
Do you want to say hello to the internet? Say hello to the internet. Yes. Say hello. Yes. Where are you going?
Hello, little man.
Say hello to the internet.
Where the edge of the bed is.
Listen, he's 2 years old now, and he's climbing on everything. He's climbing up the TV stand. Like he turned off my Xbox while I was playing Batman 2 days ago, and then when I shouted at him, I was like, "All right, we dead!" Right, he jumped and he bumped his head on the glass. He didn't cry though. He just rubbed his head like, "Oh fuck, man."
Brother, love them when they're at that age, blood.
I know, man. Say hello to the internet.
Blessing from God, from oh, you don't know anyway. But yeah, it's like a blessing from something.
Yeah, no, I hear you, because we got one on the way as well, bro. I'm pissed. We got one on the way.
Well, don't be pissed, you know. Trust me.
Oh no, I was screwing, bro. With this 2-year-old, bro, our oldest is 17, and then our second child is 12. So, like, for me, we should have stopped there, but because I love this little boy, I'm like, all right, I'll give him the squeeze. But this new thing that's coming, I'm screwing, bro. Like, all of our children were planned. We said, all right, are we going to do this? Yeah, all right. But before we have the baby, we've got to put this in place. Put it in place, had the baby.
Oh,
but
this new thing that's coming now.
Mad. Yeah, no, that's fine. But listen, I'll probably see you, next week?
Yes. Yeah, definitely, man. Definitely. Come on, family, man. I'm definitely, me and my brother will probably roll through still. You know what I mean?
You'll notice me. I'm the big, ugly, chunky guy with the ridiculous t-shirt on. That's me. Yeah. Tell him Daddy's got a ridiculous t-shirt.
I'm the tall guy with the tiny eyes, cheesing.
Oh shit! Yeah, I'm short, I'm black, I'm chunky, and I'm gonna have a ridiculous t-shirt on.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna try and wear some gang shit.
Say it.
I'm gonna probably try and wear some gang shit. You know how we do. Get a gang t-shirt. But
I'm
brother,
not gonna
you
lie.
don't know, man.
I'm trying to order a Venom t-shirt. Right, I ordered one, a black and white one. In fact, let me show it to you quickly. Hold on.
Go on.
I don't know if you can see my profile picture. I ordered this one, and it came. The problem is the material that it's made of is like, you know, like it's like swimsuit material. Like it's yeah. I didn't look at it properly, and I can't wear that kind of material.
Marvel, huh? Marvel's like my little fantasy world, bro. Get me out of this.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm more DC. I'm more of a DC freak, but Venom, the character Venom, accurately describes who I am.
Yeah, no, definite. If I got a character, it's got to be probably Wolverine, man.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
I hate you. No, but Fred, listen, I know you got a bounce and things, so
yeah, family.
No doubt. But listen, hopefully,
pick up the chat, everybody in the chat.
But next week, innit, if anything.
Yeah, next week, man. Cause trust me, man, ain't got nothing to do. I'm just gonna be cruising, bro. So now the thing go, bro. Trying to get a domino game with the yardies here and there.
Yeah.
Go check my bedrooms in the block. It's chill already. So I'll definitely.
I hear you. But no, listen, go do your thing. I'm gonna order breakfast for my princess real quick.
Yeah, you done.
Because obviously I'm too tired to cook. So why? But yeah, all I'm saying is Christmas dinner at Ultras is gonna be a mad thing. Rice and peas, vegetables, salmon, chicken, not turkey, whole roast chicken, fried chicken pieces, and lamb. Mad. Oh, I've got so much cooking to do. Fuck's sake. Oh, it's stressful. All right, princess, what do you want to eat? You want a breakfast wrap? Ketchup or brown sauce? Yeah, I think I'm going to have one of those as well. Wait, let me see. Is anyone in the chat? Wait. Yeah, big up. In fact, let me do a register now because I haven't looked at the chat. Right, hold on. Let me order it for you now. Yeah, let me just do a register real quick. Yeah, all right. S Halima, big up yourself. S Skeptic, big up yourself. Sosa, So Trill, So Freer, every single fucking time. Come on. The Truth, aka Overkill, big up yourself. Mr. Architecture 1, come on. AC, come on. G Block, cheese, black. Ham, spam, and pork chops. Rich elk. Oh shit. Rich elk. Oh fucking hell, yeah. I see you, bruh. I see you. Dragon 1. Robert White. Terran Herring. Come on. Did I say Robert White? I probably did. I can't see it. My eyes are just really bad. I need to go to the bar. Scattered Minds, if you're still around, be at yourself. Kush like smoke. Every time. Come on. G Block, Illitown, TNT Greeks. Come on. Yeah. I'm scrolling. Kane Brown. Western Goddess. Oh, it won't go back anymore. Oh, Scattered Minds, 90 for on the show. Fucking hell, thanks for rescuing me. Jeez. I'm just hearing that, Aaron.
He finally put me in. Man was waiting in the back for about an hour, a good hour. I had to listen to.
No, it's Veli. It's only Veli can let you in, bro. You should have put a message in the chat.
I messaged him in the chat. He took a good time. But listen, I don't understand, how you were gonna. I'm a vegetarian myself, but you broke down Christmas dinner, and my brother Fred come back with rice and cabbage. I was so disappointed. I hope you season
Nice,
with cabbage.
nice. I'm
I
not
hope
gonna
you
lie.
season
When he said rice and cabbage, I was like, huh? Did you not hear what I just said?
I hope
Did you
he's
not?
seasoning that cabbage like you're seasoning that rice, bro.
Oh, fucking hell. All right, listen, Scattered. What do you mean you're vegetarian, though? Because remember, like, you're like top 3 favorite Muslims in the world, yeah? But this vegetarian thing's going to push you down into like top 5 instead, because I'm not too sure about this. What's this vegetarian
Yeah,
foolishness?
I'm more pescatarian, to be fair. I eat fish. I don't
Okay.
eat.
Yeah.
But yeah. Gonna be
Well,
happy.
for people like yourself, we're doing a salmon. I bought a filleted salmon steak.
I'm hearing that. Tell me how you're cooking that.
Well, to be honest with the fish, right, it's more like you lightly season it with we've got, hold on, I bought loads of seasoning. But with the fish, it's more like onions, fresh garlic, scotch bonnet, a light dusting of maybe curry powder, and maybe just a touch of fish seasoning, black pepper, and coriander. You wrap it, dash that in the oven, and let it steam off.
Yo, Ocho, you gonna do a Christmas cooking show, you know?
No, do you know what? I want to, yeah. The problem is I don't have equipment, and it's difficult for me to film, especially when I'm doing fried chicken. Sorry, ultra fried chicken. The problem is my fingers get all orange and sticking because I use egg as well. That's my secret. I use egg and I double dip, and because I do that, my fingers are
covered.
Look at my seasoning covered. It's stacked, bro.
Ocho's probably proud of himself, boy.
Yeah.
It's going in. It's proper things. Things. On purpose.
And you know that smell you get when you open the seasoning cupboard, like. Oh. Hey, look at the snack cupboard. Hold on. Fucking stacked. Come on. What do you know about Mr. Kipling's country slices? Come on.
You ready then? Yeah, you're all set.
Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, I'm fully ready. Also, as well, like I don't rate Christmas. I think it's a nonsense. However, I do enjoy the festive season, and I love the fact that the kids love it. And because of that, I'm going to continue to do it. It's like we all love Christmas, and then we found out Santa weren't real, and then it became, oh, that's how Christmas is for me. But the kids love it, so I'm still into it. My wife loves it because she doesn't have to cook.
I hate. It's a big family day. Does everyone come around for you, or is it?
Yeah, every year we have the in-laws.
Okay.
My mother-in-law, who is a Jehovah's Witness, she is not allowed, according to her doctrine, to celebrate Christmas or birthdays.
Yeah.
But she makes a Tanzanian salad called kashumbani, and it is fucking delicious. I get her to make like essentially a mop bucket's worth of that stuff. Yeah, like, and she brings it over for Christmas, and sometimes she stays for a plate of food, which is not Christmas dinner, it's just food.
Yeah.
And my wife's two brothers and their missus, they come over. And then I ration their food, so there's lots left when they're gone. Yeah. But I need to buy a new microwave, I think. Yeah, I need to buy a new microwave. But yeah, listen, Scattered, what's on the menu for your holiday dinner? I know you don't do Christmas. I know you don't do Christmas for obvious reasons.
Of course.
You must have. Oh! Wait, look. Hold on, let me show you the tree. Look.
1 second, let me check. The pagan tree there. All right,
yes, sir. The pagan tree. Look, hold on.
He's Noel.
Noel. You don't know the song, no?
No, but
Oh, Scattered. What do you think this is?
Amazon Prime package. Where is it?
Do you remember when I was on your show? Remember what I said I was going to order?
Nah.
You don't. You don't remember. Chaparral recommended some things.
Oh, the books.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, I've got Prime, bro.
You got
Fucking
Prime, yeah,
hell.
curly. You ain't messing
Prime.
around.
Come on.
You ain't messing
Come
around.
on. But there's one of them hasn't come yet. Wait, let me see which one it is. No, the Marcus Garvey Hero.
Oh, that's not there yet.
No, that's here. It's
Okay,
the
okay.
Pan African 101 is due to be delivered between the 24th and the 31st.
So your daughter about to start getting that knowledge, boy.
Yeah, well, I mean, she's got me as a dad, so she ain't doing too badly. Do you know what I mean?
100. But you're gonna let her read that one.
Yeah, no, they're for her.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, all of them for her. I'm gonna obviously get her to read it, and then she can educate me.
Obviously, that's how it's supposed to be.
She's the brains of the family, man. I can't lie.
We can tell.
So listen, Scattered. I know for obvious reasons, painfully obvious reasons, why you don't do Christmas. Hello, Baba. But do you tend to do a meal or food?
Yeah. So my family was to do Christmas, right? My my uncles, aunts, cousins, brothers, to some extent.
Yeah, big up all the West Indians, man. Come on.
Exactly, and they will have their children. And this year it's gonna be at my house, so I'm gonna be here.
Oh shit! Scattered. Oh dear. Listen, you better make sure you put in extra effort, you know. And if you need my sweet potato stuffing pie, if you want that for yourself, please feel free. None of my fucking recipes are like secrets. Huh?
I'm gonna make you drop some recipes in the back chat still.
Yeah. Yes. Look at you, careful, Bubba. Yeah. No. Listen, my sweet potato stuffing pie. Let me just give you the recipe quick. Yeah. Like I said, I use normal Paxo stuffing in the packet, right? But you add Scotch bonnet fresh, like chopped up, just a little piece, depending on your tolerance or whatever. A little garlic powder and black pepper, and just before it gets to the right consistency, when you start adding water, you need to chuck in a sweet potato, a boiled sweet potato, mix it all in, add a little bit more water so it's the right consistency. You stuff some of that inside the bird, whatever bird you're going to cook, whether it's turkey or chicken or duck, whatever. And then, oh shit! I need to buy duck legs. Anyway, forget that. Yes, your duck legs? Yes, your duck legs. Huh? Do you want duck legs? Yes. All right, cool. And then you stuff some of that in the bird, and what it does is it roasts inside the chicken, and it's coated. Oh my God! I forgot the secret ingredient. You have to make the sweet potato stuffing pie once the chicken's been in the oven for about an hour. Right. The reason being is because you need to. It's a little dangerous because the chicken's going to be hot when you stuff it. But I use a wooden spoon, and don't fill the chicken, like don't stuff the bird. Just put some inside, but there needs to be a gap on the top so it roasts properly. And then you need to use some of the chicken juice to moisten up the sweet potato stuffing pie and whatever. Huh? You're not allowed. Okay, fine. You going to wrap presents? No, I'm not. But there's stuff out. Oh, okay. No problem. I won't go in there. All right. Did you see the thing at the front door? No, I haven't. It's for him. Yeah, but just maybe when he's sleeping. I'll do it later. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah. The sweet potato stuffing pie. Anything that's left, and there should be a lot left, you just put in a glass dish and put it, cover it with foil, and put it in the oven, and that'll just roast up nicely. Roast nicely, and it's the sweet potato and the little bit of Scotch bonnet that just puts it over the edge. And then because you've used the chicken juice, it's got that kind of flavor where, like, as soon as you bite into it, your mouth starts watering and your eyes start tearing up. It's mad. It's mad. It's mad.
Yeah. I don't eat the chicken parts. I'm about to find, like, I don't know, like a big salmon to stuff or something. But yeah, that sounds.
Oh, Asda. I don't know where. I don't know where you live, but if you're anywhere near Asda and Clapham Junction, as I am, they're doing whole giant salmons for £13 upwards. But the problem is it's not filleted and it's not descaled. And in order to do it properly, you need put it in the bathtub. That's how big they are. Yeah. Also, they're the farmed type. Like some people have a problem with that.
I prefer wild, but I could do the farms.
Yeah, I prefer the wild, and there is a stark difference in terms of the flesh. That you can feel the difference. But for £13, this thing is bigger than some people's leg. Like, the only reason I didn't buy one is because my wife, who's pregnant now, is refusing to descale it and all the rest of it because she's pregnant, and I'm not doing it. So we just bought a filleted piece. So
I heard that. The filleted piece are smart. Like, I think I should have got that. Like, Marge has gone to go do the shopping this morning already, and she was talking about the fan. I should have told her to get the filleted. To be fair, man.
I won't like it. It makes for a much easier, happier life, much more convenient.
Yeah,
to
no.
be fair.
Bless up yourself.
Come on, Cart done. No. You chose the right time to slide in, babe. What's on the menu? Talk to me.
I'm quite good at that, to be honest, Ultra, but don't tell no one. Yeah, you know you were talking about the lamb, yeah, but it's not only Tesco's in Earl's Court, though, is it? Isn't it just all Tesco's? I'm hoping.
I don't know because I went to Asda and they charged me £20 for my lamb, the bitches.
And I don't want to go Brixton, man.
I don't like I said, I don't know. Like, all I know is Earl's Court Tesco's is doing lambs, leg of lambs, significant legs of lamb.
Is that your nearest
like
Tesco?
10, 11. Yeah, because if you go Battersea Bridge and you turn right towards the helipad, there's no Tesco's near me. There's no Tesco's near me. There's obviously little stupid dickhead locals, but they don't sell nothing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, I've got one.
That's the biggest Tesco's.
The next one, but when I went to one of the Tesco's to get a next one, they said they was waiting for the stock, and I haven't been back. But
put it this way, my wife's maid of honor at a wedding, a brethren, she went to Tesco's and spent £60 and bought 6 lambs, legs of lamb. I mean, like, and I spent £20 odd.
Asda may be doing it as well still because they also.
No, maybe now, but I went Asda the other day, and they charged me £20 odd.
Why did you wait? Because you know it's gonna come down in price, man.
Do you know what it is? I'm not gonna lie to you, Nine. I just wanted to get it all out of the way because for so many Christmases I've got it wrong. Where, like, I've been wrapping presents like Christmas Eve, 11, 12 at night, and I'm cooking food on Christmas Day, and I can't enjoy it. I've got Christmas down proper now. I've got like the chicken or the bird, whatever bird you cook on the day, you season it up. But on the lamb, you have to cook the lamb on the 24th and let it, like, once it's cooked, you let it stew in its own juices. And then come the 25th, that thing is just over the top. Just what I'm saying. And like, yeah, but I like to get it out of the way so that I can relax. I've got like about 7 days off work straight.
Oh, that is lovely for you,
I just want to chill. Yeah, I just want to chill.
Yeah, man. Oh, that's lovely. I know you deserve that, man.
Yeah, I do. I do. No, but listen, Scattered. Listen, apart from the salmon, Scattered, what else is on the menu? Because you can't just eat salmon. You need like trimmings, like Yorkshire puddings, rice and peas with coconut. Oh shit! Yeah, coconut rice and peas. I don't know if it's coconut rice and peas, but I'm gonna call it that just in case anyone's listening and hasn't run off, like, and killed themselves because of boredom. But like creamed coconut in rice and peas, for me, is the most essential ingredient. Like, it just is. And I'm gonna use an entire block of creamed coconut as well. Oh yeah. What about you, man? Talk to me. What's on the menu?
Can you hear me?
Oh, we can now, Scattered. There you are. I got
you.
You
Hear me now? Cool. Yeah. I said, rice and peas has to have coconut in it. Or saying rice and peas, but I think we'll have rice and peas, mac and cheese. We'll have the salmon, like you say, sweet potato with the salmon. There'll be for the spinach with the sweet potato and the salmon. There'll be a fried fish as well. I love a bit of fried fish. Then obviously you have to have your side. I'm wondering what else is there, because there's usually bare things, but obviously and I'm not even always getting everything on my plate. Obviously you have all your side stuff, so potato salad, coleslaw, and them thing. I'd definitely go for roast potatoes. Obviously, you got the roast potatoes and the vegetables and them thing there. Yeah, but I don't know full, you know. I don't know if I could eat anything else after that point.
I'm not gonna lie. It sounds nice, but it sounds regular scattered. Like I didn't hear like any imagination and any mixing up and any straying from tradition. Sometimes, like, I'm not saying that the way I do things is right, but normally it is. Yeah, normally it is. But like, my sweet potato stuffing pie is supposed to be like everyone's supposed to have written that down by now, and it's going to implement it. Now, I won't lie to you, it took me a few tries to get it right. So I would advise you, it's the weekend, people. Not for me, obviously. I'm working until the 23rd. That's when I'm gonna season up the lamb after work. I'm even working today. The sweet potato stuffing pie is something that you can have, and it's halal. It's halal. You can make that now over the weekend. Just try it. Get a pack of stuffing. You make it as normal. You just add water, a little bit of Scotch bonnet if you're into spice, just a little bit, just a little, a bit of garlic powder and a little bit of black pepper, and then you put in a boiled sweet potato. You mix that in, and you put it in the oven in a glass dish to roast, preferably like a flat glass dish. Because when it's too thick, if you do a thick glass dish, the middle won't cook as well as the top, which is always a shame. So a flat glass dish, or even a fucking baking tray, that's fine too. Try that today. Like, make your life better, yeah? Make your wife or your husband love you more and make sweet potato stuffing pie for them today. Do that, yeah? Just try it, because a lot of the shit that I do is trial and error. Like, I've fucked up lamb before. I fucked up a chicken. Also, we know we don't like turkey, so we do large roast chicken. Yes. Shall we turn it on? Shall we turn this on? All right. Let's turn this on for you, Baba. All right. I know. There we go. Level 3. There you go. Let's pretend.
Am I coming true?
Yeah, come true, bro.
I was saying, okay, you coming? You guys saying, what are you cooking then?
9?
Oh, sorry. I'm just looking at something. You know, from all the toolbook and them, I told you it's there. Sorry. Yeah, but them not come. So, what are we having? So, yeah, my lamb, definitely leg of lamb. Salmon. Cluck, cluck.
Cluck, you know. What were you saying? Roast, fried, boiled?
Yeah, roasted. But I'm not gonna lie. When I was listening to you talk about some pieces, I thought, you know what I mean, can do something that still add a little different texture or whatever. So I might just add some chicken pieces still. Obviously, yeah, like one said, rice and peas, some veg.
It's only right that you do rice and peas, Nanifa.
What's that, bab?
It's only right that you do rice and peas.
Well, indeed, but check this out. My sister's doing it this year, to be fair. So.
Oh shit. Okay. Are you going to hers for Christmas? Yeah.
My niece is salmon. Oh, sorry. So yeah, but I'm a bit. When Ultra said, "Boy, to scatter," that sounds a bit traditional. You know what I mean? I'm like, because your stuffing sounds very interesting, Ultra. No, I tell no lie. But
Oh yeah, 9. Listen to me. It's like I said, it's regular stuffing, but it's just a little twist on it. Scotch bonnet pieces, little, and it's important that you cut it up fine, especially for those who maybe can't take spice too.
Yeah,
cut it up nice and fine.
Running from any spice.
You have to get him used to the spice, man. Make him mouth him out look more.
Yeah, for real, man. Bun it up. Jesus.
But I remember when I was introduced to pepper as a youth, and I did not like it, man. It was, yeah. And yeah, because I had a Ghanaian auntie, boy. This is way back in the day. Lord of God, man. But she also taught me how to chew bones. Yeah.
God.
Human being. Yeah. Yeah, man. When them chew, that's yeah, man. Cause when we done with my bone, you know, it's just a pile of calcium, you know.
Oh, also, scattered minds. If you do choose to come around, right? I've got an alcoholic beverage that you can have. Check this out. You see that? Huh, scattered?
And it's not slur.
No, I've got that though. I've got that though. I've got that though. Wait,
right.
I got bear slur. Oh wait. I got bear slur. Hold on.
Well, you
I got
can accommodate anybody.
Waitrose slur. I got elderflower. I got spritz. I got something else. I got some. Hey, listen. I got something else. I got something else. I got champagne. I'm ready for everyone. Oh, and a Romanian don from work gave me this.
What's that?
I don't know.
Not me, fam.
I don't know. But I'm telling you. Oh, do you know what? Let me show you. This Romanian dog. He gave me this. He gave me this.
Who?
A Romanian guy from work.
Romanian?
Yeah, he gave me this.
Is that a building in there, yeah?
Fucking hell. Now, Nifa, you see this drink here? It's like one sip, and it feels like on the way down, there's hair growing on the inside of your body. It burns. Trust me. It's mad. It's mad. It's mad.
Some Romanian moonshine guy.
That's what it is. That's what it is. It's that moonshine shit. It's that moonshine. It's that moonshine. I'm telling you, like that's one reason why I won't vote Brexit, because Romanians, like, they're not so bad. They're not so bad. Ain't it, Baba? The Romanians, they're not so bad. They're not so bad. There you go. But I'm ready, man. If you're a vegetarian or a pescatarian or no, vegans are not invited. If you eat halal, if you eat kosher, if you don't subscribe to any of that stuff, like, you can come to my house and be safe. You know what I mean? You can come to my house and be safe, man. You can eat safe. I'm not gonna lie though, the breakfast on Christmas Day, it just ain't gonna be halal, innit? Scared wise, it just won't be halal.
I know you need to detail that one for me, then, boy.
No, it's probably best I don't, to be fair, because it's just like breakfast just ain't gonna be for my halal brothers and sisters, because like I bought sausages from Asda.
Keep that one to yourself still. We don't need to know that. There's some vegan sausages. Yeah? Vegan sausages.
No, they're called free chili sausages, and like it's yeah. And then we've got eggs, turkey rashers, baked beans. I'm gonna do an ultra omelette, toast. Basically, we have to have breakfast early though, because once you've had breakfast, you're gonna be full until dinner. And then I'm gonna, oh man, I love Christmas. I don't give a fuck. Sorry, Kwanzaa. I love Kwanzaa. Sorry, Kwanzaa. Kwanzaa.
That one's there.
Yeah, I like Kwanzaa.
That one's there still. But yeah, man.
I like Kwanzaa. What's on the but Scattered, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm excited, yeah. And I'll tell you why, yeah. Like globally, like there's so much political tension and there's so much divide. I just feel like, you know what, at the end of the day, yeah, the divide is there. So until like such time as you have to, enjoy life, man. Like I think I can't remember who sung the song, but the lyrics goes, "Don't worry, be happy.
Don't worry." Yeah. A big song.
Yeah, trust me. Like they even worry too tough right now, because you can get bogged down in your politics and madness. You know what? Just cool off and eat a food, have a night. Oh shit! I didn't buy Ray and Nephew.
I think you should do. I think you should do a live stream, Ultra,
When?
on Christmas Day from your house.
Do you know what? If I had like a
Live
tripod,
stream the whole event.
if I had a tripod, I would. Or if somebody is live streaming on Christmas Day, I will jump on and just turn my camera on.
Yeah, I might do it.
Yeah. Yeah. In fact, yeah, all my Muslim brothers and sisters should be streaming. Shouldn't they? Shouldn't they? No, but you're going to be busy cooking yourself, bro. You got your family coming.
That's you,
I
man.
need to touch the world, but think the ultra just makes me feel unprepared,
Sorry. So, Scattered Minds, just quickly, yeah. What would you do if somebody said to you, "No, leave the picture, leave it, don't upset me"? Yeah, what would you do, Scattered Minds, if somebody said to you, "Merry Christmas"? Would you be offended?
Yeah, I'd be like, who you calling Mary?
No, he's not Mary, as in
I'm
Mary, but
No.
Merry. Yeah, I know, bro. I'm just playing. Yeah. Would you
No.
would you say something like "Thank you" or "I don't do Christmas"?
Nah, man, I'd just say happy holidays or something, or just keep it moving, to be fair.
Okay. Yeah, because do you know what the funny thing is? I'm not gonna lie, that's a really mature attitude, right? Because I spoke to somebody the other day, and they're like, "Bro, if somebody wishes me Happy Christmas, I'm gonna get vexed, because we're pagan." And I was like, right. You know, obviously my stance on gods and religions, right? But I have people all the time say to me, "God bless you." Now, it doesn't offend me, and in fact, I actually think it's actually quite nice for somebody to wish that their deity rains blessings down on me, right? And I'm thinking, well, hang on a second. If somebody's wishing you like good tidings or wishing good things for you, why would it offend you because it's not something you immediately subscribe to? It's insane. Open your eyes.
Yeah, no, I think it is a bit. It seems a bit insecure, or it can seem a bit insecure.
Yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like, Scott, if you say to me, like, I don't know what the correct Arabic phrase is, like, mashallah or Allah rain blessings on you, whatever it is. If you say that to me,
Barak Allah Fiq.
Yeah, if you say that to me, that doesn't offend me just because I'm not a Muslim. It actually makes me think, well, you know what? You're a nice person, and you want your deity to bless me. That's really, really nice. Thank you. Right? Now, there are some people out there that'll be like, "I'm not a Muslim. Don't say that." What's wrong with those people?
I don't know. That there are a lot of angry people in the world, insecure people who, like you said, like what I said earlier, especially on these hangouts, but also in the world, there's a lot of people carrying this trauma around, you know.
Yeah, so, for real.
Little man's going in.
Come here. Yeah, because you know what I'm about? I'll tell you the truth, yeah? You know what I'm about, yeah? It's just peace and love, man. Like, I'm a proper hippie.
Yeah.
Peace and love. Peace and love? Yes. Come and give me a kiss. Come on, give me a kiss. Yeah. Peace and love. Peace and love? Marcus Garvey? Peace and love? Yes. Come here. Right, do you want to talk to the internet? Say hello to the internet. Say hello to the internet. Say hello to the internet. Say hello. Say hello to the internet. There you go. Oh, now you're shy. Huh? Now you're shy. Okay, cool. No problem. Yeah, so Scattered Minds, let me obviously just take this opportunity to welcome you back to the G Block.
To the God Block.
let me welcome you back. It's always a pleasure seeing you, especially after we savagely recruited one of your heavy hitters the other day on your show. That was brutal. Yeah. Yes. Did we recruit Shakara? Yes. Did we snatch
Did
him?
you? Is the question.
Did we snatch him? Yes. Also, family, make sure you subscribe to the Scattered Mind Show. The Scattered Mind Show. Make sure you subscribe to Scattered Mind. Scattered Mind. Put a comment in the live chat, please, so people can see your name, and then we can just hit subscribe, because we're not about just hogging people. Nah, man. Surf the internet, learn, be entertained. You know what I mean? Get a different perspective. Don't just shit. No, please be careful. Please sit down. No. Be careful. Yeah, get a different view. Challenge yourself. Go to different places on the internet, and don't just chill out in the echo chambers. I mean, yeah, they're great because everyone agrees with you, but sometimes it's a bit boring. Yes, it's a bit boring. So subscribe to Scattered Minds, people, and 9E for 9E for 99, all one word. Subscribe if you feel like a little rice and peas. I won't lie to you, the content has been few and far between as of late. I'm just saying. 9E for. Yeah. But Rice and Peas is a good show, and everyone loves a little rice and peas. Everyone loves rice and peas.
With coconut cream.
With coconut. Oh shit! All right, Scattered. Hold down the show. I'm just getting a phone call. 1 second.
Yeah, I can hear you got on the phone call, but your voice went down low. Like how everyone's been telling me to put my mic down low and take my mic away, move away from the mic and all them thing there. I hope this level of talking is all right for you guys in the chat. Yo, because the night, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here, Bob. I'm here. Just...
Are you looking forward to the big 25th?
Now, listen. I definitely appreciate the holiday season, and I'm saying to you in terms of off the plantation settings, get to see family and friends, have a good food, have a good juice, and everything in between. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. Listen, it is what it is, man. There was definitely a time when I used to bun Christmas, didn't do nothing about it, none at all. You know what I mean? But I think as well, I don't know, yeah. Because I enjoyed Christmas as a youth, you with me? I said I had to at least make my you know about it 1 and 2 times. You know what I'm saying to you in terms of the whole shebang? But I loved Christmas as a youth, Scattered. I can't lie to you. Like, just like Ultra, I have very nostalgic memories of Christmas. Do you know what I mean? And Christmas used to be nice in Britain, you know, before it was so commercialized. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, because I used to love is like, you see, Christmas Eve, everything locked down until like coming up to New Year. And I loved that, you know what I mean? Because everyone had to stay in their yard, or you know what I mean, you visit family. You know what I mean? It was a nice time. So yeah. So I suppose like Ultra,
like
you want kind of what's that, Bab?
You like the everyone staying in, no shots. Like for me, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, because I remember slightly as a youngster having a slight kind of memory of that time where the country did come to a standstill to some extent. Like probably not even for as long as you're saying, but it was a little short time. Like from if you didn't get your stuff by Christmas Eve, basically you were done. But
yeah,
I wake up on Christmas Day in the morning, and if I need to get some, I can just walk to the shop now because my man's always open. Like I don't mind it so much, but I hear you though.
Yeah, but you see, with that sort of come the sort of commercialization, you know, whereby now it's lost any even little pagan remnants. It could be argued. You see what I'm saying to you? So that I think is a bit disappointing. Because now there's no anyway, I was about to say, because now there's no sort of pause in the year, as it were. But some would argue you don't need a pause in it.
Yeah,
but yeah, man, because coming up, my mum, you get me, they would start shopping from August, September. You start seeing you know what I mean, and going into the cellar and that. You know what I mean? And them time you used to have a double freezer and all that in the cellar. You get me? So yeah, so as a youth, yeah, then you have to start like grating the carrots and the sweet potato for the sweet potato. You know what I mean? So yeah, man, and you get me. Your dad's off work, and you get me. Like, yeah, man, it was good. It was nice. It was nice. It was nice. And then, like, everyone used to have a tree in their window. Do you know what I mean? Like in their window, so the streets were just paved with, yeah. But that's nostalgia for you, still, Scattered. You get me? Nostalgia, man. But yeah, but definitely, I did like the. I mean, sometimes it used to burn me because you got games, but you might not have enough batteries, so that's where you're like, I wish the shops were open. Trust me.
Exactly.
It was a battery situation that used to get to me still. Yeah,
100.
but yeah, they were nice times still, man. And even talk about that, there was even more of a community vibe them time they scattered. You with me? And I mean into community. I'm not even just talking about, you know what I mean, black people on their own or whatever. I'm talking about in communities. There was definitely that you know? Yeah, man. People used to live, man.
Working together.
Yeah, it could be argued that we've gone backwards in terms of multiculturalism if you check certain situations, man. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yes, there was a lot of yeah, I'm sure enough people could talk about people. I mean, it still may happen, you know what I mean, in certain areas or whatever, but people would like share different cultural foods and them ones, you know, them ones. So you might have as a people on a road, and you get me, everyone will share their dish and stuff like that, man. That's how we come up, man. But I mean, it's not like that now where we live, you understand what I'm saying to you? So that's the thing set, man. But so yeah, man, that's definitely my memories of Christmas. But yeah, I loved it, mate. I can't lie. And that's when you can get to teeth liquor alcohol as well. You know them ones. Yeah. Or you can get a little snowball. I know I was allowed a snowball. And no, or was it a baby sham? Yeah. Yeah, man. I love standing here. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, man. But like I said in it just should really be about family and friends, isn't it? Definitely. And good food. And obviously I know you don't drink, but you know what I mean? One drink. Why not? Why not? I heard Ultra talk about his Ray and nephew. I've got oh, it's a shame I should have told people from before actually, but there's a lady that does like rum punches and Guinness punch and pineapple punch and everything there. So you know we'll stock up on some of that.
Well, you go see her before Christmas, yeah?
No, man, I catch my order already, man.
Okay.
The fridge chilling, man. I should have. I might even put it in the freezer and then pop it back out. But yeah, man. Got my little Baileys. Sainsbury's had it on offer, I think. Any Baileys out there? And yeah, man. Just got to start some tidying up now. Shit.
Yeah. I was thinking today there's not really too many people jump to on the G block today. I think because I'm gonna have to run soon as well. So I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to keep the show running all day. Where's all the usual heads in the chat, man?
I haven't even looked at the chats, man. But even myself, I forgot soon. The two things.
And Fred Cole saying Beastmas was cool back in the day. I wonder what Fred Cole's experience of the holiday period was coming up. But yeah, it's been I'm not like I don't know, like I feel like it's obviously very commercialized now. Like big money get made over this week. It's like the golden quarter for most shops, retail companies. That's where they make most of their money these 3 months.
Yeah.
But,
yeah. Yeah, it's a shame though. I think the way it has become commercialized, I think it is a shame still. Even as a pagan thing, you with me? I do think it's a shame, man, because yeah, man, it kind of takes a little bit of the soul out of the place, man. Because you know what I mean, you can still go to other places where Christmas, the place is really locked down. You know what I mean? And yeah, I like it still. I can't lie, man. Yeah, but maybe that's with age as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know, like but people used to go out back in your like time as like on Christmas Day as well, go to dance and stuff like that.
Yeah, definitely. Especially when I was old enough to rave and that. You get what I'm saying to you? Yeah. From you had a ride, yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Oh my God, don't even get me started on raving, Scatter. Don't, man. Don't do it, man. Don't do it, man.
No, because that always baffled me, because obviously when I was young, I used to see people talking about how they're going out for a rave on Christmas Day. And obviously in my mind, I'm like, ain't no buses, ain't no trains, no one about, and everything else is shut. But you're going raving. How's that working out? But obviously.
Nah, but either a ride or a taxi, innit? Definitely.
Yeah.
But definitely we used to. Oh my gosh, yeah, man. We used to rave. We used to dress up. You know what I mean? Like women used to actually dress up.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Look decent. Oh
Yeah.
gosh, man. Them used to dress up, smell nice. Yeah, man. Yeah, but the raving thing, yeah, I feel sorry for them in terms of raving. I can't lie, man. And I think because there isn't, because like, in fact, let me ask you, because I know you're a little bit younger. How do you find the way in which the young people interrelate with each other? How they act? I'm talking about man and, I mean, boys and girls, man or woman or whatever. How do you think that they? Do you know what I mean? What's the word?
Socialize?
Yes, socialize. How do you find it to be?
I'm not sure, to be fair. I'm not necessarily around that many young people that often these days. But I don't know. What do you mean? Clarify.
I mean, just the way in which they talk to each other, act. Okay, so one of the things that I guess I'm trying to say is, yeah, like, okay, so when we was coming up, yeah, okay, for example, you see like dancing, like girls and boys dancing, yeah, man and woman dancing or whatever, yeah, clothes dancing or whatever, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's lacking. I don't know, what am I trying to say, man? I don't even know what I'm trying to say, man. I started too early this morning. Let me shut up, man.
Yeah. Well, the dance. Well, to be fair, I haven't been like to a club or anything like that for a very long time. To be fair, like I'm a little bit surprised, like how much some of the younger UK youths are dancing. Because when I was younger, like we didn't dance that much. To be fair, I mean, you done a couple bashment dances. Like the bashment dances were always our thing, really. So log on, all them kind of thing there. Man, there would know how to do that. But all them American style B2K boy band popping and locking, break, all them kind of dancing there. We never really done that, like. But these days when I look at a lot of the youngers, they got buried in random dances that they been getting off them Fortnite games and all that. Some of the dances start looking a little bit effeminate even certain times. But yeah, so when it comes to how they dance with each other, like I say, I haven't been to a club or a rave, but when I went carnival, you still see them doing the same things that we were doing back then. I guess it's a little. Some of them will take that daggering thing far, but that's been going on for a while. I wouldn't even say that's a young people thing.
But that's a good point. But that's what I'm saying. That's really all I see, though. I guess that's my point. You with me? The daggering thing. But I don't see any you know what I mean? Like I said, that one. You know what I mean? 2-step or as we used to. Do you know what I mean? I don't know, man. I just think there might be a little bit of a disconnect, and that then sort of translate into other things. But I might be just chatting shit, to be fair, because like I said, I started it. Do you know what I mean? Though I don't know. Did you used to dance with women when you was coming up, Scattered? Hello? Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah. I'm asking, did you used to dance with women when you was coming up? When you used to go party and whatever, did you used to dance with women, like close dancing, whatever you want to call it?
Yeah, sorry about that. My mic just cut out. But yeah, man used to do dance, obviously, way back in the day. Way back in the day, used to dance and all that. There was never really like when you say close dancing, no, like that kind of arms, like you see, like basically, I only ever saw them things there in the movie where you do the arms around each other and you're slow dancing and you're up close, and like really the most close dancing we done was like whining, innit? It was like get behind the girl and wind up. Like that was my time. It was a long I don't like and we never had any experience of the that slow dance stuff.
Right. Yeah. I'm hearing you. Yeah, because I believe that.
Good knowledge behavior though. Still for the young people out there, you have to treat your own good and slow dance and all that thing there.
Oh dear. Yeah. No, because I'm just saying, like, I just think, because even if I've been to which I haven't been for ages, to be fair, but the last few times I've been, I'm like, this is long, man, car. They're standing up and looking thing, and if anything, that's what I'm saying, I see man a dance with man and girl a dance with girl. It's just, I don't know, it's all looking a bit topsy-turvy to me, man. We need a reset, man. That's what I'm really saying. We need a reset and come again, man. Because, yeah, we need a reset, man. There's less, I think there's less intimacy. There might be more sex and this and that, but like less intimacy, less emotion. You know what I mean? It's all very mechanical. When I listen to that's what I'm trying. When I listen to the youth, I just hear like mechanics. Don't really hear much love and emotion, man.
But where do you think that happened, Car? I don't know, man. Where do you think that transition happened?
Well, what musically? Yeah, I think it's been a steady trickle type of thing, but the thing is, when you think of it, it hasn't even happened in a big amount of time when you really think about it, man.
Do you think? Like, how long do you reckon? 20, 30 years?
I would say probably, 15 to 20 years, I'd say. You know what I always say though, for me musically, one of the turning points was like NWA and like Shabba. You get me? For me, they were key turning points in terms of the culture. You understand? And then from this now, we are where we are, man. You know, because prior to NWA, hip hop was good. Do you know what I mean? Because before NWA, you had Public Enemy.
Yeah. The message was productive, yeah.
And on that Public Enemy vibe, it was a beautiful time, man. I'm not gonna lie. You know, even in terms of Pan-Africanism and so forth and so on. You understand?
100%. Red, black, and green was very prominent. But yeah, so that's like 90. That's early 90s then. So 93.
I mean, yeah, I'll trust your fever because it's a long time ago. But yeah, man. All right, let me think. Yeah, man, something like that. Yeah, definitely.
So,
do you know what I mean?
It's coming nearly 30 years. You know what I mean? So it's been a creeper thing, but like you're saying, it's happened. That transition's been happening for a while.
Yeah, it just got progressively. Because you imagine like 1 year you go carnival and you hear like Fear of a Black Planet, or you know what I mean? Whatever, Public Enemy tune, whatever. And then the next year, you get me? We're about like fuck the police, you get me? It was like my friend Madhu, like that's the next like the one carnival year he's got on his Public Enemy t-shirt. You understand what I'm saying to you? Very positive. The next year, my brother, he had a t-shirt, neon light saying "fuck the police," NWA. After that, it was a wrap. Then Tim Westwood's area just became. Do you know what I mean? It just became just all Lash Tech, and it was all You know what Lash Teching is, yeah? Lash Tech. You know about Lash Tech?
No, what's Lash Tech?
Yeah, it was a disgusting form of street robbery, man.
Lash me. Licking text.
Yeah, handbag. Yeah,
yeah. Listen, lick. You used to call that licking a tech, yeah.
Yeah. Then that type of shit started in England. I mean, yeah, 2-2, and then it.
At Carnival, robbing handbags at Carnival.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. All them kind of nastiness started to creep in, man. It is utter nastiness, man. Because you get me, we have not benefited from them behaviors. You with me?
Of course.
It was horrible, man. Like I saw, I see. Yeah, it weren't nice, man. To be honest, it weren't nice. Like when them type of things started to happen, and I'm just now even trying to think, why did that start? Yeah, I'm just trying to. But I think a lot of that was an American influence as well, though. I'm not gonna lie.
The influence of American culture on Black British culture.
Yeah, definitely, man.
Culture.
And yeah, obviously we've got to bring that one in as well because. But I think that Jamaican one was a plant still scattered. Do you know what I mean?
What do you mean? Do you think Jamaican culture has been influenced by American culture as well?
Oh no, I was talking about specifically like when we quote unquote got the term yardies. You get me?
Okay, yeah.
When we got that quote unquote set of people, I think that enough of them they were plants. Do you understand?
Yeah.
To destabilize our communities. You with me?
Yeah,
man. And because you imagine how strict the immigration thing is. And you're letting in them people here, and people with degrees can't get through. Get out of here, man.
It's true.
You see what I'm saying? Scattered. And then if you follow that, then you follow another set of destruction in certain places. Do you know what I mean? And then that even spread it out outside of London. You know what I mean? Birmingham, Nottingham.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was another set of bullshit. Yeah, that worked nice, to be fair.
Yes, I did. They got the job done.
Yeah, that worked nice, man. But definitely sent to disable the place, man. Definitely.
Yeah, now when you mention it is interesting. It's strange that so many people was able to get in, and not only in, but people were able to get kicked out of the country and then get back in the country as well. After we got scored the first time, it's like, how did that work out? But yeah,
please, and then the decent what? Listen. So yeah, that was Carl, I'm telling you, oh mate, yeah, that was a bit red certain places, man. A time come where people started to fight back in certain places whereby people weren't even talking patois. Yeah, in Birmingham, there's a time in Birmingham, if you talk patois, you're getting it, car. They just, you know what I mean? Anyway, yeah, the fight back, it was mad.
Yeah, man.
But that's all died down, and here we are now with have you heard that tune Uncensored, Scattered?
Who's that?
Is it Zone 2? Is it Zone 2? Or
I might have heard it.
You might have heard, if you've heard of it, you wouldn't say it like that, man.
No, I don't think I've heard it. Who's it?
Hold on, let me double check. It's either Zone 2 or whoever they're beefing with. Do you know about that beef?
And they're talking about all the people they bodied, all the people they killed.
Oh, yes, Scattered. That tune, that made me I nearly bawled when I heard that tune, Scattered, man. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Car. Yeah, man. That's big. Nah, man. What do you think about that then?
I haven't heard it.
Yeah,
I don't get out much.
Yeah, I didn't go and listen to the actual music of it, but yeah, no, it's terrible, man. But so yeah, I haven't heard the actual song itself, but from what I heard about it, it sounds nuts. Like it sounds ridiculous. But yeah, this is what these the youngers are dealing with. To be fair, these days, and it's definitely a shame. But like the YouTube's taking it down. I don't understand what they could be thinking, but it shows how much this fame thing, this social media thing is an issue. Because these youths are doing stuff, all of it. And it's all about fame, right? It's all about infamy.
Boy, I don't know, man. I just know it's not. I don't know. That one there had me speechless, man. I can't lie. I don't know, Scattered. I think I'm getting old, man. Because nah, man. Nah, man. We have to bond that. We have to, as a community, we have to bond that, man.
Of course.
To be seen to be bonding that all day, every day, like. Nah, man, when there's no freedom of expression and artistic lies, nah, man. Nah, man. I do not want to be in a society where people are talking about fucking smoking people in a zoo. No. Fuck. Yeah, this is not what the Windrush fought so hard for, man. No way, man. For us to be doing this type. Nah, come on, man. Enough is enough, man. Come on, man. You know how many youth are deaded over that side, over this? I think one of the crews is down to a couple, like a few of them. It's like, oh, come on, family, man. What do we do, man? What do we do?
Yeah, man, it's a mess. It's a big mess.
Yeah, oh, gosh. Oh, yeah. I don't know, Scattered, man, but boy. Yeah, we can't. I don't know, man. But can we continue like this, Bab?
I don't think there's a. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's going to be fair, right? And there's no. I can't see a shift taking place anytime soon. So it's going to continue in this until the solutions that are at work at ground level and grassroots level. And there are certain people, like I say, Temi and Wale and the Forefront Project, it tries to address all these issues around knife crime. But the reality is, there's money in it, right? There's money in becoming a gangster and then selling that image of your gangsterism through YouTube. There's wealth through that. That is, to be fair, a more, in a lot of these young people's mind, that is a more realistic prospect for them than going to university and getting a job.
Oh, Scattered, man. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, these kids have parents. Do you know what I mean? So it's mad. Like, where the parents at?
But that's a boy. I don't know. I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. Oh, Scattered, man.
Yeah. Don't be too stressed out, 90. For don't even take it all on one time, right?
I hear you, babe. You know what I mean? But it's just a shame, though. You understand what I'm saying to you? Like,
100%, 100%. Because if I'm honest with you, Nine, I will concede that it does feel like there's an entire generation just lost to the roads. Like, there's just a big gap where these dudes are just missing. But we know better, so we should be able to do better. You know what I mean?
absolutely, Scattered. I think, I don't know, maybe it's one of them ones.
That's Ultra.
I mean, sorry, Ultra, yeah. Sorry, babe. Sorry, Scattered. Yeah, I hear you, Bab. I do. I mean, it's not even necessarily in my, you understand what I'm saying to you? In my environment, you with me? I mean, it's not, but
it's out there, though. That's the thing. It's mad, and I won't lie to you. Like, so I've heard it said that the music is a reflection of the culture, right? But all right, what's the matter? What do you want? But I would say to you, like, I don't know if it was the music I was listening to, because obviously coming up, like, I couldn't get away from ska music. My fucking dad is an old man. My mum used to listen to things like Stone Love and all this damn foolishness, and then coming up, like my music of choice was garage. Yeah.
Come on, Mummy Ultra.
Yeah, man. Stone Love, things like.
But for
me, my music of choice was garage, right? And I think that's reflected in my personality, because there was no garage tunes about drug dealing, rival gangs,
Exactly.
It is true that we do have to look at some of the content of our music, man. Like, it's strange that so much of the music content seems to be that
negative.
way inclined.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like I said, find me a garage tune
I'm a big
that
we
isn't
look
talking
dumb
about
for not
girls.
bunning it out. Telling you, we look mad for not bunning it out. Especially seeing the results. It's hella mad out here as far as I'm concerned, man.
No, I hear you.
Yeah, sorry, 1 second, guys.
For
Sorry.
me, the worrying thing, Scattered, yeah, is the sorry, Ultra. One minute. It's the mindset, yeah, of the mindset to get them kind of lyrics from your head to pay. Like, what's going on with some of our young people in their mindsets, man? You get me? And then when them people have, then what's, because I really believe that you can download certain vibrations. You see what I'm saying to you? And when we talk about generations coming up, I don't know, man. You know what I mean? You've already got children out here that are, they're doomed already. And they ain't even, you get me? Oh, anyway. Sorry, Bab. I'm having a rant.
No, man, it's a thing, man. Because, like I said, like for me, obviously, my music of choice as a adolescent, teenager, even adult now, is garage. It really is house and garage, old school. And there was no drug dealing, gang banging, poor me. This is what it is. Like I don't even think there was any tunes that said get money at all costs. I don't even remember a tune like that. But this I don't know, is it materialism?
Money talk, money talk. Dirty cash, I want you to dirty cash. You know them tune there? I need you more.
Yeah. Right, that's one.
No, I wasn't saying it to object. I was just, of course.
No,
right.
because I was trying to think myself and I couldn't put my finger on one. But like, even if you listen to the tune, the tune itself was upbeat. It was uplifting. It was bubbly, vibesy. Yo, Belly.
What? Back into the building. Come on.
Yeah, listen, Scattered and Nine have been holding it down, man.
Yeah, big up Scattered, big up Nines. Come on. Family tree. Now we do. Yeah, man. Come on. G-Block in it. I saw a comment in the chat about something about the Caribbean people came over to help build their oppressors' land. What do you think of that?
There was a song. No, but there was a song by Caroline Wheeler, which Nine Eva bust me on, called "UK Black." Right? I used to enjoy the song, like, and then I listened to the lyrics, and it was so true, brother. Like, remember, we was invited here, thinking, yeah, it's gonna be the land of milk and honey, and two twos when you check it, we were invited to clean up after the war. That was it.
So do you think that the people of the Windrush generation were cooning for coming to try and start a better life for themselves, or?
Yes, seriously, man. Seriously.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure how I feel about that comment.
Can't say that. You can't say that.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that. Like, if somebody's saying to you, if you move over here, it's gonna be better for you and your family financially, just fiscally all around. Yeah. Why wouldn't you move? And remember,
because I wanted to ask it on the other side, on the other foot as well, that if you're enslaved African in America and you start a business or you're working over there, are you doing the same thing in America? Does that mean that you're cooning for the system that's enslaved you in America, or?
Yes and no for both of them. So the reality is, And that's why I say I wouldn't use the term cooning, right? Especially in terms of the Windrush. Because what a lot of people don't really seem to understand is the Queen of the United Kingdom is the Queen of Jamaica. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So when those Jamaicans were leaving Jamaica and going to the United Kingdom, it was precisely because within Jamaica there was a lack of jobs in Jamaica, because during that time the government that ran Jamaica reported directly to who? The government of the United Kingdom. The land in Jamaica was owned by lords and noblemen of where? Of England. So that, the Morant Bay Rebellion was a big part of. Well, that was started because Jamaicans free from slavery, trying to farm on the land now, were getting told by English people who weren't even in the country anymore, don't farm on my land. Do you know what I mean? Like, better you starve than farm on our land. And because the Jamaicans were persistent in farming, the Jamaican government at the time, killed off the people, right? They had a whole massive massacre. So, yeah, so people in Jamaica who decided when the Windrush came around in 1945, 1950s and so on, that they were going to leave and come to England, having fought in 2 world wars for England, were doing it from a very different perspective of, I'm going to stay in Jamaica and build up my country. Because staying in Jamaica and building up your country in many ways is still contributing to the Empire of Britain, especially during that time.
Right. So another thing that, like, obviously, like, there was a thing that they were saying that does coming over here voluntarily to improve your life and your family's life, does that make it, what can that be seen as, like cooning, or like siding with the enemy, or I don't know, what way to even describe it still? Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, no, but all right. First of all, Veli, what's the definition being used for cooning in this context?
Now, well, basically, like I'm saying, it was the comment was, yeah, we got indigenous anyway, yeah, but the comment was that obviously that a lot of Caribbeans came over to help their oppressors rebuild their land. Yeah.
Okay.
And,
Okay. That might have been the case, right? But did we do it to build up the oppressor, or to make a raise in the process of doing something? Like an opportunity arose where they were able to get jobs, make money, and maintain for their families. If there's no work locally, you have to step up. You have to shift.
It's like a bit of a catch-22 situation, isn't it? Yeah, my sister indigenous, man, indigenous Indigo.
And she lives in America.
You know what? Yeah, she weren't firing. Let me stand up for indigenous thing. I don't feel like she was firing shots, innit? Like it was more of a question, innit? Like, or more of a statement.
She lives in America, though.
Yeah.
She lives in America, yeah. So ask her, does she claim America? Because if she doesn't claim America, then she's in the same position.
No, well, a lot of the Americans nowadays are saying that they're indigenous to America.
So is she one of them ones?
I'm here to. I've got a question for you.
Ali, we're in the middle of something, so just hold tight, yeah.
Indigenous, let us know in the chats, yeah, if you're like ADOS, sort of, or if you're indigenous American, or like, I'm not 100% sure on your points, but like saying, obviously, I don't want to start trying to bun fire on you for asking questions. You get me?
No, we're not even fine. I'm just asking the question because at the end of the day, my point being is that it could be argued that the black people in America are in a similar position.
Yeah, that's why I asked it, because I was like, sometimes we all would do it. Yeah, sometimes when we make a statement from our position, we sometimes forget about our own position that we're in. We might be making a statement about what someone else is doing and not realizing what we do. Like I'm saying, a lot, not every, but a lot of the black Americans come and say they're American, innit? Like, but a lot of the black UK dons don't really say that they're English. They just say that they more say that they're African, Caribbean, or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, so.
I mean, the thing about that, right? About even that statement, and like Nanifa said, is the Americans are in the same position in regards to the Jamaicans who came here and the Caribbean people who came here on Windrush are very similar to the Americans who left the southern states and went to the northern states to get better working conditions and jobs and opportunities for themselves. Do you know what I mean? The only difference is the United States of America is one country, whereas we was an empire, right? Britain had the British Empire, right? So moving from one part of the empire to another part is pretty much what African Americans do all the time. Seeing as when you think about it, the United States is kind of an empire in itself.
Yeah, so I was like thinking like because I can see the point being made, yeah, but obviously I can say you can understand the circumstances of it, like the Jamaicans or even the Americans, they couldn't go to Africa to get work. Do you know what I mean? Like, so they couldn't go to any African countries and get the same sort of employment or education or whatever benefits that they was going to be getting either moving north in America or moving from Jamaica or anywhere in the Caribbean to one of the European colonizing countries. So it's a bit of a catch-22 in it. Like, obviously, you're going to be helping build up your oppressor's country, but yeah, but you're still gonna, you know what I mean? Like, it was the best of the worst opportunities that you could have picked, didn't it?
100%. Well, I think it's a good question, though. I wonder if did she say anything else? Does she have any other comebacks or replies?
No. She was just saying that she wanted to just make the panel think, and it weren't like a criticism. It was just like to make the panel think still. Yeah, man. But then that's what we're saying, man.
I think it's a good conversation.
I welcome any questions like that and any statements that. Yeah. Because like we're saying, man, we want to try and. Yeah, we want to ask them hard questions, man, that people don't want to answer and whatever, like, so. Yeah, man, like that stuff. So, yeah, big up yourself, Indigenous, man.
It would definitely be good to hear, like, some further opinions on that as well. I think,
yeah. Well, Ashley's on the panel now still, man, so, like, obviously he's a Texas Don. Yeah, he's on the panel now still, man, so he's on the Texas Don. You can sort of ask his points on the statement or even on the question answered. Yo, Ash, you there?
Yeah. Are you sure this is Ashley and not someone that's going to try and show their insides?
Yeah, I'm not sure yet still, but...
What? Oh, yeah, not a question, bro. Ultra G. So, say...
Ali, what are you saying, bro?
So, let's say God is 50-50. So, someone came to Imam Jafar.
Wait, hold on, Ali. What God are you talking about?
There's only one God.
Allah. He's talking about Allah, innit? Because he's coming from Muslim point.
Oh, Ali, are you a Muslim? Oh, right. Okay, sorry. I thought he was a Christian.
I think but God, Allah is the same thing anyway. So,
listen, I'll be back in a sec, yeah?
All right, bro.
Yeah, but big topic though still, man.
Yeah, go on, Ali. We said, let's imagine Allah is 50-50. What do you mean? He's 50-50 as in 50-50 exists, 50-50 doesn't exist, or 50-50 woman, 50-50
so let's say 50-50. Someone came up to the Prophet grandson and asked him, one of his grandchildren, Imam Jafar al-Sadiq, and he asked him, what you believe, so the person doesn't believe in God. He says, you don't believe in God, but say if all my life I do worship, and we both turn to at the end of the day at 50-50 rate, then fine, my worship, I've done no harm to myself. But if because the 50-50 chance, if God does exist, and I've done worship and you've not recognized him, then I've got more chance of going to heaven than you. What an answer that is.
Wait, sorry, brother, my signal dropped. I'm really sorry. I genuinely apologize. Can you just say it again, please?
He gave you Pascal's wager.
Oh, Pascal's wager. Okay, yeah, bun that.
Why? It's not Pascal's wager.
Listen, Pascal's wager has been so unanimously shit on. It's just like I don't believe people still even use that as an example. It's not good.
God minds. Why did you say it's Pascal? That's actually a hadith by Imam Sadiq Ali stuff. Why did you say that's Pascal's wages?
I don't know how you give a hadith. What hadith did you give?
Huh? It's from Imam
said,
Jafar Sadiq. It's from Imam Sadiq.
okay, I'm sorry, I missed that part. So you say again?
So someone came up to him and asked him. So this is his response to an atheist. He says, "You do not believe in God, but I do. And even if I do worship and right and be a righteous person all my life and I die, and I just get turned into dirt, it's done me no harm. But if a God does exist, then there's a chance that I've not believed in that God, meaning it's a 50-50 chance. Why risk such an important decision?"
Yeah, it's Pascal's wager, bro.
No, it's not Pascal's wager. That's a hadith by Imam Sadiq Ali Islam.
Bro, it's Pascal's wager.
It's not.
It's a hadith and it's also Pascal's wager. It's both. Okay, let's say that it's both. I mean, it summarizes the concept of Pascal's wager, but it's also a hadith. But okay, I respect that.
No, hold on. So we're saying Pascal's wager stole it from Islam then.
There you go. There you go. Exactly.
So Pascal's wager is actually from a hadith by Imam Sadiq. So
I hear you, bro, but that doesn't make it a good thing.
What do you mean?
Like Pascal's wager is a fundamental flaw in theology, bro. It's like you're saying basically, believe. If I believe, then I'm safe. But if I don't believe, I'm fucked. No, man, you missed me with all that bullshit. Hear what I'm saying? If your God, specifically your God, if he's real, he or she knows what it would take to convince me of that they're real, right? If they know that in advance and they don't bring me whatever that is, then it's on them. And then if they want to burn me for it, fine. That's another thing as well. If I'm honest with you, bro, I don't do well with threats. And then when I've got man telling me if I don't believe in this God, when I'm dead, when that's the time when I'm supposed to be relaxing in a box in a Primark tracksuit and no underwear, slipper socks, he's gonna somehow send me to some different realm so I can burn for eternity. Fuck that.
Okay, I'm interested. Scattered Minds was
on top of that, it was already written that that's going to happen, Ultra.
Okay. What up, y'all? Good morning.
So Scattered Minds, was Pascal a Muslim then?
But what I want to know is how has Ali just come in and just changed the whole conversation one time?
Because no one had a topic on, and I just watched a YouTube video about that thing anyway. So
yeah, well, I don't know, man. I don't know if it should be so easy for you just to come in and change the topic like that, especially regarding what we was talking about. Worse than that, you Kanye West. You get me? Not sure.
What's wrong with Kanye West?
Sorry?
There's nothing wrong with Kanye West.
Why are you masquerading as him?
Long story.
Well, go on. You got time.
No, I'm not going through that story, man. Until the Kanye West picture.
Sorry?
I'm not answering that question about Kanye West. It's a good picture, that's why.
Anyway, big up yourself, Ashley. What you say, brother?
Man, I woke up to some shit this morning, and it fits right in with what y'all was talking about. And I'm gonna have to get off here in a little bit because I do some things this morning. But I want y'all to go look up some when y'all get a chance to. I don't know if y'all ever heard anybody talk about it. I've talked about it, about the Fort Worth cop that shot the black girl through her window in Texas named Tatiana Jefferson. He got a welfare call from the next door neighbor about a house being open. The door was halfway open and he called the cops. And when the cops got over there, they were searching and looking around and saw her in the window of her house with a gun, not on her pointing it, but with a gun. And he fired through the window and shot her. Well, he got indicted for murder, but so did she, and she dead. Yep. She got indicted for murder.
How?
But shit, that's what I'm saying. I hope this is just some psyops that they throwing out there. But Google it. Tatiana Jefferson indicted for murder. That's what the fuck is the that's what
Hang on
I
a
said.
second. Hang on a second. She got shot dead through her window,
Yeah.
and she's indicted for murder. Who did she kill?
She didn't kill nobody. The
So
cop
how the
killed
fuck
her.
can you bring? So how can you bring a charge against someone who didn't a murder charge?
Exactly, and because it's just the only way that I see they're gonna be able to do it is, and it's some prejudice shit, but kind of like say you go to a bank or something with a motherfucker, and you in the car and this motherfucker robbed that bank and come out there in the middle of that shit, somebody gets shot, so you get charged for the murder part because you was involved. Now, like I said, I hope this is just, I just woke up and seen it, and I was like, man, then I heard y'all talking about things, and I was like, damn, because this is what is being reported. So I don't know if it's a psyops, if it's real or fake, but if this is real, this is fucked up, and it's gonna go down in Texas.
But actually, I'm not gonna lie to you, my brother. You're gonna have to help me out, yeah, because it's still early
Shit,
in the
that's
UK.
I'm trying it just like you is. I'm fucking trying. Like I'm on the same shit. There's no way that it is possible, bro. There's no way. There's no way. So shit, tell me. I just woke up and seen this. I see this shit, man.
Yeah,
As a matter of
I'm not
fact,
gonna lie. I'm so confused and I'm scared because if this is true, this is slippery slope.
man, I'm trying to tell you. It looked like it was the guy on his name is Death of the Cloud Chaser, some shit like that. Like that was the thing that I got the ping, and I flipped through the phone. I looked at it, and I was listening to the conversation. Then I seen Texas, and I looked down, and then I was like, I'm just gonna listen, and then that was his fucking headline: Tatiana Jefferson indicted for murder. She's dead. They talk about it right now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Do we not see the immediate contradiction there? Like it's a problem when you're indicting someone for murder who didn't kill anyone.
Exactly.
That's
some racist
I'm not
shit.
gonna lie. I'm hoping you just woke up and it was a dream.
Man,
because otherwise this is scary.
I'm telling you right. Look, if you don't then I ain't going to say go join the man's show and talk or whatever. But I just woke up to this shit. He talking about it right now. Right now, it's being talked about. The picture of the cop that shot her is up there, and the picture of her is up there. And everybody knows that a Tatiana Jefferson guy, because she got shot right after Amber Geiger shot the other guy. This happened damn near back to back. You know what I mean? Amber Geiger got whatever she got, which she should have got more because she opened the door and blasted a man just sitting in the chair. You know what I mean? But he got indicted for murder quicker. But her getting indicted? You know what I mean? This is what, bro, they talking about it right now. And when I heard, I was like, damn, man. And I heard y'all, I was like, oh shit. So I'm just as baffled by it as you are.
Ashley, listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. This has hurt my brain. It's shocked and confused me. I'm a little bit scared, and most importantly, I'm a little bit hungry. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna eat these grilled wings, yeah, and I'm gonna chuck a little bit of hot sauce on them, and then I'm gonna be back. So I need you to hold it down with Scattered, Ali, and 90 for Can't Done for like 10, 15
Nah, I got you. I'm probably finna get out too, but I just want to let y'all, because I heard the topic and I was like, damn, I'm just gonna tell them that and see what they, you know what I mean? But Google it. I mean, that's what I'm finna like go look myself, and then I'm gonna come back. Like I said, I gotta do some shit this morning. But if this is true, if this shit is true, that's a game changer. Because there's no way that this is supposed to be. There's no fucking way that this is supposed to be.
What's not supposed to be?
Shit, how the fuck she get indicted for murder and she dead?
Who?
You know what? I'll be back. Let's just do it then.
Yo, so Scattered Minds. I just worked out Pascal's wager has done nothing. He just stole this whole Pascal's wager idea from the religion, from our religion. Hello, Scattered Minds.
Bro, I don't think you understand the premise. No one's saying that Pascal's wage is a good thing.
No,
Pascal has just literally pointed out that it's flawed logic.
How is it?
Because you're saying essentially, if you believe and you're right, you win. If you believe and you're right, you lose nothing. But if you're wrong, you burn.
It's proving that it's better to be safe than sorry.
No, it's proving that you're trying to say that your God doesn't know, didn't know in advance that you're going to hell.
No, I'm more interested about Pascal Wade stealing this idea.
Okay.
And claiming that his idea.
But isn't Islam in itself an offshoot of Judaism? If you want to talk about stealing ideas.
Well, Islam has stolen no ideas. The first Muslim was Adam.
Okay.
Judaism was Islam for a period, then Christianity was Islam, but now Islam is Islam.
I thought wasn't Islam based on the Torah.
Yeah. Black Van Man's here. Belly, Black Van Man wants to join in the hangout, so he's asking, "Can Belly let me in, please?"
Oh, so who is this Ali anyway?
Me.
I don't know. He's a good cat though. He's a Shia though.
I'm not a Shia, so don't go around saying I'm a Shia.
Yeah, he's a Shia.
I'm not a Shia. Okay, Ali. I'm not a Shia. Belly,
definitely a Shia.
Belly, can we let Black Van Man in? He's in the back chat. Valley, but Sheikh Hassan Fahad Malki has said that non-Muslims, that an atheist person can go to heaven according to him. There's actually a scholar who said that, so you might be safe.
Maybe.
Yo, is that the real Black Van Man? He's on mute.
Of course, it's the real Black Van Man. What's going on?
No, not much,
Right,
bro. Yeah. I saw you chilling with Shia Issa yesterday in the comments section.
Yeah. I think he made a lot of valid points yesterday. Still, I enjoy. Was that on Taki Watch?
No, it was on here.
What was the conversation yesterday?
No. Everyone's been saying Black man's an Islamophobe. He can't be if Shia Issa's all right with you, then you can't really be an Islamophobe then.
Wait, I was just gonna bring it. Can I just pose one question, please? Because obviously I've had this question on my mind for a hot minute, innit? I was gonna pose it to the panel. Do you think you can win like a match or a bet? Let's say we're betting on boxing, innit? Do you think you can win a boxing match, a bet on a boxing match, if the promotion control the referee, the blue corner fighter, and the red corner fighter? Because that's exactly the analogy what's happening to our children right now. The options for them are thin. No, I was saying, do you think you can win a bet on a boxing match if the promoter controls the referee, the blue corner, and the red corner?
Well, he don't control the referee though, does he?
No, he does. He controls the referee as well.
The referee as well.
The promoter. Do you think he can win the bet on that match?
No.
Okay, no, he doesn't want you to.
It depends on it. Well, you got a 50% chance, isn't it? Hopefully, you go along with the same as what the promoter wants. I would imagine.
That's exactly what's happening to our kids right now. Like in the analogy of the music and everything, I'm just using that in terms of the music because obviously the only sound that's selling and can get mummy a house and can move us out of this poverty is violence. That's the only frequency that's selling at the moment. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's the position that they've been put in by certain music executives and people in charge.
I heard that.
Like the government know exactly what they're doing when it comes to our youth and the options they're giving them, which is next to nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Because I hear you though. You got a daughter though, innit?
Mm-hmm.
I know your daughter comes. She's listening to bare reggae and vibes and positivity.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the thing, right? Like it's like parents. So I hear you in terms of that's the only thing that makes money, but we have to be able to say in our house I'm the king, I'm parliament, I'm the ruler, and what my children are listening to is going to come from me. So even if that's the music that's making money, my children are going to support that music. Not while I'm concerned, as far as I'm concerned anyway. In the same way them Jewish kids, like think about it, Jimmy Iovine, Jewish brother, runs the flipping music industry, but you think he lets his youths come up listening to all the musics there?
No way,
Scattered.
And the funniest thing, where Jimmy Iovine's in the Jewish community, would not subscribe to any form of that music. They would never ever subscribe to any form. They wouldn't make their daughter listen to it. They wouldn't make their daughter purchase it. They wouldn't make their daughter buy the T-shirt. Nothing to do with it. Do you know what I'm trying to show you? But obviously, it's been perpetuated. Not by just our community, it's been perpetuated by other communities. So this is the frequency they've tapped into, and this is the frequency that they demand our youths to be pushing. And at the end of the day, if you're a young youth and you want some money, it's, you know what I'm saying? What can you do, bro? You're in a rock and a hard place.
100%.
You know what I'm saying?
That's where it comes down to, really. That financial part is really what makes it tough, because like you say, it's other communities that really are buying this thing mostly, but that means that makes it successful. So a lot of youths, like if your parents are struggling for finances, you're gonna get to an age where because my parents were telling me to only listen to this positive music and stuff like that, but my parents are broke. So my man over there, he's got dough and he's doing all those chat things. So I'm gonna jump, like, do you know what I mean? So eventually that's what's gonna happen for the youth. So it has to happen on a communal wide level kind of thing. Like, and to be fair, we have to talk about parents. They need to be raising their youth from early. I mean, parents need to be thinking before they even have their youth. To be fair, am I going to be able to handle all of these situations? I mean, I know it's difficult or whatnot, but like, you got to be prepared. As soon as you find out that you got the baby coming, you got to realize like the whole world is going to be trying to influence your child before you get a chance to influence your child. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's just the reality.
Yeah, people, what we got to remember as well, yeah, you see like the drill music and all of that music that's coming out, yeah, it's coming out to every, anyone can listen to it. It's not just black kids that are listening to it. But what you will find happening in the community is that it's black kids killing black kids. So I'm not trying to lick out against the music, because I quite enjoy the music myself personally, but you have to understand it for what it is.
That's bullshit. That's BS. White kids are killing white kids on a rapid number. Rapid. Remember, I told you, what scarcity city, if you don't believe me, innit? Type in scarcity city. I'm making you know. That's so. Just talk the truth then, innit? Just talk the truth then.
All right. Let me explain why I'm telling you the truth, yeah? I understand that we live in a English country, yeah? So you're going to see more white kids killing white kids. That's just obvious. It's obvious. It's an obvious fact. But what it is as black people, we can't be playing with the numbers like that and acting like there ain't a problem in our community when there's a problem in our community with black kids killing black kids. Do you understand that?
It's our problem just more highlighted, bro, because of the frequency they want to promote, bro. That's all I'm saying to you, my friend.
All right. Listen, Freddie. Yeah, go on. I'll let you finish, bro.
No, I'm just sorry to cut you. I'm just saying our frequency is much more promoted more than any other, bro. There's things banging off in Liverpool. I'm up the road from Birmingham. I'm telling you, I'm in London all the time, bro. I'm making you know it's not a colour thing, bro. So get off of that. Get off of that.
All right, Freddie. Do you believe, 10 years ago, 20 years ago, the black on black crime was the same?
Roughly 10 years ago. Now, roughly 10 years ago, it was the same, to be fair. 2009 was the last time we had the big peak. And it's probably, I'm not sure if we've passed it, but I know last year when we had the highest rate
in violent crime against each other.
Yeah. Last year.
Crime ain't got no colour, Scattered. Crime has got no rascal colour. Please, let's get off this colour thing. Crime in Britain, especially Britain, hasn't got a colour. Man murder anything.
Don't you see a problem with knife crime in London then? Freddie, don't you see a problem with knife crime in London? Because my original, we should all have the same goals, whether we agree with each other or disagree with each other. All of our end goals should be the same, innit? To make our community a nicer place to live in. Do we all agree on that?
To some extent,
but do you think it's just black ethnic minorities, or do you think it's other BAME youths and other British youths too doing it? Or do you think it's only the black community who's got the
Brother,
problem?
it's everybody doing it. As I said, I'm up the road from Birmingham. Indian youths are banging out. Everyone's banging out. It's not, crime hasn't got a colour in. There's a big problem with knife crime and nobody cares. That's the only thing, because it makes money. As Scattered Mind said, it makes money. Nobody cares and nobody's got a desire to stop any problem. The blood's going to pour in the streets and everybody's going to love it. It's been the same since the 80s. Man's been getting thrown off the roof. It's just there weren't no fucking video phone to see it. There weren't no cameras on the street to see it. Man was getting bored in their chest and chopped up.
Not a lot. Not a lot. Not as much as now. Not as much as now. Man was getting more.
Statistically, yeah, Black Van Man. Statistically, 2009, there's probably more killings than there has been this year, 2019.
In 2000, have you done it in London? Can you give me the statistics for London?
Yeah, let's go get the stats up. Cool.
Because if you do it nationwide, it's like you're spreading it all out, isn't it? But I'm talking about London right now.
That was specifically London I was talking about. I'll get the thing up for you.
The reality of what I see is that it's getting worse on the streets in London, personally. I believe when the option was to go, let me finish quickly. I'll give you a second. When the option was, yeah, we're going to go over to them man's estate there and we're going to punch up the place. That's what it used to be. Like if you had a grievance with someone. Now it's very easy. It seems as if it's very easy to go to the knife instead of punching up a man.
Brother, you're talking about little low-level crimes. I'm talking about all aspects of crime. People was dying in it. We're not talking about youths punching up each other, like from estates. That's like nonsense, isn't it? We're talking about all levels, higher level, big cocaine. Man's been dead in from a long time, bro. From Wappy Kill Philip. There just weren't no cameras. There weren't no cameras to document the thing. There wasn't an agenda to push against people. Like what they've pushed against us with the Yardy thing and all of this other shit.
Fred, I'm a youth from South London, yeah? I remember Ghetto Boys, 28, Peckham Boys, North Peckham Estate. I remember all the little cliques. I remember Bloods when there was Bloods before there was even Tweet. I remember Untouchables. I remember back in the day, I remember gangs. I've seen gang violence back in the days, and I've seen gang violence nowadays. It seems like it's worse. The youth are getting younger and younger that are killing each other, and I see that as a reality with my eyes. I know that you lot can go and grab statistics and for the whole of the nation, the UK.
Bruv, the times are more savage, innit? The times are more savage, Van Man, innit?
Exactly.
The times are more savage. That's all it is. When they cut legal aid, Van Man, that means all the youngers have to wear a mask. They have to make sure you don't talk in court. That's all it is, Van Man. You get what I'm trying to show you. So at the end of the day, the government know what they're doing, Van Man. You get what I'm trying to show you. The youth them never cut legal aid, Van Man. That means they can't get a fair court. They can't get a fair court case now. So that means they have to be
what I'm trying to say.
Street.
Before we get ourselves into that problem, we need to edify our youth so they don't even have to deal with the court system. That's what I'm on. Like complaining about the court system and them cutting legal aid, that's their system. They can do what they want to do. I'm all about edifying my children, people around me. I'm just trying to get in that position in the first place.
I think that's a regressive idea, to be fair. I think that's kind of telling black British people that you are second-class citizens in a nation that says that we are governed by the rule of law. So in the same way, any other group of people are allowed to complain. I mean, the black community should be allowed to complain, especially around the policies and the politics of the country. Do you know what I mean? Because that's specifically where racism can impact you when it's done at an institutional level. Now, like I say with the statistics in knife crime, in 2007, 2008, you had 268 murders in London, right? Homicides related with knife crime relating to murder, right? In 2017 and 2018, you had 285, right? So basically what we've seen is from 2008 and 2009, when you had the large knife crime, there was a drop. There's a drop in knife crime that dipped down from the 260, 270 mark down towards the more...
You don't believe things are getting worse, Scattered?
Once again,
I just brought you up the stats. Things are getting worse, bro.
Yeah, you see, when there was a drop in the knife crime, what was the stats of the gun crime?
I'd have to go and get that.
We're not in that American culture where people are going to start arming themselves. It's easy. It's much more easier to get hold of a knife than anything. Someone can get a knife in 2 seconds. That's what the scary part is.
Well, the reality, what I see with my eyes, I know you look at statistics for 2008 and 2009. The reality of what I see with my eyes, I was a little bad youth when I was younger. Not so many people were getting stabbed. Now I'm a big man. I see more people are getting more stabbed.
But this is what I'm trying to say to you. You can't. But this is what I'm trying to say to you, BVM, is you can't put your subjective position over the statistics, right? So
right.
One second, BVM. So when you get the statistics that show you that when you were a youngster, there was a certain level of crime, you might have been more aware or knowledgeable of a situation in your area. Now that you're in an older position, and maybe you're taking in the news, you're watching more media reports, you're having conversations with different people, you'll get a different reality. Now, the reality is that your reality developing is fine, and that's a good thing. But that doesn't change the fact that the statistics, which has been measuring this thing throughout the ages, have showed us a relatively consistent level in which these knife crimes in the UK stick between around 180.
Is that the UK or London? Stats that you gave me, was that UK or London?
That was London, sorry.
That was London. Right. I know that we can all drag up stats to combat each other, yeah? All right, I agree with you. If in 2000, I stand with the statistics. But at the same time, when I look in my community, I see that things are getting worse. I see the communication between people in the urban community is less. It's getting worse.
But Van Man, stop 1 sec. You have to admit that it's getting more documented than any other nation. Come on, Van Man, talk the truth. That's why you're noticing it. That's why you're noticing it, because it's getting more documented than any other nation.
All right, now that it's getting documented, I want it to go down. Do you understand that? Now that it's getting documented, it's not.
Of course, it's gonna go down. The youth, them ain't zombies, you know. I got full faith in them to turn around the thing, you know. Of course, it's gonna go down. They don't want to kill each other. Like, which you have you met, Van Man, from your bad ends that wants to kill each other?
I know enough men that are on crud still.
Well, but they don't want to kill each other. They haven't come out to you and said, "I want to kill somebody."
Some of their friends have been killed, and they want to.
Yeah, but Van Man, what I'm saying to you, that's rare circumstances, bruv. You're talking about black youths in general. You got what I'm trying to show? That's rare. That's rare.
But I'm going to talk to the youths on camera still. I don't think it's as rare
as man. Talk to them, fam, man. Because trust me, you'll find out what you're saying is a load of shit. None of them want to kill each other, innit? It's all hard circumstances, innit? It's all tough choices why you go out and ride. It's not easy, innit? It's not just a night overnight thing.
You go out
and ride. What I'm saying?
I'll tell you why it's a black thing. I'll tell you why especially, yeah? You see the words that you use while you go out and ride, yeah? You see, when you come from an urban environment, that becomes an option. Whereas if you come from the suburbs, going out and riding isn't even an option. Do you understand that?
But are you listening to yourself though, Van Man? Why are you making that crazy comparison? The suburbs and the urban ends ain't the same, fam.
I'm just saying it's exactly.
You're not suffering up there. What are you making dumb comparisons for, fam?
That's right. Listen, if you listen to what I'm saying, that's my whole point. If you grow up in an urban community and you grow up on the ends, yeah, the spectrum of what you're willing to do, yeah, i.e. go and ride out, is much bigger than if you're in the suburbs. If you're in the suburbs, there's no need to ever go and ride out. There's no that doesn't even come into the discussion. Oh, those guys beat us up over around there. What we
but is it the young child's fault where he lives? Is it the young child's fault where he lives?
It's not the young child's fault where he lives.
We'll leave that alone then. Let's leave that alone and talk about the knife crime statistics like what Scatter's saying.
As an older, I feel it's my duty, yeah, to tell the children that shouldn't be an option. You need to be thinking outside of the box. If that's an option, you need to reevaluate your options.
100%. That as an older, but to do that, you have to be armed with the facts and the figures and the statistics, right? And that's one of the problems that we have in the black community is that we do have a lot of elders who they don't know how the system works. They don't know statistics, and a lot of the time we are reacting to things. We're reacting to media reports and news reports that are telling us things rather than going off our own primary research and knowledge of understanding of things, right? So that's what.
Brother, hey, man, can I make a 1 point, please? Because it goes back to the 80s when Anifa was saying that there's jihadis and the stigmatization, and they sent for gunmen from Jamaica to come over here and sell crack and kill people and give them information about other Jamaicans. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? The infiltration has been real from then. You get what I'm saying? They're allowing young youths to go around and stab each other because it's profitable for them. You're not understanding, bro.
Understand that. If you see that, yeah, why don't you do something to change it?
Brother, I've been trying to do something to change it. I ain't waffling online. I've been trying to do something to change it, bro.
That's what I'm trying to do.
And that's guaranteed facts, hands down, 1,000,000%, fam.
I don't know what you've done on the road, and I'm not trying to say that you haven't done anything. I congratulate you on anything, and if you've done anything to help any of these little kids, even one of them, like, you get my full kudos, bro. It's just that I've got a different opinion than you, and how to attack it. I've got a different way of attacking it.
Yeah, that's but what you're saying, your opinion sounds lofty. I'm trying to come on their level, bro. Because the only way we can reach these young youths, bro, is if we come at them on their level, fam, man. We can't be lofty and we can't talk bullshit about suburbs. No, I don't understand nothing about the youth, them. I'm just working alongside them to try and make a better fucking future, fam. I don't understand them. I understand me and my life. You get what I'm trying to show you? I can just work alongside them and listen to what they got to say, cuz.
And that's exactly what I'm going to do as well. That's exactly what I'm going to do as well. Exactly the same. Because I understand the life that I lived, yeah, in regards to the roads. And I believe that I can relate to them, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? That's just what it is. I can relate to those, and it remains to be seen yet. But I believe I've always related to them.
I wish you the best, man.
In my private life, I've always related to them with my private life. I just hope that I can relate to them in my public.
I wish you the best on that, bruv, man. I wish you the best on that, because someone needs to relate to them. You get what I'm saying? But right now, we can't be chastising them. We can't be putting them down for their moves. Because they're still young. No, I'm just saying in general, not you, bad man. I'm just saying in general, you know, because we know what you are, innit? You're a media guy, innit? What I'm saying is, I'm saying, listen, no disrespect in it. Just listen to what I'm saying. You can't be chastising them. We can't be putting them down, brother, because at the end of the day, they're trying their best. They're trying to make the best out of a fucked up situation, fam.
I agree.
The education system's poor, bro. They're teaching them how to feel up each other rather than pay their bills, bro.
I totally agree. I'm on your side. See everything you're saying to me.
You know what I'm saying? The family system's been broken, bro. Come on, fam. We need to come together now as a community, black, white, Turkish, whatever race you are. We need to all get together and think all of us. That Asian boy is my brother. That black Nigerian boy is my brother. The Somalian man's my brother. The white guy, the Irish guy, all of these guys are my brother, innit? You get me? We need to start thinking on that hood mentality and coming together. Only the young ghetto youths are doing that at the moment. Only the younger ghetto youths are trying in the example what we need to move forward with. So we shouldn't really be too harsh on them. If one or two of them are dying, it's because it's a shame. It's a real bad shame, but I know it can be prevented because the government have got the resources to prevent it, if that makes sense. Do you know what I'm saying?
Totally agree with you, bro. Totally agree. Everything you said, I'm on your side, bro. I'm totally on your side. Anything that either of us can do, any of us can do, to help the youths in the urban community. And the thing is, in the urban community, it's not just black kids, as you were saying. It's black kids, white kids, Asian kids, Muslim kids. All of those kids are growing up in our community, innit?
Well, just look on the music if you don't believe me. They're all involved. They're all showing unity at that level. When like from 10 to 16, 18 or whatever, there ain't no colour thing. We all one of the man them, and that's it, innit?
The thing what I will say is that
I'm on the colour thing. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm on the colour thing still.
You know what it is?
I think the colour thing is a vital way forward for us as a community.
I'm definitely on the colour thing, fam. I'm black first, but I'm just saying I work with any race though to stop bloodshed, fam. You know how the thing goes.
I work with any race to stop the bloodshed.
To stop bloodshed. You see the bloodshed thing? I don't want to see no race have to leak out blood. I swear to God, I don't want to see Asian youth, no one leak out like in front of me. I've seen so much man leak out. I don't want to see it, innit? Don't even worry about what I've done. I just don't want to see it.
Yeah, no, I hear that for sure. But
I totally agree.
Yeah, no, 100. But I think the thing is, the reason why I try to go through the statistics as well with GBVM is because the statistics have always been on this level for a while, right? And we've seen that it goes through cycles basically. When you look at the stats in terms of knife crime, my question is, do you not think that there's a possibility that the media hype up these stories at specific times for a reason?
Possibly, but it's for us to know better and for us to show better.
Do you know about Temi Imwalian? Do you know about Temi
Imwalian? The media hasn't got the black people's best interests at heart, so I don't know why we keep on complaining about them. Like,
no, I wasn't complaining about them. I think I was making a point to you in regards to where I perceive you to be getting the idea that knife crime is at this all-time high, basically. Do you know what I mean? It seems to be that is being pushed majorly
because of mainstream media.
Yeah.
But mainstream media have been portraying, this is the funny thing about it, yeah. Mainstream media have been portraying black people as gangsters and thingy since the beginning of the radio and the television. We've been demonized since the beginning of from when they could do their propaganda. We've been demonized.
And they're not just been portraying, they're not just been portraying, they've been infiltrating as well, brother. Don't even forget that bit,
it depends on if you believe
that
some
infiltration.
Of the conspiracy theories.
No, the Supergrass thing's real, bro. You know we should come from Brixton, bro. They killed innocent women in their houses, bro, in front of their kids, and they got away scot-free.
I know that a lot of wrong was done, bro.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying to you, police protected them. The Metropolitan Police protected them. You didn't have to protect them. The Met protected them. So I'm just making you know what's happened to our community throughout the years. You get me? We got the same stigmatization what the Muslims are getting now. For years we got it, and everybody believed it. Everybody believed it. I'm saying to you, it is exactly the same because I recognize it. We got the same stigmatization what the Muslims get now. Move away from them when you see them. Move away from them when you see them. Look at them funny when you see them. Look at them up and down funny when you see them, and move away from them when you see them and think that they're associated with crime. We got the same treatment, and everybody in this English society believed them. You got what I'm trying to show you. So I've got sympathy for the Asian man now because I know what he's going through.
Okay. I don't think they need your sympathy, to be honest with you. I don't think the Muslim community in this country is doing amazing things. The Muslim community ain't done what the black community has done. They come into the country and just took over they got their own neighborhoods, and it's safe for them in their neighborhoods and stuff like that. They're nice. The Muslim community are doing amazing things in this thing. I tell you what, people in this country have got a problem with. What I believe, since doing my little bit of research, the people in this country have got a problem with Muslim ideology, where in the fact of you can't
because the man's got more bedrooms than me and a faster car. I'm not supposed to have a bit of different.
Different to the black people. Don't try and put us in this thing about it's the same way as the black people have been. It's different. It was for the black people. It wasn't about ideology. It wasn't about black people's ideology. It was about the color of their skin. For the Muslims in this country, yeah, it's not about the color of their skin. It's about the ideology of what they believe in. Hence why
you go and believe that lie still.
No, one second, Freddie. Let him finish. Let him build the argument.
We're all entitled to our own opinions, isn't it? I've gone and gathered information, what's led me to come to my conclusion. I didn't sit on my sofa and just watch YouTube all day. I didn't do that. I went out and had a look for myself and recorded it for myself. That's what I've done.
So basically, yeah. So what you're saying is that black Muslim that you think.
I'm saying that how black people have integrated and how Muslims have integrated is two different things. It's not the same thing. You said that they're going to come at us. You're seeing it as the same thing. I don't. The people in this country.
But Jack Dimmer's not the best I saw Black Man's interview with Jack Jimlad. Jack Jimlad's not really the best view of Islam, though. Jack Jimlad, what's he called?
All right, cool. Please carry on. Please finish what you're saying. I want to respond to your argument. All right, cool. So basically, My position is I slightly agree with some of the stuff. One of the things you said in regards that the Muslim community and the black community is not the same thing, right? So I'm Muslim, alhamdulillah. I'm also black, and so I can see alhamdulillah. So, but I can see the differences, right? I can see the differences in terms of the community and structure. But I also think what Fred is saying is correct, right? Just because somebody's doing well doesn't mean you don't notice the racism that affects them. So just because the Muslim community have managed to establish their own communities, establish shops and things like that, and the black community possibly hasn't necessarily done it to that same extent, it doesn't necessarily mean we can't back them when we notice racism coming towards them, right? Secondly, you said something about the ideology, and I would disagree with you. I would say the ideology. I would say even in what you just said is a very clear statement in terms of the idea of it's about the way they've integrated. So basically, white people do not mind black people anymore because they don't believe black culture is any longer a threat. They think black people have become passive and accepted the dominant white culture and left their own cultures behind.
That's your own opinion.
Your own opinion. Yeah, for sure. But let me finish, because when you was talking, I was telling people to be quiet and let you make your point. Yeah. So cool. So what's happened is you have white people who basically have seen that who have no issue with black people because they have accepted the dominant white culture, and when you do see black people who don't accept the dominant white culture,
I don't think that's true.
That's when I know, but you said that already, but you gotta let me finish, bro. That's when you see an issue with them. So, for example, with the Rastafarian community during the 80s, 70s, and the 60s, they saw vehement aggression against them by the media, by these same far right people who don't like the Muslims currently, didn't like them, and to the point where even in Jamaica, the King George, just going a little bit further back, was telling the Jamaican government to kill Rastas where you see them. So what we see historically is that black culture, when it comes into conflict with the mainstream white idea, when black people say, no, we're not going to quote unquote integrate, we're not going to do that, we're going to do our own things, we're going to build our own communities, our own schools. I know people get upset. I'm like, why you want to do that? You can't do that. You can't. And because the Muslim community have been successful at doing that so far, this is why you have so many white people, especially from that far right, coming at them. It's because they've been able to maintain their own culture, whereas black people haven't. And the moment black people start to maintain their own culture and assert their own culture, these same far right people turn against the black people.
You don't think you think black people have become passive to the white man? You believe that?
No. Can I
I believe that there's many black communities that have become passive to the white man, for sure, definitely.
That's what you was just saying. You believe that black people are accepted into in England because they become passive and they don't want to stand up or they don't know their own history and all that. That's what you said.
I was saying many black people, 100%, 100%.
Okay.
Yeah, and it goes back to what
you don't think
saying. It goes back to what the sister was saying, innit? Instead of they send for the doctor and the good person that's going to come here and work hard, they gave visas to the gunman. You're not listening, fam. That's going to come and shoot up Brixton and mash up the dance. You get what I'm trying to show you? And come and pop down shit in Hackney. You get what I'm saying? And leave a trail of bloodshed behind him. And then when he snitches, everything's going to be cool. You get what I'm trying to show you? That's exactly what's happening. And it's happening until today, bro. You get what I'm trying to show you, fam?
I didn't understand the point.
The reason why they like black people is because we have been literally handcuffed and beaten into submission, bro. Do you know what I'm trying to show you?
I haven't been handcuffed and beaten into submission. I think that's a disrespect when you say that to black people.
No, I'm making a lot of
disrespect when you say that when you say that about black people. The Arab man there's laughing at you, bro. What do you mean black people have been beaten into submission?
They haven't gone through the same struggle. They didn't send man from
Arabia to submission. Man's warriors out here. Black people are warriors out here, brother. You mad?
What I'm
about beaten into submission? I could never get beaten into submission by nobody.
1 second, sorry,
and I hope that for my brothers as well.
Let me come in. Sorry, 1 second. So when our grandparents were getting deported and sent home, denied cancer treatment,
that's not the life that I led, though. I understand.
When we were getting thrown out of this country, what did the black man do about it?
Wait, let me get back into my car. Let me get back into my van. 1 second, because I'm running about.
The politicians done nothing, The politicians done nothing about that, right? When it comes to anti-Semitism within the Labour Party, yeah? Some comments on Twitter, some people making some comments on Twitter talking about Jewish people. The entire country comes to a standstill. All the media run that 24 hours a day talking about racism in the Labour Party. The fact that the Conservatives were literally sending them black people home meant nothing. And the black community did not rise up. They didn't fight. No shops were burnt down. You're talking about we're warriors and that. And yeah, I do believe there's many warriors among us. There's a black conscious community with which there are many warriors among us. But to pretend as though our community...
You lot are trying to act like black people are Ross Clark passive, fam. You lot are mad. You're saying about we being beaten and something him into submission. You lot crazy.
If you let me finish, man.
I've never been beaten into submission in my life.
Man, if you let me finish, you can understand what I'm saying, innit?
How can your grandparents get sent home and you don't do nothing about it? Tell me that. How can your grandparents get sent home and you don't do nothing about it?
How did my grandparents didn't get sent home and I never done anything about it. My grandparents never got sent home.
You're not looking at them as your grandparents.
No, my real grandparents, my grandparents didn't get sent anywhere.
Thank you, Fred. I'm gonna leave it to you.
You're never gonna do nothing about it. Van man,
what are you talking about?
Van man, listen to me, yeah. There's been man like not waffling online. There's been man actually demonstrating it with their own 2 hands and feet, innit? And gone out there and took it to Babylon, innit? And you haven't seen them, man, again. They've put them in mental institutions way more, and you know what I'm saying, the real top prison A prisons, innit? And I'm talking about these. If these black men was on road, they'd be revolutionizing shit, innit? I'm telling you now.
I know, but why don't you try and aspire to be one of those black guys?
Well, I've been doing that, fam. You keep saying, why don't you? I've been doing that.
No, because you're saying all these people are in prison. You're saying all these people are in prison. Like there's no more people out there that want to make a change.
I'm just giving you the little examples I've gone through, bro. And many black men in north, south, east, and west have gone through that. They've seen their real brethren go into the mental institution normal and come out insane.
Do you know what it is though? I spoke to someone on mental health and I understand, yes, a lot needs to be done, especially for black people when it comes to mental health, because we're like 8 times more likely to get
I'm not trying to make
no
excuses, you know. I'm a real get up, stand up guy. I got a business, you know, bro. I'm not trying to make excuses.
Well, I respect you. You see bro, things like that. That's the things that I love. That's the things that I love.
Bro, 1 second, fam, man. I know you love it. I don't care if you love it or you hate it. I just care.
No, you should care. You should care.
What I'm saying, you should care. But I don't feed you with it. I feed my youth with it. What I'm saying,
no, but I would like to support your business, maybe. Like that's what I'm saying. You lot are cranky.
Please,
you lot are cranky.
Brother, please, listen.
You lot are cranky, man.
I'm not making no excuses for no black people. You know, my brother. To me, black people need to get up and rise up, innit? My thing is, my brother, you have to acknowledge.
Why wouldn't you care whether I like your business or not? Or whether I care about your business, I should care about your business, though, shouldn't I?
I'm not relying on
listen,
your
I should.
For my business
Didn't Shaka Ra the other day come into thing and talk about black business betterment?
Yeah, but fam, I'm not relying on your business, your trade.
I'm not. No. But I respect the fact that you said that you're a businessman. I don't want to know what business. I hope your business is successful. But when you came back with, I don't care if you think my business is big. That's cranky.
I don't care,
That's cranky though. I wish your business all the success though. I wish your business all the success anyway, man.
Bro, I'm not relying on your trade as well. Thanks.
This is the problem, BVM.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I wish your business all the success in the world.
But this is the problem, BVM. Yeah, because the issue is, it's like you find it difficult to have a conversation and keep it consistent. The fact that he has a business and you're congratulating him is all good. The reason he say he doesn't care is because he's trying to make a point, and while he's talking, you're changing the topic and trying to congratulate him on his business. And it seems like you're not following the entire conversation. Do you understand what I'm saying? It
1 second.
It makes it very.
Maybe I'm not following the entire conversation. I'm doing 2 things at once. Hello, babe.
I mean that's probably part of the issue too. It's a little bit disrespectful, but you know.
No, I'm gonna go tomorrow still.
He's trying to be a bit jarring when he's trying to, you get me, coming with them little.
Yeah, I'm doing 2 things at the same time. I'm working today, bro. You know what I mean? So it's not so easy. I just thought I'd come on and get into the conversation because the conversation was good. But what was you saying anyway?
Just got a phone call, yeah. And in the middle of the phone call, the conversation, you took that phone call, you didn't go on mute. I started talking to Fred, and then you came back off the phone call, and in the middle of the conversation between me and Fred, you started talking. Do you not see that you're being a little bit disrespectful now?
Right, Fredman. You get people's back up with yourself.
Conversation etiquette, and it's like it's
yo. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can, bro.
Yo. I can't even hear none of you. You know, one sec.
This guy doesn't enjoy thing.
Yeah, he's on a bit of scattered, man. I just rate your information style. Just keep pumping us with the info, man. Cause all the waffling's cool, you know, bad man. We can talk about our lads for Whappy Kill Philip from now till next year, but we need real information. You get what I'm trying to show you? Because what I see is not relevant to what's going on. You get what I'm saying?
I'll tell you the thing is, this man starts to come across as disingenuous from BVM, because I respect that in terms of you talking about the real information, but I don't even think he's trying to. The way you're having a conversation with him, and then in the middle of you talking, he starts talking about your business, like, bruh. It's mad. Like, a solid point here. We're trying to have a discussion, having a solid point, and you just keep diverting the conversation all over the place. It's mad to me.
I know. He thinks man's a layman, innit? But really, he needs to get his best foot forward when he's speaking to black people. And sometimes when he's speaking to us, man, I don't understand. You just, I don't know, man. You're coming up with some weird points, man. Like you're comparing the suburbs and the ghetto. How can you compare the suburbs and the ghetto, bro? It's different struggles over here.
You know,
over here where we are.
I can't hear a word no one's saying. I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna jump out and jump back in.
No disrespect to you, Van, man.
Figure it out. Sorry, but yo, Valley, check the backstage settings, boy. I might
oh shit, who's that? The Lion, yeah.
Yeah, check the backstage.
Hey, there's bear man in the backstage. Oh shit.
I even got do double things, so you can sub
in the backstage, cuz.
You can sub me out.
I'm gonna swap out as well. I'm gonna swap out, fam.
Let me tap in the Lion first, still. Yeah. Well,
bless up, Lion, family.
Yeah, man, sometimes I think they're not so busy, but I was dying.
Welcome to the G Block respect.
Is this the guy that said that Tommy Robinson is a racist, Donald Trump is a racist, Katie Hopkins is a racist, but you're not listening?
I know. That's what I'm saying, bro.
See how you man come run where my guest. You man come run where my blood clot guest them, is it?
Hey, nah, we got. Me personally, I got love for Van Man, innit? Because Van Man's just a lost puppy, innit? Like Van Man needs to actually do a video about the youth them and stop talking about it for 3 months now. Like when he gets a video out, I'll really rate him, innit? But I like him as a person and everything. He's cool, man. I ain't got nothing bad to say.
I won't even rate when the video comes out.
Yeah, no, I'll give him a little.
You know why, Fred? You know why I'm not rating it? Because like man's doing it because I'm saying it. Yeah, it's not something that's genuine.
Of course you're doing it. It's not in your heart. It's not in your heart. You don't want to do it.
If someone goes to the hood and tries to deal with knife crime because they want to say, oh yeah, I'm doing this because I went to Tommy's thing now, like I don't rate that. The fact of the matter is you can't speak to the man them where knife crime is concerned because like I don't think anyone's done more activism towards that than the man them. Do you get it? So he can't tell us about, there's knife crime on the road. Cause we know that better than him. Do you know what I'm saying? And the thing is, let's say why there's knife crime. Cause man wanna go online and say they're big bad man. That's why there's knife crime. Man wanna tell people suck their mother. That's why there's knife crime. So even this whole knife crime issue that he's talking about, he's one of the biggest contributors at 42 years old to this same mentality. He's one. If you look at the video, him and Tech, it's like they wanted to fight Maku. So how can them man talk about knife crime, but yet their whole mentality seems like they're still within that same mentality? They don't even look like they've changed themselves. Like in the video with me, him and Maku and rare, them man was going on like we was bloody on the roads. I was wondering if I'm at Speaker's Corner or if I'm in the strip. So I don't know what my man's talking about. All I know is that my man says he's never been beaten to submission. The minute I can't lie, you don't know my thing. The minute you're British like them, man, there you're already assimilated. You're already submitted.
Bruv, you know our thing, Ras, man. We don't debate, blood. We reason, blood. Cause obviously the debate thing's full of ego, bruv, and you're not learning nothing. When I reason with man, I walk away with gems, innit? Cause obviously some of the things we've reasoned about, I remember them, innit? Like all this back and forth debating, innit? Someone's got to be wrong, innit? I can't stand that foolishness, bro. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna have to jump off for him to jump back on my car. You know that you're scared to talk to me. Every time he talks to me,
No, I want to jump off, Russ. I want to jump off because I've got some 1 and 2s to do anyway, man. Big up Veli, though, man. And you get me? Big up all the Ghost Block, man. You, man, are repping God hard, man. I rate it, man.
Ghost Block, Gee, bro.
Yeah, nice, cool, man. You know it's
keep
you
the
know I
fire
didn't
burning,
mute you.
man, them.
I didn't mute you or dash you in the back or nothing, innit? I'll let you. I'll let you talk your shit.
I got a Rasta robe for you, innit? Because you're repping God hard, fam. You got some converts out here, man. You're making people believe in God.
Hey, Freddie. Hey, listen.
Yeah.
Hey, respect, Freddie. Let me make an announcement while you man are on the panel now. Do you know who the newest member of G Block is?
Oh shit. Oh boy.
Man, stop it.
Oh boy.
You want to know
Scad
who the newest member of G Block is?
Go on.
Hmm?
Go on, tell me now.
Right, now G Block's got a man that's wearing a G Block Kente cloth and a G Block Baba wrap. You get me? Old type man like G Block Shakara in the building.
Oh,
Come on. You know how we do.
Oh, shit.
Junior Musa, you get me? Musa Junior, you get me? Up in the building. Say nothing. Say nothing.
Things turning into WWF. All right.
Hear me?
Yo, Freddie, big up.
You hear the Rasta thing?
Big up Shakara same way, man.
1 minute, big up Shakara. Big up Shakara. Yo,
G Block.
Yo, Freddie, listen. Don't get triggered. Big up Shakara. His name is Tendai Mari. Give thanks be unto the Creator. So big up Shakara.
Hey, listen, Ras, you can talk that as much as you like, bro. Shakara is G Block, brother.
He's already
like, Shakara is G Block. Even Scattered Minds didn't want Veli to say nothing, bro. That's how deep it is.
That's how much pain it was.
Ultra. Listen, I don't know. If you ask Shakara what comes first, Tendai Mari or G Block, he's gonna say Tendai Mari. So big up to the man that G Block that give back straight up.
I'm not gonna lie. Do you know what the funny thing is? I feel like we shouldn't talk for Shakara. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, we shouldn't really speak for Shakara.
Technicality.
That's cool, man. Well, we just had to announce that to respect to it. Because we know that he's gonna do that. He's gonna do it. He's back flipping right now. Yeah, big up
Shakara. Listen, Shakara. I'm sorry I had to recruit you the way I did, but like you're G Block now, bro, and we got a spot for you on the head council's table, Shakara.
The G stands for Ultra. The G stands for give thanks unto the Creator. That's what the G stands
for. Yeah, respect. I know you want that. Yes, respect. You want that to be true, but it's not Uncle Respect. Say Uncle Respect. Say no.
Yo,
say no, Uncle Respect. Baby Ultra, come in. Say no, Uncle.
Don't worry, Respect, buddy. That's it. Does it hurt, baby?
No, Uncle Respect. Say no. Did you hear what Baby Ultra just said? Respect. He said no, Uncle Respect. You're wrong. You're wrong, Uncle Respect. Shakara is G-Block.
Tendai Mari. Give thanks unto the Creator. Shakara, what
yeah. To be fair, do you know what? I'll tell you what, Respect. You know what you should do? It was on Scattered Minds show where I just made like Shakara. I pulled it out of him. I name dropped Mutabaruka. Oi, get down.
What did Shakara say?
Get down.
Shakara said he doesn't believe in God in the way that other people understand it. He didn't say he doesn't believe in God altogether. That's my brother.
Bro, listen, when I said to Shakara,
when we said Shakara, you are believe in the God of the Bible or Allah? He said no. You get me? When we asked him direct questions, that was the G Block Shahada. Do you believe in the God of the Bible or Allah? And he said no. And we said, and then we said, Rasta man, light up the chalice, let him burn down the all. I'm
not even gonna lie. Respect. You know when Shakara said yeah, in that respect, I am G Block, right? When he said that, the first thing I thought was Respect's gonna be pissed.
Ultra, how can I be pissed? Ultra, how can I be pissed when G Block has got infiltrators that give thanks unto the Creator? I love that. I love the fact that you man have got
respect. Do you know what the funniest thing is, respect? Let me tell you the difference though, Ras. If you come to G Block and you change your mind, there's no punishment. Thanks for coming. It was fun while it lasted.
It was a nice
Go and do your thing.
Get your party bag. Get your party bag.
Thanks for coming. Yeah, thanks for coming. No punishment.
If you want to come back, there's a party next week. You know them ones.
All I'm saying is big up and give thanks to the creator crew inside G Block still. Big up to the people that give thanks to the creator inside G Block.
I big up those guys as well. I big up guys who give thanks.
them up as well.
Infiltration. Big up the God people infiltrating G Block every time. Shakara. We're here now.
Hey, listen, Wait, but your lot are more dangerous because they're scared.
Back in an hour. I'm gonna come back in an hour for you, James.
Hey, listen,
big up to the panel. Big up the panel.
Hey, big up the girls in the back chat, yeah. I'm gonna let you lot in.
Big up Shakara. I mean, big up Scattered Minds every time.
You know I Scat shook. You know I Scat.
Tendai Mari.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, what?
I was gonna ask you a question. Yeah, you listen. Yeah, you see the other day when we was chatting to what's his face? Yeah, fucking Black Cat guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you was talking about morals and that. Yeah. What was your argument that because there's no scripture for atheist people that we can't distinguish whether certain things are right and wrong,
it's not that you can't distinguish. There's atheists that can distinguish like Belly, but then you got people like Dark, what his name is, Dark Magician.
Yeah. All right. That's it. Okay. All right. So cool, yeah. We're not touching on this because we've done this to death, but just quickly we brush through it. So you're saying because he advocates for like gay people and that he can't decide other things that are wrong. And one of the examples you gave to what's his face was you man were talking about incest in it with Manaman with a Black Cat guy, innit? That's what you was talking. You were saying, oh, but how can you prove if? Remember, you was asking him all them mad questions. What if it's a brother and a brother? What if there's no chance of having a baby? Yeah. But I swear, you lot. If we believe your creation story, I swear, if there was Adam and Eve, I swear there would have had to been some form of incest anyway. Like all human beings come from incest.
No. People say that there was different tribes created outside of Cain and Abel.
So
hold on. Before you go too far, wait, because I'm gonna jump off in it. I'm gonna let Becca on. I'm gonna jump off here. Carry on conversation. Big up Ras for jumping on there. Come on, you know my G. Yeah, obviously it's all just banter and all that, innit, man? Obviously, it's still my bro and all that.
It's real.
Yeah, because I know I got to explain to him, innit, man, because his feelings are hurt and all that. You know what I mean? That Shakira recruitment, that one hurt. You know what I mean? Like, so, like, yeah, don't worry, man. You're still my brother, man. You know what I'm saying?
You have people that
oh shit! Yeah, man.
Atheists have to change their and go for people.
No, he did. Hey, you know, yeah, but he done the G Block, he done the jihad there though. You get me? The jihad, you get me? You know what the jihad? Hey, Jimbo, you know what the jihad is? Do you believe in the God of the Bible or the God of the Quran? And if you say no, that's it. That's it. You get me? 1, 2, Scott.
No. There is only one God.
The funny thing, Tendai Mari, because the thing is, I love how G Block changed their position. Their first position was, can you prove there's a God? So can Shakara prove he's God? Now they've had to change and bring in people that. Yeah, big up.
I'm not gonna lie. All the religious man are heartbroken right now.
The man are in their feelings right now, isn't it?
Heartbroken.
Hey, listen, let me say something to the people in the chat. Does it hurt, baby? Does it hurt?
No, not even that.
Does it hurt, baby?
Does it hurt? Does it hurt?
I was hearing that one from Mortal Kombat. You remember Mortal Kombat film? When Kano's fucking beating up Sonya Blade.
Baby? Does it hurt,
baby? Does it hurt?
The Robocop one's better. Does it hurt? Does it hurt?
Hey, shit, man, like A was in the back, you know. All right, I'm gonna jump out and let A win, say that idea. But wait. It's peak.
Tendai Mari.
Yeah, we got everyone on the panel still, man. Don't worry, man. I ain't gonna bust no jokes. I'm just saying peace. Oh, does it hurt, baby?
Say
nothing, yeah.
Your leader, Shakara. Give thanks unto the creator. That's the new leader of G Block.
Nah, man.
There's
no leader in G Block, man. There's no leader in G Block. Obviously, I started G Block, yeah. But there's no leader in G Block, man. Everyone's a general, man.
He's the leader now, as far as we're concerned, because he gives thanks unto the creator.
Welcome to G Block, Russ.
That's it, man. Everyone's got their own dad in G Block. You know? We ain't got one dad and an dad. It's good. Your dad is actually there. Yeah, you're real dad. That's it.
Give thanks unto the creator, Belly, man. Give thanks unto the creator, and I'm Mari, man.
Big up my mum and dad. Big up my mum and dad still.
Creator, man. Now Shakara says, give thanks unto the creator, man.
Oh, okay. But listen, big up Shakara anyway, because right now, like that recruitment, that one single recruitment, it's just been a magic.
I like
it's been a magic. And also, Raspberry, do you know that I'm solely responsible for it?
I like now you got man that are giving thanks.
Well done, Ultra, man. Ultra, well done, man. You get me? You calls me. Hey.
Give thanks to the creator, man.
You a heartbreaker. You a heartbreaker.
I saw and Marty. You got the infiltrator Shakara. Big up Shakara for infiltrating G Block and making sure.
Hey, man, so Russ, where did that come from then? How did we all get it?
What I'm saying is, James, is big up the people that give thanks unto the creator that have infiltrated G Block and making people in G Block.
Yeah,
now
big up to them as well. I'm with you. I'm with you. Big up to them. Give thanks.
James, are we substantiating that Shakara can't prove he's creator that he's talking about either?
I'm so sorry to say this, because I don't want to be rude and dismissive. I don't give a flying fuck about any of that shit.
I'm just saying that Shakara proved to you, man, the existence of his creator.
I don't know, bro. I don't know what he believes. I believe the African scripture.
What I'm saying is, man started out as an atheist thing and an agnostic thing, but now you've had to make a compromise and bring in people that give thanks unto the creator, which shows that you lot can't survive without giving thanks unto the creator. So big up.
That's a great point. Listen, yeah. So what happened? Where did all these human beings come from? From how I'm seeing it, it looks like you, man, are the biggest promoters of incest.
No. There was women elsewhere that God created that Cain and them man got with, man. Cain and Eve.
Oh, so he just so wait, hold on. So he created Adam and Eve, yeah. Them two did their thing, and then he just scattered around some women on the side note thing.
Yeah, Adam and Eve are actually meant to represent tribes anyway.
Yeah, but obviously, if they have children, can't be separate no more. It'd be the same tribe, innit?
Yeah, what's your point?
Yeah, so I'm saying, so without these magical women being dotted around, then it would always end up being.
I'm just going to create more women for the man, man. What I can't do, man.
Bro, that's not me. No.
It's not wrong. It's very simple. Like, a couple girl for the a couple empresses for the man. But yeah, man, 10-9 Mari every time, man. And shout out man like Black man, because anytime I roll up, he runs away, blood. Every time. Him and Sarah are exactly the same. Anytime Raspet rolls up, BBM and Sarah, the Tommy Robinson, not racist apologist, after Tommy Robinson said Somalians are barbarians, called people packies, and the list goes on, they still say he's not racist. Anytime Raspet shows up, them man, they run away. That's why I don't even come on the field. Them man just run, fam. Them man like Usain Bolt on this thing. Shout out Usain Bolt still.
Respect. Welcome to the G Block, my brother.
You got my brother C4 Blaster still. You got my
big up C4 Blaster.
Yeah, what's happening, panels? Sorry, guys, innit? What? There's some idiot on here that wants to try blaze me, innit? Go ahead,
no, 1 second, but I'm looking there quickly, Raspet. We'll do this another time. Forget. All right, sorry, go on.
Yeah, you know, James. I was rating how you chatting yesterday. Innit? I called the truth with you for a bit, innit? Probably into the new year, innit? A man's rating you, innit?
Oh, say
that. James is G Block, bro. You have no choice but to rate G Block.
Much love, man.
You know what, James? Fluffy, she's here, innit? She wants round 2, so I'm here, innit? Chat Fluffy, innit?
Okay.
before you lot start, car, I'm gonna go. You get me? I look like you can't keep up.
Yeah, big up Raspit. Big up Raspit. Big up on the sun.
Yeah, big up the Lions Den every time.
You will never see me bending down on one knee to anyone for anything. So you can't really talk about man that bow down because you was literally on your knees for a veteran that was advocating for soldiers not to be convicted for war crimes. You was on your knees like you was giving fellatio, and you're the only black man on the planet that we can see on his knees, literally, bro. Like, so if you're gonna talk about bending down and bowing over for this one and that one, like, you have to look at yourself, bro. Cause you got a video on your channel right now where you're on your knees. You know what I'm saying, fam? Like, allow it. You get me? Yeah, go through our use.
Big up the line, man. Anyway,
cool. Yeah, big up James. The
hold on, one second. Hey, Ras, we said no more Raspit Rebellion, yeah? Yeah, do that promotion for all the people.
Yeah. Just subscribe to the Lions Den and the Lions Den Reloaded still. Cause that's where we're gonna be from now on still.
Respect. Big up yourself, my bro. If you haven't already subscribed to the Lions Den, right, make your life better. Subscribe. Respect. For those who haven't subscribed to your channel, please put a comment in the live chat so we can see your name pop up and then we can subscribe. Big up yourself every single time.
You get me?
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. This Fluffy and IO thing, I have zero interest in it. So as soon as that kicks off, I'm ducking out. But
I don't even want to be doing this. I don't want to be doing this, but boy.
Yeah. I hate you,
Ariel,
but like, it's
hold
dead.
on,
Like, for me, it's dumb, innit? Like,
it's boring. It's boring me now. The man is chatting us again. What do you want, Ariel? You was in our call last night begging it. Why are you chatting us in the back chat, but you're in the call begging it? What do you want, little boy?
Fluffy, I just wanted to know what is you lot's issue with me. I left your chat show.
We went through this. We went through this yesterday, Ariel, and we went through it last night. I ain't gonna waste my time on you, you know.
I don't want anything to do with you. You and your sister are ugly.
Okay, well, if you don't want nothing to do with us, don't come in our call begging it and stop chatting us in it. You're bringing up, but you're boring. You're boring me now.
You wasted your white privilege asking a black man for money. You are a joke.
What
you are
is your issue, Ariel? See,
you've
got the issue, clearly, because I ain't got no issue now. You're the one who's carrying this on, you know.
You are overweight. Go to the gym.
Have you not got nothing better to do with your life?
Go to the gym. You are done at it.
I do go to the gym. Don't worry about how fat I am, darling. I go gym.
If you're in the gym, you ain't working hard enough. You need to start working hard enough. That means you're wasting your money and your white privilege.
You've got the issue. You've got the issue, not me. And I ain't got time to waste on your negative bullshit, you know.
You are idiot. You are wasting.
So what is your problem? So what you saying? What's your problem? Okay, if you say so. So what you want to say? Get it over. We've all got shit to do, you know. What do you want?
Then go to the gym as well whilst you're at it.
Like I said, I do go gym. Anything
you're
else?
Working hard enough because you're still fatty, love.
Well, you ain't got to fuck it, so don't worry about it. Is there anything else, Ariel? Because I've got shit to do, man. People are bored of it now.
No, there's nothing else. There's nothing else. Remember?
Okay, cool.
Bye.
Bye.
That was quick.
Yeah, she didn't want it. She didn't want it this time. She didn't want it.
Listen, just quickly, yeah. Literally nobody cares about your love feud with those girls. So like, let's move on quickly. We've got Respect on the panel. We've got James on the panel. We've got Nyanifa on the panel. We've got Empress Becca on the panel.
I was one of them Hebrews that love off the white gal and deep down.
Ivory Queen.
I can tell you was hurt, man. I can tell you was hurt.
No. You know what is Respect? Listen,
one minute. Put a one in the chat, yeah, if you've only seen one man on his knees. Yeah, on his knees for the veterans to endorse him. Put a one in the chat if you only seen one man on his knees, isn't it? Yeah, Rasta man no bow, you know? We give thanks and praises.
Hey, listen, no,
I'm not gonna lie. I'll drop the knee to my wife anytime. I can't lie.
Just to wrap that segment up, yeah.
Give me children.
You definitely. I don't know. You did a bit of practicing, but that was a good little show in there, man. So
I practiced on the rehearse because I'm not having it. I'm not having it. I'm not with the lies.
Yo, listen. let me say something before I duck out. Yeah, cause I forgot about this yesterday. Yeah, man. So, respect. You got a new Hebrew Israelite that's just joined.
Oh shit! Respect,
the Hebrew faith.
respect. Buckle your seatbelt,
You
bro.
ready? Hold on to your seat. Yeah, hold on to your seat because the newest Hebrew Israelite is Simon, aka Shamon. Yeah.
Come on, and then
When I asked, hey, what is the qualification for being a Hebrew Israelite? He said, your dad has to just be a Caribbean, a black Caribbean that's enslaved. And I said, right, does that mean Simon's a Hebrew Israelite? So Simon the Hebrew Israelite.
Biologically, but they got to be put to death. Yeah.
All right, say
Yo,
nothing.
all I know
done,
is,
yeah?
all I know is that means they're not in my gang. You get
No,
what I'm trying to say?
Say nothing, yeah, I'm done, yeah. Peace, yeah. All right. I'm back in a minute.
Yeah. Cool aspect.
Shimmer, man. Hi, man.
Just like Ezra showed you the other day, the same way you can't say all Africans aren't Israelites, the same way you can't say that everyone in the Caribbean is an Israelite. So
that's what I was saying to everybody. I was saying that the Chinese and Coolie man ain't Israelites.
Huh?
That's what I was saying. I was saying the Chinese and the Coolie man in the Caribbean ain't Israelites.
No, but can I just say, hey, bro, you man,
Israelites.
Hey, you man. On a serious level, all bullshit aside, yeah, I rate how progressive your religion is, in it, like very inclusive and that you man adding all them kind of people and that shows there's a lot of respect from
Yo, big up the 10 ones in the place, man. BVM can't count. Man can't count out here. Yo, go back to school, you fool. Go back to school, you fool. You wretched fool.
Look, I swear the last time you man spoke, it was a bit more calm, no? What happened?
My man just runs. He just runs and runs and runs, fam. Like, he can't stay on a panel with me. It's just like, Sarah, they can't debate me, innit? Horrible, bruv. These man are the running man, you get me? These man are the real running man still. But I swear Simon's an atheist.
What are you saying? That you know what would be interesting now that I find out about this guy? I want to know if BVM supports that guy from yesterday, man. That Mark brother.
No, he won't support him because that's a master that won't let him in the house. So all of the Rajis and the Star Raj, they only support the civic nationalists. But the problem is that even the civic nationalists, when speaking to the ethno-nationalists, have to say that Africans are more of a risk through mass immigration than even Islam. So that's the problem. The problem is that most of his fan base, even being when they actually come up with the ethno-nationalists, they say, look, Africans' birth rates are going up, and their mass immigration is actually more of a detriment than even Muslims because they're further out. Then that's when it gets sticky. You get me?
Anyway, madam, I'm out still. I see you guys.
Yeah, thanks for that, Io. Thanks for confirming to respect that Simon is a Hebrew.
Simon's an atheist.
Bro, Simon's a Hebrew according to the Hebrew.
It all depends on their heritage.
Bro, Simon's dad is a black Caribbean don.
We don't know that. We haven't proven that.
You don't know that.
No, according to Io.
We can't.
Yeah, bro. I don't make the rules, bro. That's for you Hebrew dons to sort out. Nothing to do with me.
Yeah, but Aaron, like I said to you before, he's chatting shit, like not being funny. Like I know more about it than when he's going on about it. But by the sounds of things, it's about your heritage, boy.
And we've never established Simon's dad is a black Caribbean man anyway. So until Simon can prove that, we don't believe him.
Exactly.
Okay, so we're on a mission now to find out if Simon is actually a Hebrew by heritage. Fucking hell, Russ. Things I look sticky upon you now.
Also, when you get his dad to come on here and say he's from the Caribbean, I'll continue.
Hold on, one sec. Hold on, sorry.
Thursday.
Hey, respect. What was the original convo when BVM was on anyway?
They were talking about knife crime and how it's an issue. And then like man was like, but BVM, first time he came online, he's talking bare badman stuff. Then when he came to the park, they was talking bare badman stuff. So how can a 42-year-old big man like him, who's meant like be still on some bad man stuff and then say that he wants to change knife crime. Like, he is the problem with knife crime. He is one of them bummy elders that the youths are following. Do you get it? So for me, it's like, until you've done what maybe...
Wait, whoa. What's a bummy elder?
You know that bummy elders is like man that are like 42 and still talking about beef. Like they're 15. That's a bummy.
See. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Until we can get the majority of Rap Raven and certain other, elders that we can say, yo, we look up to them, man, because we can actually follow their actions. But BVM, he's 42, still talking about beef in Speaker's Corner, talking about suck your mother. So, like, imagine 42 Ultra. Isn't that embarrassing, Ultra? At 42, you're still talking like
I won't lie to you. I won't lie to you. Like, the one thing I'm not prepared to do is just like chuck everyone under the bus for being imperfect, right? Because we all lose our temper in it. But I will agree with you that at 42, you're supposed to have a lot more control over your emotions. Yeah, you're supposed to be able to have control, especially if you're gonna go into Speaker's Corner. If you could just lose your temper just like that at 42, it's a bit. I don't know.
You are the problem. You are literally the reason why the youths are moving the way they're moving, because they're following people like you.
I can't say that. I'm not trying to bag on, honestly, yeah. I'm not on no one's side. But one thing I will say is, see, respect, yeah. Like, I try to have debates with you where I'm calm, and at some point I just end up being rude. I think like you bring the worst out of people, bro, if I'm honest, man. There's something about arguing with you that can just make people super angry, girl. I'll say some mad shit and apologize 2 seconds later because I'll be like, why did I just say that?
No, but that's just.
But James, you're not 42 though, are you?
That is a very good point. And
Thank you. That's what we do on the G block, bro. That's what we do on the G block.
Thank you, very right. You're very right. Thank you, Ultra. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I've got years on my man, so I know by the time I'm his age, I would never be behaving like that. I'd rather put a rope around my neck rather than talk like that. Are you mad? But
wait, respect. Is Nitro Skit Sia?
No, definitely not.
So why do people keep saying that?
I don't know, but definitely not Sia. Definitely not.
No, because the reason why I was thinking maybe it is because she's been quiet for months. Like, and I'm thinking maybe it's just like she isn't, but she's covertly interacting with the man then.
No. You know why I know it's not Sia? Because of a lot of the Lil regarding Fake and them, man, they come from Nitro Skits.
Oh shit, okay.
Sia's not interested in Fake like that, so it wouldn't make sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Welcome, Lucy Henry.
To keep it back, yeah.
Yeah, go to you, James.
No?
Yeah, James, go to you, bro.
Yeah, no, I was going to say, to bring it back,
Hey.
Saturday, I think your man's gone right now, man. He chipped out.
You man, I'm out. But yeah, the Lions Den reloaded.
Respect. Put a comment in the live chat, please. Put a comment in the YouTube chat so we can subscribe to your channel. Anyone that hasn't subscribed to Respect and the Lions Den, Respect Rebellion, Respect Official, the Lions Den, yeah, he's gonna put a comment in the chat now. Click the name and then subscribe.
And Russ, please, all you Abrahamic dons, please, man, start doing your work to counter all this over promotion of incest, man. Because people don't know, they need the truth. So just let's make sure we put the truth out there that God doesn't promote incest and that, innit?
Yeah. There's clear verses still. So
what do you mean? Wait. What do you mean clear verses? To say there's no incest?
The children.
Let me show you something. Judge, man. Judge, let she be judge. Judge, man. Judge, let she be judge. You get me?
Who's Abraham's missus? Was his missus his half sister?
Pick up the Most High every time, yeah, and give thanks to the Creator.
Was Abraham's missus his half sister?
Yo, James Jones say 10 night Marty.
Who did Adam and Eve's children get married to?
Ultra, say 10 night Marty.
Was Abraham's finger?
Yes. Wait, James, hold on. Let Respect speak.
Mad thing.
Yo. Listen.
Yes, Respect. Sorry, say it again, Ras.
If we want to get into all of that, we could talk about Osiris and Isis and that. You get me? We could go into African.
Abraham's his half sister.
We could go into African folktale. We could see if we really want to do that. But what I say is, say Tendai Mari.
Wait. Hold on, Respect. Tendai Mari.
All right, give thanks unto the Creator. Yeah.
Respect. I wasn't paying reverence to the Creator. I was doing something you asked me to do.
Yeah, but you said give thanks unto the Creator.
Because you asked me to say it.
Abraham was Abraham's wife's sister. He shook. Look at him. Was Abraham's wife his sister?
No, but are you listening? But are you listening, James Jones? Big up Shakara. Big up Shakara, because
big up Shakara. Big up you as well.
Through Shakara, we got a man in G Block saying give thanks unto the Creator.
Come on, double agent. Big up to him.
All right, give thanks unto the Creator.
Listen, Abraham's wife, his sister, man. Big up.
No, but then infiltrated. That's what we call infiltrated.
All right, James, let me ask you a question, James. You know Adam and Eve's children, who did they get married to?
Lad, obviously,
God created women for them.
What are their names?
Go read the Kevin Gast. James, go read the Kevin Gast and go read the Apocryphas. All the answers.
Respect. You know when Lot was in the cave with his daughters, what happened?
Reverend. Reverend, go read the Apocrypha.
All right. Listen to what I'm saying. Apocrypha means that it's not Apocrypha means a lie anyway. So
it doesn't. A lie is European.
That means it's not accepted. But hey, what I'm trying to say.
No. Accepted by who?
Listen, can I just finish?
No. 1 minute. Why have the Ethiopians got more books than the King James version?
Okay, but it's not their religion anyway. They didn't invent it. They're not the people in the book. They didn't invent it.
No, why have they got more books then? Why have they got more books?
I don't know, bro. Because whoever gave them the religion, this is what I'm trying to say.
1 minute. It's because.
What about Abraham? Looking shook. You can answer. What about Abraham?
1 minute. Let me answer. It's because the Ethiopian Orthodox Bible is 800 years older than the King James version.
Okay, so the oldest one is the old one ever created.
Yeah, it's the oldest. It's the oldest. 800 years older than the King James version.
Yeah, but it's not the oldest Bible, is it? Listen.
Yo, go check it out, James. Yeah.
All right, fine. I'll do that. But it's Abraham's wife. In that
oldest Bible, in the newer Bibles, they took out certain books from the Ethiopian Bible because they talk about Ethiopia. They talk about the Ark of the Covenant going to Ethiopia, and all of and then.
I'm saying Abraham's sister. Is Abraham's
point? No, you made a point. I'm
shook.
Ras, I'm not gonna lie, Ras. You just won't let him get the question out. What, bro?
Ultra. He's made a point. He wants to make a slide point, and then he wants to ask me a question without letting me address his first point. That doesn't make sense.
What was my first point?
Your first point was that the Apocrypha, just now, you said that the Apocrypha are books that are not accepted.
Yeah, look. You choose what you answer. No. After I already said the Abraham thing, I like Ultra. I like.
Yeah, to be fair, respect. His first point was Abraham's wife being his half sister.
Yeah, but I need to go into the Kebra Nagast to explain all of that.
What, that his wife was not his child? That's a lie. It wasn't his half sister.
100%.
Okay, say no.
No, James. Wait, no. James said no. No, Respect said no. James, you have to let Respect find out. You have to let Respect give you the answer.
Sister. Yeah, that's fine. Mad thing.
You might stop it. Like, obviously, like your main point was about how certain books have been taken out. That's why you lot have got a misunderstanding.
No, that wasn't my main point.
That's why you man have got a misunderstanding of the thing.
No, but that wasn't my main point. My main point was Cain and Abel's missus. Hold on, Cain and Abel's missus was from Adam and Eve. That's my main point. You said no, God just jotted in some Utes. Yeah, we're not even gonna ask how that worked. Like, were the Utes babies? You know what I'm saying? Did he?
We don't care. You care about all of that. We care about the Creator.
Nah, you are promoting incest.
This is your stuff, but you could say
historical revisionism and incest.
Bro, you could say for Osiris and Isis to get together, that's promoting incest, but people
know what that means.
But that's just slander that people want to put on the thing. What man's saying is, when we're dealing with this, when we're dealing with the Torah and the NGO, you man are dealing with something that we ain't dealing with. So we're having two different conversations. You man are looking for holes. You man can find as many things that you consider holes.
It's not a hole.
For us, it's the essence of the message. You get me? And how that affects humanity and how that betters humanity.
You see to real man, yeah, that are being honest, yeah. When you said to my man, how can you? But what's wrong with incest? I was arguing with my man. I was talking about psychology. I was talking about modern science. I was talking about the Oedipus complex. But I'm thinking for you, man's thing, yeah, where you're supposed to get all these morals from a book. Man just dotted around incest all up in that. Like this one's with his cousin, this one's marrying his sister.
Yeah, and remember the daughters in the cave.
Mad thing. All a mad thing. Like I don't know how you lot are moral, fam. Real talk. You murder for your God. Your God kills all these Africans in Egypt. Like I don't know. Your morals from, bro. Like,
Yeah.
no.
Can I answer? Am I allowed to answer? Am I allowed to answer?
Good.
All right, cool. I know anytime I talk, man get triggered and cut me. You get me?
Sorry.
Yeah. So when you're talking about God murders all these Africans, it just shows how disingenuous you are. You get me? Because you will never point out the fact that these people done wickedness and judgment came round for them. But you never point out that part. You just make it seem like God killed some random Africans and God kills Africans for no reason. So this is why we can't have a genuine conversation with a lot of you, man, because you, man, will go out of your way to misrepresent the thing. Do you know what I'm saying? You won't be honest about the thing half of the time. I think one time James was honest, and that's with the bars about when it talking about go with the woman. But other than that, you, man, are very disingenuous, Carl. For you to say God killed some random Africans, and you know within the story that them Africans done wickedness, bare wickedness. You know what I'm saying? Even bare Israelites got killed as well. Because
but how did the firstborn sons do wickedness though? That don't make sense. They weren't even born yet.
What do you mean? How did the first?
When of course they were born, bro. They're the firstborn, so of course they're born.
I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. They haven't done wickedness.
They weren't adults yet.
No, I'm saying they weren't. No, the thing that they're being punished for, they weren't around for that.
Oh, you mean basically they were punished because of other people's sins
of the father and shit, but they didn't.
Yeah, that's fuckery if you check it.
Yeah. And number two,
that's like me saying I've got a beef with James and saying instead of punishing James for the beef, I'm gonna go beat up his kids.
No, but and
don't make no sense.
Egyptian was a slave. Do you get it? Like not every Egyptian was responsible for the slavery of the Israelites. So why is God? If God is so just God, yeah? Why isn't he just killing the fucking upper apparatus of the Egyptian politicals and government?
God knew they was gonna do that before they done it anyway, because he wrote the whole story.
But no, that's too like you expected people to be too real. Really, they're not.
I'm glad Veli's here. Yeah, I'm glad Veli's here. Cause you can share my screen and not pretend that you can't see. You get me? So big up Veli. I beg you share my screen. And I'm gonna bust out after this. So so a lot of you out there, obviously you've had them obviously misrepresenting as they always do, these man, and I'm gonna leave these man to be in their echo chamber.
No, but wait, Russ, man, let you speak. You have to be honest now. I just asked you a question.
I know. No, but what I'm saying is there's still agendas that are put in the way you speak that would give someone who doesn't know the text a misrepresentation of what the Bible and what we're teaching.
I'm saying, is it fair for man to kill someone?
When you say murdered random Africans, it's the same thing that a lot of people do, where they go into African oppression and use it to emotionalize black people to push their point forward. They use emotions, but that's not actually the case in the Bible, as I just said. Like everyone that gets judgment, they get a judgment for a reason. There's no righteous man, there's no righteous African that God just says, yeah, I'm going to strike him down. And even then, life is bigger. Life is bigger. Like no, but you said random Africans, like I say, like
it is blood.
No, but that's not like.
Wait, James, let Respect finish, please.
It's not random. You get me? It's not random because it's literally concise. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, do not have sexual relations with your father's wife. That would dishonor your father. Do not have sexual relations with your sister, either your father's daughter or your mother's daughter. Whether she was born in the same home or elsewhere. Do not have sexual relations with your son or your daughter or your daughter's daughter. That would dishonor you. Do not have sexual relations with your daughter or your father. And it goes on to tell you all of the...
All right, so Raz, after you just read that, explain Lot and the cave.
Fam, Ultra, this is why I say you're disingenuous, my brother. Because I've already explained to you that that was something that was condemned. It wasn't, they sinned. It wasn't, God didn't...
No, Respect, hold on. Don't call me disingenuous for asking a question.
No, the question itself is disingenuous because you, as someone who came up in the church, knows that when we read about Lot in the Bible, we look at his daughters like something nasty and like they sinned. God doesn't say, yes, they done that and I'm going to put them to the highest place and I'm going to bless their progeny. So,
where does it say that? Where does it say that his daughters were condemned?
I just read you the verse which condemned what his daughters are doing. Like literally, and you know, and the reason why I say you're disingenuous, Ultra, because you know, when you was in the church reading that story, you know that the story wasn't glorifying incest. You know that in your head, you know that was condemned. You know that was wrong what they was doing. And God,
no, I know it was wrong, Respect. My point is, what's the point of that story?
All Christians know it's wrong. Like that's the thing. So when
everyone knows it's wrong. You don't have to be a Christian to know it's wrong.
No, I'm saying that everyone that's reading the Bible, reading that story, they know that it's something that's coming from a condemnation in the Bible and not something that's coming as something that's being promoted to do. And I can back that with the Leviticus verse that I just had up on the screen. So I'm saying that 9 times out of 10, when speaking to atheists, a lot of the points being put forward are disingenuous or they're non-relative. So they're not something that are actually creating problems within Christianity right now. I'd love for you, man, to come more along the point of how does the white picture of Jesus affect black people and their psyche. That's something that's real. Like a lot of the stuff.
Yeah, Respect, I hear you, but you're moving the goalposts.
1 minute. Let me just finish, Ultra, then you can, like, you know what I'm saying? Because you man are gonna have the echo chamber G block to shit on religion.
All right, talk. Stop that. Yeah, just talk.
Bro, you're gonna have the echo chamber to shit on G block all you want in a minute. You get me? Like, I mean, shit on. You get me?
Shut up about echo chamber. This ain't no echo chamber, fam. This is real talk around there, fam.
When I leave, unless
real talk around there, fam.
1 minute. I'm saying when I leave, unless someone else from the God thing jumps on, it's going to be an echo chamber to some degree because all of you on the panel don't agree with the Abrahamic faith and misrepresent them in our belief. Yeah. But all I want to say to Ultra is, if man come with criticisms that are like actually like are playing out in Christianity today, like I'll be more, that'll be a more sincere conversation. But
Ras, hold on, Ras, please. I need to talk, bro. You're saying so many things.
All right. You know what? I'm gone.
No, don't run, Respect. I want to ask you a question.
You're saying I say so many things, bro. But
no, like, because Respect, I can't keep up with you, bro. You say so many things.
Go listen back here, and you've cut me every like 30 seconds.
Because I can't keep up, Respect. You talk for ages.
Take notes, I'm making a point.
I can't take notes. I'm sweeping the floor.
But I'm saying, bro, I'm making a point in it. So it's not just a little point I'm making. I'm making a wider point. If you cut me before that point, then I can't finish my point. So
all right, Ras. All right, just do me a favor. Then just summarize your point. Let me respond, and then run. Please.
Yeah.
Please.
It's very. My point is very simple. If man was talking about things that are affecting Christianity now that Christians are propagating in the conversation with your own background noise. I have to mute your mic.
Sorry, hold on, sorry.
Yeah, if man was talking about things that Christians are doing now based upon reading the book, then I would accept that. If man's talking about a lot of the churches in Africa where you see pastors dipping in water and the people drinking their water, you understand? Big up the sniper in the building, and you see the people drinking the water, yeah. Then that's a clear criticism of things that are happening in Christianity today. When man starts talking about Lot, when I know very full well that Ultra, when he was in the church, he knows that Lot's daughters were not right for what they done, like biblically, and it wasn't promoting incest. And then Ultra throws out the question as if just like like what's the word, like, you know, pretending as if it could be promoting incest or, you know, where is it condemned? But Ultra knows very clearly that biblically, yeah, incest is condemned. So then from there, it's like we're having an insincere conversation because I know Ultra knows better than what he's giving out to.
Okay, let me respond now, please, Respect. Please, let me respond, please. Right. I understand. I think I understand your point. You're saying, and interrupt me if I'm wrong, because no one's walking around saying that this is the right thing to do, then the fact that I'm bringing it up is void. All right, fine.
No, I'm saying, I go further to say you know that the Bible condemns it.
Hold on a second, Respect. All right, listen to what I'm saying. I'm going to just continue. My point on this story, and you can ask Sniper if I'm lying. My question has always been, why is this story in the Bible and what are we supposed to learn from it? Right? And so if you think that's a disingenuous question, then I think the problem is with you. The reason being is because Lot was just recently saved from God when he dropped a nuke on Sodom and Gomorrah, because he was the only righteous man. So I'm saying, why put this story in the Bible as if to say it's something noteworthy?
But bro,
and I think that's a genuine question. And then in verses post this, then you're gonna say, don't sleep with your daughter or your father. Come on, bro. Behave yourself.
I would point out more than 100 sins worse than that are in the Bible. Do you get it? So it's like you're pointing out people sinning and saying, why is it in the Bible? But like, this Bible is a story.
No. But this particular story, respect. Don't just this story.
1 minute, Ultra. The Bible is a story of what happened. If that's what, if his daughters used alcohol to do that to him, then it shows about alcohol and shows about incest. Do you get it? But all I'm saying is you're speaking from a position as if you do not know in Leviticus, incest is clearly condemned. Like, so regardless of what sins people do within the Bible, like if you're not going to tell people, look, incest is condemned in Leviticus, but over here, Lot's wife went against that thing. Why did they go against it? Then we could say, yeah, they sin just like everyone else. And it's a simple answer. It's not, I don't really feel like that is one of the, a big debate. Like there's loads of sins in the Bible. People are worshiping idols. People are, they, like, you know, Sodom and Gomorrah, they was fornicating. Someone could say, why did they man there come and up? But that's what the time was, isn't it? It's just a story of the time. There's not much we can do about it. But big up to my building.
Yeah, but respect. No, my point still stands. What is the point of the story, respect? Like, why is it in the Bible? Just to say, all right, it was people sinning. All right, I get that. But like, remember, like angels came to Lot and told him to get out because he's the only righteous man. And then for that to happen in the cave a couple of verses later, I'm saying, what are we supposed to learn? That people just sin?
Yeah, 100%. That you can escape the judgment, get next door and go from the frying pan into the kettle. Or, you know what I'm saying? From the frying pan into the kettle. Like it's just a story of what happened, innit? So like that's all it is, a story of what happened. Like if in the Bible, if Lot's wife decided to jump over the moon and dive deep into the sea, then
respect. I've got to go, bro. I'm getting smoked. Listen, I'm coming on Lions Den tonight. Yeah, I finish at 8, but I'm coming on Lions Den. Yeah, cool. All right, big up everyone on the panel. I gotta go. I'm gonna go on mute. I'm gonna try come back, but big up respect every time. Sniper, James, 90 for Veli. Peace.
I gotta move you into the back chat, yeah, because someone's trying to get on as well.
Yeah. Dash me.
That's it. Dash me. What about Veli?
Oh, go on.
Boy, you know, you just come out. Pass through.
Yeah, big up. Yeah, man. I know. Respect got happy when he see your thing was on the panel, boy.
Cool. Yeah, I know the FTK can hold it. I'm about to go. So you know, echo chamber.
Yeah, whatever, man.
You know,
like I said, hey, Raspberry, let me ask you a question before you go, yeah? If your daughter never talked to you again or never ever spoke to you again, yeah, and she spread bad rumors about you and told everyone how you was a bad dad and everything, yeah, you was a paedophile and all this, that, and the other, yeah, would you put her in the oven to burn?
Would I put her in the oven to burn? I think that's a serious question still. I think you're trying to from human morality onto the afterlife story. But the afterlife story is based upon, biblically, everyone's going to sow what they reap. So it's not about putting no one to burn. It's if I tell my daughter, yeah, if you look after people and do charity and be good and give thanks for life, then there's going to be goodness. But if you go down the other road of doing the opposite to that, then then there's going to be badness. Then my daughter's creating her reality.
Yeah, but like I'm saying,
if I tell my daughter, if you play with that oven, you're going to burn your hand, and my daughter decides to go over and touch the oven and she burns her hand, and that's her. I told her don't go in the oven.
All right, but like I said, that's not what I asked. I said,
but that's that's more sincere.
No. Yeah, that's not what I asked though.
Is that what
that's not what I asked though. That's not the question I asked, innit? That's not the question I asked. I asked, yeah. let me ask the question again, man. Let me ask you the question again, B. You get me? Sniper, you can answer as well if you want, yeah? So like I said, if your daughter slandered you, never spoke to you again, hated you or whatever, spoke bad about you and told people how much of a pagan you are and a bad mind and whatever, this, that, and the other, would you burn her forever?
Burn her forever?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, would you burn her forever? Would you let her burn forever? Would you put her in any fire? Would you cause any harm to her? Would you slap her or whatever?
1 minute. It's a disingenuous question.
Of course not. Of course not.
No.
All right.
So of course not. Yeah, because no. Don't go on a monologue, bro. Because like I said, Michael just answered the thing. Of course not. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, why can't you answer the question and then explain why you feel like it's a disingenuous question?
All right. Yeah. No, I would not put my daughter in an oven to burn. Yeah. But the thing is, the question is predicated upon man saying that if someone disrespects God and they become a paedophile and they become a rapist and an enslaver and an invader, why are they going to hell? That's what the question. That's what the background of your question is. So we can see it clearly. So rather than beat around the bush and pretend I don't know what your question is insinuating, I'll show you firstly that eternal fire is not actually, the fire itself is eternal, but a person will be there for what they reap. Yeah. So they'll be there as long as what their actions have done. So it's not like you're gonna be in hell for something you haven't done, innit? That's the first thing. The second thing is that if I tell my daughter, don't go in that oven because they turn on that oven at 8 o'clock, instead do charity, live a good life, better the world, better humanity, and my daughter decides to go in that oven and doesn't want to listen to me and says, you can't prove to me that the oven's going to be hot. You can't prove it. Prove to me the oven's going to be on. And then I say, well, I can't prove it, but you know what I'm saying? It's the right thing to do this way, you get me? And then my daughter goes in the oven, then she's made a choice for herself. I've given the wisdom, I've given the guidance to the best of my ability and my knowledge, but then she's going to make her own choices.
Yeah, I don't know how I don't know how anyone could put anyone in the oven though, Veli though. I mean,
yeah, man. It was like, obviously, because I'm saying that
is that a biblical quote or something?
Yeah, that if you don't believe in God or Allah or whatever, or you've received the message and you don't believe, are you not destined for the hellfire?
If you're a non-believer or if you don't know about it.
No, we've received the message. Everyone in G Block has received the message, innit? You man have told us all about Islam, innit? So we can't tell you that. We couldn't tell God that we don't know about Islam. So have we received the message?
It depends.
Yeah, you received it. Right. So you
received a message, but so if we reject this message now, and then there's a creator at the end, do we go to hell for just that rejection? We've done everything else that what we were supposed to do. We've just been, obviously we've lived a good life or whatever. Just for that alone, is that enough for you to go to hell?
Well, anything.
This is a question I don't know the answer to in it, so that's why I'm asking.
But anything to do with afterlife is going to be subjective, though, Billy.
Yeah,
because nobody has come back from that situation to give us an explanation. So it's kind of oxymoron. Like, if you're atheist and you're believing in hell, then you're not really an atheist. You're just another Christian.
No, it's not. It's not that I believe in hell. It's that it's the question, isn't it?
It depends.
Well, the concept. Sorry, Bess. The concept of hell is pagan still. Do you know what I'm saying? So the concept of hell or heaven is pagan. It's not actually Abrahamic. So you can say hell and you can say
no, but ain't it? So there's no concept of hell in the Abrahamic faith.
No, there's concept, but I'm saying the concept is older than the Abrahamic faith.
Yeah, but in the Abrahamic faith, it's a bit different.
Of course, because if you have pagans, and they talk about purgatory and they talk about Hades, which is hell. Like there's different versions depending on what thing you're in. You know what I'm saying? The Hindus, they've got hell. So yeah, this concept is not new.
But that's for me. That's the fact that it's like a reoccurring story where the afterlife is concerned. That if you do good, you get good, and get bad if you do bad. That's one of the things that makes it quite believable. Even with the law of the universe, what you put out there is coming back to you. You know what I'm saying? What goes around comes around. So when the Bible tells you that you're going to sow what you reap, Belly, it's going within all of the laws of the universe and science. Now, when you're talking about believing, Belly, what it really comes down to, my G, is if you saw a piece of information and you genuinely, either the way the information came at you, you didn't get it, or you genuinely didn't understand, the Most High is going to know that. Now, if you're someone that reads books like there's certain man and then makes videos about religions, deliberately misrepresenting what the people in the faith are doing, like if you're deliberately going out of your way to misguide, then I definitely think it's going to. Do you get me? Because if you get the message, but then for you to receive the message, you have to still understand and believe the message to some degree. So if the message comes at you and it comes at you from a mad place, a man cussing you in that, like some Hebrew Israelite cussing you in the streets, like I don't expect you to take that message. But then if there's times when you've looked at the message and you in your heart genuinely know, like understand something, but then you go out of your way to misrepresent it and make videos like misrepresenting it and go out of your way to slander and do that, then I think that because of that slander, there's going to be a judgment for those people. But I feel like the Most High is definitely going to judge people. Like only the Most High, one like Matthew said, no one's been there. But two, the Most High is meant to be the most merciful and the most compassionate. So it's only common sense that the Most High is the only one that can judge people and know what's in someone's heart and mind. To know what they really understood and know how, if their heart was being sincere or they was being malicious.
Yeah. So like I was saying that. So is it true or false that you can go to hell for not believing in God or Allah? If you just need the yes or no on that, innit? Because like you're saying, you said a lot, but you didn't say yes or no that you can go to hell.
Really, what is this?
But wait, listen, Ras, that's why I'm trying to help you answer it. So instead of going on the long thing, just say yes. Wait, listen to the point, bro. Listen to the point, man. Like I said, you see, all right. So when Maku gave his answer, he said yeah, and then why he said yeah, he said no, and then he said that's what I'm trying to say. So if you say
one's an easy one as well. This one's an easy one as well. It's just that
but I'm asking. The reason why I'm asking because I don't know, innit? So if
one second, any non-believers.
All right, no.
One second. Any non-believers.
I got him. And I'll send it over to you. Really, no, because like it said, if you haven't been given the message, and you don't understand the message, like sincerely, then you can't be judged. But for those who have understood the message and deliberately misrepresented the message, yes. Because why did they do that? So it's only the Most High that can look into your heart. So nobody, if anyone who hasn't received the message is not going to get any judgment according to the Bible. And then even those who have received the message and not understood the message sincerely, the Most High is not going to judge them because they haven't understood it. But those who have understood and deliberately misrepresented, those, yes, they're going to get judgment because they've misguided not only themselves, but they've misguided other souls intentionally.
Yes, so you're basically saying that if you don't believe in God, if you don't believe in Allah or whatever, but you live a righteous life, that you're not going to go to hell. Is that what you're saying?
No, you're twisting it. What it is Veli, is the idea of non-believer is somebody who has knowledge of that information already. Anybody who does not have knowledge of that information or has a different ideology, which is kind of similar, is definitely in the fold. Do you get what I'm saying? So you're a believer in something. It doesn't matter what you believe in. Do you get what I'm saying? But as long as you believe in something, you get what I'm saying? If you're given that information, then you become, and you don't want it, or you turn your back on it, that's what makes you a non-believer. Not people who are completely ignorant, like in the rainforest. You get what I'm saying? Those are exempt, but those are also.
I'm talking about someone that knows, someone like
Ultra,
Jim Jones. We've heard about the Quran. I've seen people. There's a mosque around the corner from my house, innit? But I don't believe in what. There's a church.
Why are you saying? Why are you saying? All right, but why are you saying Islam when Are Muslims in your family? Do you have Muslims in your family, or are they mostly Christians?
Yeah, there's Muslims and Christians in my family, innit? So
Okay,
that's why I
okay,
said the mosque and the church, innit? So
okay,
yeah,
okay.
so there's a mosque, there's a mosque local, there's a church local that people in my family go to.
Yeah.
But I don't go to the church or to the mosque. I don't believe it, innit? So like I was saying, once I go to heaven, say I've lived a righteous life, I've done everything morally right. Which you know what I mean? Like obviously you can't do everything right,
Sorry,
innit?
sorry,
Yeah, but
sorry.
I've tried to.
What are your morals? What are your morals
I've tried
based
to.
on?
Yeah, it's easy, man. My morals are based on don't hurt me and I won't hurt you, innit? So
No,
it's just
your
substance
morals.
of life.
Your morals are based on religion. Let's stop it. You get what I'm saying?
Bro, listen, yeah. What all you're gonna do, yeah, is just instead of answering the question, you're just gonna keep making side points, bro.
No, no,
Like
no.
I'm saying.
I'm gonna make my point, but I'm making that point clearly. Like you are a person who they're talking about.
Wait,
So that's why- that's why- hold on one second.
Let me
That's
ask you
why-
this. Let me ask you this then. Let me ask you this, Maku. Yeah, if you want to make the
that's why
side
you
point,
have
innit?
to- Hold on. That's why you're the relevance of your questions, because it's
Right. So
something.
let me make this point then. Was there people that were about living by laws, yeah, what they deemed as morally right or wrong before the time of Christianity and Islam?
Of course.
So we can forget about this. Does religion bring morals or not? You know, because there was morals, but there's people before religion, innit? So
Yeah. And then
yeah,
those
that's a
laws,
chicken and egg
and
question, innit?
those laws and those things ended up in the religious books. So what are we gonna do?
Yeah, that means they've taken that from the religion. They've taken that from the people before and added it into the newer religion because the people before came before the religion.
Let's not pretend that. Let's not pretend that. Like,
So that's fine. Remember, for Abrahamic religions, all roads lead to Egypt, so we can find the root
Yeah,
of
but
what they're talking about. One second.
It's not.
One
Is
second.
the God of the?
One
So
second.
Amun Ra is the same as Allah. Is Amun Ra the same as Allah?
No. Amen. Amen. Yeah. Amen Ra, the unseen one. Do you get what I'm saying? That is the same. Do you get what I'm saying? So as
Amun
Allah,
Ra is the same as Allah, yeah?
One second. As Yahweh, as all the other most high entities. You know what I'm saying? So for the Tibetans, where it all came from, when we're talking about the Abrahamic and anything you're talking out of your mouth, you know what I'm saying? All came out of Egypt. So the concept, yeah, in Egypt is not a God, is not a religious concept. It's a way of life. You understand? So some people have come in, taken that information and turned it into a religion. This is why you can have the laws from that place in the biblical and in the Quranic,
So
and you get me?
like you
Abrahamic.
just like you just said there, yeah, that the people came, took bits of Amun Ra and other stuff and made it into a religion. So
Yeah.
which one is the original true religion? Is Amun Ra the way that the people was worshipping in Kemet? Is that the true religion then?
No, it's not about religion. You see, before religion, well, there was always religion, right? There's a form, the Hinduism, as far as we know, is the oldest religion on the planet. Now, Hinduism is broke up into many different types of versions: Taoism, Jainism, Buddhism, all of the isms and schisms. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. So that is the oldest religion on the planet. Now, when we get to the Middle East now, which is not far from Asia, you have Sumerian concepts, Egyptian concepts, and Hindu concepts all in a big melting pot. Do you get what I'm saying? So a lot of ideologies came out of that thinking and that thing within that region. This is why we've got so many idols, so many stories of so many different gods, Baal, this one, that one. You get what I'm saying? So all the concepts are mainly the melting pot is the Middle East. Now, the person who collected all the ancient texts that we are talking about when we're talking about the Abrahamic is Abraham. You understand? Whether it's Moses' work or this one's work or that one's work, the person collecting all of that information was supposedly Abraham. This is why it's called Abrahamic religions, even though we know Abraham is not the star.
Right. So did Abraham follow the religion of the people of Egypt as well, or was he from Mesopotamia?
He was from Mesopotamia. So what he did, he had his Mesopotamian ideals, went to Egypt, and was re-educated, given some new information, and then left with that information and became a holy man, just like everybody else. Whether it's Christ, whether it's Joseph, whether you can Moses, whoever. Do you know what I'm saying? All going back to Egypt, bro. And that's within the text, without us going to the Egyptian text and seeing what it really is. Do you know what I'm saying? We can clearly see that these texts were taken out of Egypt. So when you're talking about the laws and morality and all of these things, we had a structured society way before anybody else existed on the planet.
You're saying we as in Mesopotamia?
I'm saying that we as in African people and Mesopotamia, yeah, at that time was part of Northeast Africa. They're calling it the Middle East now, or what do you call it? Asia Minor and all of these type of shit, bullshit. You know what I'm saying? If you don't cross no river to cross over there, they're still the one same landmass. You know what I'm saying? So the first people to occupy that place would have been us. Now it's occupied by many other different people coming in. You understand? Asians, all sorts, Europeans thing. Now we're calling them Arabs. Now we're calling them this one, that one, whatever. Yeah. But that's modern history. That's coming like from once we get to the Persians, this is more the interactions of these people, Persians, Romans, you know what I mean? That is what they're mainly focused on. And even with Egypt, yeah, their main focus is Alexandria, where they lived.
Yeah, for me, like it's like I see the link between the two. I think from an Israelite thing, definitely what Maku's saying about Abraham having knowledge from Mesopotamia, traveling through Kemet, but then after that, because his righteousness, obviously, we believe that God like picked him out, like, and gave him his own inspiration, which is where Abraham, and it starts, and then God blessed that, and then God blessed his progeny and his children to come because of that blessing. You understand? And then from there, you have the part of Abraham, Father Abraham.
Now, a good thing, another thing from the Egyptian side is that from the Egyptian side, they're saying like, look, this Hagar, the wife of Abraham, or the servant, Egyptian princess, actually, you know what I'm saying, is the daughter of Imhotep. Now, Imhotep knew about Abraham and knew about the celestial, correlation of his birth, just like Christ. They all have this special celestial thing when they're born. So they've got these magi, these wise men from all these regions, do you know what I'm saying, who worked out who's coming next, and all of that type of stuff. So when Abraham came, yeah, his coming was foretold already. So in Egypt, they already knew about him. So when he came to Egypt now, man said, all right, then you give your sister, to Pharaoh, and we'll give you a wife too. It's a fair trade, you know what I'm saying? And with the wife, we gave you all loads of stuff. Everything you're going to end up leaving with Abraham, you were given because you had an Egyptian wife. You understand? Right. When the lie comes out that your wife is your sister, do you know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, your sister is your wife, and she is your sister, but she's your half sister. You have the same father.
Sorry. I wanted you to finish, and then I'll say something after.
Yeah, because a lot of this. Remember, the Bible is, as Ultra made point, yeah, and Respect just made the point. It has so many stories that would make you go, you get what I'm saying? Because it's just like, whoa, what people was doing this back then, but that's in all the books.
But people are doing this right now. Like they're instant right now. Like if the story was going on, if I was to tell a story of 2019 of someone committing incest, you get it? It's shit. Shit's happening right now. So it was just
yo. Let me read something, man. Let me read something. Yeah. Yeah. Let me just read something quickly. Yeah. So it is he who sent his messenger, Muhammad, SAW, with guidance of the religion of truth, Islam, to make it superior over all religions through the mushrikin, polytheists, pagan, idolaters, and disbelievers in the oneness of Allah.
What's that, a Quran quote?
Yeah. What's chapter 9, Surah I Tab is it? I don't even know what that means. Surah 1 Taba, the repentance. Suat.
Okay, so
It's talking about life anyway.
Oh, then how do you understand it? That statement.
How I understand that statement is that no one else's religion matters but Islam. Islam is the one religion that's the true. Yeah. So anything that's before it, after it, or next to it is not. If it's not Islam, it's not real. If it's not Islam, it's not the truth. Yeah. So if that says,
and you know what?
If that,
you know
if
what Islam
wait,
is?
wait. Let me finish. Yeah. So that means that if you're a Christian, you're not following Islam. You're mushrikin. If you're from let me finish though, Mackie, because I tried not to cut you. Yeah. So if you're following Kemet, you're mushrik, you get me? So if you're whatever you're following that's not Islam is a mushrik, you get me? So that means that Allah's not the same as Amun Ra. That's not the same as Yahweh. That's not the same as whatever the god of Mesopotamia is. Do you know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Well, that's not necessarily true though. You get what I'm saying? Because they're all part of the same thing. So my point is that the Islam that Muhammad is talking about already existed. Do you understand? And it already existed from the beginning, because you have to know what the word means. Now, to Islam is to live in peace. Now, that live in peace can be attached to any one of those religions. And the funny thing is that the reason they're all connected, Judaism, Islam, and Christianity, is that the individuals who they're calling the sages and the prophets and the nabis are all the same. It just makes no fucking sense that it's a different God or a different book. No, different language, different interpretation, cool. Yeah, but not different God, no, and not different concept. So the concept of Islam is within Christianity. That's why Christians and Jews were exempt from the wrath of the creator talked about their non-believers. They never said that. And if you go to any mosque in those countries or in around that region, you find that Christians and Muslims share a mosque. They share it. You know what I'm saying? So the concept here, one second, the concept here in England is what is slightly messing up people's judgment. Because when you go back to these places, or you go to Nigeria, where there's a lot of Muslims, yeah, everything is different. So I know that the one that we have here is different to the one back home, to the one that even the real Arabs, they do. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody is doing something different, it seems, other than staying on the Salat al-Mustaqim, staying on the straight path. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's
so that means that so wait, why is it not saying that it's not that Islam is the truth and superior to all other religions?
Yeah, because Islam is a way of life, not a religion. To live in peace, yeah, is
but
a
that
way.
doesn't mean but how does that mean that any other religion, like Christianity, like Judaism, like African spirituality, like Asian spiritual systems, or Native Indian spiritual systems, Native American or whatever, how does that say that they're beside it? That says that this is a superior to it.
But
no, the concept of Islam has nothing to do with any books.
So the Quran, without the Quran, how do you have Islam?
Let me try to explain it, yeah? Like, remember, like, according to a Muslim, Moses was a Muslim because to them, Muslim means to submit to God.
Right.
Yeah. So it's the way of life to submit to God. That is superior. Now, remember that it's said that there's over 124,000 prophets that are sent out. You know what I'm saying? So that's why there's places in Africa. The reason why they accepted Islam is because it was very close to what they was already on. You understand? Like, them man was already submitting to God. They already had messages that was quite in line with it. So there was no real big change. You understand? Man, them bust jokes about the wudu. But the thing is, they wasn't using tissues. They wasn't using Kleenex. Them time there, they was using a hole in the ground and water. So these were, some of the concepts weren't even new to Africans. You know what I'm saying? Now, that way of life, or not, this ain't for the religious person that does not apply. This isn't for Moses if he did not apply it. Yeah, because the Israelites that and the Muslims who don't follow the religion are called munafiqs and Pharisees, and they're heavily condemned, really. Yeah. So God points out that the person that's not following it, the hypocrite, yeah, he doesn't rate him. But you see the one who does follow it to the T, they submit to God, they give charity, they give to the orphans, they build their community, they remember the Creator. Those people, that's the best, in it. From Moses right through to all of the prophets, the ones who live that way of life are the best of humanity according to the books.
All right, but why does it say to make it superior over all religions?
Because it's not a religion.
It says to make it superior over all religions.
Yeah.
Like how can
the way of life must supersede religion? You know what I'm saying? We know religion is a concept, as I said, coming from the Hindu part of our family. Do you know what I'm saying? So they have these concepts within the African diaspora. You get what I'm saying? Where people believe in such things and have idols and all of these things, but do not misconstrue the overstanding of the idols. You get what I'm saying? The concept of it. It's not idol worship. It's ancestral worship, if anything, because those statues, as in Kemet, represent people who actually lived. Now, who created those people who actually lived that we can make statues of? The Creator, the one Creator. That's it. So we've always had this concept, do you know what I'm saying, where you're saying monotheist and polytheist all have the concept of one God. Even the Hindus.
No, but it's saying that this is above it. It's saying it's above. It's not saying it's next to it, Maku. It's saying it's above it.
Because anytime we're talking about it, that's when have you noticed when we talk about God, that's when it really pops off. Everyone's involved. So it might, like, just by the verification of the conversation always being the main conversation on the lips of human beings, whether they believe or don't believe. For example, let me show you. If someone said that some unicorns are going to come out of the sky and take you away, you're not even going to debate that on your channel, because there's no, like, you don't believe it, innit? I don't believe it. You don't believe it. There's no debate. But you see, I think with this thing, I think deep down, there is some belief that even people who say they don't believe that, which keeps...
Let me read it again for you, Ras, yeah? So
no, but hey, hold on. That point there is
the verse says.
though, because bare
yeah,
people...
but listen, let me read it again, James, yeah? Because it's like the man didn't even hear what the actual whole thing said. It is he who sent his messenger, Muhammad, with the guidance of the religion of truth. So it is a religion, yeah? So it's called the religion of truth, in brackets Islam, to make it superior over all other religions, yeah? Even though the mushrikin, in brackets polytheists, pagan, idolaters, disbelievers in the oneness of Allah, hate it.
All right. Like, can you read it without the brackets?
Without the brackets. Okay. It is he who sent his messenger with the guidance of the religion of truth to make it superior over all religions, even though the mushrikin hate it.
So,
even though the mushrikin hate.
Yeah. So it's self-explanatory. Like, the religion of truth. Yeah. So obviously, a religion of truth is going to be superior to everything else. But as Maku's saying, the way of life is what's really emphasized on, isn't it? Do you know what I'm saying? So actually practicing the way of life. And once you're actually practicing that way of life, then to some degrees, especially to the Muslims of that time living amongst the mushrikeen, the polytheists that was killing them and had no moral structure, it makes complete sense.
Bro, so it says the religion, fam. It didn't say nothing about no real life. It just says the religion. Make the religion superior over all religions. It didn't say nothing about make your way of life superior over all other way of lives. It said make your religion superior over all religions. Do you think that this is the... Wait, Raspet, do you think that is Islam? Is Islam the superior religion to you, Raspet?
It says that God gave the religion, yeah, God, because it's talking about God, right? So it's saying God gave the religion of truth. That's what it says. It's not just religion. It says religion of truth, innit? So if
is Islam the religion of truth then, Raspet?
what is not true? What can you disprove this truthful about Islam?
No, I never said that it's not truthful. I said I'm asking you, is it the religion of truth? Obviously, you're a Christian, innit? So the religion of truth to you should be Christianity.
No,
yeah, I'm saying like Islam can't be the religion of truth for Christian. Christianity is the religion of truth.
You don't understand. This is what you don't understand, because within the text itself, it says the Christians, the Jews, and the Muslims.
No, where does it say?
All right, let me get you the surah now.
It says the Christian, the Jews, and the Muslims.
Yeah, I'll get you the surah now. You can type it into your thing and see what I've got.
You can bring it up and I'll share your screen if you want still. But like I said, the little piece what I got here don't say nothing about no other religions, innit? It just says the religions are.
All right, 1 minute.
So yeah, but yeah. I'll tell you what, yeah, let me put the link for it in the back in it. Can you see in the private chat?
Yeah. I'm in there. I'm getting this thing up still. 1 minute. Give me 2 seconds. People of the book.
Right. While you're finding that, yeah, let me read the next part. Yeah. It says, those who break Allah's covenant after ratifying it and the server what Allah has ordered to be joined, religion of Islamic monotheism, and to practice its legal laws on earth, and also regards of keeping good relations with kith. I don't know what that means, with your family or whatever, and do mischief on earth. It is they who are the losers.
Yeah, 100%. The people who do the mischief of the earth are the deceived. You get me?
Yeah, but I didn't hear nothing about Christianity, Judaism, and so is the same as Christianity. It didn't say none of that.
Al-Kitab is people of the book. I'll get the verses for you now.
Yeah, but I'm talking about from this verse here that I was just reading it. Like if it's a whole different verse, then that's a whole different part of the book, innit? Like I was reading this chapter 9, Surah Tawbah, if that's how you spell it, Tawbah. But yo, listen, I need to fucking jump off, man. I've got a fucking customer waiting for me, man. I've been in this car park for about 40 minutes, man. Like, James, you there, yeah? Yo, James.
Yo.
You're going to have to take over for me, man. Let's pass the baton over, you get me?
I ain't really been following too much, man. I'll try.
Yeah, just take over it. But basically, yeah.
I'll get the verses and put them in that for you still.
Alright, cool, man. But like, I'm going to copy the thing I just read and put it in the private chat, and then you'll be able to see what I was talking about. Innit?
Yeah. But I've got a verse for you still. Christians, Jews, and Sabians. I just got to find it. I know Matthew probably knows it off the top of his head.
What's Freddy arguing for?
Basically, yeah, I'm saying that Islam is not the same as Christianity, Judaism, Kemet, Mesopotamian religions, or so and so. Islam's its own religion that says it's above other religions. Raspberry's trying to say that it's not.
I've got it. Share my screen.
And the verse is in the back chat still. So
share my screen. So verse 262, yeah. Surah Baqarah, yeah. Indeed, those who believed and those who are Jews or Christians or Sabians,
that's not the same verse that I was just reading, cuz.
No, but it's a verse in the Quran that's talking about Christian, Jews, and Muslims. So I'm saying those who believed and those who are Jews, Christians, and Muslims, those who believed in Allah and the last day and did righteousness will have their reward with their Lord, and no fear will there be concerning them, nor will they grieve.
Yeah, some atheists, some atheists, Zuriab sent me something, yeah, where there's some scholar in Saudi Arabia who makes the case through scripture for atheists going to heaven, like even people that that don't believe in the religion but are righteous people will still go to heaven. But obviously he's in jail, he's on death row right now. He's facing execution.
Yeah, no one rates Saudi because you don't know.
But what I'm saying is, I don't know what specifics of the argument, but if you're saying there's no difference between the religions, obviously that's retarded because them man believe
bring up
in...
that other chapter and think of now, cousin, put that on the screen in it.
What's retarded?
Question that in it.
If you're saying there's no difference between the religions, even though the literal book just differentiated between all three of them by saying Christians, Jews, and Muslims, like if you're saying there is no difference in the religion, obviously that's retarded.
There's no difference, and that's not retarded. That's just a complete normal observation. They wouldn't be called Abrahamic religions if they were completely different.
But no one said no. But I'm saying
one second. And the individuals speaking and the people written about in these books are in all of the books. The only one, hold on 1 second. The only one who is the least mentioned person, like in the Quran, is Muhammad.
All right, quickly. So no one's saying there's no similarity. So to find a similarity doesn't disprove anything. But the clear difference is wait. The differences. The differences are outlined. But hold on. The differences are outlined not only by the books themselves, but also outlined by stuff like the Shahada, accepting Muhammad as the last prophet and messenger, where the Christians don't, or the Christians not accepting, or the Jews not accepting Jesus Christ. Those are clear distinctions within all of them for us to say at the very least, that they are very similar but still different. You can't say they're identical or they're the same. That makes no sense.
Yo. Hold on, because I've got to jump off, Hold on a sec, Makamako, hold on, because I'm going to jump off, But Ras, on that verse that you read there, it said those that were Christian Jews or something before Prophet Muhammad. Do you know what I'm saying? So that was before you come. That went after you come.
So when I say
Veli, don't do with brackets, Veli. You don't do with brackets.
You don't deal with brackets. So wait. Well, hold on a sec. You don't deal with brackets. So you can discount parts of the Quran aspect, yeah?
No, bruv.
You've got that authority, yeah?
The brackets ain't in the Quran. That's why they're in brackets, right? What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's another problem.
There's other verses I can show you. They got the Pictal, the Yusuf Ali, the Shakir. None of them don't have that bracket. All right.
So the Christian Jews and the other people that's in the brackets are not in the Quran. You're saying that part is not in the Quran, yeah? The part that's in the brackets. Is the part in the brackets in the Quran, yes or no?
Share my screen.
Is the brackets in the Quran, yes or no? But is the brackets in the Quran, yes or no?
Not in the official.
So that means the Christians, Jews, and the Muslims ain't in the Quran. So I don't know why you even tried to make that point then. That point that you tried to make, that Islam is the same as the other religions. When you say Christians, Jews, and so and so. If it's not in the Quran, then it's not even there.
Let's read it. Indeed, those who have believed, those who are Jews or Christians or Sabians, those who believed in Allah and the last day and did righteousness will have their reward with their Lord, and no fear will be their concern in them, nor will they grieve. Pictel, lo, those who believe and those who are Jews, Christians, and Sabians, whoever believe in Allah and the last day and do it right, surely with their... All right, those who believe and those who follow the Jewish and the Christian and the Sabians, anyone who believes in Allah and the last day and work of right, surely those who believe and those who are Jews and Christians and Sabians, whoever believe in Allah and the last day does. Okay. However, those who become believers and the Jews and the Christians and the Sabians, so all of them, are different translations. As you can see, one thing that's consistent is that what is in the brackets is not in every translation. But Jews, Christians, and Sabians who believe in Allah and believe in the last day and do good or do righteousness will have their reward from their Lord. And
go back to the page before. Go back to the page before and see if Jews, Christians, and so is in the brackets.
But this is the
page. Go back to the page.
But this is the page. It's the top one. This is the page, but this is all the different translations. That's why when you read, I even said to you, Benny, read it without the brackets. That's what I even said to you when you read your verse. So I'm consistent. Not like I'm just making up one thing when you're speaking. I'm having the brackets in it. Like if you look at all of the different translations, that which is in the brackets ain't in all the translations.
Exactly.
So what is in the brackets? Because I'm trying to look in it and it's on my phone.
English, bro. That's English. You're translating it. They're translating it into English. So some
words
turning
into flipping Ali Dawa because about this is in English, man. Fucking hell, cuz.
No, but I'm
Can't do
saying with
that,
the
man. This is
idea
in
of,
English,
hold
man.
on 1 second. The idea of brackets and you know, having words next to words to explain a word is not in the Quran, bro. It's not in Arabic. That's what it means. So when you translate it into English, then you can put things like brackets. So once we're dealing with brackets and what they say in the brackets, we're dealing with English or the English translation or what they interpret it to mean. That's not really 100 though, Veli. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're saying is not really inconsistent. It's kind of inconsistent because you know, when you go over the words, yeah, the Arabic words, you find that even the English translation is slightly different. Do you know what I'm saying? To try and explain the same verse. Do you know what I'm saying?
And that was
So, wait. So that verse. Wait. Let me answer, man, because you man have been talking. I ain't even. Wait, you man have asked about a million questions and I ain't replied back to nothing. You just want to make 1,000 points, cuz. Let me make a point, man. Like I was saying, yeah, because this is what the whole point is about in the first place, yeah. That the first verse that I read out says that Islam is above all religions, and the next verse that you're reading is saying that Islam is linked to the other religions. So which verse is right?
When it says Islam in the verse we're talking about, it's talking about that Moses and that Yahshua is on. So it's talking about one way of life. Yeah, that the Jews and the Christians were on. Like what you have to understand is what's in the bracket. If you hover over in the Arabic, that which is in the brackets isn't in the Arabic, innit? You get it? So that's why I'm saying that if you look at the thing, you're looking at it as a way of life of Moses, a way of life of Yahshua, and obviously the prophet seal. So that's it. Simple. It's not really rocket science. That's why there was a Sharia for the Christians and the Jews. Like they run by their own Sharia, they run by their own law system. But they were still.
Yeah, but like I said, that's what I'm saying, bruv. So if they run by their own law system and they run by their own thing, but it's not the flipping same religion, is it? It's a totally different religion because they've got their own laws and their own ways of life. Islam's a new religion to Christianity. It's not the same. Their gods are two different gods.
It's not new. How is it new?
It is new. It's new. It's after it. Of course, it's new. Is it the same as Christianity?
I said it's not. It's not. Remember the concept of it. The concept of being a Muslim to submit to the Creator, or
yeah, trust me,
to be a peacemaker, and then Islam. You get what I'm saying? The same thing. Man have different interpretations of the thing, but the basic interpretation via the language. We're not talking about Quranic interpretation, which a lot of people use. Do you know what I'm saying? We're talking what the actual Arabic means. Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna mess around and have someone be like, yeah, Islam is this and Islam is that, but Islam is only to live peacefully. Like, what the hell don't you understand about that? And that can't be a new concept. That's what I'm trying to say to you. They didn't say, the Quran.
Bruv, listen, yeah, I read the thing. Sorry, go on. Finish. Go on.
They didn't say that the Quran is superior or because the actual texts relate, most definitely. Do you know what I'm saying? And then you're encouraged in those texts to read those other texts, those previous texts before. I don't understand why you don't know that it's all the same thing. How can you be saying Gabriel in a cave with Muhammad if we don't know who Gabriel is? Where did Gabriel come from?
Moses mentioned prophet in the Quran. Like Mary has her own whole chapter in the Quran. Like
Jesus,
bro.
Yeshua,
You man are remixing the team, fam. Trust me, to fit your team card.
Yo, Verily, Mary's got her own chapter. Like a whole chapter of the Quran is dedicated to Mary.
Okay, Mary's got a chapter in the Quran. Does it relay with the exact same story as the Christians? Is Mary's story in the Quran the exact same story as the Christians?
Yeah, when they went to Ashley and told the story.
No, it's not. So you know it's not. I ain't even read it and I know it's not. So don't try it, man. You man just lie, bro.
1 second. They're still gonna.
So Mary's story in the Quran is the same as in the Bible, yeah?
It's a Mary, and
is that what you're saying, yeah?
Yes, it's a Mary, and she's gonna have a baby, Jesus. It's the same fucking story, bro. Just allow it, man.
Man, I'm remixing the thing, man.
Take that L for not knowing that. Take that L.
What do you mean take the L? You man need to take the L for chatting shit, bruv, and lying. You might come online to lie about what the Quran says, fam. When I'm reading the thing here, when it says the religion, it doesn't say the religions. It says the religion is above other religions. It's above other religions.
Your point is never going to be a top point, Belly. One second, Raf. Your point is never going to be a great point because what you got to understand is, right, when you're dealing with me
point,
and respect,
and it hits home.
right? Hold on 1 second. When we're dealing with me and respect, we've been at that speaker's corner, and you know for God knows how long. Every question,
the speaker's corner can build you up to be some great scholar. Fuck speaker's corner. I don't give a two shits about speaker's corner.
1 second, bro. You get what I'm saying? Because while you was there filming, you get what I'm saying? Us having debates with these people over these same subjects, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying I'm only being fair because the body of work on content, you know what I'm saying, for Mike, for Raspect is tremendous, bro. You get me? But let's not play this game. Like every argument or religious argument has been.
You're not even answering the question that the point that I'm making. Right now, you're talking about a total different subject.
1 second. What I'm trying to explain to you is there's no point you're gonna make, yeah, that is gonna be more like new and fresh compared to anybody else. This is an old argument. These are old points. These are not new to us. Do you get what I'm saying? So this is why we don't lose no sleep. This is why people don't even bring these arguments anymore. But it's cool. You can use it. You know what I mean? There's no doubt about that, and you can ask the question. Do you get what I'm saying? But don't ever think that man is not experienced enough to deal with these type of questions and hasn't dealt with them before.
Listen, you've not even answered the question, cuz.
No,
yeah, let me talk now, yeah, because you've not even answered the question, yeah? Like, bruv, you never even answered the question. You or Respect haven't answered one of the question, yeah?
All right.
Yeah. I've said, yeah. I've read a passage out here that is saying that Islam is above is with the truth. All right. He who has sent his messenger with the guidance of the religion, not the religions, the religion of truth, to make it superior over all other religions. Stop telling me that these religions are all the same thing when it says the religion is superior over all other religions. It's game over, cuz I don't even know how you man can even argue that point. You man should really just concede that point and move on to the next part. It's written there I'm reading from the Quran, you know.
But hold on, when they're talking about that, you know they're not talking about the Abrahamic. You know they're not talking about just the Abrahamic. They're talking about other things that are religion. Are there not other religions out there?
James, take over for me, bro, because I need to jump off, man. I'm gonna be back in a bit, man. I gotta do some work, man. I gotta do some work, man. But it's like you man ain't even listening to what the actual thing says. The religion is okay. Can religion be used in a plural? Just religion by itself. Can that mean more than one religion? If I say I'm Christian, can that mean that I'm more than one religion?
When you say you're Christian,
yeah,
you it could infer that you are more than one religion, but it just infers that you're Christian, isn't it?
Infers that you're Christian. So what is that? Is that a religion or religions?
That's a religion.
Yeah.
That's
right.
One second.
Again, let me ask you another question again. Yeah, it's a leading question like a solicitor. I'm leading with the questions like a solicitor, Maku. I'm trying to lead with the questions like a solicitor, yeah? So like I'm saying, again, when I'm trying to say I'm a Muslim, yeah, does that mean I'm following religions or religion? I'm following one religion. Again, that's the point I'm making. That
no, that's not,
although it may have come after Christianity and it's got some similarities to it.
No.
1 minute, Maku, I got the delil.
One second. The problem with that is, Belly, yeah, that it comes under Abrahamic religion. So Abrahamic religions, yeah, are the ones we are talking about. So how are they different? Explain. How are they not related to each other?
How are they not related? Because one says it's above the other.
Yeah, I've got the delil. Let me just drop my thing because I think the point that Maku's making is a valid point in the sense that, like, if someone studied the book.
All right, James, take over. Yeah, I've got to jump off. Can't need to do this work.
Share my screen though, man.
It's sharing already. It's sharing already. Yeah, but I got to jump off there.
I think Maku's main point is, yeah, that Veli has not read the Quran. He has not studied the Quran. He hasn't been in debates about Islam or religion itself for the last year or two. But I think with the man them, like, we've definitely done that. Even James SC, he hasn't read the Quran. Like literally, if you haven't studied the physics book and then you got a lot of opinions, most of your opinions are probably going to be based upon different prejudice arguments from both sides rather than actually understanding. Now, when I said to Bailey that Mary mentioned more than got her own verse, her own whole chapter in the Quran. Yeah, he said to me, what the Muslims say about Mary is the same. And like here it shows you the Quran refers to Mary more often than the New Testament. According to the Quran, divine grace surrounded Mary from birth, and as a young woman, she received the message from God through the archangel Gabriel, and God had chosen her, purified her, and had preferred her above all the women of the world. Yeah. So when me and Mako are telling you that, like, obviously, like, Moses is the most mentioned prophet in the Quran, and that Mary's got her own verse, but not only her own chapter, but she's said to be above all women of the world. Yeah, like every Muslim, if you ask them who the main woman is, yeah, they have to tell you Mary, get me, mother of Jesus or Yahshua or Isa, whichever name you want to go with. So that's my main point. Like there are, everyone knows that there's differences, but the fundamentals are exactly the same. That's what we're saying, isn't it? Especially if the people of the Jews and the Christians are sticking to their original thing. Obviously, there's a lot of corruption right across the board, which confuses people, and some people capitalize on that. But the actual core essence of life, I don't believe it can be corrupted.
No, it's very simple. That's why, because it's not really meant to be complicated. Humans complicate things and start making up stuff and rewriting and having control of these biblical texts and using them for their own devices. This is why I always mention that the Bible and some of these books were used as weapons of mass destruction to incarcerate our minds and bodies and our souls. But it was quite easy because we understood the concepts. You know what I'm saying? They were taken from us in the first place. This has already been established through biblical studies, Quranic studies, Abrahamic studies, whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? We know the route. All routes lead to Kemet. Piss for you. Do you get what I'm saying? If you're part of the Abrahamic, you just got to accept it. You get me? And when they're talking about religions, yes, there was religions out there, bare religions.
No, actually, guys, I know the Muslims can agree. Like obviously, like there's obviously debates upon the best way to follow it. You get me? And obviously, Muslims will say their way is superior. Christians will say their way is superior. I would like to get into that because I like God to be the judge of all these things personally. Yeah. But one thing one can agree on is that when the first Muslims went to the first Orthodox Christians, he said this is two different rays from the same lamp. Yeah. So what it's saying is coming from the same source, but it's just two different rays of light. And that's the best way man can explain it. You know what I'm saying?
Prospect and Sniper, I got a question for both of you.
So it's not even a thing where you can't even say why we arguing this, because the atheists they're obsessed with God. You get me? So they love to talk about God more than us.
And quote scripture.
And this. So then they ask us questions. If you rewind this, so you'll realize that we didn't come and say, open the Bible, let's pray. You know what I'm saying? But they're obsessed with God, the creator, So them ask 100 questions and they can't answer no other way of life either, or another way of guidance.
Prospect and Sniper, I got a question for you.
No problem.
Do you both believe that all religion is one? That is, all religion in this respect. Listen to what I'm saying. Okay, if the Creator, right, gives commandments as to the lifestyle that humankind should live, and they send the prophets, right, to teach these commandments, right, to recite these commandments, right?
Okay.
Are these prophets not teaching ultimately the same commandments?
Yeah,
that all humankind should worship the Creator that created them, and therefore all of them should follow the commandments of one Creator, not several, one.
Yeah. But there's that concept. You get what I'm saying? As in, what are we talking about? Are we talking about the Abrahamic? Car? We know that is one. That is one. You get what I'm saying? There are other concepts and there are other mythoses and other systems and other religions around the world. But yeah, they do have a all singular one.
But the ultimate tenet, the first tenet of the prophets of God, the first tenet is live by the commandments of the Creator, right? Right? Isn't that the ultimate tenet? Isn't that the first tenet?
In a sense, I would say respect the Creator, respect the creation. You get me? Respect what the Creator has created. So yeah, I would agree.
And live by the commandments of the Creator. Yes.
Well, in a sense, when you get to that stage, yeah, of course, because the rules are going to be written down by one set of people, and then another set of people are going to come and take that information and probably, live there and leave with that information. So this is where we've got to. We've got to that bit where they, with the information, it was given to them. One second.
What I'm saying is the ultimate goal of the prophets, right? That were created by the Creator, right?
Yeah.
And gave their oral testimony that was later written. Okay. Ultimately, that first tenet is live by the commandments of the Creator. That's the lifestyle you should live, no matter what age you live in.
I need to talk to the
ultimately, worship to the Creator. That is following the commandments of the Creator. If you believe in the Creator, that's what you should do, right? And that's what the prophets taught. Yes.
Can somebody send the link? Can someone send a link to the a StreamYard link to the Creator, please? I want to chat to him.
And my point is this. Well, Jedi, listen, man. As I said to you all, I said to you many times, if you don't believe in God, okay, that's on you. I'm only saying what I've read and studied in scriptures. Okay. No, I said if.
Yeah.
What I said. You're not listening to me, Jedi. I said if you don't believe in God, that's on you. Okay. Now what I'm saying is this. Because I do believe in the Creator like that, I'm going to always believe in the Creator like that. Therefore, I'm going to always believe in the teachings of the prophet like that, because I believe that the Creator created the prophets. Okay, to teach the Creator's commands to humankind as a whole.
Hold on, I'm a little bit more fluid than that. So for me personally, I couldn't say I'm always gonna believe in something. I could never say that. Yeah. Never. Worst way that more time people like Sniper like to FTK belief anyway. But I hear what you're saying by believe. You know what I mean? But to say you're always gonna believe something that you don't have, what's the word? Unmovable proof for is a bit stagnant. Do you know what I mean? You should do you know what I mean? Because knowledge is a pathway, a journey. You've got somewhere, but it doesn't mean that's the end, the final destination. So to say that you're so rigid, to say you're always gonna believe in this and you're always gonna believe in that, life has a lot. If you believe in a creator, then you should know that life has a lot in store for you. So you never know what's around the corner. A bigger truth might be around the corner because like nothing is set in stone, bro. Like because you don't have facts. That's the reason why I said. That's the reason why I said I'd rather talk to God on StreamYard about what I've gone, because I keep hearing about men, humans. We talking about the Creator, but then all we do is talk about humans. This prophet, that prophet, this guy sent that, this guy, this historian, that man, this rare. But we're talking about God.
So hold on. I wanted to add something because they say that there was a prophet or thing sent to every nation. Yeah. But were all these prophets related to each other?
All the prophets are related to each other, you said?
Yeah. Well, were all the prophets related to each other, Eric?
You mean genealogically speaking? You mean biologically speaking? That way, in that way, were they related to each other?
Yeah.
I tend to believe more so yes than no.
Right. So then,
if you're following the religion,
so then
if you're following these religions, then we're all related to each other.
So I'm saying then that's just one particular member of the family story, if that's true. And it's not really for the world, it's just for the people and the descendants of those people, of that family. Do you get what I'm saying? There are many people in the world, isn't it?
But the story is okay, I understand what
way.
you're saying, Sniper, but guess what? The story is continuously told, and the tenets are the same. The tenets don't change.
No, that's fine. But I'm saying before the tenants, remember, because I said all roads lead to Egypt when it comes to your Abrahamic or your Baha or your whatever. All roads lead to Egypt, and they also lead to Mesopotamia. Do you get what I'm saying? So this is my whole thing. This is just a region. Everything is taking place within a particular region and a path, like a snake. You know what I'm saying? Starting from inside Africa.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
the only thing that I'm saying
again, what I was trying to say is that look, with some of these prophets, they had to get an education. They had to go to Egypt again. You get me? Get their education and then leave and become holy men. Not necessarily beforehand. They got the call in, go to Egypt. Okay, I'll go to Egypt then. Go to Egypt, you go into an order, you go and learn some stuffs and blah, blah, blah. You come out, all of a sudden, you can walk on water, you can do certain stuff, you can raise man from the dead, you can do all sorts of stuff. But no one's taking to the place.
Okay, fine. Okay, fine. I can accept all that.
Go.
Can I ask a question? How do we talk about the creator without talking about men?
But we don't. We don't.
I'm asking. How do we talk about? How do we have a conversation about the creator, the origins of the creator, the will of the creator, without talking about men? How can we do that, please?
Is that to me or Eric?
Because all I'm hearing is man this man, that man, this man's related to that man, this man, men, woman.
Yeah, I'm saying,
like,
yeah, I agree with you, but that's just the particular bloodline. Like, if you look at it, yeah, there's no God in there.
Where's God?
I'm saying, look at the bloodline. It's just the particular
Where's God
bloodline.
without man?
So they're sorry. Go on. They're trying to be specific
that way.
About
yes, so that's my power.
Well, see, that's the point. I'm not trying to be specific like that. Okay, I haven't studied all that to be specific like that. I can't be specific like that. I'll be the first one to tell you that. But what I'm saying is this: ultimately, and I just use myself as an example. Okay, I believe in the Creator. Okay, and I believe that the Creator created humankind, and I believe that the Creator created humankind with a purpose. Yes. Now.
So
as far as the prophets are concerned, in the books in reference to them, what I believe is that those prophets got commandments from God to teach to the rest of humankind. It's been going this way all throughout history, through all regions of the world.
But where's the proof of that?
Human history is the proof of that.
But it's not human.
Come on, man. These people live simply because you can't dig up their bones. It doesn't mean that they didn't exist simply because you can't dig their bones out from some grave site somewhere in the world.
I'm not doing that, Eric. I'm not doing that. What I'm saying is, like, look, when you say Adam, yeah, or Adama, yeah, this is a Akkadian or Sumerian word. Do you get what I'm saying? So now we can specify your Adam. You know what I'm saying? Because the timeline, like when we're dealing with the biblical, we're only dealing with 6,000 to 8,000 years. Like we've been here millions of years or thousands of years longer than that on this planet. You get what I'm saying?
Agreed. I agree.
So that's my point. Like you're just getting examples, yeah, from a particular beginning, yeah, where there was an Adam and an Eve, yeah, in the time where there were people on the planet. There were other people on the planet. But this is specific. Again, it's a specified thing. Do you know what I'm saying? So someone's doing an experiment, someone's putting them in a condition like a garden or whatever strip them down, let them not have no knowledge of anything that's going on outside, and trying to do something different. Yeah, don't take that as all the world. This is the problem that some people have. They're taking it as all the world. This is specific. It has a location, which is specific. It has a set of people that descended from those people, which is specific. You know what I'm saying? And the tribes that came out of them, but that's not the whole world. That is retarded or redundant. Do you know what I'm saying?
The point of the matter is this: the commandments of the Creator has been spread throughout the world. That's a fact.
But who first wrote the commandments then?
But that's a fact. Okay,
but who
that's
wrote the
you can't deny, Sniper. And the fact that there is scripture. Okay, no matter how we interpret that scripture, we're going to interpret that scripture fallibly because we're fallible. Okay,
cool.
So nobody has all the knowledge about all things. So let us not pretend at that, because I won't pretend at that. Okay. You have knowledge that I don't have. And as I've said to you before, Sniper, okay, fine. You have that knowledge. You have some knowledge. You have knowledge that I don't have. Okay, fine. Relay that knowledge to me.
Okay, so what I'm saying to you,
so I can attain that knowledge.
No one's arguing with you, Eric. I don't think anyone's arguing with you, because the point man was trying to make made earlier, yeah, that even if we're talking about religion, right, it comes out of a certain system that was already in existence. Now, people don't want to acknowledge it, and they want to go thing like we as Africans, we can go further back, because for us, that is one of the last civilizations, you know, like Egypt and that. So don't think in the African sense. It's like a lot of people are thinking in a European mind or diasporan mind. You know what I mean? They're thinking that, you know, like Egypt is just a couple thousand years ago. You know what I mean? It's got nothing to do with it in a sense, but it's got everything to do with it. It's been there much longer than any of your texts. You understand?
Okay.
And now claiming, and hold on, and a lot of the books would claim that this Moses individual was an Egyptian. Do you get what I'm saying? So who came out of Egypt with a particular set of rules. You get me? No matter how he got them, there's some say it's from God or whatever. You know, I'm not really inclined to that, because if a man's like about 60 years old, you know, he's going to be quite wise, you know, wax wise in the knowledge of where he came from. He's going to know about the rules and the regulations and blah, blah, blah. From what he can remember, maybe he'll put it down on stone and take it down to the people and say, look, we're going to live by these rules. Now, everybody else now has taken that on. But everybody's negating that the place where he left already had those laws, those rules, those regulations. So shouldn't we concentrate on that?
And who made those laws, rules, and regulations?
They did. That's what I'm saying. From their ancestry.
How did they learn to make those laws, rules, and regulations? If they did it, how did they learn to do so?
No, I'm not saying that. It's not about how they learned. I'm just saying what came before. So what you're dealing with is a new set of laws that came out of an older set of laws. That's plain and simple. That's all I'm trying to say.
I agree with you on that. I'm not arguing against you. As far as I'm concerned, it matters not where the root came from. What it matters is that what came from the root. Okay?
In some respects, depends on who's doing it. You know what I'm saying? Because remember that even if we say it was,
I'm just saying that for me, though, Sniper. I'm just saying that for me. I can't speak for anybody else but me.
Who has control of the text now? Europeans. Were Europeans in the story? No. Do you get what I'm saying? So this is a significant point. They're the ones who are canonizing these ancient texts. Do you get what I'm saying? So they're using them to their own devices. Now you've jumped on board on something on a machine. Do you get what I'm saying? If you want authenticism, you just have to go and find the previous texts in their correct form. Because if you take the modern canonized form, yeah, you're just going to end up in a whirl of hurt and mail this and run this and profit this and and interpret in this way and that way and which is a man's program.
Well, I'll put it this way. I get what you're saying. I get your point that you're making.
Yeah, it's just the level.
Ultimately, but ultimately, I look at it this way. Ultimately, I look at it this way. The Creator created humankind with a purpose. Okay? And no matter where the root of the Creator's law and commandments comes from, I understand it has significance to you. Okay, fine. From a historical context, I understand that. But as far as the commandments of God are concerned, okay, the root is not a specific thing to me. What comes out of the root, or rather what comes from the seed, okay, that's what matters to me. Okay?
I'm of a different mindset.
You understand what I'm saying? I'm not arguing against what you're saying.
I'm of a different mindset. I'm of the mindset.
All right. Okay, I can respect that.
Like my ancestors, like if we say these Egyptians and the whole concept of Egypt, I think these are the things that people need to be aware of. Do you know what I'm saying? Because if somewhere is like a great place of study and education and alchemy and all of these type of things, right? We just got to put respect on its name. Like anything that comes out of it, shouldn't be a surprise to anyone. The mythos is in Egypt or Kemet are multiple. Why they're multiple? Because they're a culmination of all the ancient peoples and the cultures and the customs around the continent of
I agree
time.
with you on that.
Right.
I agree
So
with you on that.
all confined and centralized in a place we're calling Egypt. You understand? So if you want to go and learn how to be a chemist or alchemist or you go through that and get that education.
Okay, I can understand that. For me, okay, my mindset is this: from a historical context, yes, I'm in 100% agreement with you. But now, when we're talking about the Creator, we're talking about the commandments of the Creator that forms lifestyle for the humankind that the Creator created.
Because even in those schools of thought, that's a very heavy school. The school of Amun-Ra, the hidden one. You get what I'm saying? Like we can't equate the Creator. Like we can only create the creation. You know what I'm saying? Like we can just about fathom that. So I don't know about all this God and this and that and that.
Well, then in that context, you can say it's beyond our comprehension. Then, can you not?
In most people's,
I would agree. I would agree.
Then we keep it simple. So as you say, we keep it simple. But I wouldn't personify certain things and put them on God in a sense. You know what I'm saying? Or the Creator or the Most High. You know what I'm saying? Because in the physical, you are the physical God creation. You get what I'm saying? So you are the physical God. You get what I'm saying? And you've been here millions and millions and millions of years. You know what I'm saying? Your ancestors, your people, them, and they have ideas and mythoses that relate to Kaloum on the potter's wheel, creating man. You get what I'm saying? We have many stories. We have stories about a tree, you know what I'm saying, on a little island and water surrounding it and all of these these are all the mythoses of Africa. You know what I'm saying? Even the Dogon they were Egyptian prior. You know what I'm saying? They moved out of Egypt and moved to where we call the Mali and settled there. You know what I'm saying?
Well, ultimately, I understand what you're saying, but ultimately, this is the way I look at it. Okay, just me. This is the way I look at it. The Creator had a purpose for creating humankind as we are. Okay, and He has, and the Creator has voiced the Creator's commandments. Now, the peoples of the books, okay, and the peoples that the peoples that existed on earth before there were any books, okay, where there's no reference left to them because there are no books to record their orations, their teachings, okay, from, like you said, millions of years ago, okay. The point I'm making is this: that for me, I can only study what exists. I can only scrutinize what exists. I cannot scrutinize what does not exist. Okay? And from what I see, what's written in the scriptures that I've studied, no person labeled a prophet of God has ever lied to me. About the commandments of God, because their first tenet is live by the commandments of the Creator.
Bro, I just want to get to the commandments of the Creator, not what other men are saying. I want to find the commandments of the Creator, not what a man rare. So, for me, I feel like for Creator to fit into the archetype that you man have, which is a Creator that leaves messages and wants his creations to know something, he is like he is not going to leave it up to some flaky dudes that can get FTK'd or fucking G blocked. Yeah, like no, some flaky history guy, some should maybe possibility theory, hypothetical. Nah, some hadith kind of, he said, she said. No, fam. We're talking about the Creator of this mind that I possess. The Creator of this mind that I possess has the ability to instill whatever laws, requirements, or commandments
inside the creation.
Straight to me.
Come on.
Straight to me.
Yeah, inside
straight to me. Not through a book, not for a book that can be burned, not for a book that can be rewritten or interfered with, not from a tablet, not from an oral story that someone can add an extra word in or take a word out. No, this can't be it. This can't
must
be
be in your DNA already. Come on.
Yeah, it must be exactly.
So you're talking about having a direct relation with the Creator, then, right?
Yes,
exactly. Negate all the books, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that's what the books
All right.
even tell you.
All right.
The books are telling you to go and pray and go and do meditation and blah blah blah. And
I agree.
Because every time we talk about let's these guys say go to the commandments of God, I was like, okay, so then why am I listening to you? Where are the commandments of God? Oh well, I writ them. Fuck that. God told me to tell you. Yeah, it's like them text messages you get. God said if you don't send this on, you're gonna. What you mean? You got God's number.
Well, I'm not with that program either. Never have been.
Yeah, well, that's what you said. It sounds like you're all saying. God told me to tell you. We're arguing about what God told somebody to tell us. What happened to God talking to us directly? If you're a prophet, if someone could be a prophet and have God speak to them, or an angel of God speak to them, or whatever, so can I be. Without 100%. Some guy somewhere, 1,000 years, 200 years ago, 2 million years ago, said that they spoke to God, and this is what he told me to tell you. Kalas. That's why these religions are dead.
I know.
In my opinion. And I know there's loads of gems about life and reality, hidden secrets and truths, but the whole truth is not in any of these books or all of them put together. The whole truth still isn't there. And
in the end, the whole truth is still with the Creator. I agree with you.
And when I open the book, it just stinks of man. It don't even smell like God no more. Man's little paws have been all over it.
Little dirty paws.
It's not pure uncut. It's just been stepped on. It's been stepped on. It's getting stepped on now. And even when it says something in the book, the people that gave me the book are telling me that I need to rely on some next guys that have been appointed to be the overseers and gatekeepers of how I need to believe what I'm reading.
Man.
Easy. Nah.
You don't rate the Creator. You don't rate your creation. Like, what's going on? Yeah, for real.
Some middleman thing, and people making big money off middleman. Big money, big control. We running around like headless.
Well, ultimately, me believing in the creator like that, I can't rate the creator. The creator rates me. If that's the case.
Okay.
If you look at it from that point of view, the creator, it's up to the creator to rate me or not.
You know, rating is respecting. So you saying it's up to the creator to respect its creation, and not for the creation
all right, fine. Now I understand I understand what you're saying now. Okay, when you're talking about
rating
your definition thereof. Okay, in that respect, then up to this point in my life that I speak, yes, I rate the creator.
Yeah. Oh, you want to rate the creator, but you're rating. I
rate the creator above above.
But can I just say, you're rating what the creator told somebody to tell you. That's what you're really rating. This system, this belief system, this way of looking at God or understanding or understanding God has been delivered to you on the back of a pizza bag, and you're rating that company that delivered it to you. That's what we're dealing with. We're not dealing with men that live in caves or a man that lives in cave in isolation and has an innate internal notion of a guidance or a higher power. That is a pure fucking spiritual being. That man there, he's practicing pure spirituality. Yeah, he is untampered, unfiltered, uncoerced, unprogrammed. He is just naturally in tune with what he believes or what he knows, even because he's come to that conclusion on his own. And we are not allowed to be that being. We have to be tampered, caressed, even to the point of turning our back on the whole notion and becoming atheists. That's how bad we've been molested spiritually, like with what we think is real. There's always some man behind it.
I have no, but the thing about it is that I'm up to this point in my life, I'm no atheist.
No, I know.
I rate the creator, and I rate the creator to such a degree as I believe the creator does what the creator wills. Full stop.
Do you think? You think somebody in isolation? Nah. Do you think somebody in isolation that had no memory of his childhood but found himself capable of, I don't know, eating, clothing himself, I don't know, whatever, and just occupying his time? Do you think at some point he would think about the notion of where he came from and who, if another being like him was responsible for him being there? Or do you think he would be so busy living and existing and experiencing that wouldn't be something that came to his mind?
Of course that would come to his mind. I mean, come on, people.
Why?
I mean, people think, people inquire.
People I know we all think and we all inquire, but what we think and what we inquire is based on social conditioning, no?
Yeah, to a degree, yes, it
So
is.
if he had no social conditioning per se, who's to say that he would think and inquire about who created him? He's just here.
Well, why would you say why would you say let's say someone who's considered to be a prophet of God had no social conditioning whatsoever?
Had no what?
Had no social conditioning.
No, he did. That's the thing. Every prophet of God had social conditioning, and it shows in the doctrine that they spew out. Get me? You didn't get a man in Africa talking about Alaska and or Greenland and no, they talk about stuff that's relevant to understandable to the culture that they're in. And that's another thing that shows me.
Agreed.
Yeah. Therefore, those that do create objects or pictures or depictions usually depict their religious characters to look like them. And the whole notion of created in God's image is given life. Because God is the one that gave you that story. And the one that gave you that story is a man. Believe it or not.
Straight.
No matter how
okay, all right. Well,
how amazing it is.
My point of view is different, and it always will be.
None of you got any of the stories that you believe in to be so spiritual that via a spiritual medium, aka divine revelation, vision, nothing. You read it. You read it or was told it by a man or a woman, a human. So I'm saying we're so removed from God when we talk about God. We already start from man. Yeah, so in the beginning, God made man. Bam. All right, boom. Man did this, man did that, man did this, man did that, man married this, man killed that, man left here, man. And God's gone. You only use God for the.
I don't say God's gone. That's why I said that God or the Creator created human beings with a purpose.
God, the Creator, created human beings to need human beings to understand God. Is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, it makes no sense.
Yo, Wagwan.
Yo,
what you saying, man? Yeah, big up Jeds, big up Maku, big up man like Uncle Eric, outside Jimbo. You get me? What you saying, man? Why you staying on mute, cuz? You're supposed to be on them, banding up, man, and all them things there, you get me?
Are you saying that ultimately, that the creator is a human?
I'm saying ultimately, from what I can see, your God is a man. Your God is a physical author. Yeah, and like the Muslims' God is part physical author and part oral speaker, voice. Get me? The Jews, maybe their God is somebody that writes stuff on a physical writer that writes stuff on clay tablets. That's where you get your laws, your commandments, your belief, your understanding, your names, your everything. The man in the cave, they ain't had none of that. I'd sit down and listen to him about where he thinks he came from. That man's done some deep meditation. He's had some peace of mind and the chance to nourish his own spiritual views and opinions and perception.
Yo, Jeds.
Yo.
Well, go on, man. Did you hear the conversation from a bit earlier?
Nah.
Okay, then. Yeah, all right.
Wait. Hold on, Eric.
Hold
on. Continue. Yeah, let me get in there. Yeah. Exactly on that point that you just made there, Jedi. Yeah. You was having a little discussion about that earlier. Yeah. So I was trying to say that Allah is not the same as Yahweh, is not the same as Amun Ra, is not the same as the others. Like, you see where you just explained there, the Jewish God said they want to do this, that, and the other. The so-and-so God said he wants to do this, that, and the other. Yeah. But Raspect and Maku were saying that they're the same. Or they're linked. You get me? Like,
well, I think they're linked by man. So like either way, regardless of all of that, yeah, man told us about them.
He's gonna canonize.
Jesus, Jehovah, Yahweh, Allah, Lucifer. None of them came and told me about this. A man told me about it. A woman told me about it. Or I read a book that was written or printed by a man. No way we're gonna. Like, as of yet, I've never seen blank pieces of paper miraculously appear with writing on it. So I'm sure if we're reading something, the man put it there. So where is the God in all of this? Because all we do is talk about men. Man. This, that.
But yo, Jets. Oh, just on that point there, yeah.
So they're all linked in that manner because they all need men.
But Veli, in a sentence, what are you saying that there's no differences?
No, I'm saying that there is a difference. Of course.
I'm saying, what is their argument briefly that there's no difference?
Yeah, they're different. They're saying that they're the same, innit?
That's a stupid. That's just pointless.
One in the same, but different language, so different terminology. Like,
but then there's differences. So what's the point of arguing
that? What's the word for ending one religion to start a new one if they're all the same?
No, I'm saying they're
because of Muhammad, innit? Because of Muhammad and Jesus, just two men that changed everything.
No, it's not changed everything.
It is so, bro.
It's gonna be Adam, to be honest. You got what I'm saying?
No, Christians believe Jesus died for your sins, and believe that Muhammad is the seal.
No, but that's Christian.
The amendment.
The Christians come from the teachings of Paul. You know what I'm saying? So that's
yeah, but I'm saying, but there's 2 amendments that have been made to the what you consider to be the original, the proto religion. There are 2 amendments. Do you know what I'm saying?
What do you mean amendments? As in,
so one will say, "Oh, it's everything from the last one, but this little extra bit," and then the other will say, "It's everything from that one too, but just this little bit."
Like, yeah, I get you. Yeah, I get you.
Yes, Halima, you're saying that this is a weak argument. So you, like, as soon as I stopped speaking, these men went back to talking about men again. And you're telling me that this is a weak argument. Oh, is this the same as that God? Are there variation? Let's ask God. Oh, he's not available right now. Okay, let's ask a man.
But how do you even know God exists without a man?
How do you find out the answer if you can't?
But
if
how
you
do you
can't
know
ask
God
the man
exists without a man,
that believes it, yeah. If you can't ask the man them that believe in the thing, what's being put out there, how do we find out the information about it? Because like you just said, if no one person told anyone about a creator or made this concept have to be whatever, would anyone even think that there's a creator? Or would everyone think that their creator is the same one? Would someone else be in contact by a creator? Where's all these different prophets come from? Why would anyone follow this one, that one, and the other? Do you know what I'm saying? That so
even that reductionist sort of like being at one with God, that's a concept proposed by men as well, like ancient philosophy and whatever.
What are we talking about though? What are we talking? Are we talking about religion? Full stop. Are we talking about the Abrahamic? Because if we're talking about
the atheistic point of view, is the only, in my opinion, obviously, is the only truly honest one. Because to assume that there is some creator that exists outside of religion, or that you have some innate intrinsic concept of God that is separate somewhat or independent of religion, is equally, in my opinion, illogical, because you only conceptualize God with
of course, because it's beyond your comprehension.
That's not true. That's not true. Africans do it. I mean, we have creator concepts, obviously. You know what I'm saying? That we put out there and turn them into religion. Remember, this is what I'm trying to say. So,
okay, so what's the definition of religion? And maybe I'm not. What's your definition of religion?
It's the, as I said, the Abrahamic we're talking about, isn't it?
No. But obviously, the argument was, it's men, yeah. Men have provided all our concepts, or we always discuss men in place of God. I'm saying outside of, without any relatable information, or without anything that has preceded your conceptualization of God. Sorry, you require men for the concept of God. You require the information.
But you don't. I mean, you do. I mean, in the modern time that we're talking about, right? And when we're talking about that Abrahamic, But outside of that, yes, like it's in all ways of life or concepts that they have within different continents and diasporas. I don't know what you mean.
Okay, quick. Let me do it like this. Maybe I was.
You need that to be a religion. Like some people need that.
But let me ask you this, yeah. Let me ask you this: if I have a feeling, like and I regard it like some intrinsic feeling towards something, a predisposition towards something or whatever, and I tell you, I'm like, oh, I know this is the right and the wrong thing to do because of God. And there's another person that says, I know this is the right or wrong thing to do, and I believe that this is some bioevolutionary function or some biochemical function in my body that's telling my brain and it's releasing whatever. That is the two separate arguments. One requires prior knowledge of science for me to make that for me to describe it as such, and the other requires prior conceptualizations of God for me to describe it.
When it comes to God, man is infected. When it comes to God, man is infected from birth with other men's concepts.
Yeah.
So like from the beginning, we getting our spiritual view is getting contaminated by what other people believe and how other people see it. So it's like it would be interesting to see if there's a way to set up some form of sterile experiment to actually study people that have somehow had some form of isolation as much as possible away from these spiritual concepts, to then probe their mature mind to find out what they see or think or feel about it. Do you understand? Even a concept that they even can, you know what I mean, contemplate.
Relate to.
Otherwise, everybody's just been contaminated with someone's ideas. Even the atheist has been contaminated with the theists' ideas, which has made them be like, nah, do you know what? Fuck this. Do you know what I mean? Maybe an atheist would be more of a believer in some kind of conscious start if they were left alone and not bombarded with all these other men's ideas and concepts.
And this is
you got a man in the chat, yeah. 1 second, you got a man in the chat, yeah, that's saying that we are just empty people, we are just normal people, ordinary people on the panel talking fiction, but he's arguing in favor of these holy books. I'm assuming, which are written by not ordinary men, no. There's no fiction in them books, no.
Well, I mean, they believe that their men are special. They don't believe the men are ordinary. That's the thing.
Of course there is. They're gonna be fallible. They're gonna be fake because they're based in information that they knew at a particular time. This is just the logical fallacy with all of it. Yeah, because as I said, all of those Abrahamic concepts are coming out of the Middle East and North Africa. Do you get what I'm saying? So there's nothing special about that. The only thing special about that is the North African bit where they got their information from. You get what I'm saying? So
let's look at
but the concept of what Jedi is saying was confined. Like once we done that, the power of observation, sit down and admire or what do you call it? Observe. You get me? Your environment and all of these things. We noted these things down. We philosophized on them. We can, you know what I mean? We contain them and then we put them in certain schools that we're calling chemic. Do you get what I'm saying? Everything in nature has a concept. So now we're thinking about the sun. The sun is a sustainer. Without the sun, boy, things don't grow. This is the power of observation. Do you get what I'm saying? So some things are natural. Like this is science we were dealing with. The science of nature, because just that alone is enough. Just putting a bloody piece of glass and using the sunlight, we can make fire. Do you get what I'm saying? Like these are just things that we observed and practiced and learned and think and then refined and put it in a particular place. So that in case we forgot, it was always written down and but we lived our lives, we lived our way of life.
But yeah, can I just say, if in that experiment, if we were to observe the test subjects, and we were to not witness what we would regard as miracles, and then you were to just get their opinion at the end and say, I felt like X, and I feel like, so to use your example, I feel like the sun's the sustainer, I feel like X, whatever. Technically, Gnosticism would still ultimately be the most intellectually honest position because we would have evidence, to contradict any. So if they describe the miracle on a night and we know it's lightning, and there's like we can scientifically explain, the sharing of electrons and protons, whatever. We can explain it. We can explain what they perceive to be a miracle. We can explain it all away, but all they were left with was these sort of intrinsic feelings which we could not necessarily disprove. What we would be left with is their opinion, what they considered to be some sort of connection with a higher power, which would still amount to Gnosticism because they wouldn't truly know and they wouldn't be able to demonstrate it to us. So just my opinion, atheism and Gnosticism, whilst I do agree there's definitely some conditioning that factors into those sort of lack thereof belief, I still say it's more intellectually honest than people that believe in one of these concepts that was promulgated by groups of men.
I hear you. But as I said, we in Africa, we already were religious about our science or religious about nature. That's why we were more animists. You get what I'm saying? We studied nature, we studied the science of nature.
So what? So other people around the world wasn't?
No,
Where the world weren't they about it? You say we in Africa.
Yeah, I'm saying.
I'm at FPKU, Mackie. Back up.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, look, I'm dealing with. Remember, these men are dealing with the North Africa and the Middle East. This is all this whole biblical and Abrahamic is concerned with.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying for the rest, and that all goes back to that Northeast African region, as in Lower Egypt. You understand? So nothing that they're gonna say is gonna be smarter or gonna be original than where it came from. So that's what we're dealing with. I keep telling them, look, white man's telling you all roads in your Abrahamic religion lead to Egypt. Even certain aspects of Islam, lead you to Egypt. Even to say that you're Muslim, you're half Egyptian if you follow the lineage and all of them type of story. So Egypt, for me, is very important in the Abrahamic story. In the African story, it's a baby. You understand?
Yeah. I hear you.
And it's a place of learning. We put all that information from around the continent, being in caves, metaphysically thinking, meditating, doing all sorts of stuff, and we
How is
put
it
it.
scientific though?
Sorry,
you said African spirituality is science. You said we were following science, like worshiping the sun and that.
I said no. I didn't say worship. Remember,
Sorry, yeah,
observation.
So I was saying these were schools. You understand? So to study the sun, you get me, was a whole school on what the sun does and the effects of on the soil, on the thing for agriculture reasons and all of these type of things. We had to study these things. You get what I'm saying? So we didn't have time for all of this mumbo jumbo and oh God and nigga. We didn't have time for that. We knew that there was more to it. We know that there was a creator that couldn't be seen, had to be the source and the root of all of it, from atom to Adam. We were dealing with metaphysics. One second. We were dealing with metaphysics and certain things from time. We dealt with alchemy, chemistry. You get what I'm saying? Physics. All of these type of. We invented this type of stuff. So that's only in Egypt, though. It doesn't mean that these are not old school African concepts. You understand?
But I listen. Science doesn't prove, like, and I'm not saying this is the case, but science doesn't prove that if you sacrifice a goat that you'll have like good crops or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're not. That wasn't Kemet though.
That's what I'm asking you. So I say, what do you mean when you say, like, for example?
Were we not the masters of agriculture? Did we not irrigate the Nile and do all sorts of things and even lead some of the waterways around the pyramid, or where they're calling desert now, used to be plush, fertile land? Because
so there was no, right, you know more history than me.
One second.
There's no
ability to irrigate the land and provide food. Remember that Egypt and the Nile have been providing food for Europe for thousands of years. You get me? That's why it was always important, even to the Romans, to keep it as a province, because that's where a lot of your shit's coming from. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's gold or whether it's thing or whether it's food or whether that Nile is no joke.
I hear what you're saying, but I'm saying so there was no like.
Yeah.
Go on.
Yeah, but basically,
sure.
like I was saying, the point that I was making, was that Amun-Ra, the god of Kemet, was not the same god as Allah. You get me? Like, whatever Mesopotamian god is not the same god as Allah, innit? Yeah, that's what the actual points was that was being made. And not does anyone else have any spiritual system or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what the start of the conversation was, innit? Because obviously you and Raspet was really trying to mix up Christianity and Islam into one thing. Yeah, and obviously there's a couple men that are saying now obviously they're not the same. And then it was there's a couple men on the chat that saying
as I said, that can all be explained the way that can all be explained the way within the text. Like, you've got references to Amun-Ra and all of that within, like, the Bible and all of those type of things. You know what I'm saying? You can find it in the Quran. You can find all of these type of individuals and these characters because they're the same. Yeah, they tend to have the same story. So this is the whole point. You know what I'm saying? We're not going to negate all of that, but all of that again is still coming out of Egypt. Like, it's a baby in our history. Do you get what I'm saying? So all of these Abrahamic religion, definitely Egyptian, Middle Eastern, or Northeast African. You get what I'm saying? As in Mesopotamian. You get what I'm saying? That's all we're getting here. We're in Britain. You get what I'm saying? Britannia, named after Diana or Ishtar. You get what I'm saying? So they're still in the Babylonian thing, even now, around now. And then with our days of the week, we're still using the Nordic stuff. We're still dealing with Woden and Thor and Freya and all of these and Circa. You know what I mean? We're still using those days of the week. So, like, a lot of the mythos and theologies are still being used till today. You get what I'm saying? We're in a pagan. You know what I'm saying?
You know, you're talking about the African spirituality. Just a quick question, yeah. Are you saying that it was completely devoid of like any superstition? Because you're talking about metaphysics and that, but I'm saying Like to say that they were observing, or it was all scientific. Clearly, there was like a separation. For example, you know, like even historically in Abrahamic faiths, they would still be able to. There would still be agricultural process and so on. So that there still is a scientific method within the framework here. But are you saying that it's based on science, or are you just saying there's examples of science within the tradition?
It's based on science.
But then if there's any, if I can point to one superstition, then I can prove to you that it's outside of the fold, if that makes sense.
No, I would understand that when you're dealing with Egypt or Kemet or whichever level of understanding, a lot of the information is based on not Egypt itself, like Memphis and Heliopolis and all of that, but information from Alexandria. Do you understand? So it's not really that deep rooted. Two, it's a translation of a translation, and they didn't have all the information because they did not have access to the schools or the orders, because they had been disbanded or moved to other parts of Africa because of the invading foreigners or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? So those Alexandrians had their own libraries and stuff, as you know, yeah, and collected their own information and bits and pieces they could read off the walls and all of that, because we didn't really keep any of the information on any wall that you could see. Obviously, we had scriptures and scrolls. We invented papyrus and paper, you know what I'm saying, and writing. So, you know, we had those things, and we traveled wherever we traveled, we took. So I keep specifying that the Bible, for example, is only one example of a particular family from a particular time in the history of man. You know what I'm saying? But yet man existed. You know what I'm saying? So there was other people around, but that was a particular experiment. I understand the thinking of the experiment, because later on you're reading what's happening outside of the experiment, and it's all chaos. You get me? So bad that there has to be a flood or whatever. You get what I'm saying? So
I hear you, but just keep it on the point though. Like, if you're describing African spiritualism and you're saying that it's modeled on science, I believe
no,
that
I'm saying that
reconcilable. One spiritualism.
Hold on, we had mystery system. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
which
that's
would
why
equally, that would be equally, that would be the same, right?
No,
so if it's not based on anything demonstrable or falsifiable, then arguably it literally is the branch of, if you like, knowing or understanding that is removed from science. And you would have to separate, because the same way that you could grow crops or whatever is not the same way you would practice veneration for some deity which you're not which you have no equal proof of. Does that make sense? So if you're saying, like, you know, this God gave us allowed us to crop to grow whatever, to grow crops, yeah, this God has assisted us doing that. There is no proof of that God having a like
well, we never knew it as a god. Sorry, let me correct
process.
you on that. Let me correct you on that. We never knew it as a god. So we knew it as Neter or Neteru or whatever, as in aspects of nature. Do you get what I'm saying? So we never ever knew it as no gods or something like that. That is something later on, corrupted by invading or incoming people into the region, who started to write their own texts. And as I explained, with the Alexandrians and all of the like later dynasties of different people, Assyrians and all sorts coming in, they wanted their story to be told as well. So a lot of the information that we have on Kemet, which is or Egypt or whatever, you have to look into Egyptology. Do you get what I'm saying? And that is a flawed school at the same time. Do you get what I'm saying? Champollion's and all of these Howard Carters and all of that type of stuff. They're only going to give you their bait interpretation. And as we know, they can't translate the language correctly. Do you get what I'm saying? They can only translate it out of the Coptic, and then from the Greek to the Coptic, then to the heretic and the Demotic, and then the Medunetta. Do you get what I'm saying? Which is, and the Medunetta is just like a lingua franca of 2,000 years ago. So 2,000 years ago, when people was in that region, they made up a language that everybody was able to speak to each other, showing that those people still spoke their tribal languages. Do you get what I'm saying? Because even concepts like Arabic are a link language or lingua franca because people could speak different languages, but they're all based on the same root. You get me though?
Yeah, no, I hear that, man. I hear that. Yeah. So it is, but I need to hit the roads. But big up Belly, big up my brother. Big up the panel. Sorry.
Yeah, but
later, innit?
Yeah, but
big up.
Come on. FTK squad in the house. You get me? What's going on? What's going on, people?
But ultimately, you're still talking about a creator, an unseen creator, right?
Yeah, they're talking about an unseen creator, or unseen force, or unseen. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, that's what you were talking about too, right?
I did say that was what links all, and obviously coming out of Egypt, you can understand these Alexandrians who had Hellenistic ways, and then they add it to what they think Kemet was, and this is why we've got Catholicism, for example. Do you get what I'm saying? Because when they left out of Alexandria and went back to Rome, you know what I'm saying? Now they're Roman Catholics. You know what I'm saying? So the idea of Catholicism came out of Egypt, or came with the Alexandrians or the Greco-Romans who went back to Rome. And especially after Mark Antony and Cleopatra, that was the concept that came from them.
But then, then I have to ask the question: is that where do we get the concept of an unseen creator or an invisible creator? Where does that come from?
I'm basically explaining that is a universal concept still. You know what I'm saying? So even in the Hindu, they have a universal creator. You know what I'm saying? A one creator that created everything. You know what I'm saying? So even when they say these people are polytheistic, monotheistic, or whatever, do you know what I'm saying? They still have the concept of a one creator. You know what I'm saying?
So would you say that goes back to the beginning of humankind?
Not in how we have it today. No. I would just say.
How would you explain that then?
I would explain that there was already a religion, yeah, that was not written by so-called men. You get me? That was already on the planet. So this idea of Sanskrit and this Hindu text and that, you got me? I don't know where. No one knows where it came from in its origin. Do you get what I'm saying? And the people who practice and thing it took it on. It was not their original way of life or way of being. So then they became Hindus, and the rest is history. You get what I'm saying? So I'm saying that what was their way of life before? You get me? And who left those parchments and those clay tablets in the caves at the bottom of Nepal or the Himalayas for them, and then call this thing Hinduism. So yeah.
Because I tend to think that when people
let me
put
just check. That's Brad, yeah? Yo, Brad, is that you, yeah? Yeah, I'll hold on a second. Yo, Brad, is that you, yeah? Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
All right, cool, man, cool.
Morning, guys.
All right, carry on, you, man.
Okay, so ultimately, okay, will we agree that there's always been an unseen creator, or not?
There's always been, yes, we can agree that in the actual reality concept, yeah, there's always been an unseen creator.
Okay, fine. So now that creator, right, created everything that exists in its natural state. Do we agree on that?
In its natural state?
Yeah, that is, for example, the soil, the minerals, all these type of physical things that exist before they were used to build things, before they became bits and pieces of built infrastructure and different types of things. All right,
Yeah,
they were used for technology and all this stuff, right?
Yeah,
okay.
we're going into subatomic particles and triple darkness and quartz zools and biaps and those type of things. Yeah, before the
Yeah,
light
this is what I'm saying. So
gases.
And so what I'm saying is this, okay? When we study the sciences, right? And when we study what we consider to be the commandments of the creator, right? For the creator's creation, that is us as humans, okay? Who think and inquire and philosophize about these things, right?
So
There
what's
had to be a meaning. There had to be what I'm saying is this.
You haven't
Okay.
told us God's commandments yet.
My argument is this. The creator created, let's say us, humankind, and everything that exists in the natural state for a purpose, right? Now, how would we know of the creator if the creator did not create a source by which we could, how can I say, we can grasp any concept of what the creator is.
It doesn't seem like we can really grasp what the creator is, but there are creations of the creator that have attributes and aspects of the creator. Maybe that's what we do.
But then ultimately we have to say that unseen creator is actually beyond our human comprehension.
Of course.
Okay. All right, fine. Then I'm with you. I mean, hey, that's the only point that I want to make. Okay. We say the creator exists, but we can't explain exactly what the creator is because that is beyond our comprehension. And people tend to not believe in what is beyond their comprehension. Because at one time, okay, there were so-called scientists telling us that the earth was flat. The idea of any type of shape of the planet Earth other than it being flat was beyond that scientist and his group's comprehension. As with the story that if you sail on a ship, okay, to the end of the ocean, at one point you'll fall over and tip off. But that's not true, is it? But it was beyond the comprehension of the scientists of those days and those people who navigated the globe, okay, or navigated the earth, okay, even as it was then, that you would basically tip off to the horizon.
Story I read that Pastor Musa had a brother that went to the.
So what I'm saying is this, okay. What I'm saying is this. We discover things all the time, and we're talking about the creator. Again, that's a constant discovery process.
We were here before the year. When I say we were here,
but how can you say we were here? What proof of that is that we just randomly appeared?
Yo, I'm sorry. I'm on the phone. I apologize.
Okay.
I am so sorry. I keep forgetting to mute myself. I turn off the volume of my laptop and I forget to mute myself. I am so sorry.
Okay. No problem, Brad. No problem. Okay. But everybody's quiet now.
All right, my bad.
Oh, no, it's no problem.
No, I get the phone call and I immediately go like click, and it's like, all right, look, I don't want them to hear this. I don't want the phone call to hear me on here. You know what I mean? So
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, because I'm just saying.
What's the build about today? What are y'all building about today?
Well, I mean, we're back on religion. I mean, it always goes to religion, race, or politics. You know that. You know how that scenario works, man. And I think, but I do think it's a good thing. I think it's a good thing because it means we have inquiring minds. It means that we're thinking, and we may not always be in agreement. And obviously, we're not always in agreement.
Yeah.
But the fact that we respect each other for thinking, even though the school of thought is different, even though the schools of thought clash, the fact that we're thinking, it tells me that, okay, for the atheist that says, well, there's no proof of God's existence, I can say back to the atheist, there's no definitive proof of the non-existence of a creator.
Yeah, but honestly though, I never see it as an issue, like in the sense that, like, in a religious aspect, they just want that proof. Like, even if you do it from a biblical narrative, you realize that, like, when Paul, like, if you go from the biblical narrative, you'll see that, like, when Paul saw Jesus on the road to Damascus, he changed. Well, he was Saul at that time. But, he changed, and, became a builder of became a huge contributor to the church. So I'm atheist. I think that it is important for the opposing view, and then it gives the responsibility to the individual who is a believer to say, you know what, I really don't know. I'm good. Because if we look at the biblical narrative in regards to what faith is the substance of things hoped for and not seen. So we are more religiously ourselves just in case, if that makes sense. That even I think that the most devout Christian doesn't really 100% definitively say, yeah, here's the proof that this happened. We can really say that, well, because of my faith, I was able to go through this situation. I was able to go through that situation,
Yeah. Well, the thing that I would say is this, okay? The concept of a creator, God, Allah, Most High, whatever, for me, it's beyond my comprehension. Okay? I have to say that. In all truth, it's beyond my comprehension. Now, the only way that I can have any grasp of any concept of a creator, okay, of an all high that created everything that exists, okay, in its natural state. That is the minerals of the earth, the animals, human beings, the whole everything, all right, the universe, everything, okay, is through the, how can I say, the laws of physical science and what the so-called prophets are attributed to have saying, okay, this is what the creator taught us to the rest of humankind, no matter what region of the world you lived in, okay? And I would say that from that point of view, there's the concept of spirituality and morality, learning the difference between right and wrong, knowing the difference between right and wrong, and trying to do what is right most of the time. But because we're fallible, we're never going to do everything exactly right. Okay? But the idea is to develop ourselves, our imagination, our attitude, our thinking that goes into what we actually do every day, how we move every day. Okay? Because our imagination, our imagination, our attitude, and our thoughts ultimately influence how we move, what we do.
Yeah.
So from that, and it's physically displayed, okay, in how human beings have been living for however long human beings have been living up to this point. Okay? And for me, the concept of a creator creating humankind with a purpose, okay, for how to live on this landmass we call the planet Earth, provided that everything that we need, okay, in order to live from one generation to the next, is on this earth or has an influence on this earth, such as the sun, right? Such as weather, cold weather, warm weather, hot weather, what we call the seasons and all this type of thing. To me, there's a purpose and there's an order to this, okay? And for me, science alone can't explain it. And at the same time, religion alone can't explain it. I think you need the combination of the both.
Oh crap!
I mean, the laws and principles by which we live today, okay, in different regions and parts of the world, okay, they root from something.
Do you think that the racial and cultural concepts that apply to certain gods, if you I look at, as I study, because I used to talk trash about Islam without studying a single aspect of it, and then I realized there's two parts of it. There's Islamic history, but then there's the individual Muslim of different races. So it's you see that the Islamic Empire survived because the Black African armies that fought, defended, and maintained its governments for their sultans and things like that. So you have that history. You have the Berbers who were traders, and not traders to portray, but that did tradings and things like that. Then you have that were that had in Spain, you have African Muslims that kind of led almost a women empowerment movement where they were educating women. You know what I mean? So I feel in regards to some religion, I feel the thing that we overlook is, I think Raheem was saying it, that there is a racial aspect to every religion where it's if you study Ifa, when I look at Santeria, I don't recognize Santeria as I would Ifa, because Ifa, I know Oya would look darker than me, but yet in Santeria she looks like J-Lo, or
yeah.
Or
oh yeah, I get what you're saying, and the thing about it is the reason why I won't argue against that is because, again, I think that human beings in their inquiries as to what their purpose in life is, where they live, why they live, where they live, their social conditioning through culture and the spiritual moral aspects of how they live life amongst themselves, making their rules and regulations for how you live if you live in a certain tribe in a certain region of the world.
That's why when I look at the Bible, it's just more it gets to the point where it's hey, the flood story, how would they know that the whole earth was flooded? Or, hey, how do they know that the whole earth was made in 7 days? When you can go to the book of Isaiah, and I think the prophet Isaiah compared how God sees time from 40 years being an hour to God. You know what I mean? So it's he has no concept of human time. And you can see that from how Jesus wandered the desert, and 30 days was the most impactful time for him. So I think, and even if you wanted to I don't want to say romanticize it, but even if you wanted to say what, this thing has been here long enough, let's see it as our own. Let's welcome it in as our people. Let's welcome it as a part of our people. You still have to understand that what if the whole concept of Jesus, because even if we think about it, if you ask Christianity from a historical standpoint, they had the Coptic Christians it was so individual to the individual. It was so personal to the individual people that what one person felt over here was totally different from what someone felt over there. Paulinian Christianity is the only one where people who are not of Jewish or who are not of Israelite descent, who do not come from Jacob, Abraham, and all those places, were allowed to graft themselves in if they decide to follow, kind of making a universal aspect to religion. Then the Byzantines, they had a Christian aspect. They had that, they had Christians, but they had different religions coexisting. It was do you bother the next man. You still see that same thing in India today, where Indians can, like, my mother just got back and she told me that, like, she went to church and she said, just because the scriptures and the music was so beautiful, you see people that would come across as that would be Muslim, and they would just sit because in the day when it's all said and done, it's all Abraham. It's all Abrahamic in the day. There's that one that's in the religion that connects Islam, Christianity, and Judaism. And it's like Judaism's the father. I wouldn't even know how to explain, because I wouldn't want to say that like Islam is the baby of the Abrahamics. I would just say it's the youngest.
Right.
And again, some people have argued, and I've heard an imam said that if you look at Islam is more of Judaism coming from, is it Ishmael? Because I know there's Isaac. Yeah, is it like Ishmael's? It's like Judaism from Ishmael's line. And the Christianity would be more like the adopted kid that like stuck around. And honestly, hearing that, it's like, okay, in the day when it's all said and done, Father Abraham is the person that connects everyone together.
Yo,
but I do tend.
What, man? Yeah, man. We need to drape some people up, man. Yeah, man. We need to make it a drapes up. You get me? Yeah. Sometimes people everyone's logging off now still, man. We wanna get someone dragged up and all that, man. So who should we pick on next, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, beating up bare people, So.
I mean, for me, obviously, the thing about it for me, I'm not here to pick on anybody. I'm here to have.
Really try to get the views.
Listen, no. Listen, no. Wait. Like you say, let me land.
Yeah.
Okay. Clashing of ideas. Well, the people. Okay, I'm all about that because I'm a thinking person, just like every one of you are thinking people. You think for yourselves. You have your own concepts of the purpose of life, the meaning of life, how you live it, this, that, and the other. Okay, fine. I have no problem with the clashing of ideas. The problem that I have, though, is with that term debate, because for me, debate has no relevance. Okay, because you're always going to have some people.
Kind of a clash of ideas.
Yeah, you're always going to have a clash of ideas, and you're always going to have some people who have more influential ideas than others. Okay, right? That will win the day. Why? They have knowledge that other people don't have. You understand what I'm saying? We all have different degrees of knowledge, but we all have some knowledge. Okay, and that knowledge is not in other words, what I'm saying is that knowledge is not complete because we're learning stuff every day, all the time. Those of us who choose to do so. So having discussions and having classes of ideas, I'm all for that. Okay. But when somebody asks a question in a way that they say, okay, well, what you're talking about is wrong, full stop. Because the information that I have, the knowledge that I have says this, that, and the other thing. The other person, on the other hand, other people in the debate group, or if it's just two debaters, are going to have a different idea, and they're going to have information as well. And ultimately, it leads to an agenda.
Let me tell you how this. Let me tell you.
Let me land. I'm done. I'm just about done. It ultimately leads to who is more influential. Okay, and they win the day when it comes to debates. That's what debates is about. Debates is not about finding the truth, because a lot of debaters still don't find the truth when they're done debating.
Yeah, nah. See, so what happened?
You're in one camp or the other.
Okay, I'm done. Basically, yeah. So, can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah, I get you.
It's like an echo still. Can you hear me? Yeah.
I think because I'm in like a big room or something.
You know what? I'm gonna mute out and listen to you. Maybe the echo.
All right, yeah, you can hear me.
Yeah.
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead, Belly.
Yo, Vela, you there?
I was just about to
Right, you
ask
can hear me now, yeah? Yeah,
Yeah.
it cut out still. It cut out when I was driving up the hill, man. But anyway, yeah, like I was saying, basically, yeah, how the how this started, yeah, was like man's never really been against anyone having a religion, a belief, or anything like that, yeah. So I've never been out to disprove anyone's God or told anyone not to follow God or anything like that, yeah. But over the last couple of years, I've been on a lot of live streams with a lot of different people, innit? Yeah, and one thing that keeps coming up is that yeah, is that our religion gave us morals. Yeah, because we're religious, we got morals. Because we believe in God, we're moral. Like basically trying to be like anyone with a religion is morally superior to someone without a religion. Yeah, and obviously that's bullshit. You get me? Because like there could be someone that's got morals, yeah, that don't even need to have a religion to have morals. You know what I'm saying? Like so.
But then the question becomes, what is the root of morals? Where does morals root from?
Morals, I would say the root of morals, yeah, comes from the willingness of not wanting to be hurt by someone else, innit? So you don't want to. So because I don't want. I'm not going to do something to you, so you don't do it to me, sort of.
Okay,
So
but where does
I
that
won't take
concept come
from you.
from? Mm-hmm.
That's
I understand.
yeah.
I understand your
I won't,
specifics. What I'm saying is that
yeah. What that
where does the
concept has
root of
come
that
from?
concept come from?
Yeah, this is all personal opinion now, innit? Because obviously
Okay, all right, okay, cool.
I've not got no
All right, cool,
research
cool.
for this, yeah. But with my personal opinion, that's sort of how civilization and society started, innit? When people started interacting with each other, innit? There was going to be a barbaric time when people was treating each other badly, innit? Yeah. So then there must have been a time when they must have needed each other to work with each other to do something else. So once they realized that instead of fighting against each other, we need to work. So like when you use hunter gatherers, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so hunter gatherers, imagine they might have been arguing and fighting between each other, but they was all the same sort of tribe. But then when they went to go and hunt, there weren't enough people to take out a buffalo or something. So they've realized,
Right.
between them, instead of us fighting each other, we need to work together so we can, when it's time for us to go hunting, we can take down the buffalo. Do you know what I'm saying? Or we can take down the so and so, or we can track this or track that. You know what I'm saying? Like, because obviously,
Yeah.
it's going to be more beneficial for each of us if we work with each other than against each other. So it makes sense, yeah.
Yeah. So you're saying that it's innate?
No, I don't know if it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about innate. Yeah, I would say it's developed in it. It's something that's developed over time in it because I'd say something that's innate is more survival in it. Yeah, so survival means that I will hurt you to survive for myself. So that's not don't hurt you if you don't hurt me.
But at the same time, though, as you said before, with the hunter gatherers, right? When they realize that if they fight against each other, right? This because we're talking about a matter of survival, okay? Physical earthly survival, because they got to hit that buffalo. They got to kill that buffalo in order to get the flesh of that buffalo in order they can eat it and survive and live to the next day or the next few days, right? To when they got to go hunt some other type of animal, maybe another buffalo. So what I'm saying is that it's innate in the sense that, okay, if we're going to if we're going to survive, let's say as a tribe, right? Then the men of that tribe that go out and do the hunting and the gathering, right? ultimately, like you said, they have to work together because this is first and foremost a matter of survival, our survival. If we clash against each other and we kill each other off, guess what? We die, the buffalo still lives. So what's the use? What I'm saying is a means of using innate logic, okay, with a broader purpose. The broader purpose is the survival of us, humans, okay? Which means that back in those days when hunter-gatherers, when you're hunting that buffalo, okay, if you know that you got, let's say you got 6 men, right, that are hunting. They all want that buffalo because they all want a piece of it so they can all live. It is better for them to hunt the buffalo together. They have a better chance of killing it, and everybody gets some flesh, right? Everybody gets their pound of flesh, and everybody can live to the next day. And when you see that this works, okay, logically, okay, then you want to continue to do that. But because we are fallible in our thinking, okay, then you still have the chance. There's always a possibility that, okay, a couple of people within that group decide that we want all the flesh. So it's a matter of thinking, right? It's a matter of attitude towards how you're living and how you continue living.
Yeah, but like I'm saying, yeah, so like I was, your team's
Yeah.
echoing back to you. Yeah, so like I was trying to explain to you, Eric, yeah, was that so that's shown that the people that the morals is dependent on the society, innit? Because like the morals is subjective. Like, so you could have something, yeah, or you could have a way of life, yeah, in your tribe that someone on the opposite side of the world might see as barbaric. Do you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, but but you lot feel like it's morally right to do whatever you're doing. So that's why I'm saying like the morals thing is subjective, isn't it?
Well, I mean,
morals is down to atmosphere rather than down to a creator installing morals.
But then think about it though. If you broaden morality, if you broaden the sense of morality, or you broaden the sense of how we're going to survive on this earth, okay? I would think that morality is more universal than subjective. I mean, after all, if you look throughout the world, okay, granted, people have a concept of what morality is and what morality's purpose is, the influence that morality has on how they live their lives. But throughout the world, you got laws. Throughout the world, you have people who do agriculture to grow food, so you can feed yourself and sell off the extra. Okay, you have people who you have people who live in some sort of shelter to protect them from the elements. Okay, in most of the world, they wear clothing. Not all over the world, because there are certain tribes who don't wear clothing to this day. However, all of us, in one way or another, try to find a means by which we can live from day to day, and in different ways in which we do it universally. Growing food, all right, growing crops, okay, this type of things. Using the crops of nature for medicine to cure ailments.
But wait, the hunter and gatherer tribes were before the crop growing tribes. So the farming tribes came after the hunter and gathering tribes, isn't it?
Well, I agree with you, but then life progresses, right?
So that's why I'm trying to say to you that the morals of the people, the hunter and gatherer people, was subject to the way that they was living. Yeah, so their morals was subject to their hunt and gathering thing, innit? Like, so they might have a moral that the farming people might say, "Rah, that's barbaric," but because that's integral to their way of life and survival and the way that they've been surviving as hunter gatherers, it's something what they practice and carry out.
Yeah.
But then you have to consider in what time, in physical human time, in what times people lived. Okay, as you acquire more knowledge, okay, you learn to live better. You learn to cure ailments. Okay, back in the hunter-gatherer time, okay, their circumstance was, okay, we hunt, we gather food, da 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 da. This is how we're going to be able to live from day to day. And okay, yeah, you had clashes, but in the end, but at the same time, as people acquired more knowledge and realized that it's better that we work together to hunt that buffalo so that we all get some meat and we can all live, rather than each one of us clashing with each other, killing each other off, and the buffalo is still running around. The more you learn, the better off you can live.
No,
together, rather than clashing against each other.
I don't agree. I agree that the hunter-gatherers would have learned a lot. They would have learned about roots and all of the different stuff. So it would have been more than just hunter-gathering. You know what I'm saying? They would have had the roots about agriculture as well within their little thing, because you're gonna hunt for a little bit of meat, yeah, to go with veg, right?
Yeah.
To go with veg, to go with whatever's around.
Hey, Maku, listen. Wait, hold on, Eric. Hold on. Yeah, let me just make a point to you, Maku. Yeah, like, obviously, like we're saying, yeah, the farming tribes came after the hunter-gatherer tribes, didn't it? Like, you see the point that you made there was that obviously they needed to get meat to go with the thing. But it's like the point of gather was obviously they still gathered the crops or whatever else was growing wild. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so they obviously they knew about plants, but they went out and gathered them. So the farming tribes were planting crops and sustaining different crops. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so then the hunt that's where the hunter phase started to die out. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so then they became the farming crops. And then the morals of the people at that time changed to deal with the farming society rather than the hunter-gatherer society.
Right. And then you've also got, I mean, with the hunter-gathering, I mean, fishing would be involved in that too. Do you know what I'm saying? Because wherever there's a river or wherever, we're going to live close to those, you know, sources of water and all of that, or sources of food. So they're definitely the main source of food for a lot of people in the ancient times would have been fish or seafood. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah. But ultimately, what I'm saying is that humanity has progressed. And yes, there have been wars and all.
Really?
And keep each other up. Well, I would think yes. I would think yes. I'll put it this way. If people did not progress, okay, how do you keep the human species going if they don't progress? If people are still at war with each other each and every day,
but
how do you
no one was doing that. No one was doing that. No one was warring every single day, and you know.
Well, this is the point I'm making.
Yeah, but in our time, we're talking about
people realize that if you kill off each other, you can't. Your tribe will not survive that because you're killing everybody off.
Yeah, but we're not in the mindset. We're not necessarily in the mindset of killing, because as you can see, up until the 1800s, there's sometimes the concept of war was a ceremonial dance-off. Do you get what I'm saying? When people throwing spears from long distances, so they weren't really trying to kill each other. Do you get what I'm saying? In the respect of like whole tribes and yeah, that came after Shaka Zulu, when they started to more centralize and come with those ideas. You know what I'm saying? Because he was more of a revolutionary of his time. Because the true Zulu tribe was not a warrior tribe. They were a farming tribe. Yeah, they herded cattle.
Yeah, but you progress, right? And as you progress, you realize this also.
That's not progression.
When you have tribes, it's still progressive because when you have tribes, okay, and you're living together, and you see other people from other tribes coming into the space in which you live, okay, and they attack you, you have to defend yourself.
Yeah,
okay?
but it's not always about attack.
Right?
Eric, it's not always about attack. I mean, we have many tribes in Nigeria and thing, you know, migrated to that region, and there were already other tribes there. So what we had to do was marry the tribe or make an alliance. You know what I'm saying? A marriage to settle both tribes. So then the other tribe come. 1 second. So showing you that before the idea of going and conquering and taking over tribes, you know what I'm saying? We still had a system of people could migrate into a particular area, but they would marry and kind of join in the royal sense necessarily. Not all the people have to breed with each other, but in the royal sense, just to make that peace. So it was never in a sense of we are a city or a nation and we're going to take over or go to. No, we wasn't doing that. Do you know what I'm saying? These are European ideals and concepts and brought to us.
So what you're saying is that before the Europeans, people never clashed in war with each other. Is that what you're telling me?
But not on the scale that you're thinking. You know
Well, what I'm saying, the point I'm making, the general point that I'm making is this:
there's no mass genocide.
People have warred and clashed with each other throughout human history. They've done it.
Yeah, but so what?
At lesser and more degrees. I agree with you on that. But now you're being specific. I'm talking in generalities now. That people have warred and clashed against each other, and they have learned from that if you continue to do this, you will kill off your tribe. You will kill off your group. And if you kill off your group, then what happens? You don't have any further generations to spread your legacy to. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay, that's your own feeling. Those are prevalent in European tribes. Definitely prevalent in of them wiping out each other, enslaving each other before they even came across us. So like these are definitely like European ideals and fears that you have when you come out of a cave.
But have not people exploited each other in like manner before the Europeans?
Yeah, but not to the extent
not in the same specific way, but in general, have not people exploited each other that way?
If it's not the same way, then it's not the same way. That's what we got to say.
It's not. It's not the same way specifically, but generally, people have exploited each other. The so-called people who consider to be strong have exploited the weak, right?
Yeah. Okay. Cool. But that's not a real concern. Like, what do you mean? Like worldwide concern or world continent concern? I don't understand what you're trying to say.
Well, it is now. It most certainly is now because there are different parts of this planet. There are different parts of this planet Earth that are on fire right now because of clashes of ideas that end up in different groups of people fighting against one another. Okay, we can't deny that.
Those are set up, and we know that people cause confliction in people's country and make them have civil wars and do all of those type of stuff. So these are again European constructs brought to Africa.
And guess what? And if those and if in those areas where those European constructs have allowed to be influential and they continue doing it, it's the same shit.
Yeah, well,
if you live by okay what other people have imposed upon you, you're still doing the same shit and you're worse off. Why? Because you know what the negative effect is of European colonization and and causing military coups and all this type of shit. But if you're living that same way still based on those concepts, okay, in general you're still doing the same shit. Maybe not specifically, but in general, you're still doing the same thing. And you're doing it to your own people because you're allowing some type of European colonizational concept to survive.
That's cool. I mean, what is the point?
The point is this: if you're talking about all these European concepts, okay, of hate, of war, of prejudice, okay, of racial prejudice and all this type of shit, if you're talking about that type of thing, all right, and you know the negative aspect of it, then you don't do the same shit.
Well,
within your own people. You don't allow that influence to continue. You resist it. You
Yeah, but
fight against
Eric,
it.
Africans don't do the same thing. Is you have to understand, Europeans invented they did. It's like not even you can't even put like understand this. Africans we never had a concept of race. It was more like because like Maku, you're a Yoruba man like me, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
And when we went against Benin, we didn't fight Benin because we hated them. They're literally right next door to us. We couldn't get over those walls, but they're right next door to us. So
well, why are you fighting them if they're right next door?
Because they're rivals. That was it. They were just right there. We wanted to expand. We wanted to make, the Oya was big. You know what I mean? That's really.
But that's the same concept. That's the same concept.
No, it's not, because there was no
it's the
racial
same
aspect
concept
to it.
of annexation or colonization. You
There
want to
was no
expand,
racial
right? You want to
concept to it.
expand, and people are taking up space. So in
Did you
order
say
for you to
colonization?
expand, you have to rid that land space of those people so you can expand.
Yeah, but African warfare was not like European warfare. Extinction was not it. It was merely raiding.
Is it not warfare?
It was
Is
not the
general,
same.
Is it not warfare? Is it not
But
warfare?
it's not the same.
Is it people
Eric, let me
warring
land.
against other people?
It's not the same, brother. It's
Same,
not
man.
the same.
Like you learn.
I'm not saying, did you hear what I said?
Go ahead.
I said specifically, no, it's not the same. But generally, you're doing the same shit. If you're in warfare, you're in warfare. Okay?
No, but you said colonization. You use words like colonization in their own land. Like everybody's still within the confines of their own land when they're having disputes. So we could say that
fighting, okay, well, wait a minute though. If you're talking about one group of people going into another land because they want to expand their landmass, okay?
Yeah, but it wasn't.
They're still going into. Are they not
But it
going
would
into
never be.
land?
You can never compare it to colonization ever,
And
because
you can't even
studying my own people. When the Oya expanded, they primarily did this. This is how mostly kingdoms work. It was more like a coalition. My mother always said the African lion learned how to be in line from the African male, because all they used to do was used to work together. The strongest king took administrative, but everyone else had a value. So it's like if you look at Igbalin, that's primarily where I come. That's my clan from what I've learned.
Yeah, and when the Romans
they were
let me land, bro. They became Romans, right?
Let me land, bro. Okay, because the reason why it's a European concept is because there's no racial connotation. We didn't expand because, oh man, look at those people over there. The Oya didn't do that. They didn't for that reason. There was a strength component. There was a strength component that was needed in the area for survival, because you had the Fulani and the Hausa up north. All right, wait.
Yeah.
You had the Nupe, then you had the Hausa. All right. At Dahomey to the east. I'm sorry, to the east. Okay. Usually creation of these empires were usually just based off survival. Another example, Dahomey itself. Dahomey wasn't created because, we want to just go and raid people. No, the raiding that was needed was to add numbers to your people. Cultural assimilation was African warfare. Asante, when people say the Asante sold slaves, I would rather be a slave in Africa than depending, because Maku can.
I would rather not be enslaved.
At war,
Yeah,
I would rather be.
I would rather not be enslaved at all.
No, what I'm saying is the concept of a slave is European.
Yeah.
And the concept of slave that we get accustomed to is based off a European mindset. It was cultural assimilation. So, like, let's say Maku took over my people. His goal would be, all right, he has a daughter. I marry one of his daughters. I take his last name. And from that point on, our kids will be unity between myself and Maku. When he did it, they took captives. They made the captives clean up a hectare, that's 2.4 acres of land, in trees, because the Asante were known as the rich men in the jungle. Okay, when you come in, you become assimilated. You maintain yourself, even with the Zulu. Shaga's, I call it the political system of the Zulu was Zulu or die. So you were allowed to be Eric, but in the case is when it comes to the general term, you're not Eric. You're Eric amongst DC, if that makes sense. If anyone asks who you are outside of us,
you are DC, but within us, you're Eric. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the cultural.
Okay, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
There was no dehumanization part. Humanity was still there.
Well, wait a minute. Wait a minute. How can you say there's no dehumanization if you're warring with another clan or another nation per se, okay, because you want to expand your own?
But
what
it's
is
usually based off trade.
Eric,
Eric, it was based off trade routes, though. You had like economic benefits to it. You understand? Like the Oya, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna romanticize my people. The Oya used to pop off. They would say, like, listen, you owe us tribute. If you don't pay it, 50% of your population is going down until you pay it. All right. But in the day when it's all said and done, that was like if you don't pay the tribute. So you had a cop war was always our first thing. If it was like, my kings will, like, for example, when we made peace with Benin, and Maku, correct me if I'm wrong, a lot of the times you see a lot of the local kings marrying Benin princesses as a way to show unity between the Oya and the kingdom of Benin. Okay, that's why I can say I've come to look at both cultures and realize we might be very, 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 very related because Adudawa was apparently a prince there. So see, that's how war was dealt with. Okay, I mean, like it wasn't like it is. It's not like what it is with the Europeans. Europeans came with a doctrine. They made it religious that like Africans were deemed. The doctrine of discovery made Africans having soulless creatures that were worthy of just being property. You Africans never did that, ever.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Sold to the Europeans.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, and I'm not arguing against that. But when you say that warfare is not dehumanizing, because of whatever concept you come up with, whatever excuse you make for it, when you go and war on somebody else to expand beyond what you have, what is yours, that's dehumanizing.
So are you
okay? I can accept your concept.
You understand?
I can accept the concept.
You understand where I'm coming from?
I can accept the concept, but Eric, when I tell
I'm not saying that
you cannot compare Africans, you cannot compare
African.
African societies to European ones.
Exactly.
Okay, when I tell you the cattle slavery thing, when Africans realized that, oh wait, these Europeans, you have the princess of the Baku Empire. She literally wrote a letter saying nothing good would come from the Europeans because the way that they would, like Africans didn't think, like Maku and I are part of the same people in Nigeria.
Right.
Never in Nigerian history, never in Yoruba history were Yoruba selling Yoruba. They were selling empire. They were selling like other kingdoms. You know, they were raiding Dahomey. They were raiding the Hausa. They were raiding far as, I mean, I would say, correct me if I'm wrong, Maku, like as far as Togo and Benin.
Yeah.
They were going all the way over there, getting smaller groups and trading with them.
Yeah.
But the idea of slavery was to take young men for military, young women for babies. Okay. It was like, all right, we have a group of women. They need to be married off, brought into a house, and they were able to get rank, stature. Because according to the old empire, you could not trust other people because of the concept I've learned. And correct me if I'm wrong, big bro. You know, we all are raised to be kings ourselves. So like, you know, Maku could go home and say, you know what, I'm a king. Somebody stop me.
Yeah.
And if he was able to convince a lot of people to follow him, yo, he's gonna become king. Now I'm not gonna say he can become Oni or Ife. You know, we all got. Knows you can't do that.
Right.
You can't do that, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But no, I'm saying like the slave or slave in a modern term.
I get what you're saying, and I'm not saying that these concepts in specifics are the same. No, they're not. They're utterly different. They're utterly opposed. I agree with you on that. Okay, but what I'm saying is this: it's one thing if it's one thing if you want to expand your landmass, okay, because your population is growing the whole time. Obviously, you need more space, okay, for them to have a place to live. Understand that, okay? Now, if you try and go negotiate with another nation, you say, hey, this is the deal, okay? We're the leaders of our lands, of our nations, okay? Our population is expanding much more so than your own. Okay, we need more land mass. How can we come together and negotiate and do that? And he just says, and he wait. And he just says, and the other leader of the other nation says, no, fuck you, we're not going to do that. And if you try and come over here, we will resist you to the last man. Okay, yeah, you're going to have a clash. Quite naturally, you are. Logically, you're gonna have a clash, because again, okay, this is a matter of survival, right? This is a matter of having land mass, being able to cultivate the land and grow food and feed yourself and all that type of thing, right? As well as building the legacy of your people, right?
Yeah.
Making them a stronger group of people, right?
Yeah.
So they can continue to expand, right?
Yeah.
To the degree that they choose to expand, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I can understand.
My man's Buzz
Yo,
Killington.
yo. Hold on a sec, yeah. I just need to see who this next dude is in the back chat still. One sec.
I tell Buzz Killington to free up the panel, man. Buzz Killington.
What's it?
Who's Buzz Killington?
Yo. Tony Blair in the house. Tony Blair.
Yo,
New Labour. We're here to win election.
Fucking hell, Ali, man. You always you need it, innit? I say that, man. Carry on the convo still, man. I just had to jump in and yeah, man. Hey, Eric.
Free election, that one, fam. Free election.
See how he called you Buzz Killington, man.
2005, I used to smash elections. I used to win it by a landslide. And the people used to lose.
Oh, shit. Yeah, say that, man. Yeah. Back in a bit, though, yeah?
Oh, thanks, really. Yeah. Go on, Eric, man. But what I'm saying, Eric, man.
Okay. Yeah.
Go. I'm saying,
but what I'm saying is this, okay? Different types of exploitation and warring has been going on since humankind has been living together, especially in groups and tribes or whatever you want, communities, however you want to label it. Okay, these gathering of people together. Okay, I'm not saying that it's exactly the same as what the Europeans were doing. No, I'm not saying that.
Okay.
But in general, people warred against each other. And the stronger nations conquered the weaker nations, right?
Yeah.
And they took over their land, right? And they took over their people, yes?
There was never a racial connotation to it. That's the only
difference. Okay, all right, fine. That's fine.
Cool. It was merely a survival technique. So, that's like Marcus said, what he says is right. Like, if it's European,
I get what you're saying.
You also have to realize that warring has gone on, but can you show me one time in African history where it affected Asia, Africa, the new Americas? I mean, you're talking about Europeans have affected negatively every part of the world. It led to deaths in multiple parts. There's never been one ethnic come across that has not at least have had 100 people be slaughtered because of them. In China, when they annexed China, they used to go through the rural areas, and thousands of years worth of history was just used as book stoppers or used on their trinkets. They used exotic animals. They used to poison water streams just for resources. You're talking about, you can't compare. Because, I love what the King of Benin once said. He says that if a foreigner comes, this was 500 years before Benin burned. He says if a foreigner comes, and he predicted the burning of land. He says when they come, do not take revenge. That's how humane we are as Africans. That's how humane we are as people. That's why when you try to say warring went around the world, there's always a level to it. There's never been a racial institution added to any aspect of our oh wow.
I'm not saying that there is. That's why I'm saying that that's why I'm speaking in generalities, because when you get to specifics, there's a total different. I agree with you 100% on that. But the problem that I have is this, okay?
Yeah.
When on the African continent, you got people like Idi Amin, Mobutu Sese Seko, these type of people like this. What they did to their people, okay, was what Europeans had done to them generations before, to those same people. when colonizers the country and all this type of shit. Okay.
But
This is it's an adaptation. It's an adaptation of what was done to you, what was imposed upon you, and then when you do that and you impose it upon your own people, okay, you're copying the same shit.
Yeah, we know.
That's what I'm saying. You need to stop doing that. Once you become independent of that, stop doing that. That was imposed upon you.
We have done that, Eric.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? We have done that though. That's what I'm trying to say. So the era of the dictator is like a distant myth in Africa now. You only get that title if you don't. Hold on 1 second. You're only getting that title now if you don't agree with Europeans.
Yeah.
Like so the idea of the original dictator and these people they put in power, these people who are European educated, are world leaders of our African countries at the time. Do you get what I'm saying? So like we can't blame anything again on Africans or the African ideologies and the philosophies that we have throughout the continent. Do you get what I'm saying? Like
no, but Marco, I didn't say that. Clearly, I didn't say that. You heard what I said. I said when you copy the same context of divide and rule that was imposed upon you, okay? When you do that, okay, you're not helping your people. Okay, why? Because you decide. No, wait. Listen to what I'm saying.
Very
listen to what I'm saying.
That's a very
okay. What I'm saying is this. Okay. Eventually, these people were ousted. They died off. That type of regime ended. Fine. I'm happy to hear it. And I hope and I hope and pray that that it never comes back to that again.
Yeah.
I really do. You understand what I'm saying?
Eric,
but what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this. Okay, you cannot rewrite history by saying that, well, this didn't happen. You can continue writing history by saying we had this period, that period is over now.
Wait, Eric, can I ask you a question though? In the aspect of like, let's say in the African liberation sense, if you had the choice to do exactly to Europe what they did to Africa, would you not do it or would you do it? And if you do it, you talk about freeing 54 countries, over 1 billion people, and basically a demigod of Africans forever.
If I had a choice to get rid of all European doctrine.
No, not just doctrine, the European itself.
This is what I'm saying. Listen, the doctrine has to come from the European. Okay, the doctrine it doesn't appear on its own. Okay, if I had the choice of freeing people from European doctrine and all the Europeans who make that doctrine, yes, wipe them out.
All right,
one and all. Wipe them
I
out.
thought you were past
yes.
Hold on.
I would agree 100% with that. Yes, wipe them out. Because it's not about vengeance. It's about defending yourself. It's about defending your way of life and the land that's on which you live. That's defense mechanism. It's not revenge. It's a defense mechanism. There's a difference between revenge and defense.
So why would you go and move and live amongst Europeans and then pray for their downfall? It seems a bit strange that you would say that. Do you get what I'm saying? Like if you live,
it's not like I'm just saying it's a hypothetical.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm saying Eric. I'm saying
okay, well, fine. But the thing about it is, you know what? Ain't nobody jumping on my head over here. Ain't nobody beating me down over here. I've had work over here. You know, I have a job over here. My children live here. Okay. Ain't nobody beating on their head. Okay. So the thing about it is that.
So how do you know what's going on in Africa?
What are you saying?
How do you know what's going on in Africa, the situations in Africa? Because the ones you mentioned.
I only know what's happening based on news reports and what guys who live in Africa and go home for Africa for several months out of the year, they tell me. Okay, because I know brothers and sisters over here from different areas on the continent of Africa. Whether you're talking about Northern Africa, whether you're talking about from Southern Africa and all in areas in between, okay? I listen to what they tell me from when they get at home and what they're hearing from their people when they get home and what they see actually happening. This is my source of information.
Okay.
Other than news reports.
Okay, so all
I have no way of knowing because I'm not there.
All right,
Big up
so
the panel, man.
I hear
Big up
that.
everybody.
Big up.
Love.
I hear that. I hear that. You're not there. That's the main point. So really, you just have an opinion, which is fair. Everybody's entitled to their opinion.
Yeah, I'm not saying what I'm saying is absolute and right like that. No, but my opinion is based upon people who live in different points, who live in different countries on the continent of Africa. Okay, they hear what their people tell them. They see what they see there. Okay, they see how, in general, how the government is ruling the people there, right? And when they come back from there and they come back here to Finland, they relay that information to us in the barbershop. Just like we do at Stateside, in the barbershop. We get in there, we talk about all types of shit. We talk about religion, politics, sports, you name it, just like we do here in cyberspace. But we doing it there, face to face, eye to eye. And they're telling me, hey, this is what's happening on the continent of Africa based on my country, where I live.
Eric, sorry to cut you and hail up. I ain't spoken to you in a minute. I just wanted to add a question, yeah. Would you say that European politicians are more trustworthy than African politicians?
Actually, I don't. Actually, you know what? I don't tend to trust politicians, quite frankly. I don't. You have to show and prove to me what you're doing, what you're talking about, what you're promising, and what you actually do. And the only way I can know that, and the only way I can know that is I get information from people who live there, who see what's going on there, because I'm not there. So I can only give my opinion based upon reports I get from people who live in different countries on the continent of Africa. In general, no. In general, I don't trust politicians. You know why? Because living in the western half of the world for the 57 years I've been living here, I see how politicians do some very rude and nasty shit to their people.
All right.
You understand what I'm saying?
There's one politician you can trust, and that's Tony Blair. A name you can trust.
You know, so to answer your question, I don't see either. I don't see either group of politicians more trustworthy than the other, unless I see something or I read some type of report, and that report happens to be true. And the politicians, the politicians, African or whoever, are doing right by their people by keeping the promises that they made to their people. Full stop.
Yeah, we can all do that. We can all do that from a safe distance. But what's the politics like then in Finland? Then, I mean, do you involve yourself in the politics? Is it very laid back, or is it very, is it high crime? Is it low crime? Is it what?
It depends. It depends on where you are, because for example, in Helsinki, you have some areas that are known for criminal activity. People know where these areas are. People know members of these criminal groups. Okay, for example, we have a lot. Over the last 10 years or so, we've had a lot of Russians move, okay, into Finland. And while not all of them are criminals, we know that there's a criminal element to them.
So
okay?
that's the fair.
So you see, so in general, the the politics here is right now. It's on a conservative tip.
Yeah.
The social welfare system is becoming smaller. They realize that there's always a certain element of people who are going to gain the system, which makes it worse off for everybody else. Because when people come around politicking, the people that live in the municipalities and different areas and cities, they say, you know what? Okay, you're telling us about the social welfare system. The social welfare system is shit because we got people gaming the system. And those people who, like us, who are paying into that system, are paying high taxes, on our salaries, we're not with that program. And those people are considered to be people who are on the conservative tip. Okay, while the people who are considered to be liberal, they're the ones that, okay, well, tweak the social welfare system, but keep it basically like it is.
Okay, so in regards to what you were saying before, like what people were telling you what Africa is like, I believe I didn't hear what you said in it. I didn't hear what the comments that you were hearing were in it. So could you repeat?
I was saying these people are people that live on the continent of Africa. They go home. They go home to visit 3-4 months out of the year, whatever. Now, as far as what happens on the ground there in Africa, for me to see it for myself, I don't see it like that because I'm not there. But these people, okay, what reason do they have? What reason do they have? Really to just flat out lie to me, okay? And unless I can
so
show.
no, my question is, what were they saying? Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
No. What were they saying? What were their comments of Africa like when they spoke to you?
They always. Well, I'll put it this way: when it comes to politics, they throw shade on each other. Okay. When it comes to different groups of people, they throw shade at each other. Okay. And I also know groups of people who refrain from doing that. Okay. So there's a clashing of ideas amongst these brothers and sisters that I talk to. Okay. This is like there's clashes of ideas between Europeans, Americans, Asians, this, that, and the other. Okay. So these people have different concepts and different ways of cultural ways of expressing themselves. Okay. Based on the social conditioning, okay, that they received as children, growing up, and then leaving there and going back and seeing what their social conditioning is about today. There usually are differences in view, okay? But the fact of the matter is that they have clashings of ideas about how politics, for example, the people who are talking about the politics of Ghana, okay, they're talking totally different from the people who are talking politics about what's going on in Nigeria or Sierra Leone or Cameroon.
So their views were generally then.
Say again?
So their views were generally negative.
No, well, no, I'm not saying that they're generally negative. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that they have clashes of ideas. And people tend and the thing about it is, like, people throughout the world, people tend to cling on to what they know. And they express what they know verbally, and therefore it quite naturally is going to clash. I'll put it this way: you have people, okay, all these people, right, from these different countries on the continent of Africa, right? Okay, as far as I'm concerned, they converge here because I met them here. Okay, they live here. Okay, they have permanent residency here.
So when they go to Africa, they don't
legally speaking. So when they go back to their respective countries, right? And they talk with the people there, they talk about the politics, they talk about the religion, they talk about the sports, this, that, and the other, right? okay, when they come back and we meet up in the barbershop, they verbally articulate what they saw. What they
Would
saw.
you ever take a trip to Africa, Eric?
The only part of Africa that I've been to has been in Northern Africa, which is in Morocco.
All right. Would you ever go to Sub-Saharan Africa for a visit?
I've never been. I would go.
Would you?
But I've never been up to now.
Okay.
No, I would have no. The thing about it is, I would have no problem doing more traveling, but I would have to do that traveling on my own. My wife, I've been trying to get her to travel with me to different places just on vacation, and she's not a traveler. Yeah. She's not a traveler. So I would have to do that traveling on my own, by myself.
It's definitely worth it, man.
You know, and I mean, and the thing, see, my experience in travel that I learned was in the U.S. military. And so when people say, well, you know, why did you serve in the U.S. military? Well, one thing I did learn in the U.S. military is this, okay? Not everybody, even in the Western half of the world, are living the American way. Not all of them agree with that shit, okay? Not all the rank and file people agree with that. Not even all the politicians agree with that, okay? And the only reason why I know this is by talking with people, particularly talking with people who speak English, okay? As I speak English, because, you know, there are only two languages.
Do you have roots? Do you believe you have roots to Africa within your heritage and bloodline and whatnot?
Yes, as a matter of fact, one of my aunts, we had a family reunion. This is like, boy, it's damn near 20 years ago. But I remember that one of my aunties, she was doing research, and she said that as far as the roots of our family is concerned, on my mother's side of the family, that there in fact was a man, well, I mean, man in the family, right, from Africa, right, who came to America, but she doesn't know exactly what country he came from. Okay, so that's the issue now. There are people in our family who are doing research, okay, and based upon the research that she's done, it's unclear, it's vague. So I can't tell you exactly, you know, for example, what country on the continent of Africa that my family roots from. I couldn't tell you that.
No, I understand.
I couldn't tell you what tribe, this, that, and the other. I know, but I mean, as far as research that my aunt's done, yeah, I can see that there's roots there. But like I said,
so
research is vague.
do you feel like in the future, in the near future, a couple of years, maybe short term, maybe long term, that Africa will be a world superpower, the continent itself, due to its strategic position in other geographic advantages? Do you ever feel like Africa will be a world power? And
I say Africa, it has the potential to be.
But do you see it happening? Can you see it happening within, like, in your foresight? Using your foresight of all the information you've gathered throughout life, can you see Africa becoming a world power? And what is the percentage of that becoming a possibility? You know what I mean?
It depends. For me, I would say it depends on how they want to go about being a world power. Are you talking about them being a world power, going at it from the concept that Putin has, or the concept that Xiaoping has in China? Are you talking about from that perspective? Because if you're talking about from that perspective, then they would have to build up. They would have to build up militarily to begin with. Because when you talk about becoming a world power, you're talking about a will to power. Okay? And the will to power is usually backed up by force of arms.
Yeah.
So now, from that perspective, I would say Africa has the potential to do so. Yeah.
I like that.
But at the same time, like I say, you have to have people who have that will to power, and that will to power has to be backed up by physical military force, which means
When you
that
say the word power, what do you mean exactly? Like something you have to want it.
you have to want it. Yes.
Of course.
Do they have that in Finland?
You have to want to become a world power.
Is that what Finland's like? Is that what they're about?
Well, Finland's not a world power by any stretch of the imagination.
They're not trying to be either, are they?
What are you saying?
They're not trying to be, are they? They're not trying to be, are they?
Oh no! Finland is not trying to be a world power. Finland basically is just trying to be itself. You know what I'm saying? It's just trying to provide the means for people to live.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Okay. So that's what
there's no great military force here in Finland. Yes, they have a defense force, and they should have one. Just like every country in the world should have a defense force to defend its people in its land mass, in its law, in the system of law.
Yeah, we
can't survive without it, man.
We have warriors and warrior tribes and stuff. Yeah, we definitely promoting that, and we invented it probably. But what I'm saying is the savagery and the skullduggery and the deception that the Europeans brought to us, and is a legacy of what we have now. I can definitely agree on that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But if we're gonna negate that is them,
you gotta root that out.
No, cool. But you're not rubbing it out in Europe. You're not rubbing it out. You're not rubbing it out in Finland. You're not rubbing it out in Norway. You're not rubbing it out in England. You're not rubbing it out in America. You're not rubbing it out in the place that it needs to be.
Finland is no great power in the world.
One second.
We're right next to Putin, man, over here. Okay.
You're quite content to sit of some of the oppressive nations. You got what I'm saying? And comment on your people getting oppressed and being manipulated.
So what you're saying now, Marco, is that the continent of Africa, right, is the victim of the world, right? That's what you're saying, right? Because that's what it sounds like you're saying to me.
Victim of European. If you say that.
Can you not resist it? Can you not root it out? Can you not root it out, Marco?
How
can you not root out that influence? Can your political leaders not root out that influence?
1 second.
1 second.
If you root it out, we might end up. You get me? We might end up in Helsinki. We might end up in London. We might end up in Berlin. We might end up. Yes, we will end up in some European country who has some influence and gaining some profit from the suffering and the confusion of messing up Africans and their countries. Yeah. These states that they set up as well, colonial countries. So we're naming them. We're naming Nigeria and all of this, but these are European constructs.
Okay, but Marco. Okay, then what's your solution, Marco? What's your plan? Talk to me. What's your plan? What's your solution?
Okay. We have to abandon the concepts or the European concepts, like what you're saying when you're saying, you need a military, you need to I mean, we don't think in that mindset, and I think that's what my brother was trying to highlight to you.
Well, you better start thinking in that mindset, because the fact of the matter is this: unless you have a physical defense force to defend your country, okay, it's always susceptible to being invaded again by another nation. that has that strong military force. That's the reality of human life, man.
Other than Americans, the British, hold on. Other than Americans, British, yeah, not even the Arab League are trying. Their countries are their countries, and if anything, the Europeans again are trying to usurp those countries from them by destabilizing Libya and all of these type of things. Do you get what I'm saying? So, pulling them failed states and all of that. It's still a game that they're playing. They're infecting.
It's like, what game are you playing? It's either you're playing their game, you create your own game to play that's beneficial for your people, or you play the Arab games who's created for their people. Do you understand? Black people are playing the European game. And that's why
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying in general. I'm saying the same that brother's saying right there.
Hear what I'm saying, though. Hear what I'm saying. The Arab game.
Root out the infection. Get rid of the cancer.
Eric, hold on. It's like we got to look at the games they're playing, innit? Because the Arabs' game is oil. Do you understand?
Yeah.
They don't need an army. They fucking with oil. And right now, for the US to be the US, they need oil. Do you understand? For their dollar to hold any weight. So within saying that, we need to create our own game, bro. We ain't got to follow them in the order that they set up their things. We don't need an army. We don't need nothing like that. We just need brothers to protect our resources on the continent. But you got to come to the continent to get that, right?
And how do you protect it? How do you protect your resources without physical force?
Of course, with physical force, but I'm saying we're not going to need to build armies the size of theirs. We need to protect our resources.
But brother, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is this: the reality on this physical plane of life, on this earth. What I'm saying is that you need a defense force to defend your continent.
No, yes, definitely the case.
You understand what I'm saying? I'm not saying go and invade anybody else.
No, but what I'm saying is there already.
I'm saying be able to defend your own.
1 second, yeah. It's there already. The only thing is because of divide and conquer, and Europeans got the country split up. Every country's got their little army, and each country's got an army that's coming together under the UN that's over there anyway as well, or all these little defense clubs that countries are band together. And like, we've got soldiers, but our soldiers are just displaced trying to sort out the fuckery that these men are over there committing. Do you understand? So it's not about getting the soldiers. We've got soldiers. Even a small country like the Gambia has many soldiers. Do you understand? And that's a very small country on the continent. So when it comes to manpower, the manpower is there. It's just that man ain't organized to put the manpower where it's needed. You understand? And these men are still manipulating, man. So
I agree. You got to coordinate the manpower.
So it's definitely not a case of we need the manpower, because the manpower is there. So, but
you need to coordinate that manpower.
I feel like you went a long way around answering the question I asked, which was like, do you feel like Africa can become a world power in foresight? And then I feel like no-ish, yes-ish, no-ish, yes-ish.
No, I said Africa has the potential.
See, that's what I'm saying.
You have to be able to defend your continent.
So you can't see
before you can become a world power, you got to be able to defend yourself first.
Oh, most definitely, because obviously before you to become a world power, you need to understand how you're gonna be in power, innit? And for you to be in power, you're gonna need to know how you're running your game, how you're running your house, how you're running your shit. You know what I'm saying?
This is why I said that I believe that the continent of Africa has the potential to do so. But there are conditions. There's ways about what you got to do that. You got to have a plan to do it.
What I'm saying,
but I'm not going to say that 20 years from now, 50 years from now, that Africa is going to be a world power. I don't know that, so I'm not going to try and pretend that I do. I say that there's the potential there. But for me to say definitively that Africa will become a world power in 20 years, 50 years, next century, I'm not going to say that. I'm not making that prediction. I'm not going to do that. Is that your prediction?
I would say definitively, yes, it can. I would say yes, it will. Because if you look at the military potential just for Nigeria alone, 14 million are duty in Nigeria. 14 million. That's just Nigeria alone. Ghana's another 8 million. Then you go to like smaller countries like Burkina Faso. you're looking at probably the lowest number I saw was 800,000. And that's just counting the men. We haven't even talked about like non-combatant personnel for like our women and things like that. So it can be a superior power. It's just, and I'm gonna say this, because my friend, I don't know how much Maku knows about this, but like, you know about the Fulani herdsmen, right?
Yeah, I do.
There's a lot of Yoruba, because, you know, after I found my descent, you know, after I found out I was Yoruba, I said, all right, let me get to know everyone that's Yoruba. And I found this group known as the Yoruba Traditional Defense Force, where they're using their Second Amendment rights to own and buy arms. And they were talking about going through the rural areas of Yoruba land. Because if you look at history, we've dealt with the Fulani before. They come and we have like walled cities and stuff like that. And the goal is to go back to Nigeria and teach the individual people how to defend their lands from these herdsmen. So I'm gonna say that it's gonna take a point than us just, we're comfortable. I'm gonna be a lot of the diaspora that it makes some success, we get comfortable. We have our struggles, but in the day, we're comfortable. And I feel like if, you know, I would say especially looking at our history, Africans don't do the whole bloodline thing when it comes to leadership. It's like, who's the capable leader? Lead. You know, other than that, you know, you need to lead. And I think the problem is we keep looking for that one leader, that one Messiah to come out and save everything, when it's just like, and please let me land where I say this. I would say the best thing we can copy from the Europeans is use how their system went when it's like, we want to get something done, the qualified people get together, get it done, and everyone else just follows. Everyone else just like, listen. Because like if we look at the Berlin Conference, it wasn't like a million white people sitting in a room. Oh, you're looking at less than 100, and they said, all right, listen, we're going to get economic. We're just going to create economic opportunities for our people as a whole. So I would say like 100 of us get together and say, listen, we need to kick out, like I would say diasporans, the richest thing we can do, and I'm saying in small countries like Sierra Leone, if 100,000 or 1,000 African diasporans get proper military training, and I say proper military training, you don't have to join the military. You know, you got a special forces guy teaching you stuff, because there's tons of those in the UK. You have PMCs, which are private military companies. We form that, go right to the traditional leaders in these countries and say, listen, we're going to protect your mines from, like, take all your legal mines, and we're going to protect them. We build on those legal mines, turn a profit, because we don't have to sell to the US. We can sell to Russia. That's our, oh man, I'm talking way too much. Way too much. Good thing I'm a white guy speaking, you know. No, I'm talking way too much. No, I'm joking, you know. You see this? All right, I'm joking. No, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah, and in DC, I get what you're saying. But what I'm saying is this.
No, I feel you 100.
All right. You got, okay, fine. You got to have a plan, and you have to implement that plan in order to see if that plan is successful or not. And this is why I say I'm not making any predictions, because I don't know.
Oh no, that was.
I don't know what plans are being carried out.
What else, Eric? No, yes, I was just giving a solution. I wasn't trying to put you on the spot or anything. I was giving a solution. And we have options, especially in the new modern terms. Like I feel like we talk about capitalism, but we have to realize capitalism is the only thing. It's like one of the major systems where a poor person has a higher chance of becoming rich. So I'm gonna just say that if you really talk about Black Revolution, you know, we in a hangout or something like that, I would say the options are there. It's just like we keep, and I would say we need to abandon these terms like white man's science, the white man's society. The Roman Empire became strong because Hannibal made the Roman Empire. If you look at the Roman Empire in their earlier days, you couldn't tell the difference between a Roman soldier and, oh my God, Super, I'm trying to focus here. He says I put 5 hours in his energy into wine and cheeses. God damn it. If you look at the Roman Empire took everything from their enemies and utilized it for themselves. So if we have to take a degree of white supremacy and say, you know what, I'm gonna do this. All I'm gonna do is I'm gonna value only the Black woman. So in my society, I don't want to see, I'm gonna demand Black women, you're not allowed to do weave anymore. Your hair is the only hair that's going to be glorified. If any Black man downs you for it, bring him to us and we'll deal with it. If any white man does it to you, we'll drop them. We need to start taking those things
and mental conditioning
into the Black community and into the Black African community. I guarantee you, this is something that, I mean, like, think about it. White racism was impactful. What do you think Black racism would be like? especially since we have all the cobalt, oil, gold, diamonds. We have more.
This is the thing. Like, it's very difficult for black people to actually be racist if we had the power. The reason I'll say that is because it's not like two white people can come together and have a black child, but when two black people come together and have an albino child, that's their child, and they're gonna love that child regardless. So Africans can still look at Europeans as family. Europeans can't look at Africans as family. I think that's very clear. You
And this is the thing, one thing that I've noticed, that when I said we have to show black people that, like, all right, this mindset we're using, where we call it like the black Zionism, and we're going to use this ideology to better our people. They just have to see a working model of it. Because the Zionism is because
that's the point. That's the point I was making. Is that culture, traditions, how you do things is not purely one group of people, okay, versus everybody else. Because every country, every culture on this damn planet has used different aspects of different cultures in order to keep their country, their people moving and progressing. Okay, so to say that, okay, well, we've got this master plan, it's only our plan. We don't utilize any concepts of warfare, any concepts of capitalism as an economic system to our advantage. You know, these types of things, it's a farce.
Yeah, no, that's
you go out.
Eric, that's my very point. Is that, like, until we show, because like everyone says, oh, that's racist, but it's like no one says it's racist when we see our brothers and sisters drowning. And this is where, like, you know, they don't really care, because, you know, the rest of the world don't say, well, let's treat the Abyssinians better than the Bantu, or let's treat the Bantu better than Niger Congo. No, or the sub-Saharan African, or the I forget the proper term. It begins with an N, for the people of Sudan. Let's treat them better than we do the Abyssinians. No, they see us literally as Black, Ethiopian, African. They don't tell that difference. So once we had developed the concept and the ideology of race, trust me, it would be. And all you need to do is, and I agree, because Eric, the thing is, I want people to know your background. You are a freaking Marine. Picture an all-Black ideology being pushed, and you have the teachings of the Marines being done for like 50% of the Black community. Now it's being pushed into our children.
You know what?
Young Black boys growing up knowing
the world would be afraid of us. The world would drop.
That's what I'm saying. Do or die. Especially since we know that in America, modern technology wasn't made by white people. We know that everything from the elevator to the television is even debated on. Like, for example, I would even argue that the first American car was made by 2 Black men. Because what is Henry Ford known for? Not the car. He's known for the assembly line of that car.
Yep.
And he had an all-Black staff working for him. So it would make sense that, you know, even the washer and dryer, Sears, I don't know if you guys have a Sears over there, that most appliances made were done by Black hands. Then you take that intellectual technology.
And don't forget, and when you say Sears, don't forget Mr. Roebuck.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're talking about people who would benefit. And now the fact is that Europeans have different enemies now. Western Europe got to worry about China, who can make military tech. You have Russia, who can make military tech cheaper now. And they have no problem in paying off debts and working with us. So I would say, in the aspect of like saying we need to stop applying this like victim mentality in the sense that it's like we're being oppressed. No, we just need to take 100 of us and say, you know what? Yo, I don't know. What's your name, brother? That has Nate.
N-A-Y.
All right, Nate White. You said
no. That's it, Nate.
Nate. Okay.
Nate.
Okay, Nate.
That's it, Nate.
Yeah. So, like I say, me, Nate, Maku, and yourself, we go off camera and say, listen, I'm in agriculture. Eric, you have military experience. Nate, most likely you have some media experience, correct?
Yeah,
media. All right, so Nate, I want you go around. We need to educate our people. So here's some skills I want you to make public. Eric, we're gonna set up these self-defense classes for our women. We're gonna set up these self-defense classes for our young men, and then I'm gonna teach us how to grow our own food, and I'm gonna teach us how to do fish farming, husbandry, and all forms of agriculture. And then Maku, I need you to just simply make sure you tell. I just need you to
Yo.
So like, okay, you're back now. DC, go back a few words because you dropped off for a second.
Okay, I said, Maku, you should just you teach. You be the teacher. You teach like, all right, the reason why we're not niggas, Negroes, we're not like inferior, we're not like we're not products of the West. You know, this is our history. That would be Maku's point.
The thing is, yeah, sorry to cut you, brother, yeah, but the thing is, this like exactly what you're saying has been done. It's like it's been done like Haile Selassie did that exact same thing when he was building Ethiopia, innit? Like,
yeah.
So we've got there's yeah, you're very right. Like you just got fam, you're the Minister of Agriculture. You're gonna go and study there, and when you come back, you're gonna put it into action. Like simple. There's no dwelling on it. Get it done. You get me? And these are man that wanting to do football or something when they're going.
Yeah. And so again, if in general we're talking about the continent of Africa, this is the only reason why I speak on Africa because you're all speaking on it. So I'm just giving my opinion. Okay. When you speak on it and you ask me questions about Africa, the continent of Africa becoming a world power.
Yeah.
In order to become a world power, you have to be unified.
Yep.
Militarily, scholarly, agriculturally.
For common goal.
One second.
You have to have, but the point of the matter is this: you can have a common goal with a clashing of ideas, but that common goal has to be carried out. Does it not?
Yeah.
Most definitely.
If the common goal is not physically carried out, then it's useless, right?
Yeah, no. My goal is we focus on trying to unify all of us, and then just we waste years, we waste time on this. Whereas if we just simply take the qualified people, we just simply just make the opportunity and say, well, look, this brother fights with us, this one doesn't. So everyone that's successful, you'll be able to draw that line. Like, all right, because in we know the HBC early in the days when we started creating our own colleges after slavery, trying to let every black person in because black people weren't trying to value it.
Yeah, so, I get you. I get you, DC. When I say unify, okay, don't put it on the broad scale. Don't put it on the continental scale like that. Okay. What I'm saying is this: you say we start out. Say for example, we start out small. Okay, just this group right here, right? You got 5 people, right? They're gonna have a clashing of ideas, but guess what? We all got different talents and skills. What I'm saying is this: we have to be unified in our thinking so that we can put a master plan down on blueprint and carry it out.
Yeah.
But we have to be unified toward carrying out the goal.
Yep.
Because it's starting with us. We're the seeds. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And plus, honestly, though, I'm gonna be real. Most of the diaspora, and I'm gonna be. And it may sound like I'm being divisive here, but most of the diaspora are West Africans. The Afro-Caribbeans, Africans in the Americas are mostly West Africans. So primarily, we wouldn't have to worry about the whole continent. Let's just simply do everything from Senegal to the DRC, and let the Horn handle it, let the South handle it, let the North handle itself. Because if we do that, I mean, it'll be more realistic if because we primarily come. I don't know everybody's history, but I could say 96% of my DNA comes from West Africa. So I don't think I have a responsibility to what's happening in Somalia unless they come over saying, yo, can y'all help us out? I don't think that's like a primary goal in it. I think we should be primarily focused on us. You know what I'm just saying? In our region. Because if we try to bring the whole continent, you got to realize countries have loyalty to other.
You can't. Well, of course, no. You don't bring the whole. You don't bring the whole continent together at one time. That's why I say, think on a smaller scale. For example, with the people on this panel right now. Okay, we have a clashing of ideas, but we have different skills. That's why we have a clashing of ideas. But when we put our skills together into one blueprint plan, okay, and we agree to carry out that plan, we are unified towards working that plan, which is our goal, right? It starts small, and then then it expands with more people who are like-minded with us. You understand what I'm saying? Utilizing their different skills and talents, right? And combining it. Okay.
No, what I'm saying, Eric, is like the first initial step should just be like Africans in the diaspora. Because like right now, I'm gonna say one thing I've learned, more I learn about my culture, I'm developing tribalism. So I'm gonna feel some type of way. Kid marries, like I'll be okay if he marries like an Igbo, maybe someone from Edo, but like son, he comes in the house with a Fulani woman, I'm gonna probably be like, yo, what are you doing? Get out. You know what I mean? I'm probably gonna feel some type of way. You know what I mean? Like I'll probably be okay if he marries someone from Benin. But you know, I'm learning the tribalism aspect. I think it's cool in the sense, whereas like I get in an Uber, you know, you know, and I meet a brother that he's like, oh, yeah, you know, you got that fit, you know what I mean? Things like that. That's why I say, like, if we start out, let's just start out worrying about West Africa. That's it. So, Senegal to the DRC, and we just chill, right? We do that first. And then everything else, you know, if we have to.
I agree. I agree with you.
Who's prepared to help? Who's prepared to help Libya? Who cares what happens in like the Arab Republic of Egypt, Morocco, Mauritania? I mean, we can't really blame Mauritania. You know, the Arabs kind of fucked that up. But still, you know what I mean? Who wants to help that? No, we should be helping us, sub-Saharans. You know what I mean?
I get you. I get you, and I'm with you. You can't include everybody from the beginning, and in the end, you still can't include everybody.
That's my point. No,
everybody's not with you.
Giving Africans in the diaspora who are qualified a simple area to focus on would be easiest way to begin the unification. All right, like you know what I mean. Like other than that, because I feel like Pan-Africanism in a sense fails when we try to tell people that people who are trying to survive in their Western countries racially, financially, that, oh yeah, by the way, there's a billion people you need to be thinking about right now. I think the greatest thing that ever occurred was the formation of how like we have the Afro-Caribbean islands where like now we have a hub. You know, we can like go to a place and it's like, all right, listen, we need to like integrate into this. We need to like find a way to flush out the obvious US influence, English influence, British influence in these places that are creeping these places from arising. They have the same levels of resources, same levels of agricultural land, you know, tourism, things that they could capitalize on. But you can't really do that when you know that countries outside of you, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can't really do that when you have, because I'm just being real. West Africa is the diaspora primarily. You know, we are primarily from West Africa. So like I would say it was stupid to try to advertise to people that you got to worry about what's happening in Ethiopia, Djibouti, Kenya, Tanzania, you know, Zambia, South Africa, where it's like, yo, no one has any connection to these places. But to the DRC, to Senegal, and then maybe like even if we can include like Niger, I mean, I would do that. Niger, Chad, Mali, you know, I would include these countries as well. But, you know, like outside the Arab League, West Africa, that's our primary focus and our primary goal. And that's how we should be making our section of Africa stronger. And then, you know, get with everyone else. But I would say if you don't even have to worry about the governments, because I mean, Maku would probably, I don't know if I'm wrong, Maku can correct me. I know Buhari is sold out, like sold out. Okay, I know he sold out to the Arabs, he sold out to the Saudis, and he sold out to the British. I know that. Okay. But if we had like an inkling where it's like, all right, fine, let's work with the people. You know, let's get traditional leaders together, create a government with individual lands. Because Nigeria is a federation. It's not a democracy. It's a federation, which means that, you know, Biafra should be managing itself, Edo should be managing itself, Nupe should be managing itself, and Yoruba should be managing itself. So our regional governments should have more power than the federal one. We push it from that point. You know,
but encroachment is a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? They assume land. People are selling out their birthright because we deal with kingdoms and onis and obas, and so there's a system of rulership, and they have all the wealth and all the land, but the government or the federal government which is a European construct, is definitely out to grab and eat everything. So what they do, they appoint governors within each province. You know what I'm saying? Making sure they can get more land or more interest or more, it's like having an embassy in a sense.
Yeah. It is in fact having an embassy. It is. I agree with you on that 100%.
Like what I say is though, is like Eric. That's what I'm saying. Guys like Rick Kittles is the key to the African diaspora. He is the key because now he does not going to just give you the general information. Because see, I didn't believe African ancestry was real, but then when I took like 23andMe, I did all these like different DNA tests, and the two highest were always Ivory, Ghana, and Nigeria. All right, and then when I look at the test and I realize my father's side is Yoruba, my mother's side is Asante. So at that moment, I'm walking around here all bloated, like, yo, I'm the king. I'm a son of two empires. You can't mess with me. But then I realized I'm like, yo, I can believe that. But if I'm not willing to take this knowledge and go back and build, what's the point? You know what I mean? But it should be with my area. I should not be focused on what's happening in other parts of the continent. You know, like what makes me mad about Libya is the fact that Nigerians are being sold. Ghanaians are being sold, and they had a Ghanaian woman in, I think it was Iraq, who got beheaded because a kid fell off 2 steps onto some carpet. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, what in the hell? You know what I mean? Like, what the hell is going to be focused on other parts of the continent when no one else seems to care about the fact that most of the exploited Africans in the world come from West Africa? So we need to focus on our people strong, bun everybody. I mean, not bun everybody else, but temporarily we can bun everybody else just right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, there's an old mantra, and I believe in it. Change starts from within.
Thank you. Yeah.
Not without.
Yeah.
I saw some shit. Let me tell you something. When I was stationed in Kuwait, right? I was a main security guard at the American Embassy there. And I saw some shit that was really out of line. The one thing that I saw that was out of line, I remember I wrote a letter to my grandmother telling basically my observations of the area that I was in. And I saw one time a grown woman had a bowl of ice cream with a spoon. And she was chasing around a child that was probably 4 or 5 years old. You know why? Because the Kuwaiti family who employed her, if she had done anything to chastise that child, okay, she'd be done for. And she knew it. When you have shit like that, little shit like that can cause a whole lot of dissension out of it. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, it's, for example, when you see the facade of Kuwait, right? They got some beautiful places in Kuwait. But at the same time, what I noticed is that while the Kuwaitis don't have the clubs, they don't have strip joints and all that type of shit that you can see. The Kuwaiti people, when you get inside the walls of that compound and they party just like anybody else. They commit acts of debauchery just like every fucking body else. But they do it privately. They do it in a manner that you can't see it. You hear me?
Yeah.
This is what I noticed for my short period of time in Kuwait. I was there for a year and a half on embassy duty.
Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm saying. And then, like, even if we wanted to expand it out of West Africa, we could probably do like, all right, cool. Niger, Congo, Sub-Saharan, and Bantu. We'll unite on that. We kind of create our own little Arab League where we do a free trade thing. And these are things that I think the diaspora, if we brought it back, some countries would listen to. I personally, if I ever went back to Europe, when I go back to Yoruba land, the one thing I'm gonna say this, okay? If I were to go back to the Yoruba land, I'm not gonna go back as like, gotta live off you guys. I'm gonna try to come back with solutions like, hey, we have some arable ground. We have like millions of hectares of land no one's trying to touch. You know what I mean? But it's like, I have to be real in the sense that it's like I don't want to come across as, oh man, I can't even explain it. I don't want to see
as being condescending and overbearing.
Yeah. I don't feel like, oh, I have the key. You savages don't know anything. And I feel like that's kind of where Marcus Garvey kind of messed up at, where he kind of came dressed as like a European and said, I'm going to be the one to save Africa. I know his intent, but it was like you don't want to insult the intelligence of the people on the ground. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, image is everything, man.
Yeah.
Visible image is everything. People could say that it's not, but history proves otherwise.
Yeah.
And the image you present when you go and talk to people, right?
Yeah.
Say you go back to Yoruba land, okay? You go back there, right? And you're talking about solutions or what you think is a solution. The thing about it is, you have to talk with the locals first.
But that's what I'm saying about that's so beautiful about being in the diaspora right now. You know what I mean? Because it's like, hey, the people that are over it, the people that come from these areas are literally our neighbors now. You know, our kids go to the same schools, we shop at the same grocery stores. So we can get that depth knowledge without having to, we can get that knowledge and say, like, this is what I would do, this is who I would do, have a voucher going in. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But still, the point of the matter is this. Location is everything. The way those people live. Okay? You have to take that into account. You have to listen to those people if you expect those people to listen to you.
Oh no, I agree.
There has to be absolute mutual respect. There has to be going in.
Yeah, I agree 1,000%. So I'm sorry, I didn't mean to monopolize the conversation. I apologize for that.
So when you have that mutual respect, then you can talk. Then you can talk for real. Then you can go into deep shit. Because you don't have to.
I have to ask my crew, hey, how do you think that approach would be?
Well gone, Veli.
Yeah.
Well, go on. It's popping, man.
Boy, Eric.
Yeah? Getting around there, B. Come on, you know what time it is. Shout out my G there on the panel. Come on, big up yourself. Welcome to the G Block, my brother. Yeah, big up, big up. Yeah, shout out, man, like Nawabi and Sniper still here. You get me? Sipping on the tea, sipping on a hot coffee, baby. Yeah, big up, big up. Old tight DC, Brad in the building. Yeah, big up, old tight Empress Becker, old tight Uncle Eric. Yeah, man. So
right back at you, bro.
Boom. What was yeah, there was the next couple questions we want to try to bring in, man. So there was a question earlier, yeah. I want to try and put to Maku and Tanae, yeah, and even to DC Brad. I don't know if you was here earlier, yeah, when Indigenous Indigo raised a fair point, yeah, where she was saying, are the people of the Windrush or even the Africans that came over to the UK, are they really sellouts and coons for going out to help rebuild their enslavers or their colonizers' place?
No,
not at all. Not in the slightest.
No, I don't.
You gotta think about the individual, like the person on the like. You mean to tell me, like, I'm pretty sure I would probably like look at a father weird if he has an opportunity to give the best life for his kids and he gives it up. No, you have to think about the individual. That's why I would say you have to look at that from like why. Because
the thing is, when you look at a lot of the Windrush stories of the people at the time and what was documented, a lot of them left the island with the plan of going back. Like that's the life we knew, innit? That's like it wasn't a case of going to England to go and live the rest of my life. See you motherfuckers never again. You know what I'm saying? It was a case of, bro, I'm going to England. You get me? I'm the one that's going. You're soon gonna see me, and you're soon gonna see my riches. Was the step that they made. And when they got here, a lot of man got trapped. Families broke down. You know what I'm saying? Whole heap of fuckery did hit, man. You get me? So yeah, fam. It was definitely.
I didn't study from a romantic.
I'll say another thing. You're leaving one colonial country, so you're basically colonized.
Yeah, like you ain't doing nothing except going to the heart of the beast. But you're basically living at the arm of the beast. So it might as well just go to the heart, innit?
Yeah.
I made this point earlier, yeah, where I was saying that although you can say that they was going to the say colonizers' homeland or whatever, there wasn't another place what they could go to get the same sort of benefits. Like,
No,
unless
and
there was
obviously some were invitation. You know, like the straight
yeah,
Windrush.
it was the Windrush was invitation, innit? Even the Nigerians and the Ghanaians of the Windrush area, they was invitation, innit? Because like your people got British passport and all that, and stamped documents and so on, so straight away. You know what I mean?
It's so bad, Benny, that when my grandparents immigrated back in the 70s, yeah, they all now, even my stepdad still get their pension. They get their pension.
Yep.
In Nigeria or wherever they are around the world. Did you get what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
Like it shows because they were
a lot of expats do that, man. A lot of expats in Europe do that as well, cuz.
but they never
live in Spain. You get me?
They never tell you about the African and Caribbean ones. They never really tell you about those.
Exactly.
You know, the armies and that. You know what
my
I'm saying?
my grandparents went back to Jamaica in I think it was 2002 or 2003. You get me? And fam, all now they're seeing their pensions. You get me? It's like that's the hidden history of the ones that stuck to the plan. You get me? The ones that actually made the plan happen. You get me? I went back home. You get me? They're actually being able to reap the little piece of benefit that was promised to them. You know, like that. Because trust me, bruv, working here in the 60s and the 70s didn't seem like no easy feat, bruv. Because I know, blood, I'd be in jail for life.
I think a lot of it was a trap. Well, once you have kids here, you're locked to the system. So that became
you're stuck in that, innit? Because, like you're saying, Rob, once your kids go to school, once you've bought your house and all them sort of things, but you're locked into the system now.
You're locked in, boy.
Sending your child to Jamaica to go to school was like a foolish thing back then as well. It was only when the 90s and the 2000s hit, certain families started to realize, what do this school system here? And started sending their children back to Jamaica or Africa. But before, there's no sense in sending my child back to Jamaica or Barbados to go to school when I'm in England. Do you know what I'm saying? So that definitely
there was a trafficking of education and bad behaved kids who were sent back, and we knew that everyone seemed to be 100 times or smarter than any of us. You get what I'm saying?
Real talk.
That's
what made people start. That's what made the family.
Hey, Maku, Nay, listen to this point, yeah. Listen to this point, yeah, that Naifa made earlier, yeah, which is a very good point as well, yeah. That at the start of the Windrush generation, yeah, people with skills was coming over, but then it got to a point where the black community was starting to make a little headway, and then the what's it called? The visa thing sort of changed. You get me? So it's like they was only letting through criminals and bad men. So all doctors, nurses, teachers, and solicitors couldn't get through.
Yeah.
Anyone that had, you know what I'm saying? Someone that was coming through with a plan, right, improve my life, build a house, backyard, build a business, and fly back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was over. That was definitely over. Like, and that came with the coming out of Europe or going into Europe. So they closed the door on us and made it a little bit more difficult for us to bring our cousins over, go primary school, secondary school, university. Man's got his big house. That generation is old now. Like, they're big people. There's no new fresh ones that were coming in. You know what I mean? After a certain point. So we noticed that. And we noticed that in the West Indies, you needed like 2 visas and 20 grand or 20K a shortly.
Yeah.
To come to
England. Right now.
It's made it
if
difficult.
Say one of your family members gets married to someone back home, yeah, then they want their husband or wife to come over. Like you're saying, you do have to have 20 grand. I think it's like 25 grand now. You have to have 25 grand to be able to support a surety to support the person until they're able to claim national insurance before they can start to work.
Yep.
Because they can't even work straight away, even though they got a skill or something they can. Do you know what I'm saying? Like you might have even been able to set them up with a little employment or something.
No, I'd say if anything, that is the foolish decision. Like, you know, when you make a mistake and you see you made a mistake and then going to repeat the same thing, I thought that's the issue. If anyone's got a partner that's abroad and you think your aim is to get your partner here, you are fucking up. Especially if your partner's coming from the continent, fam. What you need to be doing is supporting her over there with the aim of going back over there as soon as possible, fam, and being able to fly on a hustle.
Nay, obviously, what the plan is, is obviously like they've married a partner from back home because they want to sort of build up their wealth and then go back home with, do you know what I'm saying, with their wealth and skills to be able to pass on to whatever. So, like I understand. Even there might be some people that don't want to go back. You know what I'm saying? Like obviously there's people like that as well. They've come out and they're looking to go back. But there's the other side of people that like have come out to build themselves up a little piece and then go back. So it's like, yeah, man.
Yeah, each to their own. You know, I can't tell people what to do. Everyone can live their life, man. But yeah, I'd say if you're looking for an enjoyable life where, yeah, man, you can actually live life and not live the rat race, I'd say, yeah, man, go home, stay at home, enjoy home. Around there it's cold, grey, dusty, like.
Well, I'm gonna put a different spin on this, okay? As far as people, you know, moving back to their homeland and teaching the skills and what have you. Back in the early 2000s, I remember reading reports about tens of thousands of Asians, okay? Chinese, Japanese, you name it. They were leaving. First, it was a trickle, a couple hundred. Then there was a larger trickle, a couple thousand. And all these people who went back to different points of Asia, to their homelands, a lot of them were retired people who had the plan to go back and teach what skills they learned, whether it was engineering, whether it was teaching, whether it was economics, finance, manufacturing, whatever the case may be. This is what these people did. Now, to me, if you're a group of people like that, who your determination is to go back to your homeland, whatever skills you learn, take them skills back with you, because surely those skills can add to the skills that you already have. In other words, bring those skills back home with you and build with those skills.
Yeah,
why not?
Most definitely. One thing I'd say is when you're looking at recent like successful people all over the world, globally, and China is a good place to look because you can see the Chinese went from broke, you get me, went from nothing to something in a matter of couple years. You get what I'm saying? And it's like the Chinese that left the country, the Chinese that left China, yeah, and ended up in all over the States, all over the UK, all over the world, and didn't find their roots back, yeah, are worse off than the Chinese that found themselves back in China right now, that are now one of these multi-millionaires. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's like that,
you know,
small scale. It's like,
yep, and you know what the Chinese use? You know what Deng Xiaoping? You know what Deng Xiaoping? Yeah, you know what Deng Xiaoping used in China as a form of economics? Capitalism.
So, but hear what I'm
and
saying.
Look what capitalism did
Hear what
for
I'm saying.
their economy.
Also in Africa as well. Also, when you're looking at the African continent, a lot of the African people that came over here in the early 70s and 80s and decided to go back home and set up shop back home, whether it's dentistry, doctor's surgery, or whatever have you. Those are the guys that are able to make decisions, and those are the people that are on top on the continent. You understand what I'm saying? It's like, no matter what it is, going home, you're always ending up better off because you're I don't know how to say it without sounding like a bit fucking wicked or sounding like a colonizer of some sort, but it's like whatever. If you're playing the game of capitalism, whatever's over here, you need to go back home and open shop. You understand? Because they're not looking to do it for me. You understand what I'm saying?
Trust me. Trust
so
me.
Yeah,
it's like I can't remember. I said to someone the other day, yeah, it's like you have to. It's like you have to start trying to master an industry, innit? Do you know? So that's man's industry. Man can perfect every level of it, and then you can import and export that. Then you can bring that to wherever you want. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, fam. To be honest, I've been thinking like, it's like I get pissed off because, like, man, like I feel things are easier. We just think a lot. It's like, for example, we know that hemp, yeah, ganja, whatever you want to call it, it's like has been used in many forms throughout history. Do you understand? And we know deliberately why they have what would you say, like, demonized this plant. Do you understand? Because of its many uses, man, being able to make fabrics and clothes and it's like, we need to fam, imagine, fam, there's places in Africa where man can grow weed legally, blood. Yeah. Like, man for go there, open factory, start growing the herb, yeah, making clothes and selling that internationally. Clothes that will never wear out. Are you, fam, like, there's things
even shipping the weed to countries that are legally sell weed.
Exactly, family. There's ways, fam, it's clothes. You can't consume, it's not drugs. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
There's
but check
no
this
way,
out.
there's no way they can tell you can't sell that. You understand what I'm saying?
Check this out. The same European governments, American government, westernized governments that make hemp the demon plant, their European designers are using hemp right now, making all types of clothes, shoes, all types of shit.
Exactly,
And guess who those designers primarily are? European.
Exactly, and it's being done. It's a clear fucking racial.
And like you say, there's a market for it as well, Nate. Because
there's a huge market for it, bro.
Finish your point, fam. Finish your point.
Put it like this, yeah. Put it like this. Even when you're looking into the history books of how hemp was being used as clothes back then,
huge market, bro.
These things are stronger than jeans are today, or certain workman materials. Man could the strength, the textile strength of what man is talking about, fam. Yeah, man can be making clothes for workmen. Man could be making fashion items. Man could be making as much things as man want. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's not just some thin little cotton thing.
Yeah.
So it's like you can take this industrial, literally.
Yes,
you can make industrial clothes. You can make it's crazy, family. It's crazy.
But the thing about it is that hemp is being used industriously by European designers who are making hemp garments and putting high price tags on them hemp garments too.
But this is the thing. This is why you entertain. This is how you entertain capitalism. One thing I say. Sorry.
You know the spots. Them spots like what's that place called in E1? It's in central London, East London, man. Like Smithfield Market and all them spots there, like that,
yeah.
Spitalfields and all them bits, yeah. And all, do you know what I mean? Like, because that's like what some of them groovy hippie sort of places. And there's one of them sort of capitals all over the world and all over UK, all over America. Do you know what I'm saying? Like all over Europe, all over fucking where you can start building them hemp clothes where people would pay an arm and a leg for it.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so
exactly. Put it like this, yeah.
That's a good idea, fam.
When I went to the Gambia, for example, man, I bought back some wood carvings, yeah. Fucking, it's like the prices man would pay in one of them little trinket shops for these things is like 60, 70 notes. Bro, they're selling it for next to like 20 pence in the actual country.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, there's various ways of, and this is what I'm saying, like, this is why the European and the China man so quick on wanting to get to Africa, because there's land. You understand? And we're not tapping into land that is necessarily spiritually ours, blood. When man are going to Africa, fam, you've got presidents or certain people that are welcoming you home. You understand? Certain things you can, yeah, bro, man ain't got to go through no fucking 40-year mortgage to get a piece of land to be proud to die on, you know, like that. Like, and there's economic freedom in a sense where if you're thinking of capitalism over here, you can do certain things over there, ship it yourself over here and sell it, like you're saying, bro. Like exactly what I just said. Man had a piece of land in the Gambia, and man must have talked to two carpenter and say, yeah, just send me this every so often. You get what I'm saying? A man open a shop here and just be selling these things for 60, 70.
Obviously, and you know what you could do as well, Nate? You can pay them more than they're getting paid. Because obviously it's still not going to be, it's not going to be more than you're going to be paying.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
but this is what I'm trying to show you.
Help man out.
What I'm trying to show you though, bro, this is not just for me. It's like this is the lucrative economic like route that all diasporans have. We all have this key. Like this is the only thing diasporans have. You get me? When you go to,
you know what it is, Nate, though, to build it up first of all, cuz we need to build up the capital first of all, cuz because like you're saying, we got good ideas and so and so, but we need to be able to fund these shits.
And first of all, I won't lie, man, I have to go and see first, innit? Like, because once you go and see, and then you can, like, you physically can tangibly speak to a man, and a man will show you, yeah, this thing's this much. Come back to me, and I'll show you, boom, 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 boom. That you know, you feel, you get me, you see, like, and then you can get the capital, so you know what you're going to invest in. Do you know what I'm saying? But first of all, I'd say going and seeing is something every diaspora needs to do. That's something like right now, wherever you are in Europe or America, this is what they're trying to keep us away from, innit? Going back to Africa. And they have been doing it successfully, you get me, with all these done dead music and artists and whatever kind of fuckery they're trying to, you get me, distract us with. Well, it's been successful, you get me, but we need to go back there. That's the realness.
Yeah, man. Trust me. It's true, man. It's true. But like I say, man, we need to start making like better progress in the places we are at the moment. You know what I'm saying? Like, or at least the people that's thinking like that, because not everyone wants to go back or wants to help out. Some people just want to do for them, innit? Like, so they've got their own plan. You get me? But like, obviously, the people that want to try and help out in, say, Jamaica, Africa, don't know, South America, I don't know, wherever you're trying to help out in. Yeah, still need to try and be a bit more successful so we can.
All I'm saying is, it's like, I feel like it's usually us that are mainly focused on the one hustle. And what I mean by that is it's like we keep ourselves in one box, only fuck with one currency, don't try to venture out. Like we will stay in England, for example, only work in England and accept that we ain't trying to go and invest in no business nowhere else in the world. Like, man, it's cool to just know this hustle. And that is our biggest mistake. Cause man don't, like, that is not understanding that, what did Marcus Garvey call it? He called it something like, but a global understanding, fam. You understand? If we just focus on the one hustle, we have no clue of what going nowhere. You understand? So yeah, if man are doing this thing, fam, man have to go and start seeing how man are fucking with money in different places, in different countries, understanding what money is. Do you understand? I really ran off because
peek out here. Come on.
Yeah, I think I scared him because.
No.
But yeah, bro, I'm passionate on that shit, bro. I'll be real. I'm a boy. I was raised a hustler. You get me? I was raised not conscious whatsoever because I was a bad youth, bro. Yeah, and I know hustle. You get me?
Yeah.
Coming into my humble stages and seeing certain things, it's like, fam, this is a key, fam. Like, if you're willing to hustle, blood, and you want to change your life and you want to be an entrepreneur and be humble with it as well, fam, just travel the world, fam, and go and see what you can invest in, fam, and be that guy. instead of trying to wait for the convenience of getting something shipped to you or focusing on this one hustle that is the UK. But it's a joke thing. It's a real joke thing, fam. Be real.
Oh, yo, everybody left?
Nah, man, it's just silent.
It's us three. I think Eric had enough.
He's good people. He's good peoples.
Yeah, man. Big up Eric, man.
Yeah, man. But love for
Yo,
Eric.
we had called him Bloods Killing. No, that was it.
Yeah, you can go on a little bit still, but yeah. I hear what you're saying, but you're passionate as well.
I like that about him. Yeah, I do.
Passionate about his thing, so yeah. As I said, man, I don't mind anyone's point of view. Never really affects how I do my thing, or yeah, I like to understand it, and yeah, I usually can. So
that's it, man.
I find that I usually try and find the similarities rather than the things that are different, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do think that acknowledgement of your own culture, you know what I'm saying, helps to steer you and make you what you are. So,
Yeah. Because it like allows you to think like in certain situations, how would you behave? You know, like when I do success now, like I got this business award and it was a guy that I literally met him in an Uber. And because he was like the only Yoruba I knew at the time, I invited him. And, you know, just crazy to see a person I just met because we have that cultural strand together, you know, was clapping bigger than my family. You know what I mean? Like, it was more like, yeah, you know what I mean? But, you know, I find that to be epic, you know.
Trust me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Veli, you got another question? What are you saying?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, so what we was on the why did the people leave where they was? Obviously, that it was a fair question, innit? And Indigenous Indigo, she weren't taking shots. She was coming
No,
at it on a question
it's a good question.
rather than trying to.
Yeah. I think it's fair, but it's a fair point raised. But yeah, there's many.
I reversed the question as well, innit? I reversed the question and said, obviously, that you're gonna have to count the Americans in on that as well. But obviously, they're in a place where they've been taken to. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not in. You get me? They're not at home.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, but all the way around, you're still in a trap. You know what I mean? Like if you, they've sold us the dream that Europe is the best. So we've still got people going there trying to get there now.
I'll give you the question that I had there from the other day in it, because I don't think you ain't been on none of the question shows this week still. So we had a question about power in it, yeah. Like, so we're trying to discuss what power is, how it's attained, and how it's maintained in it. Yeah. Obviously, it's gonna take long to give an answer in it, but then everyone on the panel could get a chance to build on that, go back on that for a little bit.
Yeah. What is power? Yeah.
Yeah. What is power? How is it attained? And how is it maintained? How do you maintain the power that you have, or you can gain, or whatever?
Yeah. Well, you can have physical power or physical strength. I mean, is that power? I mean, what is power for real? Like, what is it?
Like governmental sort of power. Yeah, where you're saying
all sorts of powers. Yeah.
You're saying laws of land and whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Oh, so you're saying you have the power, the control over everyone in that.
To control over something for someone else.
Yeah. So what? How do we take back power, or what are you saying? What it is?
Yeah, or basically just what is that power? What is power? How is it attained? Like how does one or a group get that sort of power? And then how does a group hold on to that power? You don't even have. Obviously, you're going to be speaking from your point of view in it, but it wasn't just directed at black people in it.
I get you. So if you're saying like England is a perfect example, how did England become great? Great Britain, and have all these countries under its power and maintain it. Like, so England would be a good example of exactly what you're talking about. You know what I mean? How they managed to gain power, being the most feeblest of Europeans. Do you know what I'm saying? But yet they're the smartest. They're opportunists. They know how to, wingle and wangle and take over, and employ tactics like slavery and colonization and all of these.
No, espionage is a good.
Definitely espionage. Yeah. Definitely a good word for it. So how they obtain power. If you look at that as a model, you get me. You can clearly see what what they had to do. Or if you study it, you know what I'm saying. If you study every aspect, because as a lot of people don't think all things are connected, innit? So you know what I mean. But yeah, if you're saying supreme power, they got power over the religions, they got power over economics, they got power over trade, they got power, you know what I mean? So it's like, in a sense, like absolute power. You got power over your people to control them and say, yeah, you can't do this and you can do that, So it's a perfect example of our modern day society, or the minority, controlling the majority with a power that's not even visible. There are things implemented that makes it so. You get me?
How is someone able to? How is that able to be achieved?
Well, it seems by first negotiations. You know what I'm saying? And as you said, was it? Sorry. You're cutting up, Billy. No, I can't hear you. Interesting. Who you saying, Nate? Yeah, no.
Yeah. Carry on, fam. Carry on.
Oh yeah.
So all
right, cool. Yeah.
Mac and brother DC,
Yeah.
What's power? What would you guys say power is?
Well, I'm gonna say it from the American model. Establishing first a manifest destiny. Like, you want to say that, what is the goal you're trying to achieve with the power that you're trying to get? Like, why do you want the power? So you have to figure out the goal for obtaining the power. I mean, the goal for why you even want to go through the trouble of obtaining power, if that's clear. Then, in the definition of it is, I would always say power is more like how you define your reality without any imposing views. Like, if you don't want black men, if you don't want to see your women marrying outside your race, or you want to see the betterment of your race grow, that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Power also is power allows you to define, well, I just say, your reality. And I believe, how do you maintain that? I believe you give people the incentive, that the ones that you've now established your power base on top of, or, you give them an incentive to defend that power. So if I were to say I wanted black people to rise, I would have to give them the incentive to say, well, we have to maintain this power, because if we lose it, I will lose this. So I prefer to say, if we were to talk about a way for power to be gained and maintained, I would say we look at our enemies, learn from our enemies. We look at how they did it, and then just Africanize it, black it, make it central. Like, I believe that the Western model can work for the African people if the African people centralize it to the point where it's like, you know, if you let white people into our government, it's going to be like how governments are in the West. You're never going to see like an all black government or a majority black government. You know what I mean? You should be able to just see like a small, minute minority of like, okay, we have like one white woman and one white man there, but they're doing something that's like education based. And if they don't do a good job, you know, we kick them out. You know, that kind of thing. I believe that in the ultimate way to maintain power, it has to be separation. You know, it has to, you cannot integrate with other people. Like that's what destroyed Kemet, was the integration of people that were not from the land. You know, your former enemies, you're trying to build with them. You don't build with your former enemies. You just trade, exchange knowledge. And those are things that you can control. You know, those are things you can control on your own. You know what I mean? Like you don't really need, you can kind of encourage your scholars and your teachers like, oh yeah, go over to that university and learn something new. You know what I mean? Or you send kids, you send like your youth to their colleges, you know, bring that knowledge back to us. You know, that's what Gaddafi said. That's what I think the emperor, his imperial majesty said. You know what I mean? Like, you know, go over there and get this knowledge. I'm not sending you to get a wife. I'm not sending you to get a husband. I'm sending you to get this knowledge. You know what I mean? And obviously military might would have to be the thing that you would want. I would say, I believe your people should be ruled by love, but then you should show like by love and respect, but your enemies, they should just fear you completely. I mean, like every aspect of your existence cause them to like respect, even, you know.
But you don't want them to fear you so much that they're gonna end up trying to terrorize you because they're fearful of you. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, what I mean in the sense is like if we get to the point where let's say our brothers
don't want to have any
Saudi
enemies
Arabia.
like that.
Huh?
You just want to keep yourself humble and not have any enemies.
Yeah, but I would want the idea of like, okay,
and have the capability to protect yourself. Is that more?
Yeah. But I'm saying like in the aspect of how Rome did it. Like if Rome made a decree, if any Roman citizen were to get hurt in any part of the world, the legions would follow. That's something we can take and be like, if we have a report that a Nigerian brother just got beat up we react like, okay, nothing, like no one's allowed to come. We do no business with Saudi Arabia anymore. We kick out their embassy. We kick out their people. We don't want any Arabs involved here anymore. You know, we cut them out, you know.
DC Brand, you want to hear a story later? Do you want to hear a story, DC Brand?
Yeah.
1997, I was elected as Labour Party leader. And 1997, this country was crying out for me.
He's on the huck.
Who the fuck is that?
That was Ollie.
What's wrong with him?
He's a kid. He's like 19. I understand him. Just having fun.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I honestly say that we need to
Listen. When you join the conversation, make it fucking make sense to the actual thing that the people are talking about. Don't jump in and start in the middle of what people are talking about, change the fucking topic into something else. Like, what the fuck are you doing, cuz? Stop doing that, man. Come in and talking about Tony Blair. Man's talking about how do you gain power. Like, what the fuck? That's not that idiot business, man. I'm saying, man. Do the idiot stuff at idiot times, isn't it, man? When it's joke times, bust jokes. But when man's talking seriously, they're talking serious, man. Yeah. Sorry, but anyway, carry on.
Yeah, I like that's my whole focus would be like to obtain power and to maintain it, you would need the people that are involved in the system of power you just created to have a benefit. Like in the United States, what makes it so confusing and so hard for like people ask like, why would African Americans fight? Because it may not be a racial incentive, it may not be a big incentive, but you still are able to have access to the USD. There's still some small, minute benefit that you have to be an American in the world where like you can hit an embassy up and there's certain paperwork you can get done that can't be done, you know, if you were anyplace else. So I would say if you're going to maintain your power, you want to have other nations know that like, hey, if we mess with like, I would say the Federation of West African countries, right? If we mess with that federation, we're going to lose our cocoa. We're going to lose our agriculture markets. We're going to lose our fish. You know what I mean? We're going to lose, you know, incentives. We're not going to be able to hit their markets anymore. They're going to go to other people. So our societies will fail and suffer. these are the type of things that I think that if we were to think on power, we should look at it in that angle. That it's like us being descendants of us being the primary descendants from people from West Africa. We should be focused on like, hey, let's create a pathway where men and women, you know what I mean? Like almost like, I'm not gonna say a utopia, because like, one thing I hate is how people do the Wakanda, we can build Wakanda, and it's like the first scene in the movie, the king's brother was betraying him, you know what I mean? So it's like, let's not, we know that we're gonna have tractors and the tractors and people that are gonna be coons and things like that. But in the aspect of like maintaining true power, you would be a fool to just top by yourself and not share that with the people who literally build it for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I hear that. Makes sense. So you saying, Belly? What do you perceive power to be?
What was it? Yeah, man, the same thing, man. Like obviously the what do you say, the availability to like set laws and statutes in the place that you're, you know what I'm saying, in your home country or whatever. Like,
do you believe that's power?
That basically that setting laws, statutes, and whatever in places that you, in your place of say your government or whatever. So say the Prime Minister of Jamaica then was able to make his own laws or whatever that was voted on by the people of Jamaica that was able to benefit Jamaicans. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the real power, isn't it? Like right now, man, Andrew Hemness, he can't do that.
So you're basically saying that the power to govern independently, but completely holistically. Like you're not here for no how can I say it? No tainted agenda. You're here specifically for the people, to do for the people. Like
obviously, like I'll tell you what it's got to be. Yeah, in helping the people, it's going to have to benefit you in it. So, although you're going to be working for the people and whatnot, you're still going to be able to see benefits and why it's going to benefit you to do that. Do you know what I mean? So,
in what sense?
It won't make sense, because in getting paid, in even that. Knowing the things that you're doing for your economy, obviously you're going to be getting paid off it or whatever.
Sorry, like this, of course, your citizens and the people that are underneath you that have chosen you to govern the country. Of course, they're going to want you to be in a comfortable state of mind, so you can actually govern properly. Man ain't going to want you to be suffering. So a wage is something that the people's tax money is happy to go towards. You understand? Hence why the government said that people will be happy to make sure that the governor that we have is not like living it up on some mad thing, but he's able to do what he needs to be done. If he needs to be here talking to people, there talking to people, where he can do it. There's no waiting about and fundraising like you're the governor, bro. What do you mean? Like that's something you need to take to do that. We've elected you to do that. So that's like we trust you to do that, and you show us that you're doing that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Nate, why I said that, was because a lot of people say they want to do things out of love and out of respect for the people and so and so, but not everyone really wants to. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so you sort of have to there has to be some benefits to it as well, innit? Like, obviously, we're at the bottom, where the struggle is, innit? Yeah, so like, obviously, we're going to want to see some benefit from.
But at the same time, it's like when you're looking at what we're talking about is democracy. I feel like complete democracy. However, to get that, like, it's going to be very difficult. We're gonna you're gonna have to go. I feel like it's gonna be a rough journey to get to that. You know what I'm saying? Right now, we're definitely not a democracy how they like to make it seem it is. You know what I'm saying? So
well, basically, yeah. I feel like, yeah, if people like me, you, Respect, Freddie, like if we was paying more attention to the Jamaican politics, yeah, and we understood what was going on, yeah, we sort of would have more of a say. Do you know what I mean? Like more of a say in the country and start to understand that how much Jamaica's being taken advantage of by being a Commonwealth state or whatever.
but this is the thing.
Yeah, because there's many things they can't do.
This is the thing. You see,
Remember,
Jamaica.
they used to grow rice.
Yeah, what I'm saying to you,
They used to grow bare crops in Jamaica. It
yeah,
was a
fam. But what I'm saying to you,
self-sustaining place.
you see politics, and especially Jamaica. Yeah, you got to realize the trickery, and you got to remember Uncle's teaching, Uncle Rasta, the Rasta from the bush. You get me? Man can't trust no politician because shit's set away. Do you understand? You're playing a game and you're really accept. Put it like this: like you see when you're listening to like free man stuff and common law and rare. It's like you only give in to these man's game when you give consent, yeah. And you see, by you looking to get leadership as Prime Minister of Jamaica, or Prime Minister of Jamaica, it's like you're inheriting a debt. Yeah, you're inheriting not only a debt, you're inheriting funny deals and promises that were made and slung upon previous governments of Jamaica. And what you got to realize is the people of Jamaica are deeply wounded by politics. Deeply wounded by politics.
Yeah, but bro, do you know why they're deeply wounded by politics? Because they don't have no understanding on how the politics works. No one
today.
None of the poor. Wait. None of the poorer people in the country have an understanding on what the politicians are doing, on how the rules are set, and so on, so on, so on.
There's a reason for that, Veli. There's a reason for that.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say, bro. So if we make these things like, bro, we want our people to be like paying more attention to them things. Like, so if
do you think?
Yeah, if we wait, hold on. Wait a second for me, cuz, yeah. If we make it out, yeah, so the common people have more of an understanding on how things work, yeah. You understand on what politicians are doing. Oh shit, sorry, man. Sorry, Samaya, I was meant to show that message, man. Yeah, my bad. But yeah, like if we have more of an understanding on how things work, how our rules are set, and how the politics work or whatever, we can't keep getting scammed by these same systems. Because right now, PMP, Labour, is still the same shit that's happening in Jamaica. You know what I'm saying? The crime rate is high, fam. The murder rate is high.
Exactly.
The productivity is low. You get me? Exactly. But there's bare things that can come from Jamaica, though. You know what I'm saying? Like all the
what I'm trying to say
that was made there. Yeah, go on.
Where PLP, JLP, wherever you want, be or do, like nothing ain't gonna change. Do you understand? The same way you can say in the US, whether Democrat or Republican, nothing gonna change. Whether flipping Labour or Conservative in the UK, nothing gonna change. Politics is a game that these men have invented, yeah, and it's a joke thing because imagine you get into office. I trust you, really. This is what I feel like. Man was FTK the other day. I know you and I trust you, bro. Yeah, and if you were to say you want to run for president, it's like I know you to be able to make certain decisions. Do you know what I'm saying? I would trust you to make certain decisions, so I'd put you in that place. But it's not like that's the case because once you're in that position, you're inheriting a lot of shit. Do you understand? And it's like to be president of the country, it's like you're inheriting a lot of shit that is not your shit. And not only that. How did you get here? It's like you're now having the whole mission to get there. Yeah, it's all a mad thing, fam. It's like for you to feel, you're inheriting a lot of shit. So it's
yeah, but I'm saying like, right, if no one ever fixes or slaps away the backlog of bullshit, yeah, if we get no one that's ever gonna do that, then like you say, all we're going to be doing is just passing the shit down to the next generation and passing
No,
the shit down to the next generation.
No. What I more mean is it's like man for study politics, yes.
Yeah.
But man ain't for running their elections. Do you understand? Man for create their own campaigns, run for their own campaigns.
Bro, listen. Remember Marcus Garvey's still got his party in Jamaica, you know.
Fam. You know what I'm saying? I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing personally about that. But what I'd say is, like, man for know what they like, like know what you're campaigning for and run it. Do you understand? You're not looking for no one else's rare. You get me? Just know what you're campaigning for and start to run it. Let it build traction. You understand? Get everybody politically astute. But you're not running in their election. You're going to be organizing and building. You can build your own internal government, bro. This is what these social clubs and these Masons and where all of these things are. Do you get what I'm saying? There's bare of them on the European side. It's just that we ain't got none of our own. So we just need to do that, bro. Have our own little committees and community leaders and community groups, and you know what I mean?
Exactly. That can pull
that does
strings
the
where we need them to pull.
Like
and then eventually, like you're saying, you can start to make your own. Like once you can have an independent industry, that you're in full control of. I reckon it starts from there, cuz, because now you've got something what the people want to bargain for. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But if you're bringing nothing to the table, first of all, it's just an uphill struggle, cuz you're coming with your hand out all the time, bro, and that's going to cause a delay. That's going to cause an issue.
See a country like Jamaica, country like Jamaica will be a very difficult country to actually be able to govern if you're running as like elected prime minister. But you see countries in Africa on the continent. Remember, a lot of these countries don't actually, people within the landmass don't even know they're part of certain countries because the way the Europeans split it up and when they split it up and how certain people among countries ain't even going to see the land that they've quote unquote is in their country. You understand what I'm saying? So there's a lot of people, there's a lot of land out there. But anyways, like for you to be able to build a government and do these things can happen easier out there. And fam, I don't know. That's if you want to take politics up in it and be active. But that's like basically you could be over there and just be like, because people over there are not accustomed to needing a government. That's something they don't need. Do you know what I'm saying? Whereas if you're going to inherit Jamaica, where people are dependent on and will standardly blame the government for every move, it's a problem. You get what I'm saying? You'd want to be able to build something from fresh. Does that make sense? Where you can sort out the road, like Gaddafi did, for example. Go from nothing to something. But then again, because really and truly to do that, you'd need to become like a solid leader and be able to run a country and be a sly dictator slyly next to a dictator. To be able to run the country for a solid 10 years, they get shit in order and pattern out something that will be able to stick in the psyche of the country to run for, you understand, to run for a long time. Other than that, yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Politics is a myth. So what, Benny, do you reckon Africa can become a world power?
Yeah, definitely.
What do you reckon it will take for Africa to become a world power?
I think I think it takes, what it will take, is for the average African to have an understanding on how the system that's controlling them at the moment works. So if you understand that what's being done, all the sly underhanded deals and this, that, and the other, and blah blah blah, them things are going to be cut out because the normal man on the street is going to be good. Brother, imagine you knew the deals that certain politicians were getting to keep us in a fucked up position. you'd be onto them straight away.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so from the normal people have an understanding on how things work here. It's the phrase that I keep repeating, yeah, and I want it to just sink into people's heads. Understanding on how things work. Like, I'm trying to get an understanding on how things work. Yeah, I could not say that I've got a full understanding on how things work in it, or else I wouldn't be poor as well. Do you know what I'm saying? I'll be able to dictate how to get to a higher position to other people. I can't do that, but I do know that if I had a full understanding on how things work, me and you are plumbers, yeah, Nay? Yeah. If we knew the ins and outs of plumbing, lead plumbing, you know, all the lead bossing and all that, yeah. And you was the best in England at lead or whatever, yeah.
Yeah.
Would you'd be paid like non-stop, and then you'd have a trade that you could pass that, because obviously the lead thing's the hardest thing in it to work with in the plumbing industry. Yeah, like if you're doing like lead
more in it, but taking it up and whatnot, yeah. But still, I say still and whatnot is the hard, yeah, bro.
Yeah, barrel. Yeah. Man does barrels and all that as well. Like pipe fitting and all them things there.
It depends.
But like, alright, so say you was a specialist pipe fitter, yeah, because pipe fittings is something that's always in use in England as well. Because in the big flats or whatever, yeah, in the big flats in the UK or whatever, they always use the pipe fitting for the chiller rooms, and like even for the fire pipe for the mains pipe work through the hallway and the risers and all that. Do you know what I mean? Like, so if your child and your grandson were specialists in that, do you know what I mean? Like in that industry, you was able to bring that to wherever you want and take that. You built up your company now, and you're able to employ people. Yeah, then like you're saying, that's where I feel like you can start to make a change in it, because I can put money in your pocket in it. I can feed you. I can help you do the other things in it. You like let you go on holiday and all them other things. Yeah, so I can show you that what I'm doing actually works. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's like that's what I'm more likely. That's like what I say is the best sort of way out of the bullshit stuff.
Okay. I smell you still. I smell you.
Yeah, big up Eric, man. Where did Eric go?
Well, I don't know.
He might got bugging, but it's on the screen still. My brother was calling him Buzz Killington, did it? Probably still. Yo, you still there? Oh, no, yeah, he must have got a phone call still. All right, say nothing, man. You know how we do. It's G Black in this bitch. Jeez, I'm on the motorway right now. You get me? Kind of get it. Yeah, man. It's kind of, yeah. My little Miss Velly, man. Come on. Now we do. One of the little G blockers. You get me? No, we do, mate. But yeah, so it's been a good stream today, man. Nah, sane. Nah, main. Jeez. Yeah, big up everyone in the chat, man. Everyone that's left a like, comment, shared, all the silent watchers. They're the ones that just watch and don't comment. Big up the people them that do that. Yeah, I like them still. Woo, shit. Let me have Torok. One set Torok, cuz. Yo, you in?
Yeah, evening.
Yeah, all gone. Yeah, man. So, do you know much about Jamaican politics?
A little bit, it's a bit too much though. Where the PMP and the JMP and all that.
JLP, yeah.
Jamaica Labour Party.
Yeah. And so,
yeah,
I was saying that I was trying to see if you know anything like about how politics is run or whatever in Jamaica and all that sort of thing. And
well, the thing people have to realize with the Americas and the Caribbean, we've been hijacked basically. We have people who they've imported from like the 19th century, Syrians, all different sorts of people, basically Asians, Chinese, and they're the people that's running the show now.
Right.
And it's not
It's a
the
filter class, yeah, filter class, a buffer class. I think they call it buffer class, yeah.
Yeah, so I think basically when England was looking to go into the Euro, they couldn't show that they had all of these other people paying money into their accounts. So what they've done now is make us look like we're independent, and England's got nothing to do to the running of us and privatize basically everything. So the town hall, the courthouse, the police station, that's already owned by the Queen of England and certain other people and things like that. And,
So do you know about the Morant Bay Rebellion?
Morant Bay. What year was that?
It's Paul Bogle. I think it's Paul Bogle.
Okay, yeah.
So that was sort of like the same thing, innit? That the people there was hungry and starving, and they couldn't farm on none of the land, and the people, like people in England owned the land in Jamaica, and the people in Jamaica couldn't feed themselves off some of the places in it, and then someone got arrested for something, and they went to court, and then can't remember what happened. I think they licked over the Paul Bogle and a couple others licked over a couple people outside the court or something like that, and set the man free or something like that, and then there was a bit of a riot, and my man was killed at the end still. And big up Paul Bogle, R.I.P.
I'm not
Sorry if I butchered that story. I'm sorry. Still,
Jaja people, them a turn it in a cowboy town now.
if I butchered the story, still, my bad, still. But that was basically the story.
Yeah, I'm not looking into it. I could you can tell that Paul Bogle is not part of the Maroons or any type of Maroon faction in a sense. So he's probably like I don't know, like say an outsider coming in basically, and he's probably born there and certain things like that. But, it was something to do with the Maroons, why I think Paul Bogle actually failed, and certain things like that. Because from the 16th century, when the English started coming into the Caribbean, they started writing their own narratives, and around the 17th, 18th century, they had all of these things like the Maroon Wars, the Gullah Wars, the Carib Wars, and all these type of things. So I think a lot of these people were probably either ex-slaves or because the thing is now, like, a lot of these people were probably from the Spanish, innit? Like the Spanish were there, the Portuguese was there, and the certain land what they probably were on wasn't really that. Probably were just rock basically. They couldn't really plant anything in certain places. But can you hear me?
Yo. Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you see the Maroon Wars, yeah. So after the Maroon Wars, the Maroons made a treaty with the British in it that they will help recapture any runaways that come with them in it, yeah. So they would help recapture runaways sometimes and sometimes not. So obviously, by the time of the Morant Bay Rebellion, that was already after a Maroon War. I think that was already after the Taki War. Do you know what I'm saying? So that means that if Paul Bogle to a Maroon camp, like they would have more likely give him up in it because he was like a highly wanted person in it. If he was like a low level, say he was just like a runaway slave that no one knew about or whatever, they might have hid him or whatnot. So, do you know what I mean? Like, it's like
it's very weird with the politics, if you know what I mean, because some people.
That's what I'm saying. You got to think about it in the politics of the actual time of the thing was happening. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, because it's even a Maroon that killed Taki. a maroon killed Taki, cause you get me, like he shot him still. So,
and I'll be honest, some of the indigenous people and the Africans, they did have wars with each other. Some got on with each other, but a lot of them, they sort of stayed apart from each other, because there's like an incident where some of the Maroons didn't want certain people buried amongst them, and all these type of things. But I think that it's very weird. Like sometimes, like they would have their own grudge against certain plantation owners because they would have worked on the field, because they know the crops and certain things like that. And sometimes they would get ill treatment, or like they got, or they probably find out there's somebody that speaks their same sort of language, even though they might appear black and certain things. So they think it's their people. They've taken from probably another island.
Listen, bruv. Listen. The Maroons, yeah, were Chromanti speaking Akan people, innit?
Not
Maroons were. Yeah. Listen. Let me finish the thing, yeah. So the Maroons, yeah, the African Maroons, yeah, the indigenous people of the land were different, innit? They wasn't Maroons. They're indigenous.
They were classed as Maroons as well.
Listen. The Maroons and the indigenous weren't classed as the same thing, bro. The
They
Maroons were classed as they weren't classed as the same thing, man. The Maroons are different from indigenous, bro.
Certain Arawaks and Tainos who the English saw there, they started calling them Maroons, because the Spanish called them Maroons.
Arawak is not a Maroon, bro. And the
This is what I'm
Taino
trying
is
to
not
say,
a Maroon.
This is what I'm trying to say. Like I can pull it up on Wikipedia and things like that. They even got Maroons in America, and the
Yo,
majority.
I recognize that voice. Hello, Torak. How are you, buddy?
Evening.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
like obviously Brad's here with his laptop and that still. So, boy, like, yeah.
So
if you wanna grab the definition of the Maroons and the Arawaks and the Tainos or whatever,
all right,
you see that they're two different. Like I was saying, the Maroons, yeah,
they're not. They classify them as Maroons as well, because there's a Spanish word, and there's a Spanish dealing with them type of people first. It's only when the English. It's only when
my opinion. Let me give you. No, finish your point. Finish your point, and then I'll give you my opinion.
The National Library of Jamaica. The National Library of Jamaica says that the Maroons were often described as enslaved Africans and persons of notable African descent who ran away, who escaped their masters and owners and acquired. The word maroon is commonly believed to derive from the English equivalent of the Spanish word cimarron, which means wild.
Cinnamon.
Thank you. It means wild. Now I look at Maroons as a people. Okay, so the Maroon communities were formed amongst Afro-Asians in the South Asia who resisted slavery. So these are just Black Caribs, a combination of Africans and indigenous people who came together, like the Seminoles in America.
Right. So, like I was saying, yeah, the indigenous people and like I was saying, there were some indigenous people living with Maroons, but the Maroons, the actual Maroon people, are not just the indigenous people. You get me? Like I was trying to explain to you first of all, cause like they might have been in camps together, but they weren't the exact same people. Do you know what I mean? So that's the only point I was trying to make still. Like.
Kind of how like you, Turok, are classified as a Carib only because the island Caribs see you as their people. They still see you.
So we could go to the etymology of the word. I'm looking at Wikipedia, and it says the American Spanish word cinnamon is often given to a source of an English word maroon, which is used to describe a runaway slave community in Florida or the Great Dismissal Swamp, the border of Virginia, North Carolina, the Caribbean.
You know who owned Florida?
Yeah, the Arawaks.
No, the Spanish. It was called Spanish Florida. So it would make sense that.
Yeah, I look at the indigenous names before these people have got there to actually know who's the people of that land. if you know what I mean. So it says the new world.
Go ahead.
It says the word cinnamon means wild, unruly, or runaway slave. Writing in the journal saying that there was a connection between Maroons and Spanish Cinnamaroons, the American probably gave the word directly to the English or English American, and a Cuban theologist, Joseph John Orange of the word maroon, further than the Spanish Cinnamaron, the first used first in Hispaniola, what we know as Haiti and Dominican Republic, to refer to the enslaved Indians who escaped to the hills, and by the early 1530s to enslaved Africans who did the same. The American Spanish word derives ultimately from the Arawakan root word simrabu, constructed as fugitive in the Arawak language spoken by the Taino people, native people of the island. And I can send you that link.
I'll give you that, man. Well done.
Good job.
Saying that. But like I was saying anyway about the Maroon treaties, the Maroons had to make treaties. Obviously, to end the wars, innit? Because there's only a certain amount of Maroons compared to the British Army, who can link up with the Spanish, who can link up with the French, can link up with the Germans, Italians, whoever. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so what I'm trying to show you, there's different Maroon, what they classify as unruly people.
Yeah, all right. I'm not. Listen. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that you was wrong, bro. You just read that. You just read that, yeah. And I gave you that point. You read that, and I gave you that point, yeah. But
I'm just trying to explain more on that.
Listen to what I'm saying first. Yeah, but listen to what I'm trying to say first, innit? Because like, it wasn't to do with whether which one's a Maroon or not. Yeah, it was to do with that the Maroons was making treaties to stop having wars with the British invaders or the Spanish invaders or whatever island they was, because there's only a certain number of them. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so they've only got a certain resource. Do you know what I mean? Like, so it's really, obviously they can keep fighting guerrilla warfare, which they probably would have, but it was their best chess move was really to make a treaty. Do you know what I mean? Like, so even though like it might not, well, from in hindsight, it might not have been the best thing to do. Yeah.
But who made the treaty? If you understand, it was Kojo and Kwaku that made these treaties. These people have never saw Nani herself. They knew of Nani.
But Kojo and Nani weren't the same camp, bro. Kojo had his own camp.
And this is what I'm trying to say. Some people say it was Nani's boyfriend or Nani's brother and all these type of things.
No. But obviously Kojo's Cromanti done, innit? Because obviously Kojo, innit? That's Ghanaian with one of the days of the week sort of thing. Do you know what I'm saying? That because that's how they named I think that's how they named their children, innit?
I think there's Spanish people with the name Kojo as well.
Spanish people with the name Kojo.
Mm.
Kojo was not fucking Spanish, bro.
I'm saying there's a Spanish version of Kojo and you have Kojo.
Yeah, but they're not the same thing.
Listen, Brad.
I'm just saying the Spanish has a name like that as well. I'm just saying you have to think about that as well.
Same people though. That's not even related.
But this is what I'm trying to say. These are the freed people that was around the Spanish and they will do these type of people. The English got there and they see these people have already got their little camps and all these type of things. And this is why they're talking to a person called Kojo.
So what are you trying to say?
I'm just saying we just have to look at the things more detailed in a sense like that. Because look, think about it. They said they only wanted strong slaves in Africa. And like if you look at the depiction of Kojo, he's a very short man.
Okay, but so are you trying to say he's not from Africa, or what are you trying to say?
I just don't know, innit? Like, I'm just trying to delve into the story and try to get more, you know what I mean, knowledge and certain things like that.
I get it, Tarak. Another aberration. No matter what.
trying to say these people.
Listen. I'll hold on a second, Torah, cuz before you finish that point, yeah. While we Torah is making that point, do me a favor, Brad. Bring up Nani Maroon and Kojo, obviously of the Maroons, and that's Jamaica, isn't it? Yeah. So like they was different camps, innit? Do you know what I mean? Like, so that's why their treaties may have been different or whatever. Because they're not the same people, innit? Same person.
Yeah, but some
one
people,
person making the treaty for everyone, it might have been different.
Could they try to say they're siblings and all these type of things? And I don't know, mate.
I heard it. I thought brother and sister or whatever, but I'm not sure about that still.
No,
one thing.
I'm gonna look up Manny Kojo.
Because I've noticed that there's other people in places like Puerto Rico.
Okay, so he and Nani were both leaders. He and Nani were both leaders of Maroon leaders, and he was around at the same time as her. I'm sorry, 1755, and she died before him. Yeah, so he was just a leader. They just were leaders they were just leaders in different camps doing different things.
Right. Like I said, there was two different camps of Maroons.
Yeah, they weren't the same people. Like, for example, in the like everybody focuses on 2 generals, but there were like 10.
Right.
So that's what it was.
Everyone focused on Dessalines and Louis is it?
Yeah.
Toussaint, or what's his name, innit?
Yeah,
obviously Dessalines a bad man though, innit? Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like man was saying, fam, Nani Maroon had her own camp, innit? Kojo had his own camp.
Yeah.
There was other camps as well, yeah. And they're less known. I don't know their names or whatever. There's obviously places in Jamaica, Maroon towns, where you can go to now where some of the people, not all the people, but some of the people still speak Romanti. Do you know what I mean? Like some of the oldest. But that's dying out now. Like you're saying, this, yeah, it never had a use for them to pass it on to. They should have still passed it on though. Still, there's people from Suriname that's gone back to Ghana and spoken with some people in Ghana, in Cromanti and whatever, innit?
So what is Cromanti? Break that down for me.
It's like an Akan language.
Ancient Caribbean.
I think. Huh?
An ancient Caribbean, South American language.
Yeah, what I think the place where a lot of the slaves came from was called Cromanti at first. So they said that their language was that's what they obviously that's probably not what the people, because we're getting the English version of it. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so that's probably not what the people class their language as. It's what the people that was colonizing them explained to us what the language was. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so they were saying they was getting them from there's a place here between Ghana and Ivory Coast, yeah.
Yeah.
A Akan land, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a Ashanti land, yeah. So then the Ashanti land is in the Ghana side, and the Akan land crosses between Ghana and Ivory Coast. Yeah.
Wait. The Akan is like the biggest, is the group overall. The Ashanti is like a subgroup of.
So there's that's what I'm saying. Like, so there's some other land that was another Akan tribe that
that goes between Ghana and Ivory Coast, and then obviously the other tribes around there as well. So that's the place that they was calling Cromanti.
Okay.
That the Spanish, the Portuguese or whatever was calling Cromanti in it. So that's where they're saying that their language is from. It's not everyone around there speaks that language, but
So yeah, so hold on a minute. So what tribes were they from who spoke Cromanti?
I'm not sure yet. It's called the Bono. Is it Bono?
Yeah, but they don't.
I'm not sure if Ashanti do. I'm not sure if. Wait, let me finish, bro. Let me finish, man.
Wait.
Like,
I do.
I think it's Bono,
Okay.
Ashanti, Fanti. I don't know if they speak Cromanti, but those are the most common slaves in Jamaica. I think there's a list in it, yeah. So
There's like a
it's
Khan, Igbo, a little bit of Yoruba.
the Bono man,
Yeah.
the Ashanti, Fanti, Yoruba, Ibibio,
Yeah. Ibibio, that's
Igbo. There's some more as well, man. There's some more still. I'm not sure if it's man, you know, guys. But there was a list of 9 or 10. Yeah. I was doing some research on it, man. That's why I know about that list still. There was a list of 9 or 10 still, but those were the numbers that I can remember still. Yeah.
So basically,
obviously, as someone that will probably know the answer is the newest member of G Block. You hear me? Yeah, well, like Shakara, come on, bye G. But yeah, carry on, cuz. Yeah, and do you know what? Yeah. Oh shit! Is my reception gone? Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. All right, yeah, sorry, yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, obviously, Betty's people's a Bibio, innit, man? So a couple of Bibio men got sent to Jamaica as well. You get me? So couple men might be related to Betty. Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, it's big. It's big. Yeah.
You saying you got anyone in mind? That you reckon that
might be related to Betty.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure, man. Still.
Nah, man.
Yeah,
I know.
man. I reckon Raspet might be related to Betty still.
Yeah.
I was joking. Raspet, I was joking, bro. Come on, man. I was only joking, brother. Yeah. Fucking hell. All right, to make no tunes about me and shit, cuz you know me.
The G Block betrayal.
Don't want to push him too far, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
That's why I keep telling him I'm only joking, man. You know what I'm saying? I know he gets in his feelings a bit still. Bloody hell, man. Yeah, man. So I think, hey, Brad, can you Google that? What's the
tribes in Jamaica?
What tribes that were taken to Jamaica?
What's it? I put something in the side chat about the Kurumani, and this is also where we get our name. If you notice this, well, hold on. You'll find out that there's a very common name in Jamaica, like Kamani, and all these type of things. You will find that Kamani is an actual Arawak in Arawak folklore. I just put another one where they call the Kurumani as well.
Okay.
In the side chat, you see it?
Yeah, I can't see. I'm driving, man. I'm on the motorway, cuz.
Okay, can you see, Brad?
Where you going, Billy?
Can you see it, Brad?
Gotta get the princess still.
Seeing. Rate that stuff.
You can see that thing I put in the chat about Kuramani. You wanna know how to talk now?
Yeah, man, she had football today still, man.
Where Brad there?
I'm looking up this thing for the Jamaican. Yeah.
Yeah, he's getting do the list of the Jamaican things
Oh,
and then do Torox link still.
Okay. It says most Jamaicans would come from the Asante tribe. I think that would be because the Asantes stand up against the British.
Did the Asante
speak Biafra?
Ashanti? What do you mean?
You mean Ashanti tribe? Do they speak Cromanti or Tree?
It would most likely be a tree.
Yeah, not Cromanti.
No, but it would be but like understand African languages are the names change based off like the people. So
I'm saying Cromanti.
Hey, Tora, like I'm saying, listen, Tora. Why I said, yeah.
When I talk, they say, interrupt me. I let everybody get everything.
Go on, finish your point, man. Finish your point, my old man. No start ball, man. You know what, big man ball like Angela, you know. Come on, man. No ball, my old man.
No, come like Chichi Bodo now.
Oh, you're the Chichi boss, my old. Wow.
Legendary. Hey, Turok didn't even. What are you sending me, Turok? You just sent me a cultural hero.
And what's his name?
Yeah, but
what's his name?
Koromani.
Any other name? Any other ways it can be pronounced?
Kura. Yeah. Koromani. Yeah, but it says he was a cultural hero of the Woro and Arawak tribes. So few legends have survived, but it's believed that he's been the creator of the first humans. So you just sent me a god.
Yeah, but one trying to say. Hold on. All right, go on.
Go. Make your point. Finish your point, and then let me try and tell you the point that I was trying to make first.
A lot of our people in Jamaica is actually called after this person today. It's called Kamani.
Right. All right. Yeah. So you finished your.
Hold on, 2 seconds, please. And there's a lot of names we are using today. We don't even know where we get the name from and things like that. Like Dodos Coke is actually spelled Koki. And Koki.
Are you still on this like
bruv, his last name ain't. His last name ain't really Coke. And his name ain't really Dodos. Do you know what I'm saying? That? Come on, man. Yo, you there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, man. I hear you.
Yeah, I hear you too.
Yo. All right, Brad, you there? Yeah.
Yeah.
So can you Google and then bring up the Wikipedia page of the Cromanti?
Cromanti. How do you spell that?
Kromante. You get that, yeah? Kromante. Oh, they spell it with a C as well.
Yeah, okay, so it comes from the Fonte people. From the Fonte settlement.
Right.
The Cromantians organized dozens of slave rebellions in Jamaica and elsewhere in the Americas. Their fierce rebellious nature became so notorious amongst European slave traders that in the 18th century, the act was proposed to ban importations of the people from the Gold Coast, despite their reputations as strong workers. Cromanti. Yeah, it's spelled differently too. It's not even the same word.
Right.
Yeah, what he sent me was a god. He sent me the creator god of the Arawak.
Yeah, but that's what I'm just was trying to. So the point I was trying to explain about Reason why that the English or the Spanish probably called it Cromanti is because, like you're saying, they was trading in these people in that area, innit? So they're saying that their language was Cromanti, innit? So that's what
slaves from all different parts of they picked up slaves from all different parts of the west coast of Africa, so they wouldn't be able to speak their language. You have to remember.
No. Primarily, most of the slaves came from the Ivory Coast.
That was after. That was
Also,
listen. Wait. Because I let you finish. No. I let you speak. You know. No, bro. I let you speak. You know. And I waited. Listen. I let you speak. You know, cuz you've not let me finish my point, cuz.
Come on, man. Come on.
You didn't. I lie. Nay, tell the truth, bruv. Yeah, you're gonna be a moderator, fam. Yeah, so you can be even in it. Yeah, but tell the truth, cuz. Did I let Torah make his point? And every time I cut him, I waited and tried to let him finish making his point, innit?
Yeah, you know.
Even though, So like I was saying about the Cromanti thing, innit? That's why the people then was calling it Cromanti, because that's the area where they was trading the slaves from, and they only started mixing up the slaves from different areas after the slave revolts. So that's the only reason why they was mixing up the slaves after that. Before then, they was just getting people from one area and shipping them to wherever. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah. Anyway, you can come back now. Still, you can make the point you want to make.
Yo, Turk.
Hey, Turk, man, stop by like Angela. You get me? Come on, you know, G Block up the house, killer. We met Tara bar like Angela. Jeez.
So, do you have Ghana called Kamani?
Kamani.
I'm
not sure.
Spell the name.
This is what I'm trying to say. A lot of the names what we use in the Caribbean. See what I'm saying? Nobody let me finish, bro. Nobody lets me finish.
Spell the name.
He's letting you finish. We just ask you for the name.
I even waited for even if Brad wanted to say something. As soon as I open my mouth, Brad want to say something.
No, I want you to spell the name. You asked a question. I just want to spell the name so we can see.
What, Kamani?
Yeah, spell that.
Okay, it's spelled in all different ways, but I'm saying I don't think there's like a name or you might come across a Ghanaian with the name Kamani. Kamani is a name but you find very.
Spell it. Let's find out.
I'm saying, man, allow it, man. Allow it, Brad, man. Fix up your blood clot stuff, man.
UMANI.
Fix up your blood clot stuff, man. So if you notice, Kamani is a synonymous name what you have really regionally only in the Caribbean and certain things. A certain Rasta people pick up the name. I don't think there's people in Ethiopia called Kamani. But if you look into certain of our myths, like even in St. Lucia, there's a people called Makobo and Pai. And they're in St. Lucia and all these people, and people know about these people. But the only reason how I got to know where these people got their name from, because this is the same thing they do to all of the islands that just classify us as African, is actually going to the folklore and certain things, just like how the Nigerians would do it, just how the Ghanaians would do it. So even Nani and certain things are traced back into the Arawak language, the Arawak myth, and she's a sky woman.
What's a sky woman?
Finished, yeah? Wait, Tora. Are you finished, yeah? Or do you want to wrap up what a sky woman is?
I'll try to send you a link.
All right, but you finished now, yeah? I can come back now, yeah? You ready to hear my point now, yeah?
Yeah, go on, ready.
I'm ready? Yeah, man. All right, so DC Brad, yeah? I just need you to Google Nanny Maroon.
I'm doing that now.
Looking
at her full name.
A little Wikipedia page, and then just read out a little bio thing, innit? Yeah, and then
Queen Nanny, Grandy, Nanny, or Nana led a community of formerly enslaved Africans called the Windward Maroons. In the early 18th century, they fought a multi-year war against the British colonizers in Jamaica. Queen Nanny was born in what is today Ghana of the Akan or the Asante people, according to oral tradition. At least one documentary Let's see. At least one documentary source says she was never enslaved. Although Wiley assumed that she arrived in Jamaica as a slave, now arrived in Jamaica. How she arrived in Jamaica is not certain. All we gotta do is look at Asante Queens enslaved. And let's see if she's one of those. No, wait, did she die? Oh, that's 2016. Never mind.
Yo, so
yeah, she was from
Nani Maroon was Ashanti, yeah?
Yeah, she's from Ghana. She was from Ghana.
Right. So, yeah, that's that then, innit?
She was probably sold into slaves by one of her rivals, by a chieftain, and became queen because of the Asante that were already enslaved in Jamaica. Wow. Wow. Okay. All right. So Tora, can you spell the name that you were talking about? So I want to look. I gotta leave in 5 minutes. I want to see this stuff. Is he gone?
I'll spell it flipping Kumani.
Say that again, I'm sorry.
Kumani. Kumani. I think the name was.
I'll put something in the back chat.
So Kumani is a cultural form indigenous to Jamaica. It is a religion, music, and dance practice in a large part. Okay, it's an Afro-Jamaican religion and practices that includes secular ceremonies, dances that developed from the beliefs and traditional systems. Oh, brought to the island from the Baku. So this came out of the Congo, enslaved people who endured labors from the Congo region in West Central Africa during the post-emancipation era. It mostly associates with the parish of St. Thomas in the east of the island. However, the practice spread to the parishes of Portland, St. Mary's, and St. Catherine's in the city of Kingston. Oh, so this comes out of the Congo. Wow. So that would make sense that Jamaica would have Congo too.
Come on.
Yeah, it would make sense. I mean, after all, that's what we all are made up of.
Hold on, I thought Kumani was Ghanaian.
Okay, so it came from you. When you talk about people that are
well, see, this is what I'm trying to say, and this is what I'm trying to say. We have to look in all directions, man. We have to look in all directions. I put something down as well. I put the dictionary, and he hasn't got Nanny the Sky Woman. I have to go and find that other link where there's an actual person called Nanny Tree and things like that. But even Nana is
called Nanny.
Even Nana in our language, the Arawak language means girl.
But what are you again? I just want to make sure so we can go from there. I don't want to make that mistake.
We're talking about the Arawaks, and the Arawaks are the Taínos of the Greater Antilles. So they populate Jamaica mostly and Puerto Rico.
So Nana means girl. That's what the other thing says. The closest thing to Nana is just merely is the Taíno word for girl. That's it. And it's not even spelled the same. It's NAA. It's NAA. Sorry, It's NA, but then
what I'm going to show you. Also, there's a football player from Brazil, and what's their name? Nani. and all them type of names.
Yeah, but then there's Pele, whose name is Pele or something like that. He had.
Yeah, I could probably go into the language and find out what actual Pele means. It probably has a meaning to it.
Yeah, but it's a Europe. But his name, but definitely, you understand that Brazilian culture primarily is backed by Biafra and Yoruba, with a little bit of with a little Congo. That's where you get that's where you get the I forget the name of the fighting style that's in Brazil.
I think capoeira.
Yeah, capoeira. So you're looking still at the Central West African region impacting the Caribbean. Now, when it comes to like Pacific areas like
and
Jamaica,
Zumba as well.
you're going to get
Zumba as well.
Yes.
No, not Zumba.
Yeah, Zumba comes. Well,
do you know who he is?
No, but this is what I'm trying to say as well. It comes back from the Afro-Brazilian community.
Zumba is.
Yeah, but this is what I'm trying to say. It comes back to the Afro-Brazilian communities.
Yeah, but do you know who Gaspar Zumba is?
You have to actually know what the word means first, mate. I'm tired of doing this, man. I'm tired
of doing what? I'm getting beat up, yeah. No, G Block beats people up, fam. Just me. Yeah, man. Like I'm saying, yeah. G Block lessons around there.
Yeah, Zumba comes from the Congo as well.
Come on, told you.
The first thing you hear of Zumba or Zumbe is from Fela.
Yeah, it was
called. It's not from Fela Kuti. Get out of here, man. Stop
Fela's
it.
community comes from Sierra Leone, bro. Sierra community comes from Nova Scotia.
Listen, the guy in Brazil's name is Ganga Zumba. His name is Ganga Zumba.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say to you, yeah, Zumba, but Zumbe.
That's before, you know, Ganga Zumba is before Fela Kuti was even born.
Yeah, because
that's in slavery times.
Exactly. This is what I'm trying to say to you. But it's the Afro-Brazilian people that even use that word like Zumba. What they used to call us Zambos and all them type of things.
No.
If you look at the word Sambo or Zambo, those are the words what they used to call the people of the Caribbean.
Zumba is a dance form that is taken out of what's currently known as Angola, which was once formerly part of the Congo.
Listen.
Hey, I gotta bounce.
Brad. 1 sec, yeah. But listen, yeah. 1 sec before you bounce, yeah. Zumba was. Sorry, I'm just on the phone. Yeah. Zumba, yeah, was. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah,
so,
I hear you.
Yeah. So obviously, Ganga Zumba, yeah. Obviously, before he set up his castle in Brazil and all that, yeah, he was in freeing and teaching this way, babes. He was teaching enslaved Brazilians how to practice that Zumba, innit? Yeah, but he made it look like dancing. So they always used to practice it, and then people used to escape when they was doing their dancing thing. Do you know what I'm saying? And then he set up the castle where they was, you know what I'm saying? Like, obviously they made him king because he was a prince in Congo or something like that.
Yeah, he never forgot who he was. And it forced the emperor or the king of the Congo to write a letter demanding that they stop taking slaves. They stop taking people from them, but take it from their enemies. So yeah, like everything, most of the Caribbean and most of the Americas culture in regards to Central and South America, the indigenous people's culture was usually overwhelmed by African culture. So it's not like
the most Africans went to Brazil.
Huh?
Brazil had the most slaves, the most Africans.
Yeah, they did. And then it was from that point you have what's known as the intercontinental slave trade, where southern states were buying up, southern states of America were buying from the Caribbean and Brazil. That's why when the Confederates lost the war, they came to Brazil and settled.
Look at this. Sambo or Zambo is a derogative term used for a person. See, stop fucking cutting me, you prick.
Let him read.
Crease, bro. I'm tired of this little bubble boy, bro. I'm tired of this little ABC batty liquor, bro. When I'm talking, bro, hush your gums, bro.
Okay, no.
Hush your gums, bro. When I'm talking, bro, I'll let you talk, you little hyperactive youth.
Oh shit! Yeah, all right. You're gonna say your speech,
tired of this little pussy all doing that, bro. If you can't hush his gums, bro. So yeah, Sambos or Zambos is a derogative term used for a person with Indian heritage, and in some countries also mixed with African heritage. The 18th century, the Mexican Castella painting in Ignacio Maria Bartender, Zambo is a synonymous for Libo, a Spanish word for wolf. Later on, technically was extended to include people with mixture of black and white ancestry, mulatto, quadroon, octroon. The modern English and British etymology uses of the word Sambo came into the English language from the Latin American Spanish word Zambo, the Spanish word in the Latin Americas, for the persons of mixed African and Native American descendants. This is in turn have become one of the three African language sources by the third Webster Dictionary holds came from Congo, of the Nazi monkey, or the Spanish being pronounced here like English Royal Spanish Academy, origin of Latin word, possibly adjective, vulgus, or another Spanish modern term is padzimbo. Both of these translate to bow-legged, the equivalent term in Portuguese speaking in such areas as Brazil and Calfozo. The example of Zambo is common name found back in the 19th century. So yeah.
Okay, so I got to bounce, but the word we're talking about was Zumba, and you just like, what are you even? Thank you for the knowledge, but that was utterly useless. I got to bounce, though. I got to bounce. Big up to everyone.
Zumba is a state where you're in like a possessed state. It's called Zumba or Zimbe.
Yes,
and they
like I was saying,
they practice the same thing in Haiti and Brazil.
It's like I was saying, the dude I was talking about, yeah, because it's an actual guy, innit? His name was Gaspar, no, Ganga Zumbi. Yeah. Gaspar Yanga is Mexico. Yeah, but Ganga Zumbi.
Do you know anybody in Africa with that name?
Hmm?
Do you know anybody in Africa with that name?
With what name? Zumbi?
Yeah.
With the name Ganga Zumbi.
And also you have to remember it's the Portuguese that set it up places like Angola and Congo and them type of things. So they've got a heavy influence in there with their words and certain things.
The Portuguese, there was people there already, innit? The Portuguese came there, innit? So there was people already there. So they never set it up.
Yeah, but if you look at Angola is very special to them, like Brazil. That's their legacy, basically. Angola and Brazil. They're the only Portuguese-speaking sort of countries in Africa, and
they speak Portuguese after being colonized. So
yeah, but what years were they colonizing them in Angola? From the early times, bro. 15th century onwards.
Yeah, so 15 centuries before that.
Or even before 15th century.
Yeah, but for 15, all right, we'll give you an extra century, yeah. So for 14 centuries, they wasn't colonized. So they had their own language, their own way of life, and their own lifestyle, own morals, own buildings. You know what I'm saying? That. So all the Spanish and Portuguese stuff came later on.
Angola. You have to know about the history of Angola, how Angola set it up. Is very heavily Portuguese influence there.
Yeah, obviously the lines that's drawing Angola is being drawn out by Europeans, isn't it? But the tribes that reside inside the borderlines of Angola resided there for 14 centuries before colonization.
What I was trying to say, their language has also altered a bit. Because where are you getting that the connection to that language?
Where am I getting connection to Zumbi? No, but Zumbi weren't a language. It was a person in it that was teaching. It was a king. Listen. I'm saying Zumbi is a king. Sorry, my waves. His subjects had to do a fighting style dance that could set them free. That's what I'm making. That's what I'm saying now. I'm not saying that it was a language that the people were speaking. I'm just saying that it's an actual language, isn't it? It's cold still. Yo, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still there.
Yeah. All right. So what is there? Any other?
Don't know about this Zumbi, man.
You don't know? Google it now, innit, man? Google Ganga Zumbi, and you see who he is, man. Ganga Zumbi is
and there is a there is a connection with Congo. I have to admit there is a connection, and the connection also connects back to the Yoruba as well.
Yeah, because like I was saying, a lot of Africans got taken to.
No, because the Yoruba speak a Afro-Congoan language sort of group.
No, but I'm saying that a lot of the most slaves were taken to Brazil. Yeah. That's what I was trying to say, innit? So and like obviously, imagine this brother was an enslaved African, who's able to set up a kingdom because all the people were speaking the same language. So then they're saying that they want people that don't speak the language now. Do you know what I'm saying? That so that's where they're going for people from different parts come up. So they can only speak their language. They can only and plan.
I'm just saying, where is the origin and of this word is coming from? And they're showing you the Portuguese. You can show me an African.
Yeah, man. Sorry, guys. I'm on
All I'm saying, there's more to the story, you know what I mean? And it's good actually looking about what it is.
So but big up man like Torok on the panel, you get me? We got Mr. Cassava Peace himself, Movado, live and direct, you get me? Yeah. Why you don't want? Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say, man. I'm trying to get people on so I can talk to you for a bit. Yeah. Anyway, man. Yeah, big up Lil Miss Valley in the building. You get me? Yeah, man. I'll take Torok in the building. Big up Nate for passing through. Big up yourself, brother. Old Tat Noabi and Sniper who's in the building today. You get me? Tat Jedi was in the building today. Big up yourself, YG. Come on. Enough of the man then passed through today. Man like Raspet was in the building today. Big up yourself, brother. Yeah. Oh shit, you dropped out, yeah? Yo, you're back in, Torok.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're back in that still. Yeah, I didn't see you drop out still. Yeah, man. So yeah. I just did a little shout out and a little roll call. The link is in the description. Sure, I'm driving, babes. Do you want anything from the shop before we go? Yeah, the link is in the description if anyone wants to join.
So yeah, click the link so I can add you in. You get me? We can have a little talk about Jamaica. Yeah, man. Yeah. My dad would be proud of me, boy. Granddad would be proud of me, boy. Jeez. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna
This is what this delving into the knowledge.
Say that again, cuz?
Yes, man. It's just all about delving into the knowledge, because a lot of the people that was writing the knowledge, they were quite biased, if you know what I mean. They wanted to kill off the people of the land, so the people don't have not a tie to the land. So realistically, if you are the mixed people and you have got mixed origin and you also mixed with the original people, the Caribbean is your land as well.
Yeah.
And so these are the things what they were trying to do to our people and brainwash us and make us feel like we don't have no tie to the land. But we are the.
It's like tied to both lands, though, isn't it? Like, because obviously, if like you're saying, obviously, as you know how the Garifuna was created. Do you know what I mean? Like, so you still have got ties to that.
Nobody fully knows. Nobody fully knows. Because I'll be honest, a lot of the history.
That's what I'm trying to say. You got ties to both sides, innit? Because I'm sure I've seen you before, innit? Yeah, and obviously you look like a Jamaican youth, bruv. So you know what I'm saying, like I've seen man in Africa, yeah, that look like man in Jamaica, fam. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but there's some of our people that's gone there, like the Afro-Brazilians, the people of Sierra Leone, the Trelawney Maroons, and there still are people going there now.
So were there people of Brazil? Did they look like Africans, the original people in Brazil?
They're all more Australoids. Sort of. They look like the people of like Papua New Guinea.
Well, like a dark Indian looking, but like not like a sun-tanned Indian.
You know, like the Centre Lilies and them sort of Aboriginal Australian sort of looking sort of people, but like they've got the black ones and you have like the wavy hair ones. There's like a variety of different spectrums of colour.
North Sentinel look like straight African still.
Which African?
But they're monolithic. North Sentinel Island.
There's North Africans as well.
Wait. Listen. Did you say the North Sentinel Islands, like the place where you can't go there? Basically, they'll kill you if you go there.
Yeah.
The North Sentinel Islands, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the black Indian Ocean, yeah.
Yeah, they will call them Indian. I mean, wild people, yeah.
Indian Ocean, though, isn't it? That's where the island is, isn't it?
Yeah, but what you have to understand what Indian.
They're by the Adamantiums. It's part of the Adamantium Island. There.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say, my brother, understand what the word Indian actually means. It's not a phenotype. It just means wild person, savage.
No, but it wasn't. No, but listen, the point. That's not the point that I was trying to make. It was just that it was where the destination of the islands are, not what Indian.
You have to understand the language. What they're saying. They're saying when they think about. So I don't know if you ever, hold on 2 seconds, my brother. I don't know if you ever seen that podcast with Mike Tyson, and he's sitting with Jim Jones and he's showing you some of these Indian tribes who are cannibals in India and all them things, and they're dark, they're black, and all these type of things. Columbus thought he saw those people and he started calling my people the cannibals, because we do the same thing. We shrink the heads of our enemies and certain things and all them type of things, and those people do the same things. The Beamer people.
Yeah, but like I was trying to say though, yeah, when you're talking about the North Sentinel Island people, yeah, I think they're actually like some of the earliest people to leave the continent and in the place where they got to. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
so they can't be from that area.
From the Neolithic period, I think it is.
Do you look at the names of them areas? Melanesia, Negrito Island.
But that part, the North Sentinel Islands ain't near that part.
Yeah, but I'm saying that whole area, Malaysia, and all them type of things. Melanesia and all them type of places. They're telling you what it's like there, innit? They're Indian, and they're also Negro featured.
No, but that's not the point I'm trying to make, though. The point that I'm making is where the destination is.
I've been there for God knows how long. You're just trying to say, yeah, they have to be, because they appear black, they have to be African. That's what I know where you're coming from.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that, bro. What I said is that they was one of the first people to leave, yeah, like Homo sapiens to leave in the Neolithic period.
Homo sapien. What African language are you speaking? Homo sapien.
That's not home. It's not a fucking. I'm speaking English, you nutter. It's not.
We have black people
what
knowledge.
African language are you speaking?
No,
What
hold
African
on.
language are you speaking, bro?
Two African knowledge.
language are you speaking, bro?
I'm tired of you and Brad. I'm tired of
talking about
white man sources from me.
Bro, listen, man.
Sources
Shut up
or
about
Asian
your bullshit, bro, man.
white man sources, bro.
Man, shut up for a sec, man. I still talking shit, man.
Give you reggae source for you to use it, bro. Come on, allow it, man.
Bro, shut up, man. You're talking shit, man. I'm beating up your cassava. You get me? I'm beating up your cassava piece self, man. So shut up, man.
Your own
Get
source.
out of here, man.
A white man to give you reggae.
Bammy, man. Hey, listen, God make me listen. You know it's Christmas soon, innit? And I need my bammy for Christmas breakfast, man. So I'm gonna make me some bammy, man.
Knowledge for this.
Sorry,
What
you know
people's knowledge? What does black people say in Africa about them coming out of Africa?
About them coming out of Africa. What do black people say about them coming out of Africa?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What do black people say about them coming out of Africa?
What do black
There's no
people
such thing as white science. Science is science. That's
science.
it. Fingers. I've never heard of that. That's something that you made up. Science is just science. That's it.
So
that's all it is, bro.
Word? Is that a Ghanaian word? Is that a Khan word? Science.
What do you mean?
Chromanti?
It's an English word because we're speaking English.
Oh, for it's chromanti.
No, it's not a chromanti word.
So what is the science?
Has any word that you said? All right, let me ask you a question, Turok. Has any of the words that you said been Taino today? What did you say? Can you hear me? Yo, can you hear me? I'm to this brother, man.
Exactly. On need this white man doll me a source for for the people.
Yo. Can you hear me now, yeah?
Yeah.
Can you hear me, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Ali, guys, you're lucky I'm on the motorway still. So you've been able to go on a little monologue and talk about shit.
Fight.
So,
tough away.
Yeah, man.
We can't tell away.
Yo. Let me talk, man. I'm gonna have to put you in the back in it so I can make a speech and bring it back in and that. I'm trying to drive at the same time, innit? Yeah, like I'm saying, you can Google the information right now. Google North Sentinel Island and where they come from. Anyone in the chat now, I'll tell my daughter to Google it right now. You get me? She's too busy doing her TikTok.
What the white man got to tell the Sentinelese? What? You listen to white man. What white man's got to say about Sentinelese people? The same man that want to give them Christianity.
Wait a sec. Wait 2 seconds there. Are you trying to tell me that you've never taken no information from a white person?
All I'm saying, G Black, that the same people you're gonna get the information from, they want to give those people. Hold on, G Black. Hey, G Black.
Are you there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, G Black.
Did you hear my question? What was the question?
G Black. Hold on, G Black. They'll see people you're getting the information from. They want to give those people Christianity.
What was the question?
Nobody knows about those Sentinelese people because nobody's been able to break down their language yet.
They what?
Nobody's been able to break down the people's language yet for they to even understand where the people or where they come from. These people speak an ancient Tamil language. It's only the Indian people can communicate with them people there. So these are the things you have to look upon.
Hello?
And start look on the
Hello?
white man
Can you hear me?
reggae sauce to put in the
Hear me?
shop. Mm. I can hear you.
I swear that man is just talking over me without talking. Yo, can you hear me? You can hear me now, yeah?
I can hear you. I can hear you now.
Like I'm trying to say, cuz. Did you just use Google?
For my resources, for my tribal resources. Where are your
Did you use Google, yeah?
For my tribal resources.
Did you just use Google?
For my tribal
Get out
resources.
of here, man. Stop using the white man. Stop using white man science, bro. You're using white man science. But you're using the white man science to find out who your people are. Why are you using that?
Because it's my tribal purposes.
White man science, cuz. Stop it, bro. Why are you doing, man? So you couldn't find out. So your nanny couldn't tell you. Your nanny couldn't tell you that the people in North Sentinel Island speak the North Sentinelese language or whatever. They couldn't tell you that.
No, they speak a Tamil language. They speak an Asian Tamil language because it's the
you
South
just found that out
Indians.
from Google. You
No,
just found that out from Google.
I see the program myself.
No.
I see the program myself of the
program?
white people.
On what channel? On what channel?
2 seconds, very bad. I see the channel. I see the documentary of the same documentary you saw. You understand? And it's the Indian government that protects those people and do exchange with the people. It's only other people who's outsiders that come there who don't know nothing about the people. They're guessing. It's a theory.
Nah, man. Not that, bruv. I'm saying that they, because obviously, remember that 2 of them got taken off the island, and then when they tried to return them, they killed them.
Yeah.
So they've been able to do studies on them, innit?
Oh, come on, man.
And the same thing, there's another island. But listen to what I'm saying, bro. There's another island nearby, yeah? The Adamantiums, innit? That's what they're called. The Adamantiums. Them little islands around the Indian Ocean.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying to say. And there's another place where they've integrated with the people and they've nearly been wiped out, started drinking alcohol, smoking cigarettes, and all fucked. Obviously, the North Sentinel people are sort of winning in it because they stay doing their own thing and they're still there. Tsunamis past them and they're still alive and shit. So
I'm just saying these are things what people have been trying to do to the Caribbean as well. They've been trying to take us off our island and put us in Africa. The same thing they want to do to the Sentinelese people and all them black Negrito islands in the Philippines and all that. They want to take those people off them islands and put a hotel there. Then they want to bring those people to England so they can get council tax, TV license, all types of bill going through their letterbox.
Gone low, man. Your mic's gone low.
I'm just saying the people that are trying to communicate with the Sentinelese people, all they want to do is bring those people to Africa. They don't want to do nothing for those people. All they want to do is take those people's land and move them to Africa. And then after that, if they don't move them to Africa, they want to move them to England so they can get council tax, TV license, all them type of letter coming through the letterbox. They've got nothing to offer the people.
So who's trying to do that?
The white people. They've got nothing to offer the people. All they got to offer them is a letterbox with letters coming through it.
Oh, alright. Say that.
That's true, really. Nothing else they can offer the people.
Mm. Mm.
In it, but in it, but buy PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, buy £50, £70 game. That's all they got to offer them people. That's all they.
Yeah, it's mad still, but like, yeah, man. So yeah, man. Using the chat though, man. Need some people to come true. You get me? Saturday night out here, B.
Do the Christmas shopping
and all that. Still, Christmas wrapping and them thing that.
Okay, big up Indigo. You see, this is, she knows, man. You have to protect those people because it's pure corruption they want to give the people. All they want to do is spread their raids. They got nothing else to offer the people and can't. And all they want to do is take the people's islands and rename it and do all types of fuckery on the island. Turn the people into ladyboy. All types of things. That's all they got to offer people nowadays. Pure wickedness, man. Them people are vicious.
Yeah, man. Still. Yeah, man. So what? Yeah, but yeah. So so what do you think about the Brexit now for the West Indians and the Africans? I've not really paid attention to this Brexit thing still. I'll tell you the truth, like obviously, man's like just trying to do what man's trying to do out here, innit? Like, so it's the same no matter who's in government. Like, my plan's still the same. So,
because I just feel like all they're trying to do basically is
who's in power, whether it's yo, you still there?
Yeah, I still there. I'm just thinking they're just trying to restrict travel for people, really, man, or just make it a bit more longer for people to travel in a sense.
Yeah.
You know, there are no English people want to travel. You know what I mean? So it's like they can't stop us from travel. All they can do is probably make it a bit more of a struggle or a bit more. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right. Yeah, man. So, what do you think of this Brexit thing?
It's kind of mad still. It's kind of mad. Still. It depends though, because I feel like when England's in the Euro, they're hiding the money.
Yeah.
So they pretend they're broke all the time. And I said, boy, we're not like how we used to be. You know, we're not that strong. You know. But every time when they're about to break off, have you noticed that the pound goes up in value? So like these people have money, man. They got the money and certain.
It's been going down actually, and the euro's been going where like it's because I remember when the pound first come out, it was much more than the euro and the dollar, and now,
No, but I'm saying when they're doing the elections to leave, the pound goes up for some reason. It don't go down.
Goes up.
Like when England, you see when they're voting and they're doing certain things, like it all affects the trade market in it and things like that. So every time there's a vote to leave and all these things, I've noticed, but the pound actually goes up in value.
Yeah, listen, when there's uncertainty, the market sells. When they only buy on speculation and certainty, innit? They buy at speculation and sell on the confirmation, and then when there's uncertainty, then there's going to be sell in it. So the prices go down, innit? The pound goes down.
I feel what you're saying, but it soars though. Each and every time, it even saw record numbers this year because of the other first election what we had before the October one, and even in the October one, it soared again. So like I don't know if it's just because a different type of news, you know what I mean, when you're getting from the trade marketing and all them type of world markets, a different type of news to what we get on the TV.
Yeah, I'm just saying that in trading terms, like I'm not a trader or even a big boy investor or nothing, but I know in uncertain times, people were short in stocks. In certain sometimes when things are riding high, people are buying, the price just keeps rising. But when it's uncertainty, Brexit's uncertainty, so that makes the stock market fall, innit? That makes the price fall. So if the stock market's falling, that means the price of the currency falls, because the price of the currency is weighed on the GDP of the country, innit? So obviously, if the price for the stocks, what's bringing in the money, is falling, then the money's worth less than it was, isn't it?
Yeah, but this is what I'm trying to say, because like there's a lot of money was being put in for you to even be in the euro as well. So so I think that's another part people have to look at, and certain things like that. There's certain loads of millions that just has to get funded in for other little, because they're like because they're doing like what do you call it, like a partner. And there's certain things they have to contribute. You know what I mean? Like each individual place.
So each country needs to contribute a certain amount.
So even I heard like bullfighting, like even England has to pay a little so much a million into for them to do their bullfighting and all that type of fuckery. You know what I mean? And certain other things I could imagine in different countries.
Yeah.
But realistically, I always knew that England would have joined the euro fully, because like there's other countries that's got their own sort of ways of dealing with the euro, like Switzerland. Not too sure the other countries, but they're part of the euro, but they're not fully in. And from time England didn't want to accept the euro money, you could tell that it's a half-hearted thing, and they're gonna back out at any minute.
Yeah.
Scotland change over, Ireland change over, and even if they were clever, they would have had us spending both currencies at the same time, but they didn't want to overdo their one, if you understand. Because then it would have actually took over. Like if we were spending
pound and euros.
Yeah, if we're spending both pound and euro in our pockets, you know what I mean, it would have looked a bit away.
Yeah, well, most people are gonna vote for the same shit in it, like, because they're used to spending pound in it. Man's used to spending pound in it, so man's gonna keep the pound.
Yeah, it's very political, man. Very political. Very, very political. But it's a weird sort of thing, because like it's also like with COINTEL, it's like they all don't talk to each other. Like take for instance, you have like there's a European sort of like MI5. I forgot what they call themselves now, but like them and the English government don't really spread information with each other, and it's just a bit weird. So I think certain people are able to go underneath the radar and do certain things, because nobody's really proper in tune with the people or passing on information and all that.
Yeah, man. But still, it's a bad one still. It's hard out there still. What's the people in the chat saying, man? Read out a few comments, man.
Look at that. It says untouched DNA. Torah, I want you to understand, if there was an Adam and Eve, these people could be direct descendants. Vote Okra. What time is it in London?
Oh yeah.
About 7:40.
Okra, your profile's allowed on the panel now still, so I know how to unban people now still. Yeah. So they're free up now, my yeah. You don't have to come back if you don't want to, though. Still, like, you're welcome if you want it.
Yeah, that's it, Assam. It's called Interpol, the European sort of intelligence.
International. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, man. So there's loads of things going on, man. People have to just, you know what I mean, know what go on.
Yeah.
And like, don't know, it could be good for businesses in a certain aspect, but it's like if we didn't really use the euro to start with, I don't know how we're gonna really do it in England. Because if you
I
notice,
don't think that the Brexit was about using the euro, though.
no, because what I'm trying to say is like, if you look at the lifestyle of, like, yeah, like the lifestyle of certain European people, they're more into the continent, or like traveling to Europe, working in different places. Like certain people in England, it's just only a certain class of people that do that. If you know what I mean, it's like the majority of people in Europe, they'll be able to not to say all of them, but like they're more international people. If you know what I mean, they speak like 3 or 4 different languages at least, or 2. With the average English people who just about can speak. Oh God.
Yeah, bro. So, yeah, man. So, obviously, I don't even really understand what will happen if England does leave the European Union, or you know what I'm saying? That. So, that's why I've not really paid attention to it.
You just go back to the old days, basically, where there's just no more human rights. Like the UK government makes up the laws and things like that. They like it's no more human rights court, basically. And a lot of their finances, like there's certain people that got funding through I don't know, like Euro charities and certain things like that. Certain things. Pardon?
Pass my drink, please. That's because of my door.
Yeah, there were certain people that got funding through the euro and all these type of things. A lot of that's going to get looked at again and changed over, or how they're going to delegate that situation, nobody knows. It's a lot of weird sort of things that people have to look at in great detail. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
yeah, man.
So I have a think they're just gonna just break themselves out and just keep things as normal, to be simple about things, if you know what I mean.
Well, if they're gonna break out and still do the same thing, what would be the worth of leaving?
Yeah, you got human
something
rights
that they want to change.
You got human rights court and things like that. Human rights law is a bit different from like PACE and certain other laws they might implement at any time when they feel that.
But why would they leave the European Union just to do the same thing without the European Union? Like, what would be the work?
Basically, I think trading will be the same.
There's got to be for the people in charge of the UK, or reasons, not just one reason. I hope. Do you know what I'm saying? Hopefully, they've got reasons which is going to benefit England or whatever in them leaving the European Union. There's got to be what they class as benefits for them to leave. Why would they leave with no benefits? I want to get that still.
Because say if they were to make other law changes and certain things like the EU would be involved as well.
Yeah, see, so that's a benefit then, isn't it? That what they would class as a benefit then. They want to be able to change their laws at their will rather than having to go outside to change their own laws.
Yeah, and so certain aspects like that, and what do you call it as well? a bit weird because of security times as well. It's kind of weird because like they can either they can either be decent or they could be kind of fuck up, and it's nothing we could actually do about it because there's nobody else to really complain to.
Yeah. So what do you think then for people of non-European descent? Do you think it would be a good thing to vote for Brexit or against Brexit?
Sorry, say that again. Say that again. Sorry.
I said, as people of non-European descent, like me and you, would you say that it's a good idea to vote for Brexit, against Brexit, or it doesn't matter either way?
This doesn't really matter either way, but it depends on what the euro's doing for you as an individual. Because like some people's got loans, business startups through the euro, and all different types of things. But once that's cut off, you won't be able to apply for certain things, or there might not be that funding there anymore, or there might be a different type of funding there.
Yeah, man. So that's what. But I'm saying that. Did you hear the question properly though? So I'm not sure if you actually answered it properly. Still, did you hear the question that I asked you, cuz?
Let me hear it again.
Yeah, I was saying, do you think that it would be a good idea for people to vote for Brexit, like as well, people of non-European descent, like i.e., like black people, Indian people, Chinese people, whatever, they're like just non-European people in the UK. Do you think it would be a good idea for them to vote for Brexit, against Brexit, or just not be bothered either way?
Either way, you're gonna be able. I think either way you're going to travel, but for certain other communities where they got family abroad, or they got certain businesses abroad and certain things like that, you might get taxed different. And for black people or colored people, it just maybe your travel could be restricted, or you might have to pay more in a visa or something, or basically you wouldn't be able, like maybe you won't be able to do certain things that you used to be able to do it. And probably like I think like depending on what system you're in the euro, you probably could have got, I don't know, like council house through in a different country, or benefits. I don't know.
Wow. So yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. That do you think do you think it's a good idea for people to be interested in the politics or in politics or whatever? Do you think it's a good idea for people that are not obviously English but live in England to be to be well informed or to educate themselves on the politics of the places that they live in?
Depends. If you know what I mean.
On what?
Depends on the type of characters, really, in a sense, because like, like it depends, really. It's only if like really if you travel a lot, really, it's gonna affect you.
What? What do you mean it's gonna affect you? I just said. I said, yeah. Do you think, yeah, that but ain't English or not classed as English to self-educate or to be well educated about politics or the politics of the land, like, so they understand like how their local government works and how the national government sort of works. So at least not fully, but have just an understanding of what the government is and what it does.
True. Yeah, well, how do you mean? What do you think they don't teach us?
I mean, like, well, obviously there's no lessons in it on how the government works or whatever, unless you go to university and you study them sort of things. Yeah. So if you're from another country, yeah, like say, like my parents are from Jamaica, yeah.
Yeah.
But if they came here as senior citizens, so say they came here and they're like or whatever, or as much as came here when they was teenagers or youngers or whatever, because the government plays such a big role in their life at that time, innit? Like, say when you're a bit older or whatever, you're like near retirement age, innit, man? So you're more, I don't know, like
It's definitely like the communities need to get more into it and certain things. But I'll be honest, there's certain people. There's certain people who are not really of English descent, but foreign, and they probably could tell you about the benefit system better than actual people who's lived there all their lives and certain things like that. So it's sort of different
well, not
strokes.
just not just the benefit systems, yeah. Because I noticed every time when we talk about these sort of subjects, yeah, a lot of people keep talking about benefits and that, yeah, and nothing. Loads of people, not everyone's on benefits, isn't it? Yeah, not everyone's aspiring to claim benefits or whatever, yeah, for their whole life, or even for benefits is supposed to be for hard times, isn't it? So when you're on hard times, you have something so you can at least feed and clothe yourself. But then when you're get yourself back on your feet or whatever, you should be able to get yourself back into work to get yourself better in it. But so it's not about just what benefits you can claim, yeah, because man, claiming benefits is not like a way to pass down generational wealth, or you get me? You probably can't start a business if you're claiming benefits or whatever. So
not in that aspect. Well, just like there's little things what they know that. No, like just certain entitlements, if you know what I mean. If you know what I mean, there's certain entitlements what people are probably entitled to because they are. Hello.
Hello. Yeah, I'm still here.
No, I'm just saying certain people's got certain entitlements, if you know what I mean. Like, therapy and all these type of things, or like married couple if you've got children and all these type of things, and even business wise and things like that. Sometimes you can get certain tax breaks and all these type of things. Certain people know these certain things. Not everybody might know this if you know that will have that type of information. But some people probably get help from their community. If you know what I mean? That they probably have a brother who understands or some family sibling. And that's the thing, like
You okay?
Yo, big up.
Bro. You okay? Walk on, bro.
Yeah, big up. Walk on, man. It's good. It's DK all day. Yeah. Continue.
What you saying, man?
Yeah, not much. I didn't get a chance to respond last night, but I'm just popping in, big up, just to listen in, maybe answer some questions, talk, whatever, man. Is what it is.
All right, cool, man. Say nothing, brother.
Cool.
Say nothing, brother. All right, let's finish his point he was making, man.
Yeah.
I don't know, certain communities, like it's not all communities, and that's the thing. Like when you look into certain, hello.
Yeah. Finish your point, fam.
Yeah, and basically, there's certain communities that's got like little advantages, if you know what I mean. Oh mate, somebody's leaking. Hold on, no, the fucking ceiling is leaking, man. Fuck's sake, Frederick. Sorry, man. You hear me? I think somebody's bath is leaking.
Oh, it's leaking?
Yeah.
I'm gonna check in a second. This is they're fixing the gas.
Oh, okay.
He had a problem like with the machine in the gas.
Oh, seeing.
Stopped working, so they don't know what they're doing, to be honest, but they.
Oh, they're working out there. Yeah, just tell him that it's just leaking into my thing.
Okay, it's bad.
It's so I've just touched my thing, my electric, and I'll just see it.
I'm gonna let you know, okay?
Alright, look more. Hello? Hello?
Yo,
yeah, sorry
what's
about
that? Was it the white man's plumbing, yeah?
Yeah, man, come try to spoil the Rasta Christmas.
yeah.
you know, dreadlocks can't live in tenement yard already, boy.
Yeah, I can't live in the tenement yard to watch watch you. Oh, man. Yeah, bro. Speak still. Yeah, man. So what you saying, K, man? How's Christianity treating you, bro?
To be honest, there's not a lot of Christians around. I couldn't really call myself a Christian. It's something that I'm still going through. I'm still searching. There's the truth that I know that is what I know. But I guess walking that walk is another story, because man, it's some serious business. To be real,
right.
Yeah, it's a serious. Look. I just come in. I'm not in for too long. I don't want to get caught up in a lot, but I just wanted to respond. Okay, I'm here then. Yeah, I'll get that work, man. I get that work, but just respond to last night. If I like, how long you got, Big? Are you on for long, or you're nearly shutting up shop? Or
you can't.
Yeah, because like
respond, man. Make a response still. Obviously, I've got a little while to drive.
Thanks, man. Like I say, last night Ultra talked about Lot's wife and things like that. Look, he had a good point. I respect that, because to be fair, he's right. Ultra was right. That was a wicked thing. I'm not gonna thing him for that. It's a good point that we got to look at the inconsistencies in the Bible. But what I would say to Ultra is that's exactly why people. That's exactly our nature. See, what the problem is in the Bible. I believe the Bible word for word. What you find is when you go along in the Old Testament, the problem is a lot of people go back to the Old Testament. They like to argue inside the Old Testament. No one really. I don't know why no one. People have this problem with the New Testament, like it's some kind of white thing, or it's some kind of evil thing, and this and that. On the contrary, if you have a look at the Israelites all through the Old Testament, there's a rise, there's a fall, there's a rise. God has given his mercy so many times to the Israelites, to other people. And the reason being is because what a lot of people need to look at is the new covenant, because in the old covenant and in regards to Lot wife, it's our nature itself. The reason a man has to be born again is because all through the Old Testament, the Israelites fell. They rose, they fell. They rose. God gave them mercy, they stuffed it up. God gave them mercy, they stuffed it up. So God said, look, I'm sending my son. Because what Jesus meant by being born again is because what we couldn't do by nature, the new covenant could do by spirit. So when incidents like Lot's wife and things happen, it's because this is how wicked our nature is. In the New Testament, it says the heart of man is wicked. Who can know it? Is deceitfully wicked. Who know it? So we fall by our own nature because it's in our nature to be wicked. Now, if you go back to the Garden of Eden, when we were there, we fell by our own demise. Obviously, it was symbolic. Some people can take the Garden of Eden as a symbolic term, by other terms, but regardless, nevertheless, we fell because there was an iniquity was found in us, and we fell by our own nature because we made a decision. We stuffed up. Now, due to that, due to our nature, we were doing all sorts of fuckery. When you go through the Old Testament, we're falling, we're rising, we're coming up, we're coming down. Now, it was good that Ultra pointed out that Lot's wife in there, but people are going, oh no, Lot was a good man, and his thing was a good man, Abraham was a good man. But to be honest, none of us were good. We were wicked by our nature. We were wicked from the day we were born. It explains it all through the New Testament. Now, that's why we have to be born again, because so many times the Israelites fell, they rose by their own demise. So born again is by the Spirit, because the Spirit will do what the flesh cannot do. Yeah.
Okay, let me ask you a question, bro.
Yeah, man.
Let me ask you a question.
Yep. Yeah.
You see what Lot done, yeah? When he was when the people was at his door or whatever, yeah? What would you do in that position?
Are you talking about when they were banging on his door because I don't know too much, but they wanted his daughter or sons or something, eh? Is that right?
Yeah, well, like that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course it's gonna be peak out there, man. You know what I mean? Like that ain't gonna happen. But you got to understand that. See, I've realized by listening to people argue about the Old Testament, and they'll find what they'll do is they'll go and look for an inconsistency, and they'll go bang, thing done this, Elijah done this, thing done that, he done that. But the reason why they're doing this is because they're only human. They're only human. Some of the greatest, you know what I'm saying, bigger? Because look at Bill Cosby. Everybody thought he was all that. Hey, it's the Cosby Show. Next minute, 20 years later, you know what I'm saying? It's our nature. We don't okay, put it this way, bigger. The reason why, okay, if you went up said to someone, if I said to you, bigger, if I said to you, look, bigger, I want you to go out there. I want you to be a good man for 2 weeks. I don't want you to say like a month. I don't want you to do any sinning. I want you to be the perfect good man for a month. Give up smoking, give up dope, give up looking at porn, not swearing, do good 100%. Could you do it for a month? Let alone could you do it for a year? Could you do it for a day? This is my point. No one is good.
I'm not sure.
It says in the Bible in Romans, there is none not good, no one. There was none that. That's right. That's what I'm saying. It says in Romans 9, there's none no good, no good. Yeah. But that's my point. That's my point. That's why I'm trying to say,
I wouldn't be able to do it for a month.
Yeah, man, I feel you. Yeah, I feel you. Someone could do it for a month. Some could do it for a year. Some could do it for a day. Yeah, but the problem is there's no one holy. This is why a man must be born again. This is what people don't understand. They go into all respect to the New Testament. I got a lot of respect for the New Testament. I respect what Matthew says. I believe most of the things Matthew says, not all. Most, me and him have had these arguments, but I back up his theories. But the problem is that they go back and they don't understand that. That's why I say. That's why it says in Romans, there's no one. When you read statements in the New Testament like there was none righteous, no, not one. There was none that searches and none that find. People don't understand that. They think, wow, but they don't look at it. they don't look at the spiritual aspect of it. They don't look at the reality of it. Like simple things. When I asked you, could you go out there for 1 year and do good for 1 year? You couldn't. It's impossible. No one, well, let alone a lifetime. That's why the new covenant had to happen. That's why, the New Testament, people don't understand it. It's because they don't want to understand it. They don't want to look at it. The truth hurts. Things burn. They think it's unrealistic, but it's not. It's simple when you look at it. It's simple. Our nature is wicked. We were born into sin. Now, when it means we were born into sin, we were born wicked.
Let me say something here. Is that
yeah.
So, have you been to jail before?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been to lockup. I've been to lockup. Sorry, man. I've been to lockup.
You've been in the police station or whatever, yeah? All right.
Yeah,
So
man,
when was the last time that happened?
Shit, that would have been when I was just out of school, and also, after a few jobs and stuff.
So how old are you now? If you don't mind me answering, you could give a roundabout answer or whatever.
Man, I'm in
your
my
30s and your 40s.
Yeah,
20s.
40s just going on. Just 40s, yeah, man.
In your 40s, yeah? When you left school, yeah? So that means you've been good for longer than 1 year, innit?
No, I haven't. No, I haven't, though, Bigger. Now, that's good. I've been good by the standard of the law, right? The law of the land, the law of, say, don't blow up a house, or don't kick in someone's door and beat up their wife, or, those kind of goods. I've been good. But the other side, like watching porn, defiling the temple of God, smoking cigarettes, drinking, partying, looking at women, adultery, those things I haven't been good, is what I'm trying to say. That's why churches are stuffed up, because God said that the Spirit doesn't. Sorry, Bigger.
Hold on a second. Yeah, you can hear me, yeah? Yeah, like I was saying.
Yeah.
A couple questions, yeah, but like, obviously I'm with my daughter in the car, innit, man, so I can't really say too much in it, like, so that's why I'm not really asking no awkward questions.
Oh man, we can just take it another time, man. You're cool. We can do it another time, man. Do your thing. I'll come back. I'll come back another time, man. Like,
you can chill on the panel for a bit, though, bro. You can chill on the panel for a bit still, because I'm about to go through a tunnel in a minute still, so I need someone to keep the people in YouTube land.
Yeah, no problem, man. No problem.
Still, but
I'll do what I can,
but
man.
anyway, carry on with the points you're making still, man, and then like I'm saying, that, like, obviously I can't really answer too much hard questions. But,
yeah, I feel that. I feel that. No, I dig that. I guess. Yeah. I guess what in regards to, I think I said so. Okay, we'll block that question now. In regards to, it's my point. Like, okay. So it says that.
So I made a statement that you've been good for longer than a year, and you've been good for longer than 20 years. So you
yeah, that's right.
Have been able to be good for longer than 20 years. So
only good by the laws of that are put in place of the land. Like with anyone, we've been good. No one intentionally, I guess, or some people do, but no one intentionally goes and breaks the law that we've given, and like stealing and this and that. But we've broken moral laws. We've broken the laws of God. I won't go into that. Yeah. And that's why being born again, that's why people don't understand it. That's why Jesus said you must be born again. People think, oh, what's this born again crap? La, because our flesh, our nature can't do what the Spirit can. That's what the new covenant is. It's a taking out your heart of stone and replacing it with a heart of flesh, because if you go through the Old Testament, the Israelites up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. How many times shall I give this people mercy? And then God just figured out, man, these people are wicked by nature. They just can't help themselves.
Wait, hey,
you know what I'm saying?
In Christianity, Kay, yeah, does God know? Does God write out your life before you're born? Like, does God know everything that's going to happen, or is it not like that? Christian?
God has a purpose, and there was a promise that was made. Now, if you want the answer to that question, if you look in Ephesians 1, it answers that. It answers some of that. He chose a people, and he had a purpose, and he gave a promise to Isaac. And in that promise, he said that through Isaac, your people will be called. Now, there's a parable that also says there are many called, but few are chosen. So there will be a calling that's going out, but whether or not those certain people take that call and take up their cross is a different thing. You get me?
Yeah, so I don't know if you really answered the question though, because I was asked saying, in Christianity, is it all written? But does God know everything that's happened or gonna happen before it happens, or can things happen that God doesn't know about, and then God knows about it after the fact?
So what you're trying to tell me is basically, if God knows everything, then there's nothing that we can do to change anything? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm asking the question if that's how Christianity works, that God knows everything that's going to happen before it happens, or is your life written down before you're born, or do you know what I'm saying, like, or is it just
there is a way.
whatever you're doing, and like,
There is a way.
Oh,
There is a
I'm about to go
way.
for a tunnel, man. I'll be
Look,
back in a sec.
sorry.
Yeah,
Man. I'll
go on the
carry on.
monologue. Yeah, go on the monologue, man. Go on the monologue.
Yeah, man. All right, cool. Yeah, so if I can wait a scrub or bigger saying, look, all I will say to that is, I'll try and get into the chat. See, actually, I won't worry about that. There's already, look, there's a purpose written down. There's a calling that's gone out to a specific line of people. Although some people can be grafted into this purpose and calling, I think what Big is trying to say is, does God know everything? And well, it would be stupid to say God doesn't know anything. I mean, contrary to popular belief. Look, my thing is not to tell anyone what is right and what is wrong. I think obviously, a lot of people by their own nature know what is right and what is wrong, but it's not by the standard of God. Now, if you look at God, God is the biggest thing people have problem having is that if God is good, what are we? A lot of people think their good is at a standard that is good enough. But all through the Old Testament, man, it's peak out here. So there's a lot of things that I can't explain. I don't intend to be a scholar or anyone. Sometimes I simplify everything and look at the logic and symbolism. It is what it is through what it is. But I think if you read something and the simplicity and the symbolism of what it is, there's a simplistic answer and understanding that some people will get, but a lot of people don't want to get, because if they found out there was a God, it's probably peak for them. A lot of people don't want to believe in God because if the God of the Bible is true, it's peak out here. It's a fear thing. But it's not all bad. It's not all, it's not that bad if you think about it. It's just our history. It's things that have been, the things that are on the wall, been on the wall for thousands and thousands of years.
Yeah, so I'm back now, K bro. Yeah, big up for holding it up still. But I was trying to ask there, yeah. Maybe I need to get even Zulu on, yeah. I need to ask a couple of Christians some questions about this sort of stuff, innit? Like,
look, I don't mind, man. If Zulu can look, me and Zulu, we had a run-in once, got peaked. But I don't mind talking to Zulu, but I'm not gonna argue with him, because I think sometimes look, I'm just being honest. Zulu, no disrespect to you, but he just can be a bit arrogant, man, for me. And yeah. But I don't mind talking to him if he's gonna have a decent conversation.
No, really, I mean? it was for you to be on the same side, innit? Because obviously I would not ask some.
Oh yeah, he's my brother. He's my brother, and he's my brother, man. So like Zulu, my brother, man. I love that guy, but the problem is,
I want you to explain the I want you to explain the story, like, of you see, like, you see, like that how God is in Christianity. You see, so like the way I understand it in Islam is that before time, God writ out on the tablets of time everything that's going to happen. Do you know what I'm saying? That so everything that's happened was pre-written to happen, so it's predestined, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you've got a selected. I've called it multiple choice will. Yeah, but other people have called it free will within that. Yeah. So I'm saying in Christianity, it's the same thing. Like God has written out on the tablets of time everything that's going to happen, and then people have got multiple choice, what I've called it, but what others have called it is free will.
Okay, bigger. I'll say this. Prior to ever since the falling of man, right? There has been mercy inside our own. I would say there's been. Yeah. Look. A fast way to explain it is just if you read the first two verses of Ephesians, explains that. Big up. Who's this? Wagwan.
Big up.
Oh, see you, Shahid.
It's Ali.
Yeah.
Oh, Ali. Sorry. I was like, oh, big up anyway, man.
Nah, it's Ali, man. He sounds a little bit
Big
like
up,
Shahid,
man.
but it's not. It's Ali, man.
Yeah, that's who
Ali.
I thought it was. I was like, him Shahid.
Ali,
No
Wagwan.
idiot business. Wagwan.
No idiot business, yeah. Yeah, come on.
Yeah, promise.
Be serious time now, man. But you can obviously you can give your definition in it because as a Muslim, you understand the Islamic definition better than I understand it. But like, did I give a basic definition of how Islam see or Muslims see the way God is, or the way, do you know what I mean? That because I was saying that God writ out everything that's going to happen. Yeah, so Allah's writ everything out that's going to happen on the tablets of time, and then humans have got free will in between that to do things
Yeah, I'm not an expert. Hassan knows a
on
lot more
Earth
than
or
me.
whatever. But things are
I'm guessing, yeah. So
right, but basically, it's written out.
you should
anyway.
ask these questions to someone like Hassan. He's very knowledgeable more than me.
So,
I only know a tiny bit. But yeah,
I was asking Kay.
Let's go with that then.
I was asking Kay. Yeah. So I was asking Kay whether it's the same
Big up
sort
the
of
Somalian
concept in Christianity.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not Ale, man. You keep getting it confused. Ale and Turak, two different people, bro.
No, I don't Turak. He's Somalian. Anyway, let's get back on serious topic.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, but like I was saying that in Christianity, Kay, is God the same? Has God written everything out on the tablets of time before it's happened, but man's got free will in between that? Is that the same thing? That everything was pre-written, but man have free will in between that? Is that
okay? Yeah. I get. Yeah. There a lot of things were pre-written, but inside that there is free will. You see what I'm saying? So when God says that a calling has gone out, that is pre-written. But whether or not you take that calling is a different story. You get me?
Yeah, I agree with Kane. I'm agreeing 100% with Kane.
All right. So this is why I'm keep trying to say that it's not really free will. It's just multiple choice, isn't it? Because God already knows what the answer is. It's just you're the only one that don't know what the answer is. So I don't know what the answer is going to be. You don't know what the answer is going to be. But God knows what's going to be picking, which options you could pick. So you might have a multiple different choice of different options that you could pick. Yeah. for simplicity's sake, we'll say there's 3 different choices that you could pick. Yeah, there's 3 choices laid out in front of you that you could pick that lead to 3 different paths. God knows the destination of each path, but you're going to pick one of the paths.
I feel what you're saying there, Bigger. There's things that I'm still trying to figure out. Like there's a saying in the Bible that says, "The sheep know my voice and they follow me." Now that is looking at more like, well, okay, if you're from the line of Isaac, then eventually those who end up believing that's some kind of predestination. But these things that I'm still figuring out. I've had these conversations with Israelites that they say, well, anyone who's of Isaac's line will. Yeah, man.
What's the difference between you as a normal Christian and a Christian Israelite? I'm confused.
A Hebrew Israelite.
Yeah.
A Hebrew Israelite feels like they was born into the lineage of the Bible, and a Christian is someone that's been baptized into the lineage.
So we have a concept. We have a concept in Islam of a Sayyid. So basically, they're related to the Holy Prophet Muhammad, but they're still Muslim and they're not really another sect. It's sort of like just to know that you're sort of related to the Prophet or something. Is it similar then, like that, Vaggy?
Kind of. I'd say kind of, yeah, because like they themselves, the only difference, yeah, is that they themselves wouldn't count themselves as Christians. They would count themselves as the actual people of the book that they was talking about. So the Hebrew Israelites count themselves as people of the book that they was talking about.
Yeah.
And,
so someone like
the Christians are followers of people of the book.
Culture.
Yeah. So rather he's going hangouts and goes to the park. He's actually a Sayyid and he's actually related to the Holy Prophet. So that's what I'm sort of like talking about.
Raza, yeah?
Yeah, he's related to the Holy Prophet.
So that means that people in Speaker's Corner have moved to one of the Prophet Muhammad's family, yeah? They tried to rush Prophet Muhammad's family.
So we as Muslims try and focus a lot around his family. So we follow his family.
No. Did you hear what I said?
What?
I said that if Raza Rizvi is related to Prophet Muhammad,
yeah.
That's what you said, yeah? Raza Rizvi is related to Prophet Muhammad, yeah?
Yeah.
So Zayn Rizvi is related to Prophet Muhammad also, right?
Yes. I think they both say it, yes.
Right? Because they got the same parents, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so if one of them is related, the other one's related, right?
Yeah.
But Zayn, aka Shia Blade Runner, was chased out of the park, right? Correct?
Yes.
By
other Muslims.
Muslims.
Yes.
So did Muslims chase Prophet Muhammad's family out of the park?
Yes.
That's peak still. That's peak still.
Because technically, Raza and Zayn, they should get more respect in Muslim culture since they're related to the family. So technically, they should get a lot more better treatment.
One thing I thought in Islam was that you're not going to get a higher, like it doesn't make you a better Muslim because you're related to Prophet Muhammad. It just means that you're only a Muslim when you're a Muslim.
Yeah. So everyone is equal, but I think it's more of a society thing that, well, it's more of a society thing that look, he's related. So he needs to get a bit more respect. It's more of cultural.
Okay, so you just get like more people would just know who you are, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Wait, Veli, did you say that Raza is directly related to Islam's prophet?
Yes, he is.
Prophet Muhammad. That's what. Well, that's not what I said.
Are you fucking kidding me?
That's not what I said. Hold on, Ultra.
I said it. Ultra, I said it.
Yeah.
Wait.
Ali
Okay,
said to me
who said it?
I said it.
Ali.
Right. Okay. I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like that's significant, and we kind of just glossed over it.
Like, yeah, no. We didn't gloss over it, and why I know it's significant is because I said, yeah, which was a bold statement, yeah, that does that mean that? Well, it wasn't a statement; it was a question. I said, does that mean that Muslims chase Prophet Muhammad's family out of the park? Then, well, not
Yeah,
Muslims.
no. See, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Some
That's
Muslims.
that's why I picked up on it. Because when I really clocked what the question was, I was like, wait a minute, hang on. Hold on one second. I was like,
Yo, you still there?
Yeah.
Yo, Ali, you still there?
Yeah.
All right, wait one
that,
second. Let me big up Princess Dominique, man, because I ain't seen her in the chats. Because big up Princess Dominique because she put some P in the PayPal towards the laptop fund. Yeah, big up, thanks for that. And all money contributed towards the laptop fund.
yeah, sorry, Veli, really loud here. That's why I went on mute. Sorry, bro.
Yeah, it's cool, bro. Don't worry, man. It's all money donated will be used to the purposes donated for. It won't be used.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna slap a little change in the PayPal. You know, I think I will. You know why? You deserve it. You deserve it,
yeah,
man.
big up, man. Big up.
Yeah. Sorry, is it Ali? So you're saying Raza is directly related to your prophet, and he's a Shia.
Yes.
I need you to let that sink in for a second. Yeah, finish? Yeah. All right. Like, bro, take a minute and let that sink in.
Hey, listen, G Block's been a madness today, you know, Ultra.
Do you know what the funny thing is? I did a shift, bro. 3 o'clock till now. Yes. 3. That's why I had to duck out earlier. It's a short shift, but what did I miss, man?
Oh, you missed bad things, man. You miss. You was there when Raspet come on, innit? Maku Jedi come on.
No way.
Yeah, man.
He was all right, you know. That the view I had of Black Van Man was he was a bit right wingish.
Yeah, Black Van Man was on.
No, I was there for Black Van. I was there for Black Van Man.
He was
Black
so
Van Man, and then Respect, and then Maku came on, but I had to duck out, man.
Yeah, Jedi come on after that.
Fuck, you know.
Did
he do promotion? Did he do promotion for the fucking Motive?
For Motive Live? No, I didn't, you know. But I've got. He sent me a thing, man, so I can at least post it, innit, man.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah, fucking. So what? The show was hard then, yeah.
Yeah, man, it's a hard body show. You get me? Hard body. This shit we're going on.
Yeah.
I think you're doing this. You go home, man.
No, go. I know I'm going now. I swear. Yeah. So fucking. The show was. Oh man, see, I missed it as well. Fuck, man. How did it go down anyway?
Yeah, well, good, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I think Eric jumped on at one
obviously,
stage.
Maku and Respect were sticking to the
What?
Hello?
Hello?
Yo.
I think Biggers, he might have gone under a bridge again, Ultra, because he said he was driving.
Yeah, do you know what? Veli is the king of no signal. Like, he's the undisputed king of not having signal.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I saw some of it, Ultra. I think Eric jumped on, got a bit peak, was up and down. I sort of just listened in. So a few people were coming in and out. I think it was a big show, though. I think it was a big show.
Do you know what? To be honest with you, what I've come to realize is that the G Block, Veli Vision and the G Block is the freshest, most entertaining show that is currently on YouTube. I'll tell you why, yeah? It ain't just one thing. And we've got like people in their feelings. And let me tell you, that's, you know, wait, is that my cab? Let me see. Hold on, let me see if this is my cab. 1 second. Yeah, it's my cab.
Yo,
bitches.
yeah, man.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, Veli, man, you're the king of no reception, man.
Yeah, I know, man.
Dude.
Obviously, man's moving.
Wait, how do I pronounce your name? How do I pronounce your name? Is it Ferte? Where are you from?
New Zealand, I'm guessing he's from. He's got New Zealand accent.
New Zealand.
Christchurch, I'm guessing, bro. In New Zealand. I listened to a podcast from that area in New Zealand, and he sounded a lot like New Zealand. So.
Are you talking about K or the?
Yeah, sorry, Veli. What was you saying before you cut out, bro?
He's from New Zealand, isn't he?
Yeah, I was just saying that what we was chatting about today, innit? And we was chatting about a couple of questions that was asked earlier about we were speaking about with Indigenous Indigo.
Oh
we
yeah,
spoke
yeah.
about
She asked a good question about. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Bigger. My battery's on quarter, man. I got to duck out,
cool,
but
man.
I'll
See you
probably
now,
duck
brother.
straight back in on my laptop if I can.
Alright,
Bigger,
take care, bro.
Take care. I'll be back as soon as I can, though. All right, take care. Peace.
All right, cool, man. Cool. Yeah, man. So we spoke to I spoke to Torok for a piece about the
What's he saying?
Maroons.
Oh my
and
God,
about,
Belly, do you know what's funny? I went in TK Maxx yesterday and I bought cassava crisps and I thought of Torok. I can't lie. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's mad.
Spoke to Torok
It's
still.
mad.
He's trying to tell me
What's he
about white
saying?
man
Usual
science and them
stuff?
things there.
What, is he against it, yeah?
Yeah.
All right,
He's
tell him to
against
remember
air
that
quotes
next time he
white
goes
man
into a
science.
hospital.
Yeah, man, that's what I said.
I hate when people say that, you know, like
he had a leak. Someone, his neighbor above him in it had a leak in it, man, or something, and I was like, right, is that the white man plumbing?
Yeah, for real.
But I mean,
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
That's
like,
a losing argument, you know. When man come with that for me, yeah, that's a losing argument. Yeah, I'm like,
100%,
you
100%.
basically conceded the argument for me if you try to come with, oh, that's some white man science, man.
Yeah, I'll be honest. That's an idiot thing. That's an idiot thing. I can't lie. That's an idiot thing.
Listen, let my daughter say something, yeah.
Oh, big up little Miss Belly. Come on.
1 sec.
Come on, Princess Belly. Say something. Come on.
Yo, say that again, babes.
Do you remember that guy who said the world's flat?
Oh no.
People really believe that. Yeah, they really believe that the world is flat, man. So.
Pretty sad.
And what?
And dinosaurs don't exist.
Oh yeah.
It's mad, isn't it, Princess Belly? It's madness, isn't it? Like the fact that we have to share a planet with people that think the world's flat. It's so stressful. It's so stressful. Like stressful that, like it's stressful that you got man propagating this nonsense. Ugh. Big up Princess Belly every time, man. Come on. I'm not gonna lie, Belly. I feel like you're trying to wrap up the show, though.
No, man, I ain't even trying to wrap it up still, man. But wicked. Man, yeah, but obviously, man, they can chat for a little piece still, man, because like I say,
wait,
man.
All right. Since we're talking,
man.
a man's gonna wrap. Let me ask you a question, and this is important, bro, because I batted up the show for about 20 minutes with what I'm about to ask you. Yeah. What is on the menu for Christmas?
Bare things, man. Roast chicken, lamb, beef, fish.
Beef? Wait, beef?
What kind of beef? Actually, I'm not even sure if I'm having beef. You know, I'm not sure actually. Still, after I'm going to my mum's for Christmas this year anyway. Still, so.
All right, big up Mama Belly in it every time.
Just food up now, still, man, so we can go and say hello to Mama before. You know what I'm saying? We'll go back to her. Yeah,
big up Mama Belly. Come on. Wait, is Mum doing all the cooking, or is it a bring a dish thing?
Some. Yeah, so probably bring a dish thing still.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Okay. No, good key.
Yeah, man. But you know, nah, mum's day, man.
Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna lie. I'm thinking I might not get a haircut for the 28th, right? Because I got one last week, and my skin is sexy and sensitive. So if I shave like twice within a week, like I'm gonna get razor bumps like leprosy, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah,
like
yeah, I don't know. What should I do, really? Should I risk the shaving bumps, or should I just come rough and ragged? Yeah, I might come ragged. Did I tell you about my t-shirt fiasco? Hold on. I don't know if you can see my profile picture yet, but I bought this t-shirt here for the 28th, right? And then when it came, the material is like swimsuit material. Yeah. Belly, can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you. What's up, Ultra? Good evening.
Oh, Witness. Oh, go on. Now you just slide in. Witness, my man, come on, sliding in. Yes.
Yeah. I was enjoying your discussion about the Christmas meal.
Oh,
and,
Witness,
you were
I'm so happy
describing
you
the
heard
stuff.
it.
Yeah.
I'm so happy you heard that, man, because you know what it is, yeah? Like, I'm not going to lie to you. Like, you know, I'm riding for Team Women every time, yeah? But the men are the best cooks. I'm just going to put this out there. Like, obviously, like, historically, women have been the bosses in the kitchen because, like, hunter-gatherer, you know, man goes out, mama cooks, da-da-da-da-da. Like, that's just the way it's been. But I'm telling you, see, when a man steps in that kitchen, the women just have to step aside because, like, we're
Really?
king. Yeah, bro, that's how I feel. Yeah, I feel like the men, like, we're the hardest in the kitchen. We just don't do it often. And I think
So-
maybe that adds to the mystique as well because we don't do it often.
Do you cook curry goat?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I haven't personally cooked one yet. However, now that you said that, I feel like I might challenge. I might challenge myself.
Okay. All right. Next time when you cook that, you talk about it. And Turok is here. Tell him to stop eating curry goat because it comes from India. It doesn't come from the Caribbean.
Wait, hang on a second. How can goat come from India? I mean, don't get me wrong. Actually, there's an argument for that though, in terms of like the spices you use to flavor the meat. There's an argument to say, all right.
They all come from the Indians. They all came there as indentured servants, didn't they? The ones from the Indian subcontinent, they were brought there in Jamaica, Trinidad, Tobago. They all came as indentured servants. So they brought their roti, their chapatis, their curry.
Yeah.
So
you know what's funny? My mother-in-law, she's from Tanzania, right? And she does a lot of like kind of Indian-inspired dishes, but like she's been doing it since she was a child. And when I'm speaking to her now, she's telling me, yeah, in Zanzibar, Tanzania, there's a lot of Indians. I'm like, wow, I didn't know.
Yeah.
And you learn things all the time. What about yourself, Witness? What you like in the kitchen?
In the kitchen, most of my cuisine for a good 10 years was Indian, Bangladeshi, Pakistani, because I don't eat meat, so I needed to find a way to survive. And I found that the Bangladeshi and Indian cuisine, they had lots of vegetarian stuff, so I just started learning to cook that. So I started cooking sagalu, which is spinach with potatoes, or aloo gobi, cauliflower, potato stew, jalfrezis, chana, which is chickpea curry, dal, lentil curry. So I was just making all of those for
I'm not
a
gonna
long
lie
time.
to you, Witness. That sounds like weak sauce to me, man.
Weak sauce. Not if you put Scotch bonnet chili in it, then it gets very powerful and
yeah, I was gonna say that was sounding mighty tame.
Indian food ain't tame. What are you talking about? Bangladeshi food ain't tame. They got their vindaloos, ain't they?
Yeah, vindaloo. I tell you who's the wicked man when it comes to like spicy food. It's
Who?
Jamaicans.
Nah, I mean, it's listen.
Let me tell you why. No, do you know
Mexicans
what it is?
or the Thai? Mexicans or the Thai?
Mexicans, are you mad? Their food ain't spicy at all. Their food ain't spicy at all. No, actually, I'll take that back. My mother-in-law's pepper soup, yeah, is like a weapon of mass destruction. Like you could swap out like nuclear weapons and take out the bloody plutonium and just put in my mother-in-law's pepper soup, and it will have the same effect. It will have the same effect.
I'm not going to disrespect your mother-in-law's pepper soup because I'm sure it's great, and she's from Tanzania.
No, wait. It's not even that it's great. It's a nuclear weapon.
And I'm thinking, is it a nuclear weapon because of the Scotch bonnet chilies?
I don't know what she does, and I've never asked her how she makes it, and I don't want to know. All I know is when I'm eating it, I'm
Don't
my
tell
mouth
Tora she
is
uses
like,
Scotch bonnet, boy.
oh god, yeah, and it's so delicious, but it's so painful to eat. But it's so delicious, so you keep eating it. But it's so painful that your lips start swelling, they burn, your tongue swells up, like burn on the left.
Yeah,
See where
it
that
sounds
car is
like
in front,
Scotch
on the
bonnet.
left.
Sounds like Scotch bonnet. It'd be what is the name of that stew? Do you know the name of the stew?
I actually don't, right? But
oh my god, there's
one,
no
excuse. Do you know what?
For
there's
that,
this one
man.
fucking crazy.
Can't be eating that lovely food and not know the name of it, man. That's not good.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's peanut butter, garlic, and spinach. It's fucking disgusting. The way it looks like something that just a human being threw up, but it's so fucking delicious. It's unreal.
This is a surprise for you. I cooked that same stew. I cooked that same stew about 3 days ago. Yep, but I don't always use peanut butter. I use almond butter in it, but it's spicy with almond butter. And I don't eat it with spinach. I get seaweed, and because the seaweed has iron, and I eat it with the seaweed with rice. And yeah.
So I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie with this. I won't be coming to your house for dinner ever, but it does sound good. I'll tell you what, listen, you see if I go to a house for a meal, I want meat on a plate or secretly I'm cussing it. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to disrespect.
I understand that. I understand. I mean, if I did invite meat eaters over to my place, I would have to cook meat because the rest of my family are meat eaters. So it's not like I avoid meat eaters. So I do understand if meat eaters are coming to the table, then they get their own dish as well. So it naturally be Yoruba food with the jollof rice, the various stews, eba, efo riro, all these stews, and yeah, there'll be meat there as well. Yeah, so yeah, I understand that. I'm not like evil.
Wait, hold on a second. Wait. Witness. Jollof rice, Nigerian or Ghanaian?
Me personally, I like both of them. I'm not biased to either one. They both taste good.
Yeah, but which is better?
Which you don't even want to go there because
trust me, you're trying to start a war, you know. Trust me.
You still have the Senegalese jollof rice as well, or the Gambian one. So where do we go? So you know.
Do you know what the funny thing is? I've never tried a Gambian fucking jollof. You know, my wife made jollof the other day, and I'm not gonna lie to you, it was not spicy enough, but I didn't tell her because she's pregnant.
How much spice do you want in it? Wait, actually, there's a difference. There's a difference when people say spicy. Do they want it peppery or do they want it spicy? Because you can have a meal that's spicy, but it's not peppery. Do you want it peppery and spicy.
Yes.
You want both? Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Like basically, like on the way out, I want it to burn. You understand what I'm saying? If it doesn't burn on the way out, then it's dead.
Right.
You know what I mean? But I won't lie to you. My mother-in-law's pepper soup, you can only eat that once every like maybe 3 to 6 months because you're gonna do yourself an injury, mate. I'm telling you.
You get used to it after a while, the pepper, because sometimes I put like 4 Scotch bonnet chilies in my stew, and my mother had to point it out to me when she came over to stay with me for a while, and I didn't notice because I'd become immune to the pep, so I didn't even
was it
realize.
too hot for Mumsy? Yeah.
Yeah, it was very hot. She couldn't eat, so my stuff. She told me it was too hot, and I didn't realize because I'd become accustomed to it. I was just eating 4 of these Scotch bonnet chilies in my stew. So I've stopped it because it's not meant to be good for you, I guess. You know, so I've reduced it to about 2 or 3.
Is that true? I mean, if you was eating that, I suppose it could maybe cause stomach ulcers, maybe. But I don't know. Is that a real thing? I don't know.
I was told about the ulcers. Yeah, that's what I was told. That's why I stopped it. I reduced it.
Nah, give me stomach ulcers or give me death. I want my food hot, man. Also, as well, just a quick thing, like a grind my gears. I hate cold food. Like a meal that's supposed to be hot. If it's not scorching hot, secretly I'm angry.
So how do you deal with it in your job though? Because your job, do you have the luxury of being able to eat your meal really hot? You don't, or do you?
Where's your mum? What's she doing at Nana's? Are you here by yourself? Oh shit! Oh fuck! Have you eaten? Did she leave food? Fucking hell! I'm home alone with my princess. My wife decided to take her pregnant ass out. Ooh, I think I'm gonna play Hangouts. Sorry, I'm gonna play Batman and use Hangouts. Babe, do you want to eat something? What's the chicken wing? Huh? Hey! You want chicken wings? What do you want to eat? What do you mean you're not hungry? You look hungry. All right. Yeah, sorry, Witness. Yeah, brother Witness, what you doing on the 28th? You coming out? You want to come out? You want to come and meet me for the first time and be very disappointed?
No, I won't be in London. I'll be in Kent, I think. I'll still be in Kent because I'm going to stay with family for Christmas.
Oh, nice.
So I'm leaving London and traveling to Kent.
Just a quick question, Witness. Because you mentioned Christmas so delicately. What is your if you have one, and if you don't mind answering, what is your religious persuasion?
Well, for years I used to be a Christian. Then I stopped. So I'm in search of the truth. So I'm open to various forms of spirituality, which is why you'll see certain videos with me at Speaker's Corner talking to Muslims or talking to Christians. I was even talking to a Hare Krishna who came there like 3-4 weeks ago. So I'm trying to find the truth spiritually. But I used to be a Christian, Pentecostal, born-again Christian. Yeah.
Okay, but so at the moment you're in between religions.
Yeah, at the moment I'm in between. I'm searching for the truth.
I respect that, and let me just say, with that said, welcome to the G Block.
What is the G Block though? Because people like to slander the G Block. They say the G Block are atheists, then they say, but I don't think G Block are atheists. I think you guys are agnostic.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I won't lie to you. The fact that people are slandering the G Block just means that we're doing the right thing. To be honest with you, G Block actually doesn't mean anything, right? But it's like it started from nothing and it's just snowballed into something like unstoppable. It's normally it just so happens that everyone on the G Block is either an agnostic or an atheist. And I won't lie to you, it's just really gets under people's skin. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's true. I've been meaning to ask religious people because they're against things like abortion, and I've always wanted to asked them, "Can you show me where in the Bible God speaks out against abortion?" So I don't know.
That's a good. Yeah, there's loads of questions like that. I mean, was there like one particular or specific thing that took you out of Christianity?
No, just reading more and more of the Bible, having more and more questions. No, it was just things I couldn't understand. Like I don't understand the concept of the Trinity, and I don't understand how Jesus can be God and the Son of God at the same time. I think there are too many contradictions in the Bible. So I just thought the truth. I'm not saying it never happened. I'm just saying the truth got corrupted.
No. I hear you, but I would say when I read the Bible is when I left Christianity. I mean, I won't lie
when
to
you
you.
actually started reading it, that's what made you leave.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just too much madness. There's too much madness, and like I say, there's too much bullshit in there that you can't apply today, meaning that it's either obsolete or not true. I've said this before. The reason why I'm a nice guy is not just because I'm a nice guy. I'm a nice guy because it's just nice to be nice, and hopefully I'll get that in return. But sorry, I'm eating a biscuit. Sorry, hold on.
How do you maintain that though in your job? Because you probably come across people who are not nice.
No, bro, listen. I get people who tell me to suck my mum, go fuck yourself, black bastard this, black bastard that.
Wow.
Yeah, but guess what I say? Have a nice day. But what they don't know is once they've abused me and I say have a nice day, I'm actually calling them a cunt, but they just in a way that they don't understand. Have a nice day. Yeah, have a nice day. Enjoy life. Bye.
Yeah.
I won't lie to you. For some reason, when you don't rise to people like abuse, it really upsets them more. It's really strange. Really, really strange. She ate my hot wings. I'm gonna kill her. Oh man, this woman.
I guess she has priority being pregnant.
She's lucky she's pregnant, or I would tell her some harsh words. No, witness. Listen, I had a fight with my wife the other day, right? And it ended with her crying. What do you think I did to make her cry?
You were angry because she took a particular food from the fridge?
No, don't worry about why I was angry. I want you to tell me what I did to make her cry.
What you did to make her cry?
Mm-hmm.
What, you said you didn't want the kid to be baptized? I don't know. I don't know what you said.
No. I didn't say anything. I ignored her. She started crying. Yeah.
Wait. So what, was it ignored in the sense that your wife would speak to you and you would deliberately not respond and pretend she wasn't there? That type of ignore, was that what you were doing?
Yeah.
Oh, that's serious.
And then she started crying.
I'm not surprised. Your wife states she's pregnant, very emotional, and then you're blanking her like that. That's not helpful.
It was. But it got my message across. She understood that I was very angry.
Oh.
Very angry.
Were you angry with her or something else?
Oh, with her, yeah.
Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, I get it. So you're okay. You're one of those people in a relationship. If one person offends the other person, that person deals with it by ignoring and blanking the other person. And
no. This I've never done that before.
Oh, okay.
I've never ignored her before. Normally we just hash it out, argue, apologize, have sex, like regular people. But This time, I tried a different approach, and I said nothing to her, and it really taught her a lesson because she cried and then phoned her mum, and the mum called me, shouting, "Why are you making my daughter cry?" I was like, "Oh shit." Let me end this now.
So are you going to use that tactic in the future, or you've abandoned it now?
To be honest, it worked once. I'm only going to reach for that ignoring thing, like when it's needed. You can't reach for that every time because they'll get used to it.
No, God, oh my God. So you're going to come up with a different weapon each time.
To be honest with you, do you know what's funny, bro? I'll tell you the truth, yeah. Like, I can count in 17 years. I can count on 2 hands the amount of arguments we've had. It's like one every other year, or one every 2.5 years.
Okay.
And then by the next day it's done. Next day it's done.
That's interesting.
No, witness, hold on. Would you classify yourself as an atheist?
I don't know what an atheist
No, sorry, no, that's wrong. As an agnostic.
Well, no, people just like to call me that. I'm open to learning new things. Like, I'm the kind of person who would get on a plane, go to South America, fast for a couple of days, and take ayahuasca to experience talking to other spiritual beings. So I'm not an atheist. I obviously have some kind of spiritual belief, but I'm still trying to.
No, wait. Do you agree or subscribe to the dictionary definition of atheist, which is a lack of belief in a god or gods, right? And
No.
what I mean by listen. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why you do. Do you believe in the ancient Greek gods like Zeus and Poseidon?
No, I don't.
Yeah, so you're an atheist to those gods.
Yes, I would be. Yeah, I would be.
Perfect. That means your brain is functioning. Because, right, hold on. Because so many fucking people, like when you say atheist, they run off with, you're an atheist and therefore you believe in LGBT or all this nonsense. Like, if you say to someone, I'm a Trinitarian Christian, right? There's connotations to that. That means you accept the Bible, Jesus, Father, Son, Holy Spirit, and all that stuff. There's loads of connotations to saying I'm a Trinitarian, right? If you say I'm an atheist, it just means I don't believe in that God or that God. And that's it. And that's where it stops. But people reach and then start saying, therefore you believe. And I'm like, no.
It's slander. It's slander. They just want to slander you. They're very emotional. It's almost like a supremacy thing. You have to believe they're God, and if you don't, then they must fire a parting shot at you, some insult. Oh, well, that means you believe in LGBTQ. Oh, that means you don't have any morals. Because that's what happens in Speaker's Corner. I've seen numerous debates where you'll get Muslims or some Christians who will debate with non-Muslims and non-Christians and say to them, well, you don't have any morality because you don't follow a God. We get our morality from God. And since you don't have a God, you don't have a morality. So you are an immoral person, and it's just to insult you, you know? So,
and this is the thing. What's wrong with those people? I mean, how do we diagnose that kind of idiocy?
I think it's an inferiority thing, because if you are confident in your belief system, you shouldn't worry if someone chooses not to follow your belief system. You should be happy just preaching your belief system or just accepting your belief system. You don't need to insult or slander someone who doesn't follow it. You know, it's like
I agree.
It's an inferiority. Somehow psychologically, I believe deep down you feel hurt that this person doesn't want to join you in worshiping your God. So you have to be insulting. You have to insult them, try and ridicule them. Oh, you don't have a moral. You don't have a moral compass. It's like, what?
Yeah, shut up, man. Shut up, fool.
Exactly. You don't need to
shut up, fool.
God to know that. Yeah, it's strange. I don't know.
Shut up, fool.
It's
shut
weird.
up, fool.
Man, I don't get it. But it's like you said, G Block definitely got a lot of people rattled when it started. And then some of those rattled people still come to watch you.
This is the thing. This is the thing. All the people that are pissy
still keep coming back to hear what you have to say. Yeah, they want to hear what you have to say. Religion is good for the
and I'll
soul.
tell you,
Sorry, what were you going to say?
do you know what the funny? Yeah, I was gonna say, if I'm honest with you, personally, I don't see the fucking point in religion. I mean, what I'm and I want to qualify that. When I say personally, I mean I don't see the fucking point in having a sky daddy, right? And
Why
I
do you
just,
call him a sky daddy?
well, yeah, because that's what it is. You know, it's the guy in the sky. You know, he looks after you, he's watching everything you do, knows what you're gonna do, but he's still testing you, knows what you're gonna do. It's nonsense, right? And I'm saying to myself, all right, look, you see people that have lost a child or have lost their parent or going through hardship or need some sort of guidance. If you leave
You've cut off. But I think
Yeah, I was
those
just
who
about to say that. Cut off, man. Cut off, man. You
yeah,
got
you
yourself
cut
with
off.
this, bro.
Probably.
Oh, sorry.
I don't think.
How far did I get before it cut off?
You were about to
How
talk
far did it get
about
before I cut off?
the unimportance of religion, and then you cut off. You didn't
Oh,
see the
shit.
point to it.
You see?
You were saying.
Yeah, I was saying, like,
I got a big announcement to make after that anyway.
all right, just give me 2 seconds, yeah? I was just saying, if you've lost a child or a parent or, you know, you're using religion to cope with grief or, like, you're a massive arsehole, you find religion and it straightens you out. I get it. Like, you're using that religion as a support, as a crutch. I said crutch, not crotch, filthy people. Yeah, I get it. It's not difficult to understand, right? Like if you're in a domestic relationship where there's violence, and you use your religion to get you through, to give you strength. If you use your religion for community, and there's loads of different things, right? But I'm saying, like, personally, I don't think you need religion. And I mean, I understand that the religion can guide you, but I feel like you had it in you the whole time. But yeah, you just needed a good straightener. But I don't know, I just don't see the point in religion. Like today, like for instance, the Ten Commandments. I'm telling you, right now, if we as a species came together and said, all right, we're going to come up with 10 rules that's going to make life better for as many people as we can, right? And the first one, instead of don't cover your neighbor's ass or possession, like how about don't rape? Do you know what I mean? How many fucking crimes and assault and trauma and NHS and ambulance and revenge and destroyed lives have we helped? It's just that one thing. Don't rape. Don't abuse children. Just those two things. Don't be a cunt. There it is. Way better than that old garbage and like just it's just like heaven and hell. Like I get it. Heaven, when the theists tell you, it sounds wonderful. I mean, to me, it doesn't because it's eternal and it's blissful, and eternal bliss without anything to measure bliss by is just boring after a while. Anyway, fuck that. Yeah, Veli, I was just rambling. Sorry, bro. Come true.
Yeah, big up, Ouch, man. Well, go on, brother. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump in the bath real
man.
quick, Veli.
Yeah, say nothing, brother, man. But stay there for the big
Yeah,
announcement,
I'm staying
man,
in.
because
Yeah, I'm staying in.
next week it's going to be the whole week, or at least 2 to 3 days of the week is going to be called "Don't Lie on Allah." Gardner said that. Yeah.
Oh shit.
So, yeah, it's going to be peak. You get me? We're going to make Duppy spin all week.
Ooh. Oh, also, Veli Vision. There's a contradiction in the Quran, right? In the Quran, and you're gonna have to forgive me. So I'm gonna say there's an alleged contradiction in the Quran because I can't remember any of the surahs, yeah. But there's a bit in the Quran that says shirk is God will never or won't forgive shirk. However, there's another surah that says God will forgive all sins. But the fact that I can't remember the surahs, it's just gonna have to be ultra chatty shit, and I get that. But if anybody knows of a part in the Quran that says Allah will forgive all sins, and then somebody else find the other part that says shirk is unforgivable, please, because for me that is textbook textbook contradiction. Yeah, fucking hell.
One thing I found out is that in mosques, they don't automatically provide, how should I put it, places for women to pray. Not all mosques do that. It's not compulsory. Yeah, I was just watching.
They prayed upstairs, no?
No, I was just watching a documentary where a group of Muslim women in the UK were protesting outside certain mosques in London, East London, that wouldn't provide facilities for them to go in. They wouldn't let the women go into them. So they have to check first if that mosque provides for women. They can't just turn up to the mosque because it might be a mosque that doesn't provide facilities for them to pray.
Yo, what's that? Ali Dawah fanboy. Let me answer that question. So basically, there's some.
Wait, who? Who did you say? Ali Dawah fanboy?
Yeah. I forgot the guy's name. I just know him as Ali Dawah fanboy. So.
Wait, who's the Ali Dawah fanboy?
Who's the Ali Dawah fanboy?
That breaker of chains guy. I don't know his real name.
Oh, Witness.
Nah, Ali Khan called Witness.
Witness.
Ali Dawah fan.
I've seen bare videos with him and Ali Dawah. That's why.
Remember what I said to you about slandering?
There's bare videos of Witness in Speaker's Corner.
I've only seen him with Ali Dawah. Witness, I'm sorry, bro, if I've ended you.
Well, I wasn't angry. I wasn't angry. I didn't shout abuse or anything. It's like
So OTG.
Hey, be careful, man. Don't let Witness do you like he done Khan, you know.
Bro, Khan.
Whoa, you how did you know about that? What do you know about that?
Yeah,
Don't say nothing.
Say
no more.
I recorded it. It's on YouTube.
There, you know. No, I was there.
Wait, what happened to Khan? And in fact, where is Khan? He's been around for a while, though.
OTG. I want to give you the answer about the Khan.
You know the quiet guys. Some people push the quiet guys, in it, yeah, and they like obviously. I don't think. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah. It was
oh boy.
still, but, yeah,
oh boy.
Yeah. Obviously, I don't want to explain it still, man. Yeah.
All right, listen, Belly, we're gonna have to wrap offline because I want to know now. That sounds juicy.
This is not my story. Still, it's bad.
Oh shit! Oh
shit!
Fuck it out.
You gotta know yourself around this.
Fuck it out.
Yeah. You know yourself.
All right, listen, Ali, I just saw your message in the back chat, yeah? It says, God forgives all sins, but not shirk. All right, cool. I see. This is the thing. I shouldn't have opened my mouth without the proof, right? Because anytime you open your mouth and you ain't got the evidence, you just get into sticky water, man.
When you bring the evidence, take it to someone like Ziyab. Ziyab is generally very like a knowledgeable person on the Quran. He's much more knowledgeable than me, so you're better off going to someone like Ziyab anyway.
Wait, listen, just quickly, yeah, because I heard that Raza is directly related.
He's
to
the one that told you. He's the one that bloody told you, you nuffer.
Yeah, I know, Veli. Fuck's sake, I know. Relax. Right. So I'm hearing that Raza is directly related to the Prophet. That means your Prophet's blood flows through Raza's veins.
Yes,
yeah?
I know.
A Shia.
Now, obviously, he's a Shia. I asked you to take a minute and let that sink in. Yeah. Why are more people not more
nicer to Raza?
Yeah. Like I feel like there's always man licking out against him.
Bro, I'm gonna have to explain.
R-E-S-P-E-C-T.
So basically, the Shia Sunni divide is basically over who succeeds a prophet. It's more of a political one than a religious one. The reason he gets hate is because he sort of dislikes people who the Sunni school reveres, and that's sort of why. But it's not
Wait,
just.
hang on a second. Wait. Whoa. So if a Muslim doesn't like a Sunni scholar, that's enough for Sunnis to get vexed and start chucking their toys out crap.
Personality. Yeah, but bro, so that's the excuse. That's the false pretext you're using. The real pretext is it's a whole complicated matter, bro. And for me to explain it, I'm gonna need someone like flipping Hassan to explain this whole scenario.
Do you know why? Yeah, because you're a fence sitter and you never explain points. You leave other people to explain points. Ali, don't worry, bro. If you get it wrong, you get it wrong. Don't worry about it, bro. That's what learning is, isn't it? You make mistakes. So explain it the way you know it. Explain it the way you know it, and then if it's wrong, or if you make a mistake, someone will correct you along the way, innit? Don't worry, bro. You don't have to sit the fence all the time.
But it's sort of like you hate the Prophet's family, I love the Prophet's family. You hate you try and defend the person who the Prophet ransomed. His head got chopped off and sent to Syria. You got a different version of history than me. I disagree with you because you got a different version of history than me. So,
all right, listen, Khan or Ali, sorry. Yeah. Have you ever contemplated? Oh no, of course you have. You're the one that gave me Pascal's wager earlier. Oh, never mind.
Never mind. Never mind. It's actually saying.
Hold on.
It's actually saying.
Ali, no. Yeah. I know you gave me the hadith. I'm gonna post a video.
Yeah.
That I wouldn't mind if you would watch. Like, just take I think the video's like 6 minutes. Yeah. Right. It's called Pascal's wager debunked. Right.
Bro, I watched the video, but I'm too scared. I want to play it.
Right, but check. Why are you scared?
What happens if I stop being religious, and then I end up going to my grave, and I end up seeing God, and God's gonna ask me, "Why did you do this? Why did you do this?" So
you should just blame me, bro. Just blame me, because you'll probably die before me anyway, because I'm gonna live forever. Yeah.
Wait, why would you stop being religious? Why are you gonna stop being religious?
No. He's trying to get me to stop being religious, isn't it, Ultra G?
No. I've never said, and I've never attempted to get anyone to apostate. That is a nonsense.
Okay. I'm sorry, Ultra G. It's my misunderstanding then.
Yeah, it's your misunderstanding, and I forgive you.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I thought, that's why I asked that there, because I thought, right, I think he's misunderstanding what you're saying, Ultra.
Yeah. Listen, Ali, there's a video in the back chat about Pascal's wager and why it's fundamentally flawed. I would like you to just take 6 minutes out of your life, have a look at it, and then give me your opinion.
Still believe in Pascal's wager. It makes logical sense.
Oh my God, are you gonna watch the video or not?
I'm already convinced about Pascal's wager. It's a very good idea.
Oh God. Oh, listen.
I don't know what it is either. Still, so it's okay, bro. You can learn about it now. I don't know what it is.
Basically, Ali, tell Veli your premise, or should I tell him?
So basically, someone came to Imam Sadiq alayhi salam, and he comes to Imam, and he says, and the person doesn't believe in God. He says, you know, if you don't believe in God, and if I continue on being a righteous person and worship God all my life, then it's going to do me no damage. It's going to basically, if at the end of the day, I'm just going to end up in the dirt, aren't I, with you? But what happens if there is a God? Then how are you going to answer him? So basically, I'm playing the safe option by believing in God.
And that, in a nutshell, is Pascal's wager. Basically, if you believe in God, and if you believe in God and you're right, you get cosmic reward. If you believe in God and you're wrong, nothing happens.
Nothing
But
happens anyway.
If you don't believe in God and you're wrong, you're fucked.
It's 50-50
right? But also, if you don't believe in God and you're right, nothing happens.
Do you know why they debunked that earlier?
Why?
Do you know why they debunked that earlier?
Why?
In their arms to try and score points, because they all said that just not believing in God alone is not enough to send you to hell.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Remember I said that. Remember not Maku. Yo, wait a sec, Ali, cuz I'm gonna let you come in, yeah. But Ultra, I said to Maku and Raspet, because they were both on the panel at the time, that if you're a good person and you live a moral life compared to whatever morals is right, but you just don't believe in God, would that mean that you go to hell? And they both said not necessarily.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually.
Whoa! Hold on, what are you talking about? Wait a minute. Are you saying?
2 minutes, bro? 2 minutes. There's actually an Islamic scholar.
Let him answer. Let Ali answer it.
So basically, I just put a video now in the back chat of Sheikh Hassan Vahan Maliki. He's currently sitting on death row in Saudi Arabia, and he argues the case that it's possible for an atheist to go to heaven. Watch the video, OTG. That one I just put in.
Wait. Sorry, you put a video in the back chat of a scholar, an Islamic scholar who says atheists can get to heaven, and he's now on death row.
Yes.
He's hard. He's hard. Yo, wait a minute. Does he back up his claim with scripture, or is it just his opinion?
Yes. Through the using the Quran.
Oi, Samaya, you better get on this panel now, because let me tell you something, Samaya. The way it's looking, you're going to be spending an eternity.
G-Block's going heaven.
You're
going to see G-Block in Jannah.
Oi,
Samaya, you're going to see G-Block in Jannah
now, because there's a chance, babe, that even in death you won't be able to get away from me.
Oh shit! And you know what dance we're going to be doing in Jannah? Head, shoulders, knees and toes. Head, shoulders, knees and toes.
No. Wait. Ali, hold on.
You know what's going to come in next? Show me how you get down. And I said, swear down.
Hey, listen. But wait, hang on a second. Wait a minute. Hold on. I just had a thought. If Ali Khan is right, Veli, and we're in the grave and like we're judged, and then we make it into heaven, we will be residing with God. We'll then know who and see God and interact with God, and then we won't be disbelievers anymore.